Everybody be trying to carry it away, nigga. They all make it on safe. Thriving here in Austin, Texas. Did you? Oh, you know you don't want some Black Mile. I did it before the show, guys. Oh, I love it. Absolutely. It's a goddamn lot. That's cool. Martin, so you moved here to Austin, right? Yes, I live in South Austin. Represent. Absolutely. Absolutely. David Jolly. Hey, when you were swinging your damn arms around, I thought you were going to get into one of them motherfuckers. It's the battle hurt. That's hard. Yeah, I was watch yourself. I just a pocket. I ain't got no insurance, motherfucker. You were just swinging a bit. You were going crazy with that little thing. Hey, that's the best thing ever, nigga. If I were to put David Jolly and Martin Phillips like next to each other and ask you guys which one went to college for computer science, I do believe 0 people would get it correct. This is an unbelievable anomaly. Martin Phillips. So, remind us all, how do you make a living exactly? Oh, I sell substitute teachers. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, down here. Yeah, career long substitute teacher. So, yeah. So, I love it. So you strategically are only a substitute teacher. So you only teach when another teacher can't make it. Yeah, do you push the cart with the baby and yourself, or do you use that as like a walker? Oh, right. Everyone says that, but it's not 1995. Okay? Right. Yeah, projectors. Oh, okay. Yeah, they upgraded. Those two. Yeah, I guess depends on what district. Right. Exactly. Indeed, the Philadelphia School District does not have any projectors or televisions left right now. They have been glued, everybody. They're looking for certain types of people to get them. We don't live in Philly, nigga. That's why you got away with it. But I did some good. If I would have seen you in 72 teacher when I was in high school, Wild had a field day to it. Wild had a Rothschild retarded. Hell yeah. Good day, bitch. We can do it. Hey, nigga, do what you want. Do you have that issue? Do you have that I have certain schools that I don't go to. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, Martin Phillips. Wow. I love it. David Jolly. How many fights you broke up? One time, there was a fight in the boys' bathroom, and there was a teacher who came in saying, "You need a man who can hold in there and break up the fight." And I was the only male. I was behind my shoulder. So I'm a complete pussy. So I don't fight, I don't break up. And I thought that I broke it out. They started kicking my ass. Yeah, I know you, Mark. You're a good dude, man. You all right with me, Mark? Oh, God, you are a funny motherfucker, Martin Phillips. This is great. So when the kids misbehave, is there something? Do you have something loaded up that you say or do that you regain control? It's fun. Yeah, I know. You say, it's going to be a bad class. The odds is it's like, here's our number. Call us. Anything happens. And sometimes I'm like, okay, I'm going to call the number. But I don't want to call the number. And they call my fucking bluff. And I'm like, I'm fucking phone. And I call. They don't fucking answer. Sometimes I'll do teacher who's picked on and they go and yell at class. And I'm like, that bitch in the corner. It's like, thank you. It's like, thank you, mister. So, I fucking love it. Yeah. It was the worst thing somebody ever told you in class. Actually, they were pretty nice to me. I don't know what they say behind my back, but to my face, it's all been pretty good. Yeah, so, it's fun time. I didn't know this, but it was a special ed class. That is in every class. Yeah, I was like, I'm a student, okay? Never say I was a teacher. But what they actually didn't tell me was, they're like, they said, it's getting get a point across right on the board. I didn't think that get there was the death act. I had no idea. I was just keep my head off, staring at me. I was like, okay. Then the interpreter showed up. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, wait for the bell, guys. I was like, oh, you probably never heard that bell. Mark, you're a fucking stone cold assassin. You might be a substitute teacher, but you are a first string fucking comedian, my friend. I'm so glad that you moved to Austin, Texas, took a fucking chance, gambled on yourself. I think you're exactly right where you belong, and we love you here, of course. You're a legend in Philtony folklore and continue to be. So thank you for being you. Make some noise for the great Mark Phillips, everybody. There he goes. We found him out of the bucket on the road. You believe it, the bucket pulls we get here in Austin, the comedy capital of the world. And meanwhile, we found people like that 5 years ago in the middle of nowhere. Another bucket full here for Austin. So we're going to meet another one right now. We are on a run of serial killers like never before. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Cisneros, everybody. Carlos Cisneros. What's up, Boston?
Yo, so I got this friend that spends way too much time on the internet, and he swears that we all got AIDS from the COVID-19 vaccine. The joke's on him because I already got that shit back in 2007, bro. The old-fashioned way. Raw dog and horn. At the morgue. Oh, I like how that dude just fucking cringed a little bit. It makes you feel any better. The horse were not dead. Some of them may have been underage, though. It only gets worse. But relax. I don't know if you guys are fact checkers. You can't get AIDS from Cape guys. I don't know if that's something you put. Try that in a small town. You thought you were all cool and shit. At least I did. I'm from a small town. Something you don't want to try in a small town? Dating apps. All of them, bro. Everybody's on there. Everybody you know. My mom, my sister. It's my time. My next college is not that much.
Oh my goodness. Carlos Cisneros. Oh my goodness. You're not fooling me, dude. You're not fooling me. You were up earlier. You tucked your afro in under your bandana. Oh my goodness.
This is real.
Oh, fuck. This nigga bonus. This is incredible. So, Carlos, let's talk about it. Do you really have AIDS?
I don't really have AIDS.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I wrote a lot of jokes during the pandemic, and that was the first one that I felt was actually good. Ran with it.
Okay. All right. Cam?
All of you heard me, these man is going, please stop. Please.
Sometimes D-Madness just can't contain himself. He hates bad comedy more than anybody. Plugs his ears, makes a bunch of noises. Fucking, yeah. You're doing good. You're doing good. D, you're lucky you're blind. You don't want to see what's going on here, right? David Jolly.
I can't believe you came out here on national television and did that bullshit.
Hey, TV's dead.
Hey, you ain't got no fucking friends, and you should get rid of all them motherfuckers. That shit was terrible. It was real bad.
Carlos, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I did a few months before the pandemic, and then a few months after.
Okay.
No, like 4 months.
A few months before, a few months after. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a respiratory therapist.
Respiratory therapist. So what exactly does you do?
Breathing machines out of hospital.
Okay. That's your specialty. How long have you been doing that for?
16 years.
Right. So respiratory. And I get the feeling that's not the only sucking and blowing that you do, huh? Are you gay, Carlos?
I'm not.
Really? Oh my God! You just move around and talk like that.
I'm in the club on the Kill Tony.
The what?
The Kill Tony Club.
No, you're not.
My bad. He gave me that stare down too, like, nah.
Okay. So you have a cowboy hat there with a bunch of signatures on it. What is that?
It is I've been traveling to Austin for quite some time, even before the whole Rogan thing moved over here, and I'm a musician, so I've been getting signatures from the crowd and whoever.
All right. What kind of music do you do?
I
Any guys?
do, like-
Death metal, jazz.
I would say like a Jimi Hendrix, Chili Peppers. Yeah,
You play guitar?
I play guitar.
You sing?
I sing.
You sing and you play guitar?
I do, sir.
And you don't have AIDS?
And I'm not gay.
You sure you don't have AIDS? You positive?
Sure.
Are you better at music than you are at comedy?
I probably am.
You probably.
Most definitely am.
Okay. How long have you been playing music for?
Since 1999.
1999. Matt Muehlink, what do you think? You want to hear what this guy can do? Matt Muehlink's willing to fucking let it happen. Let's see what happens here. Carlos. Oh yeah, we got a little bit of a. What's going on? We got a lot going on, huh? Got a lot of chords. It's a tight stage. The stage was originally supposed to be custom built around this production, but no one communicated with us when building it. So that was kind of a thing. It was a decision by a bit of upper management. Budget cuts. Yes, not to communicate with us. Literally an unlimited budget, but we built it very small. You gonna be able to do that?
Used to spend my nights out. Nobody only knew I know. But you rescued me, made you fall from my don't call me back. Been too far gone. Oh, Tennessee whiskey. Oh, it's sweet, strawberry wine. You're at the wine, bring it. Based on your love,
You son of a bitch. Carlos. This is one of these guys that came up here and bombed just to show us how good he is at music. He tried to pull the old trick on me.
I apologize, sir.
It's funny, your list still happens when you're singing.
That's because I'm a little faded right now, sir.
What are you faded on?
Shiner Box.
Have you been sipping on some sesame? It's funny, like I started cracking up. You sound great, but there's a blatant lisp. Like you're Tennessee whiskey. Strawberry wine. There's so many S's in the song that you chose. It's incredible.
There's only 2 chords. That's all I can remember at the moment.
My goodness. Somebody get this guy a sarsaparilla. My goodness. I love it. David Jolly. Suck of that. It's so good. I love it. Well, do you have like music gigs coming up or something like that?
I'm trying to get it all started up right now.
I think you would kill on 6th Street. Some of these bars have people not as good as you in the daytime, late at night. We could use someone like you. You like playing music? I love it. You live for it. Oh, you just got invited to a gig. Matt Mueling invited you to the gallery on Thursday.
Get invited.
At the gallery at Continental.
Yep.
Every Thursday at what time?
10:30. 10:30
10:30
p.m. every Thursday with the homies.
Look at that, 10:30 p.m.
Oh, there you go.
Thursday. You can come up, have a jam with them. How does that sound? It sounds awesome. I don't know if you know this, but the gallery that they're talking about, the second floor of the world.
Are you still in AFC? Did you read the book? Dog, I'm not going to stop bothering you until you do. What did you tell me? Yes, you do. All right, you don't have to talk to anybody else, son. That's fine. How's your day going? Okay. All right. Are your muscles sore? Okay, so you're resting from all your rest? Are you resting from all your rest? Okay, but your muscles don't hurt. Okay. So are you in love with this chick? Oh, dude, don't give me that. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. But you dated other chicks, so you can't be that in love with this girl. Okay, are you ready to lose a mini golf? That's all about which I give a shit. Big dog. Okay. Okay. You didn't answer my question. Are you ready to lose at mini golf? Just what we're talking about, too. Doug, Doug, I listened to it thoroughly. Okay. Before you said that, I asked you, "Are you ready to lose at mini golf?" So you didn't even respond to my question. All right. And what did I get? That you're a shallow motherfucker who didn't give a shit about this girl when she was fat. Now that she's lost a little bit of weight, she's piqued your interest. That's exactly correct. Dude, that's exactly correct. 1,000%. 1,000% correct, dog. 1,000%. 1,000%. Dude, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Dog, you are so shallow. It's ridiculous. You even said she was fat and you didn't care about her. But now that she's lost weight, well, I mean, you did. Right. All right. But she was really excited to tell you she lost all this weight. How did she lose all the weight? Okay. Not Ozempic. Not Ozempic. Okay. Did you know that you're down? Okay. Did you know that you're down one hole? Were you aware that you're down one hole to none? You're down one hole to none. Oh, you got fortunate with that shot. That was a 10 out of 10. Get there. You have to make this. You're going to be down two holes. Right off the bat, dog. You're down two holes in a row. That was a good shot. That was a 9 out of 10. One of the greatest shots we've ever had the opportunity to see. Maybe not those definition. Wow. Thanks for the help. Look at this shot. Dude, just absolutely gorgeous shot. You have a big shot on your plate. Are you satisfied with that shot? No, I'm always. What do you mean? When have I been mean to any of your friends? Well, that's because you are shy. But dude, you know that you didn't really care about this chick that much. she was a fatty. But now that she's gotten her shit together, you're very much more. Dog, you even dated other girls. Let me just ask you this. Did this girl get smoking hot, or is she just attractive? Did this girl get smoking hot? Did she get smoking hot? Smoking hot? 10 out of 10? Margot Robbie hot? Oh, good job, man. You know this is my best hope. You know you've like never beat me on this hole? I mean, I always remind you that I'm superior to you on this hole. That was an amazing shot.
I'm sure.
No, dog, if I like something, I get it. Just like winning. That's one game in a row. Just with myself. Oh, I crushed, but I've had a lot of people crush on me as well. And sometimes it happens at the same time, and sometimes it happens at different times. But I definitely am not like good at everything. And oh, dude, you just had an amazing shot. Um, but I haven't probably had a crush in 15 years. I mean, like a long time. And it's just, I mean, I had crushes when I was like grown up, but then I just figured out what I wanted. I got better with girls, and I didn't have to crush anymore. I just liked them like that. But I didn't always have it figured out. Just like in this game, you need to make this cut. If you don't, you're going to be down the hole. I, on the other hand, am already up the hole. So, like, you have to crush on me, at least on my score. All right, here we go, big dog. Are you proud of that shot? Dude, you're down 2 holes to none. It's like you're not even focused. You have to realize, dog, this is Squid Game. Your entire life and the life of your child with this once fatty, now turned gorgy, is on the line. Oh, nice shot. Dude, you fucked me, dog. You know that? Dog. Did you know that you fucked me? No way, that was a bad move. Dude, that was one of the worst shots you could have ever had. Now I'm just going to have an easy shot at the hole, and I'm going to make it. Now you have a very difficult shot. And it's short. Dog, you're down 3 holes to none, and 1 game to none. You are not focused. You got your mind on a girl. And now we're on my best hole. Dog. If I were you, I would try to go the short way. Yeah. But just like don't hit it that hard. If you have a good drive, no, it's not. If it would have been short, dog. Yeah. Okay, all you need to do, dog, what are you doing? Now this is just garbage thinking. Dude, your head is in the gutter, son. Dude's head is in the gutter. I'm having a perfect game against you. It seems like you just played these holes. I know you did. You played a bunch of them. Scale that shot 0 to 10. I give it a 9. Oh, Zoot. Dude, you gotta get your head in the game. Does this girl know you really well? Like, does she know about your family? Does she know about, like, or do you keep that stuff private? Okay, so you keep that stuff private. Okay, that's fine. Does she know you're obsessed with cryptocurrency? And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I think that's cool. All right, cool. Does she know that you should be reading the book The Game by Neil Strauss? Oh, look at this shot. Zoot. Okay. There you go, big dog. Look at this shot. Oh, one of the greatest shots in the history of mankind, of humankind, of organism kind. Make this shot and stop me from having a perfect game. Zoo, you just gave me a perfect game, and you didn't even score. You didn't even score. All right, well, just know that the sooner you let her into that part of your world, the easier it's going to be. You've got some things that are going to be difficult for her to perhaps contemplate, and she may have to say, there you go, big dog. Do you not have a computer? I get you. Oh, I just gave you an amazing opportunity, and you just let it go. Oh, thank you. Zoo, you're down 2 straight games. You just want to give me points? I mean, I'll take them. Did you mean to do? Oh, that's lost shit. Oh, he did that for 8 years? Oh, wow. All right, did you know that you're down 2 holes? Were you aware of that? I mean, treat this like darts. Maybe I have to tell you that. You're good. Does that surprise you? Do you know that you are down 3 holes to none? You're down 3 games to none. So that is basically But what are you sure? Sue? Yeah, there's this old joke by quite a few different comedians that it's like, okay, let me get this straight. So when they used to throw people in jail for being gay, they'd be like, okay, let me get this straight. You're gonna put me in jail for liking guys, and I'm gonna be surrounded by other guys who like guys. How is this a punishment? I'm not doing it justice. That's basically what. Good shot too. Or it could be genius. Thank you. It just there you go. Not from there. Zoo. Zoo. I'm gonna be up on. Let's see here. It's gonna be like okay. I can watch it on my phone. Or I can watch it on one of the other computers. Just with headphones. Like if I really want to get into it. Yeah, that's definitely nice. Yeah, I mean, you can get, yeah, dude, it's all over the internet. You can get in serious trouble. What are your thoughts on being down? You've lost 10 straight holes. And you haven't even tied. You haven't even scored a point. That's really bad. Like, even more than that. I don't remember what the score of the first game was, but you've lost 10 straight holes. I'm not saying that's a record, but it's it's pretty amazing. I just want you to you don't have to win a whole hole. You just have to not lose every single hole. I just helped you. Are you happy with that shot? So when people talk to you, why don't you always answer? Okay, well, when somebody asks you a question, you should okay. Dog, you've lost at least 11 straight holes. That is so bad. Are you sure? I don't think I couldn't make that shot. Are you serious? I didn't make that? Make it, Zoo. Finally, we're tied on. You lost like 11 straight holes. You haven't won a hole straight up in like not yet today. So that's, let's see here, 15, 16, 17 holes in a row. You haven't done better than that. 17 straight holes. Do it. It has a chance to be really good. Fire. Water bump. Dude, I've won. I'm going to try to win 20 straight holes. Or at least prevent you from winning like 20 straight holes. We're at 18. Oh, that was not good. Zoot, now's your chance. Now's your chance, Zoot. Oh, Zoot, now's your chance. Get it. Good job, Zoot. Get it. Get it. Score it. Get it. Make this. No. But you got it. You got the win. Good job. On the 19th hole. All right. Now go for the tie on the win. I'm really bad at this one. You need to have like a bunch of good shots in a row, and I just never do. Zoot, get the tie. Get the tie. Get the tie. Yes, it was. I want you to time me. Yes. Hit it. Get it in. Are you serious? Word. What you're doing? No. No. There you go. Nice shot. You got it. You got it. Beautiful work. All right, literati time. Get ready to pull down your pants and get the spanking, son. You're gonna get me a literati. You're gonna get me a literati one of these days. Let's see it.
This Continental Club is literally one of the best music venues in the city. Does this excite you at all? Did they just...
It does, but I'm only here till Wednesday.
Oh, well, then, breaking news, God hates you. It's just it. It's getting word from... You know what? Wait, is that Wednesday? Wednesday night. Are you here Wednesday night? Wednesday. We got breaking news again. Hold on. This just in. Hold on 1 second. We're getting it. This just in. God hates you. Okay, what are you doing tonight?
Getting drunk.
But let me ask you this: do you think that your drinking ever hinders your performance as a musician?
It does not.
Well, I heard a little bit of murmurs. You want him to come do one song with you guys tonight? You get to go to the Continental Gallery tonight and do a song at one of the best music venues. I'm honestly shocked. I'm honestly shocked. But these guys are really smart at marketing. They just got all their week of tour dates out there. Really good. They worked their way backwards. Ask them if he's available December 21st at San Antonio, one night only. San Antonio?
Is it really that bad?
Congratulations, Carlos. Terrible comedy,
Good
great
job.
music. Congratulations. There he goes, Carlos Cisneros. Keep moving on. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Nicholas Cantu. Nicholas Cantu. Here we go. Nicholas Cantu, everybody.
I look like this because I shook hands with a Mediterranean man at IHOP and the spirit of Guinea Dago flowed from his body to mine. So that explains the drip. But I think that IHOP was a portal to hell, man, because I was sitting outside having a cigarette. This guy comes up. He's like, "What's up, man? My name is..." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm Nicholas." And I must have had some silly fucking pancakes that night because I introduced myself as a young billionaire Latinx trap star. And he goes, "Oh, word, I am a gang lieutenant for the Pyroos." That was a gang I thought only existed in Chief Keef rooms. So this guy goes on, he's like, "What's in my pocket right now, man?" I'm already shaking hands with Jesus and Muhammad. I'm checked out. And he pulls out a fucking M87 frag grenade. It's the fucking waffle and the shrapnel and peppers, dude, like eggs. I thought I was cooked. And this fucking guy, man, he's like, "Yeah, dude, I was in a chase, threw it in the guy's car, drove off, boom, didn't look back." I'm in my fucking GTA Online character that night. And fucking, he had some bomb waffles inside and a waffle bomb outside. I was fucking done. True story.
I bet it is. It doesn't sound made up at all.
It was on
sounds like-
Southern Sabbath.
Okay.
For real.
Okay, relax.
I almost had my life threatened by Pyro.
Oh, you just hit yourself in the face with the microphone.
Better that than the grenade, man.
Okay, Nicholas. All right. Okay, let's just jump right into it. Have you been on the show before?
No, this is my first time. How you doing, guys?
Oh, actually, that.
They don't like you.
I got it. They think I'm lying. My dad was a liar. He stole $10,000 from me.
Relax. We're gonna get to the interview part here in a second.
Usually it's
I'm gonna let my panel digest what they just saw. Let's go, Cam.
I thought she was a lesbian lady the whole time.
I can't believe y'all got this many serial killers on this motherfucker in the fucking road.
Y'all have another one?
You a damn serial killer, motherfucker. You kill people. I know the truth.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, extra.
About this one. I don't know. Nicholas, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I tried for 3 years, from like 12 to 15, and then this is my first time in 5.
This is your first time in 5 years trying it?
Yeah.
All right. Seems like it. You seem kind of out of touch with the audience. How old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Okay. Barely old enough to smoke a black and mild.
I just stopped smoking.
21 years old. You still live with your parents?
No, I moved out like a month ago.
You moved out from your parents' place a month ago. And where's that at? Is that in Austin?
San Antonio.
San
What'd you
Antonio.
say? San Antonio, Texas, yeah. Sorry, man.
Matt tried to roast you over here. Matt Mueling talks one every 4 episodes, and
I got a good one.
he's got you. So Nicholas, 21 years old, a month out of living with your parents. You live in Austin now?
No, San Antonio.
So you still live in San Antonio, but no longer with your parents. What's your living situation? Is there a tree house in the backyard or something like that?
I got a tree house. I got a Thomas the Tank Engine table. It's all fucking good. No. It's an apartment. 2 bedroom.
2 bedroom. By yourself?
Yeah.
How do you pay for that?
I'm an actor.
Okay, what have you been in that we would recognize you from?
You watch that Seth Rogen Ninja Turtles movie?
Oh, God.
No.
Yes.
I
Really?
know you did, Cam. I was Leonardo. I was the blue guy.
Oh,
Damn.
fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you gotta see a backflip.
You for real?
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Wait,
Seth Rogen, Ice Cube, Maya Rudolph, all the fucking guys.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. We're getting a sequel. Yeah.
Rob your ass, man. You got money, bitch. Hell yeah, dog. That was a good movie.
Huh?
Do what they were saying. Do what they were saying.
Oh, dude, it's just my voice. Like, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to
There
say?
he is. No, this is true.
Are y'all high at that name me right now?
Yeah, you're right at the top of the cast.
I did not know it was this serious.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you, man.
You're a horrible comedian.
Thank you. I tried. I gotta find one thing and stick to it. So.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that movie. Nigga, hell yeah. That's
Thank
dope.
you. I appreciate it, man.
Look at you, The Walking Dead. You were in The Unicorn, The Good Place, Skull Island. Wow, you have an unbelievable resume.
I started when I was 7.
We haven't seen this in a while. Remember in LA, we used to have unfunny actors on all the time. It's been forever since we've
They're not
had
the right
an absolutely untalented actor. This is what actors are like, everybody. They're eccentric. They are completely out of touch, but casting directors find them charming. If you're in a room alone with them during the day and you're like uncaffeinated and bored, someone like this comes in and you're like, well, they got it. And they get like big things from just sitting around. But the people making those decisions are boring and untalented themselves.
It's a machine.
This is what it's like when you're in front of real people. This is how completely uncomfortable and weird.
I was homeschooled too. It's bad for me, bro. And I think I'm autistic.
All child actors were homeschooled.
Autistic, homeschooled actor.
You're not really autistic.
I think so. What's the test
Now,
like?
you give us just because you're homeschooled and weren't socializing around people, that doesn't automatically make you
Do
autistic.
you know what stimming is, Tony?
What?
Stimming? You know what that is?
I'm not exactly sure how I would spell what you're saying, but
You know how to spell it? STIMMING. It's kind of like tics with people with Tourette's. They just kind of spurt it out for a second.
yeah, I don't know if you saw. We have Mark Phillips up here. I'm pretty sure he's stimming all around the building right now. That's stimming, my friend.
Yeah.
Whatever you have.
I don't know what he's moving on, but I play air drums as my stand.
Okay.
And I play real drums also.
You play real drums?
Yeah,
All
did y'all
right.
just let the last guy play guitar?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
How long have you played drums for?
Had a stint when I was 6. What did you think?
When you were 6?
When I was 6, I played like one lesson and they tried to teach me Billie Jean, and I couldn't get the timing down, and I quit. And then I started back up again at 15.
At 15. And you You've been playing since you were 15?
Yeah, pretty much consistent.
Okay. You know, I don't know if you know this. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at right now? So the show, if someone says they can play drums, we have a historical event called a Mexican drum off. Unfortunately, Michael Gonzalez isn't here tonight.
You can be Mexican.
Okay, John Dees actually has a great idea because it isn't a true Mexican drum off because it turns out tonight we have a nigga playing the drums. It's come full circle. Tonight we might be an actual teenage winning the drum competition. But John Dees came up with an even better idea. Normally it would be drum solo versus drum solo to become the new drummer of the show. But
I can get hired.
like I mentioned earlier, Daniel Watson isn't the full-time drummer of the show, so we cannot give away Michael Gonzalez's job. But John Dees, brilliant band leader that he is, here with us since our first episodes in Austin, Texas. He has actually decided the entire band, and we've gone through a process together of creating the beautiful, beautiful symphony that happens here. Came up with a great idea, which is instead of you competing in a drum solo battle with the great Daniel Watson, instead, since it was such a challenge to you as a kid, we want to see if you can now do the Billie Jean.
Oh shit! Okay. 100%.
So, Daniel, if you don't mind sharing your. No, don't beat him too. We know you can do it,
It's a
asshole.
little
These Austin musicians are just show offs. We know you can do it, professional musician. We want to see if this fucking little Stranger Things tweaker can do it.
I'm kicking the upside down.
What?
That's what it is. I'm kicking in the upside down. That's the like alternate universe shit they got going on.
Casting directors love this shit. Okay, let's let him step in. Make some noise for Daniel Watson.
Daniel
sharing his drums. Daniel Watson literally has drumsticks tattooed on his arm. I mean, it is unbelievable. Okay, here we go. Trying the Billie Jean. You guys, how does that start? Does it start with drums? Or does
That's
it start
what I'm talking about,
with
baby.
you guys?
Can't stop
Starts with
one
drums.
shot.
You ready for this? The tempo's got to be right. Dee's literally just said the tempo has got to be right. Ladies and gentlemen, how old were you when you couldn't do it? 6 years old. That microphone's not on. 6 years old. We got Red Band hitting Black and Miles over here. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Billie Jean, he couldn't do it when he was 6. He's 21 years old. 15 years, almost to the day, in which he couldn't play Billie Jean. And here we are, live on the #1 live podcast in the world. All the pressure in the world. Was the last time you attempted this when you were 6? Yes, indeed, was the answer that he said on the unavailable microphone. He still is hoping and praying that it's on.
Talks to the band.
Test, 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Billie Jean with Nicholas Cantu. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sing it, baby. Now I have to shut you off. Dog, if any time you're going to beat me, it's the day that you had banjo. Yeah, you have to do banjo.
Seems a little slow. David Jolly on the vocals. Billie Jean is not my lover. Whoa! Oh shit! My God! Okay, drums brought to you by Adderall.
I think he failed at that though.
That was a little bit slow. Am I right?
The tempo
It wasn't. The tempo was good.
was dragging. It was
You think it was good? I'm talking to Daniel Watson. It was was terrible. Okay, Daniel, jump in there. Show us how it's done. Just give us. Let's do Billie Jean, and I want David Jolly to sing it. Nicholas, come back up front here. Come back up front, you weird little shit. Look at this guy. 747. Have a seat, Nicholas. Have a seat next to Cam. Yeah, you guys are old classmates together. Have a seat. Cam used to cheat off your tests. Look at this. Absolutely adorable. 74 pounds. Nicholas Cantu. Definitely born prematurely. This is Billie Jean in the right tempo, in the right timing. Daniel Watson back on drums. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just another. I am the one. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just another. Oh, y'all don't know this. She's not my lover. Just another. I am the one. The kid is not my lover.
My God. You heard the show is out of control.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it was short, but it was sweet.
David was about to pull your hair to get you out of the seat.
Hey,
Wow, David, that is horrible. Why did you nominate yourself to do that? Hey, you don't even know the words to that.
At all.
Started way early.
It sounded like a good idea at first. You know what I mean? I should have Googled them bitches like man.
Good. If you ever sing like that again, I'm calling your probation officer. I swear to God.
That'd definitely get me violated.
Speaking of getting violated, let's talk to molestation victim Nicholas Cantu again.
I missed Weinstein, bro, somewhere.
Nicholas, are you working on anything else? What else do you have coming? I mean, you literally have a crazy resume. You've been a child actor since what age?
Since 7.
7 years old. Are your parents like tough on you?
I grew up with a single mom in San Antonio. My dad again stole $10,000 from me.
Right.
He also hit me for the first time this summer. So it's spurred me to get this tattoo, and then I got another one up here.
Okay.
So yeah, real child actor shit going on in my life.
Okay,
I'm
let me
playing
ask
by
you
the book.
this, because now we're getting into interesting territory. Single
There's a
mom.
lot of shit to talk about.
Okay, yes, absolutely. This is what you should talk about. The things that make you different and interesting, and specifically you, is exactly what stand-up comedy is all about. So, a single mom, do you have brothers or sisters?
2 brothers on the middle cut.
Okay, are they actors as well? Your
Oh
mom?
no, they don't fucking do shit.
But acting is something that you wanted to do.
Yeah, man, I watched Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie when I was like maybe 6.
What was it?
The Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie based on those books.
Okay.
They had a little book that detailed how they made the movie, and I read that shit, and I was like, that looks like something fun.
See, this all makes you so much more likable and endearing now that you're talking about your real self. So, single mom. Okay, next big question coming up. You got hit by your dad first time this year. How did that happen? Why did that happen?
So he wanted $3,000 to fix the sprinklers in the front of the house. I'm Mexican, so I went to legal, and I was like,
You're Mexican too. You and Paul D are secret Mexicans. We're finding out. This is how they're getting over the border nowadays.
Well, I
Speaking of white. Okay.
we don't even have to.
It is Mexican to want to fix the sprinklers in your
Yeah,
front.
yeah, no. He couldn't do it himself. So he wanted $3,000, but I own the house, and he needs to let me or my mom, who's the property manager, know that he's going to do the repair. But I caught him by chance because I FaceTimed him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, the sprinklers are broken, by the way." I was like, "Were you going to tell me?" He was like, "Yeah." So I sat down with him. I just talked to my therapist. He said, "Set the boundary. Don't fucking." I know.
Follow-up quick question. How long have you got the therapist for?
About a year.
A year.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she said not to fucking like falter on my boundary.
Right. Take a
And so
stand.
I stood up to my dad, and it was scary because he'd stolen $3,000 from me, forging a check, and then the $10,000 from my credit card. And then it was like I was just so fucked up over that. And then I finally had the strength to confront him, and he was acting like a middle schooler. Like if you think I'm 75, that's really like a little guy. He's 5'6". He dresses like a tech developer, and he's just not. He said that he would get in the fights as a kid. He started with shoving, and I like barely moved, and he put his hands on my neck, and it was like maybe I had a weighted blanket on, something like that. And and then he slapped me twice across the face. Because
Open hand slap.
Backhand.
Very interesting. That hurts. That hurts.
It would have hurt if it wasn't 60 pounds sopping wet with rain boots on.
Wow, look at that. Look at this.
You think you
Flyweight
could win?
division going at each other here.
He just sent me a message today over email.
So what did he say? Sorry about that?
No,
Can I borrow more space?
he said I have an ego. He was like, don't let the ego get in the way of the relationship between you guys.
Yeah, you're like, motherfucker, I'm Leonardo.
But yeah, that's what happened. So then I left. I left the house and then I went to New York, Chicago. I saw my friends, and I was
Spending that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Dude, I was actually like going through a manic episode.
Yeah.
And I think I spent maybe $20,000 in clothes all from that.
Yeah, amazing. I love it. David Jolly also has spent $20,000 of your dollars on clothes.
That's dope. You got the Apple thing.
Hey, what's your favorite drug?
My favorite drug? I don't know the fuck with drugs, man. I just like cigarettes. That's it. I used to smoke weed, but ever since I stopped, it turned me into like a superhuman. Because I'm like much more on my feet. I feel like I'm gonna be a better actor because of it, and also like I freestyle now. I don't even know how that happened.
You freestyle? Oh, please. Tell Daniel what kind of beat you want. I know this has been a
Let's get
crazy
some like
talent show all night.
type shit.
People are gonna hate that I've had you up here for 18
They're gonna be like
minutes.
drumming, acting, stand up, fucking. This guy needs
This guy's mediocre at everything.
I'm a jack of all
Oh
trades.
shit, Dundee's is giving you the beat. You're in trouble now. Let's see how
Give
fucking...
me 3 words. I'll incorporate them into freestyle.
Okay, dildos, donuts, and drama.
Dildos, donuts, and drama. Okay, here we go. Pick it up. Come on. We got some keys and some drums. All right, here we go. Hey, I'm on Kill Tony today, and I got some dildos in my ass that I'm trying to give away. I got a track to do. I got some money to make. Baker needs the cookies made, but it's not made without the dough, bro. Hey, it's a dildo. Trying to sell my dildo. The drama is really real, though, but I get it like that. I'm a real hoe. Come on. I'm an actor. You know, that's a fact. Got the shit, and I got the bands, and I got the shit, and I'm with the live band. Hey, what's the bass at? I need some bass. I need some to ride all the way in the place. Let's get it back. Come on, baby. I'm gonna hit your ass. What was that last one? I already hit that. Come on, okay. Oh yay! We got Rooney down the street having fucking gay. My girlfriend just broke up with me, trying to get with the trans day. She would take me to Chardonnay. Come on, man. Everybody look at the real flow. I'm not a real go. I got a dildo. I got a donut. They're gonna fit together. Like some Legos, get it together. Come on, man. Don't you see the tether? I'm trying to pull you out of the fucking mud.
Here,
We're stuck in it.
You see where more is
We're stuck in it.
and job?
Yeah.
Put it in between the two pieces.
So if I was high,
Strangely enough, my favorite music performance of the night.
Fuck yeah.
I don't think, and it's taken 20 minutes for it to happen, but very rarely do I go from absolutely completely disliking somebody to slowly finding them more and more charming. I like your style, but remember what made it work for you. It's talking about you.
that was a bit for
Your
some
life.
You're right.
You don't have to the mistake that so many actors make, and trust me, we did this show in Los Angeles for fucking what, 7, 8, whatever, 9 years basically. We've dealt with so many actors trying to take a shortcut to get famous. You're already a very successful actor. The mistake that actors make is they try to act like a comedian. And until you really start telling your story, that at least I found you to be interesting. So
I appreciate that, Tony. It's been a real pleasure, man. I've been a fan of the show for a while. So
it's cool. Very cool.
I'm very glad that I'm
do
up
that.
here.
Next time you write for stand-up, write that shit.
Yeah,
That's
that's
right about being a child actor. People aren't going to be turned off by you saying you're a child actor. It might take a second for you to win them back over, but once they realize that you're being honest and real, it's going to be good for you.
For sure. I appreciate that advice.
Serious.
Did you ever act? Were you ever an actor?
I mean, it's easy for you.
You just got it like that.
catch me Judd Apatow's HBO's Crashing.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, big deal, but no one knows about it. TV's dead.
So true. That's why I'm running a YouTube channel now.
He's gonna catch it. He's gonna catch it. He's 21.
I'm nimble.
You kidding me? His dad's throwing hands at him. You think he's not gonna catch a fucking notebook? He's got this shit. Oh,
What is this?
oh my god. What's this on me? This goes to the highlight reel of Redman being right about something. For those of you that have been fans of the show for a long time, you know that highlight reel is about 12 seconds long. And this is going to be 18 seconds
I'm staking my
long.
claim. God damn, man. Lift it. Put the mic up.
Nicholas, I want you to continue to sign up for the show, and you figured out the trick here. Write about you. Write about stuff that only you can talk about, your perspective, and fucking do it. You got a gel blaster, go shoot your little father with it if he tries to fuck with you again. There goes Nicholas Cantu.
And the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, it's actually really good.
Check out the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie. He's literally listed above John Cena on the fucking IMDb boards. Kind of crazy.
Paul Rudd and Cena, baby.
That's right.
All right, take it easy. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for having me.
Nicholas Cantu, everybody. 21 years old. He's probably going to be famous, more famous than all of us for the rest of our lives. Literally has a crazy resume. People like that act forever. He's going to be an actor forever. He's probably going to play like Little Batman one day or something. What did I do here? Is this the next one? Did I drop a name? Oh, okay. You guys having fun out there? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. We've spent way too much time with fucking Nicholas Cantu. But if you tell me your father just hit you for the first time 13 minutes into your interview, you kind of get an extended interview. Smart move, very strategic. That kid knows how to work show business. That's why he's been an actor since he was, what did you say, 6? 7. Make some noise for your next comedian, Spencer Boone, everybody. Here we go, Spencer Boone. You guys having fun out there, huh? Seems like we're losing some energy. You guys all wish you were child actors? You guys okay? Make some noise one more time, good and loud, for Spencer Boone, everybody.
I found out recently that baptisms involve water. Growing up, I always thought they were locked doors and secrets kept. I don't know if you ever had a chance to gargle with a good old God sent Lizzie. Holy water was so viscous, salty. I don't know. Afterwards, they give you a book with a cross on it and your name on the inside. You get to keep that for forever, like a memento of a crime. My parents hate that joke. Always have to tell them a grown man did not force himself on me as a child. That shit was totally consensual. Deacon Dave was a looker. $20 is $20. Like, Pokemon cards aren't free, and I'm trying to collect holographics. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes it hard to go back to saying Jesus loves little children. You know what I mean? Like, all right, thank you guys.
Okay, Spencer Boone. Hell yeah, buddy. Welcome, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Coming up in 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been here for a couple months, but I'm from Virginia.
From Virginia. What part of Virginia?
Charlottesville.
Okay.
I'm from the county over from that one.
Okay, how far is that from Tyson's?
Oh, probably just an hour and a half.
Okay, so I was just there on Saturday. So, yeah, it was fun. Sold out 10,300 people, but who's counting, you know? Anyway, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
This show, the comedy scene, you know, more than in a week and a half, I did more than 2 months in the whole place.
Absolutely.
Like,
A fun thing is that, it's the same way, you hear that about Virginia right now, but it's the exact same thing going on in Los Angeles, in New York. Like, they're the veterans that have a foothold there in those cities aren't going anywhere. They're scared to death to leave those places, so they have those spots. So like a Jet Ski Johnson or a Wine Shanker Kim Congdon, these people that are trying to come up on these scenes come here and they can do 13 spots in 3 or 4 days. Whereas in LA, you're leaving a veils, but they have, you know, fucking diversity, kinds of actors, people that they have to get on stage. You know what I mean? This to be an eclectic crew in these blue cities now. And you, look at you, you don't fall into any diversity whatsoever.
Hot topic manager.
You know what's interesting about you is that you seem like you would be an actual fan of death metal jazz music.
100%. Yeah.
What do you do for work, Spencer?
Right now, I'm looking for more work. Do a little part-time stuff, like part-time gigs on like an app, or I do a thing where I check parking lots, but I don't write tickets. I just kind of scan them.
You scan what? The
License
parking
plates.
lot?
Scan license plates through an app.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, yeah, go ahead.
If you find if you want to find it,
I can if I want to, but most of the time I don't.
hey, fuck you, man. Hey, what? Yeah, they call man for 400 in the city. Back
Oh
on
no,
that.
it's ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. Like, it's only select parking lots, and they have like 40 signs that say, "Hey, pay to park here."
You know what
So it's kind of on them.
they ain't paying for shit.
Yeah.
I love your sex.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. If I see somebody sleeping in their car, I'm not gonna write the fucking ticket. You know, like I'm not a dick.
That David Jolly?
Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you, asshole. I got a goddamn residence, motherfucker. Kiss my ass.
A residence. That is such the words of someone that fucking doesn't.
I ain't got. I don't have a fucking cot. I'm asleep in the motherfucker. You know what I mean?
That's something just down
Describe your residence more to us, David Jolly. Come on. It's a four bedroom. Oh, bedroom. All right, let me shut the fuck up. I'm just being quiet. That's the best medicine.
Oh, God. You fucking crack me up, David Jolly. Just a reminder, David Jolly has the new gang violence shirt available at boneside.com. And a new podcast called I Know You Fucking Lying. Very long title. That is the actual title. I Know You Fucking Lying. I said, that's the name of your podcast? He said, IKYFL. I'm like, okay. Everyone's going to totally remember that. I Know You Fucking Lying, and the gang violence tour taking place now. Not to be confused with the new Cam Patterson shirt selling out everywhere at killmerch.com. Comes with a free rock. And his new YouTube show, Cam and the Whites. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Cam and the White.
Cam and the Whites, where Cam talks with white people about white people shit and compares it to black people shit.
No. I do white people shit. I went rock climbing a couple days ago because I like that.
Hell yeah. And you do it, and they get to see the perspective of a nigga. Yeah.
I'm gonna have an N-word count on this episode. I think
It's a lot of right now, I'll tell you that. But
David Jolly, will you contribute to the panel?
Nigga.
that sounds like a hospital after somebody dies for the people on YouTube, by the way. There's just
I love it. So, Spencer, tell us something more interesting about your life, some fun facts about you that make you different or stand out.
I used to be over 420 pounds.
Whoa! Which did you got up to 420, you smoked pot, and then you're like, I gotta get my life together.
The scale stopped at 420. There was a week where I wasn't registered.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn. So what happened? How did you do it? So explain to Red Band how you
how much
lost the
did
weight.
you gain?
Apparently, I've been dying for a long time. Not just from the overweightness, but like at the age of 30, I found out that celiac disease, lactose intolerance, and an allergy to meat from tick bite called alpha.
The old pig bite.
Yeah.
How about this?
So basically, it took away all my bread, meat, and cheese. So like all my daily coping mechanisms, I just wasn't allowed to have anymore.
Like, this is Red Band's worst nightmare.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
So wait, they took away your what can you not eat right now?
Gluten, dairy, or mammal meat of any sort. So I can have like chicken and fish.
Breaking news: God hates you. So I was sending me a assist there. That was written by Cam Patterson. That moment of the show.
It's okay.
Very good. So what do you eat now?
Chicken, seafood, fruits, vegetables, stuff like that.
That's
So
it.
you're black. What? That's what the fuck? That's so stupid.
You know, I agree with wearing my girlfriend with this, so fuck you, Red Man. What the hell, nigga?
That was racism brought to you by Red Band. So, okay. And so you must be losing weight constantly eating that clean, right?
I did for the longest time. At one point, I lost 160 pounds.
Wow, that is me.
Um,
That's a whole me.
Yeah.
That is my entire fucking body.
I put some weight back on being in Texas. I eat shit I should,
Like what?
like Terry Blacks. But it's good.
Right. Not to be confused with our panel, Scary Blacks. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Some ashes flying in the air. I thought it was my cigarette. It was David's hand.
Hey, fuck you, son. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you, you asshole. That's why you don't
By the way, before people complain on the internet, we're all friends here. So when I point to say the N-word or these are friends internet, those fucking people are going to be babies.
They're gonna kill Cody after this stuff. No, that nigga changed my life, bitch.
Goddamn right.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. 100% out here changing the lives of the blacks.
You like the NAACP.
What?
You like a white NAACP by yourself.
I am the white NAACP. The NAACP. Not to be confused with IKYFL, which is the new podcast by Rothschild. I love it. You're a cool guy, Spencer Boone. I'm gonna give you some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. These are cinnamon. These are gonna help curb your appetite. I'm gonna tuck it inside of a large Kill Tony joke book, and you're leaving with a brand new state-of-the-art gel blaster. I'm gonna toss this at you.
Nobody's involved.
Next to the show is will the person catch it? I believe you will.
Catch it.
Yeah, okay. We know, but everybody catches it. He caught it when Nicholas Cantu tried the one-handed catch after freestyling about dildos, donuts, and drama. He had extra confidence, okay? Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. I love that. I love that people are moving here from the middle of nowhere and both coasts to chase their dreams. Spencer Boone, everybody. Very good. All right. We're running into overtime here. This is a late running show. You guys have energy left? I pulled one last name out of the bucket. The crowd's relaxed 2 minutes, I must say. All right. Final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Billy Ray Griffin, everybody. 3 names. There we go. Billy Ray Griffin to close the show out of the bucket full. Billy Ray Griffin. Okay, here he is. One more time for Billy Ray Griffin.
So I got some really good news. I just found out my brother's off the spectrum. Yeah, can I get a round of applause, guys? Come on. Oh, he's not retarded. He just doesn't have internet. I think they should come up with all trans boy band and name them New Kids on the Cop. So my mom's name's Patty with an I. If she didn't do dishes, my dad called her Patty with a black eye. She left us. Now she's Patty with a black eye. Unlike my mom, I'm glad that joke hit. So I just recently got out of jail.
Dude.
And man, I got arrested because I got in a crazy fight. When I got out, my friend was like, hey man, they got a thing in Texas called mutual combat. If you say that, you won't get in trouble. Well, I fucked up. So I go, Mortal Kombat. All right, guys, I'm Billy Ray Griffin.
Billy Ray Griffin with 58 seconds. Okay, let's talk about it. I remember you, Billy Ray. You were on an episode with Adam Ray. He bought you a hotel when you first moved here. You didn't have a place to sleep that night, and what else? We tried to get you a job or something.
Yeah, I got a job. I got hired, and I did that for a little bit. Then I was working at a restaurant recently, and I got arrested.
When did you get arrested?
Dude put his hands on me, and, like, he poked me in the face.
He poked you in the face. What part of the face?
Like this.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh, we
can't even fucking imagine. Yeah.
So he did that, and then, like, he's swinging on me, bro.
Started swinging on you after the poke?
After that. Well, I called his mom a bitch.
But hold on a second. Hold on. At exactly which moment did you call his mom a bitch?
After he poked me on the face.
Right. So there's a poke on the face. Yo, your mom's a bitch, and then this.
And then fist.
And was he landing on you?
Swing on me. And he did the hockey move too.
What's that?
Like, he put my shirt over my face.
Oh shit.
It sounded like he kicked your ass.
I had to get it. So the reason.
Hey, once that head goes, it's over, the bitch is over. You hear me?
So I was afraid. So I grabbed whatever I could, and what I grabbed was a beer glass, a beer bottle, and it was
Beer bottle over the forehead. Indeed, that will get you in jail. That is what we call assault with a deadly weapon.
Well, they lowered to a misdemeanor.
They lowered it to a misdemeanor. Okay, I'm gonna go with my senior law correspondent, David Jolly, here on the. If you haven't seen his rap sheet, it is it reads like the Holy Bible.
Hey, they ain't do no background shit. That's all I'm gonna say. And by the sounds of things, that sound like bullshit. Yeah, bro. I believe you though. You know you my dog, baby. Right?
David, if you were his public defender in this case, look out there, right down the barrel of camera one, and like it's the judge, and try to get him off. Here we go, David Jolly, the world's worst public defender.
Dear your honesty, you can look my motherfucking finger right in the eyes and see he's retarded as hell. I love you. He is a goddamn retard. Let him on. Come on. They gonna cut his goddamn check off him. Yes, hey, you shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get you out. Mighty Baby is a goddamn retard. A goddamn retard.
This is the greatest show on planet Earth. Doesn't make any sense.
That dude killed me. He did the shit.
And it was a black dude. They let him go, but they arrested me.
It was a black guy?
Yeah.
Oh my
Why was
god.
they let him go? I don't know. I was surprised.
I've been tired of
What? I didn't say no. I'm taking back. I love you.
You should have got arrested.
Or it's being violent.
You was just mad he threw that shirt movie. You went
I'll be good. I ain't gonna let him finish it.
did he fuck you up bad? That sounds like a motherfucking lie, bitch.
No, I swear to God, Google it.
You on Google?
You on Google.
You can get it on the TV.
I'm gonna die. You on the Google? How black was this guy on a scale from Mars Martian to David Jolly? What are we talking about there?
I'm not.
Are you pointing at the bucket? Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, is that just because your shirt was over your head? It was complete darkness. Oh my goodness. D-Madness just said, imagine that on my complete darkness line. The little things you guys miss out there, it's incredible.
Yeah, I was pissed off. I missed 4 children in the episode. Like they
Dang.
Yeah, my birthday's New Year's. I was about to be mad if I missed New Year's because that's my birthday is New Year's Day.
Okay, we're planning on going to the sold out HEB Center. I'm signing up. You bought tickets. And you're on the inside.
Yep, and I'm going to sign up for it. So.
Yep, absolutely. That would be a New Year's Eve treat. You in an arena.
Busted with the triathlon. That bitch gonna be solid as hell, boy.
We're going to hear the popcorn popping. You're set. It's going to be exciting. So Billy Ray, you've been working hard at Center. How long were you in jail for? 22 days. 22 days. So explain to us some highlights and some lowlights to jail. What surprised you?
I got to do comedy.
Wait, what?
I did stand up in jail. They come here. I told Joe.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to do a
So
lot
you
right.
fucked yourself in the ass. That's incredible. How did that go? David Jolly, how do you think it went?
Hey, when you bombed in jail, did they beat your ass? I didn't bomb in jail. Oh, you ain't bombed in jail.
They liked it?
No, there's nothing else for them to be entertained by. So there's like that is the best thing in the world.
Did you get a standing ovation?
Yeah, they understand. Okay, so that was the highlight. What was your least enjoyable moment in jail before we get you off the hook here?
The food sucked.
Right.
The food was bad.
Can you explain to us your least
I got you
favorite
tonight,
meal in
son.
jail?
I got you, dude.
Cornbread,
Whoop your
like stale
ass.
cornbread.
David Jolly's mouth is watering.
Yeah, but you got to give me a second. Dude, what are your thoughts on how much better I'm getting at darts? Dude, I asked you a question. Are you going to answer it?
I like cornbread.
I know you like cornbread.
I might go get you some after this. Why you talking
Zach,
about
what my
cornbread?
joke implied is that you love
I
cornbread.
fucking love it. And I like collard greens and I like hot sauce.
Okay, well, things we all do for $1,000. Let me guess, you like the Wu-Tang Clan?
I don't. No, I'm from the South. Man, fuck Wu-Tang.
Okay.
Whoa, my bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Who gets burned? Yeah, that fucked up there. All right, I love
I
Wu-Tang.
don't think Wu-Tang is the clan you need to be worried about, David Jolly. All right, Billy Ray Griffin, there you go. You got a joke book before?
I got a little one.
You got a little one, and that is how it will remain. We are going to give you some Zippix toothpicks, so congratulations. There he goes, Billy Ray Griffin. Uh-oh. There he goes, everybody. Billy Ray Griffin. And I do believe, oh shit, look at this guy squeezing his way through to the restroom. Someone's about to take a massive shit. That is unbelievable. How did he get through there like that? It was amazing. I didn't know that was even possible. I heard of a walkway. That was a waddleway. Okay. Well, it appears to be that that's it. We thank you guys. Oh, but wait. Indeed, there's only one way to end the show like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending, defending, record holder for everything he's ever done. Most sets, most bits, most interviews, everything. Slaying beers all around the country, opening for me. Ladies and gentlemen, the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Y'all make some noise if you stand at the gate to personally shake hands with and thank every Sky Battalion Gold member. Shout out to Delta. Okay, let's keep it going. Joe Biden recently made a huge gaffe when he referred to LL Cool J as a talented rapper. Well,
lady is suing Disney World after water was forced inside her vagina on a water slide. The good news is she stands to make a lot of money. The bad news is it was Red Band's mom. Red Band, Rolling Romance, dude, it's like, oh my God. California Senator Dianne Feinstein died 2 years ago. No, but apparently she actually had some dirt on Hillary Clinton. Okay, that's our time. Thank you.
Exactly 1 minute, by the way. The master of the craft, the undefeated, undisputed champion of Kiltony. Digging deep into his ear, right?
Yeah, my ear has been itching all night inside of my ear hole.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I've gotten this new listening device thing. Tony, this is a true story. I found these people. They just moved into the apartment complex where I live. And I'm pretty sure they're drug dealers. I have been looking out of my window literally 8 hours at a time during the day. And I confronted one of the girls the other morning. She had these horrible sores all over her legs. And I go up and I'm like, oh, what, you just moved here? What's going on? And she said, yeah, my ex-boyfriend is really abusive. And I was like, oh, are you sure you fucking live here? And she said, you need to leave. Why are you acting so animated talking to me? So it kind of pissed me off that a literal crazy person called my fucking ass out for being crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. It took a hit to my confidence when that happened. But other than that,
For those of you that may have not understood that story, William is the type of neighbor that does indeed look out of his window a lot. He's kind of like a 75-year-old man trapped in the body of whatever the fuck that is.
He writes letters to the manager about his neighbors.
And he did. That is an actual.
Yeah,
William has been, a lot of what you hear, believe it or not, is real with William Montgomery, including the part about Red Band's mom. But this is real. William did talk to this lady, and then you complained to the manager of your building, and then what happened?
I told the manager that they were walking in their apartment with a bunch of bags with TJ Maxx on the bags. I think it was all stolen goods. And then I was thinking afterwards, I'm sure the lady is thinking I'm just some fucking person making fun of TJ Maxx. And I'm not. I love TJ Maxx, but yeah, I'm having second thoughts. I should have deleted the email. I shouldn't have said it. What's so funny?
It's Camp Patterson.
Jonathan, you don't got to worry about it. You're going to be fine. Hey, man, fuck you. I don't live over there. I live in a real piece of shit.
Yeah, I live okay. Yeah, it's got these scary looking white people. I'm sure people thought I was talking about some blacks or whatever.
What, they were Puerto Rican?
Filipinos, I think.
So, you look out your window a lot. You're keeping an eye on everything. Has there been more suspicious behavior that we haven't heard about? You got back. You got back Sunday from the road.
Yeah, there's this anorexic girl. I'm always watching her walking around. She is horribly skinny, and the ambulance came to her apartment a couple days ago before we left to go to Virginia. So I think she might have died. I don't know. I was looking at Adam, and they pulled her out with a sheet over her head. So I do think she died. She was really skinny.
Very rarely do paramedics put a sheet over a living person's head.
So I think she died.
Extremely rare. Unless the person is just very sleepy.
Yeah, it could have been that. I think she died.
To bother them with the bright lights of the outside. Okay. What else is going on, William?
Somebody died, the drug dealers, what else is going on? I finally have some shows, Tony, where I'm doing some rare headlining sets.
Whoa, headlining.
And I think I'm now saying it too late. Some's coming out in Vegas and then San Diego and Memphis before that. So we'll see how it goes.
Name the dates of these shows?
I should have written it down on my notebook. It's honestly fun.
Do you have any idea what month they're in?
Yeah, October. I think the San Diego one is the last weekend of October, and the fucking Vegas one is the week before that. So we'll see. We'll see if I can more than 20 minutes.
Promoter William Montgomery.
Yeah, we'll see if I can do 20 minutes, over 20 minutes. Like, that's all I've been doing. What's funny?
Catch you doing the same 20-minute set 3 times in a row in Vegas, and
I'll have a lot of fun. You'll have a lot of fun if you show up. Yeah, probably for 20 minutes. We'll need to get ready for a 20-minute headline.
can you give them a little taste of, like, can you do one joke that you do in your 20-minute set?
Hell no! I get all that damn.
That's a book I'm working on about the only black lady on the Titanic.
That is really good. See? Yeah. That's your impressions in theaters. We're having a lot of fun. I pick them out there first to get the party started in these theaters. And
Did a lot of buzz.
yeah.
Somebody died during David Lucas's set, or all buzz. You're having a heart attack.
There's a guy during David Lucas's performance at the Capital One Hall that in the front row who was having a heart attack during David Lucas's set, a literal heart attack during David's set. Someone had a heart attack and it wasn't David Lucas. It is unbelievably incredible. What do you think, David Jolly?
That's real gang violence right there, boy. Lucas out here killing motherfuckers. So,
That guy's okay, by the way.
William, let me ask you a question. What would you do if 2 people moved into your apartment building that looked like my esteemed panel here?
I'd come over there with some cookies that I had freshly baked and try to just make friends. Because I might, if I'm being very honest with you, I'd probably be a little bit nervous. It's been nice being around y'all. I'm not normally around a bunch of black people, but it's been a pleasure. So I'd probably go over there and try to make friends. And
Is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
ooh, what am I not passionate about this week? I saw the new Saw 10 movie last night. That was a lot of fun.
Saw 10?
Saw 10. I spent $75 on their on the popcorn bucket and Saw cup, so that was exciting. And the popcorn really wasn't all that good. And it's a giant bucket, but I forced myself to eat it. And Tony, I'm really excited actually about the fucking bidet up in the green room bathroom right now.
There is a new bidet.
There's a new bidet up there, and I feel sorry for the motherfucker that has to clean it because I pissed all over it. And I'm not gonna stop pissing all over the fucking bidet. I don't know how to clean that shit up every night, but I get to pee on it every fucking night.
You're going to pee on the bidet?
Yes, just on the seat and the bidet, it's all parts of it. It's kind of, I don't know if you've noticed, it's coming out a long ways. It seems like a weird construction on that thing. I don't know.
It is a little misshapen. We're not exactly sure who is in charge of lining up the bidet with the toilet here in the green room of it's also a different color than the toilet. The toilet is black, the bidet is white. What is it? The bidet is
that's the Buddha hole cleaner when they shoot the water in your Buddha hole.
that is exactly how a doctor.
Oh, that shit. That shit gay. I love gay people.
Cam Patterson, charming as hell.
You should do a show called Cam and the Gays.
Oh shit.
That'd be hard. Yeah.
Oh shit. I am envy. What was that? What was that? What was that supposed to be?
The beginning of the Cam and the Gays theme song.
Oh. Here we go. Here it is. The theme song, the Cam and the Gays. Cam and the Gays.
And then, and then it's just Redman on the show.
William, we love you. Again, William Montgomery, everybody. Cam Patterson, the shirt available at killmerch.com. Cam and the Whites at Cam Patterson on YouTube. Gang Violence shirts from David Jolly at boneside.com. Boneside books also available at killmerch.com. Selling like crazy. The drawing from the great Ryan J. Eagle is in, featuring David Jolly and Cam Patterson. And it is cool as hell. They don't normally see drawings of them unless it's a police sketch, so this is very exciting. Thank you to Sipix Toothpicks, making the best nicotine toothpicks on planet Earth. Thank you to Joe West for the red rose, yellow rose,
Champion.
Connect, Mobile Health,
Championship.
NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. I'm going to
Badass.
break into Watson of the drums, everybody. Paul Beaver on the horn. Steve Magnus on the bass. John Hughes on the key.
Dog.
And Matt Yoling on the electric guitar.
Check out the Kill Tony band every other Wednesday at Secret Show Heavy.
All I know
Thursday at Sunset
that
Strip,
I'm better than
ATX.
you.
No doubt about it. I'm on one more time for the great Kim Patterson and David Chalmey, everybody.
I'm getting you better than you in there.
We did it again. We love you guys. Some official Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out, available only here, not online. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Hold on, there's a game that I really like to play. I play it against Rothschild. It's called Rothschild. No, I think it's Rothschild. Rothschild. I think it was Rothschild. It's got these lines where you have to like push your guys to the other side. Have you seen that? Yeah, it's got the tank. Yeah, I like that. You want to play it? Health is 100. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. They've always had it. Because it sucks. It's like the first round is you hit the back, you shoot the basketball. The second round is the blue moves. And then the third is a lot more. Are you gonna accept my hate card or no? Yo, dog. Are you going to accept my invite? Are you done? You want to play that? Dude, accept my invitation, dog. There you go. did you? All right. Basketball.
Hey y'all, looking for wholesome, convenient meals for this jam-packed fall season? Get Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit.
I like that.
Get eating well off your to-do list in just 2 minutes. Get 50% off Factor with the code KILLTONY50 at factormeals.com/KILLTONY50. That's code KILLTONY50 at factormeals.com/KILLTONY50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live.
All right, you ready?
For the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act. So check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Fuck yeah. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? We've been doing this a long time now. We're going to have a lot of fucking fun tonight. A lot of fun stuff. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, where you use the promo code KILL10, save 10% on an IV drip. You might need it tomorrow. Austin Pools, get a custom-made pool. Fastest pool maker in Austin. CM Smokehouse, Zippix Toothpicks, the great Boneseye, who makes all the joke books, and is right now stuffing my first black buck that I hunted during our vacation.
Hunted?
Yeah, I hunted. Killed someone out on Kinsel Ranch. NinjaBuses.com, the best fucking buses, tour buses.
Party buses.
Yeah, party buses, tour buses. It's what's taken us to the arenas, sold out arenas, December 30th and 31st. Some tickets still available for the 30th. New Year's Eve is sold out. First ever podcast in America to sell out an arena, but who's counting? You know what I mean? Yep. And how about one more time for the best stand band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? That is indeed the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Ben Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, Paul Deemer on the horns, and the great D Madness on bass. And the great and powerful Terrell Shaheed joining the band tonight. We love it. Monster. We love it when he's joining us. A lot of these, all of these guys are the best musicians in Austin, Texas. You can see them and follow them on social media and catch them all throughout the week. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, if you want to upgrade your home the easy way, you need to check out Display. Display creates awesome metal posters that take just 20 seconds to install and will not damage your walls. They look awesome, they won't break the bank, and they come in tons of cool designs. Now, here's what's crazy is that this ad read just came on our table, and I literally, in my new place, just filled it with art from Display. So I'm so excited to be reading this ad because truly, I have Tarantino stuff, some Pulp Fiction stuff, Kill Bill, some really unbelievable art. And I looked for a long time, a lot of different art places, and Display has the coolest stuff. And crazy enough, they are the only the only place that I hung up myself. I read instructions, I saw how easy it was, and I couldn't wait to see what they looked like on my walls. I literally did it myself. Me, a helpless beta boy, was able to figure it out. Red Band,
I love it. And they have awesome designs from companies and brands like Star Wars, Marvel, League of Legends. You truly can't go wrong. And it's so much better than a regular poster. It lasts forever. Not only will displays look cool in your home, they also make great gifts. You can even submit your own artwork to be turned into a display for something totally personalized. Your poster comes with everything you'll need to hang it immediately. Just pop the included magnet on your wall, stick your display to it, and you're all set.
I got the magic space separator thing, so it's a couple inches off the wall.
Oh, so it floats.
Again, floating artwork. It was so easy to do that I did it myself. Not my right-hand man, Yoni, not my handyman, Jack. It was me all the way, which should tell you how easy and cool it is. Thank you to Display for sponsoring the show. Love having sponsors that we actually love and use. Use the code Tony or click the link in our description to get yourself and your friends displays up to 30% off. I'm telling you, this stuff is awesome. Check out their website. This is our special discount that's only available for a limited time. Your discount will be automatically applied to your card. That is Display. Go to display.com and use the code Tony to get displays for up to 30% off now. Hey y'all, when you get down, it can affect your entire life. Talking with a therapist can help you to become your best self. Finding a therapist has never been easier with Talkspace. We have a lot of friends in comedy that use this. It has been very effective for them because it's easy. They sign up online at Talkspace.com and get a personalized match with a provider, typically within 48 hours. Right, Dan?
Have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, and Talkspace is secure and private using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, it's starting to get chilly outside. Have you ever wished that you could have a little jacket for your junk? You're in luck. Sheath Underwear has 2 pouches, one for what you pack and one for that little sack. If you keep things separated, you can get on with your life without having everything mashed together down there. I only wear Sheath Underwear. I brought it up to my buddy last night who said he hates his underwear. I said, I gotta get you some sheets. It's the best. And then he said, how do I get the sheets? I said, you go to sheathunderwear.com, no doubt about it, and use the code Tony to get 20% off your first order. He said, Tony, we're best friends. I go fuck yourself. Go to Sheath. Right, man?
Sheath Underwear is so comfortable and breathable, you're never going to want to wear anything else. If you don't have a little Tony, Sheath still has something for you. Check out their sports, bralettes, boxer briefs, and boy shorts for the ultimate in comfort and style.
You know I can be a real you-know-what, so put me in a package in the front of your underwear. Go to sheathunderwear.com and use code Tony to get 20% off your first order. Plus, Sheath's Underwear, 100% money-back guarantee. That's sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony. Get Sheath Underwear, support the show, support your balls. Go to Sheath Underwear. Use the code Tony, 20% off right now. Hey, y'all. I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink kachaiba just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Austin, you gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready to start the show? 3 guests tonight, 3 of the best in the world, 3 of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Giannis Pappas, Ryan Sickler, and Mike Feeney, everybody. Oh yeah. Back to our roots. 3 comedians, 2 New Yorkers, and LA's finest. Ryan Sickler, Mike Feeney, Giannis Pappas. Giannis Pappas of the Giannis Pappas Hour, doing Portland January 11th, Vancouver January 12th, and of course Toronto March 23rd. Giannis, welcome back.
Good to be back. What's up, Austin? How you guys doing?
Giannis just had a wildly successful weekend here at Comedy Mothership, and this is Mike Feeney's first time. Mike Feeney, everybody. I didn't smoke 2 packs of boy. How are you, Mike?
I'm great, man. This is exciting. Happy to be back doing the show again.
I love it. I love it. Mike Feeney's special comes out Friday. It's available now if you're watching now. It's at youtube.com/Mike Feeney. Ryan Sickler's special is on YouTube, YouTube/Ryan Sickler, Lefty's son. He also, of course, has the hit podcast Honeydew, which I've had a few of my favorite ever appearances on. I really, thanks to my father, the one gift he gave me were unbelievably ridiculous stories to tell on your podcast. Thank you for abandoning me, Dad. I don't know why I look up there. He's still alive. That's just sad. And yes, like I said, Mike Feeney's huge new special comes out this Friday, a night that we sell every shot in all 4 rooms, self-produced, self-directed, self-edited. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have all done the show before. You know how it works. An absolute bucket of people signed up a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. We're only going to get through hopefully as many as we can. But they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them, more stuff that they could possibly talk about. Since it's a little bit of a next door, we are going to pre-select our first bucket full so that they could get ready. But first, I think we should start the show with... Really, I think the guy that's the greatest show starter in the history of the show. Do you guys know anything about the show that you're at? Well, you might know the words. You guys know the words to this guy's intro song? All right, sing it if you know it. Make some noise for us, everybody!
Thank you, guys. So there was an eclipse recently. I love eclipses because I don't even have to wear the glasses. My eyes are always in eclipse, right? I just have to side-eye it. Israel is fighting Palestine again. Winner has to fight Russia. Loser has to marry Jada Pinkett Smith. And be backup dancers for Lizzo. Suck that banana, Palestine. All right, thank you.
There you go. 50 seconds of new material from Hans Kim, getting out 10 seconds early after a 2-week break.
Sorry about that, Tony. I am saving up for the HEB show. It's going to be a great one. Tune in.
Yes, for those of you that don't know, it is indeed happening. The first ever true main event comedy battle in the history of Kill Tony, for an already sold out show. It will be Hans Kim versus Golden Ticket winner Rick Diaz, and they have decided they've put it all up on the line. One will be a full-time regular of the show, the other will not
be a snake in Europe.
Oh my goodness. I absolutely love this. You guys have an internet beef and everything. You guys are promoting this fight better than like Dylan Dennis and Logan Paul did. It's incredible. They update the people if they don't know what's been happening on the internet between you two.
So on the internet, Rick Diaz has been a little bitch, and he has about 1/10 of the followers that I have, and I blocked him, so I don't know what the fuck he said. I have been killing it. I have McVader on my side making me posters. I got random people just giving me posters with Rick Diaz, like getting fucking ass and shit. I've been wildly successful. I've been making money off of YouTube, off that clip.
Wildly successful. And you're selling out everywhere you go, adding shows to these comedy club dates. Incredible to think that only, 3 years ago, sleeping in the van.
Yeah, not doing anything with my life, being a real Rick Diaz.
This is a huge advantage that you have over him. He's in Brussels doing his day job. You get to come here every Monday and just talk shit.
Yeah, oops, you fucked up, bitch.
Oh my goodness. Repping the fucking KT Friends and Family 10-year anniversary jacket. You busted it out a little bit early on a 78-degree day. I love it. Well, like you, it was also made in China. So, no, I'm kidding. He's Korean, everybody. He's Korean. Have you talked to your parents lately?
No, I sent them $1,000 to my mom, and that keeps her happy. So.
Wait, you're supporting your parents? Don't they live in Seattle?
Yeah, it's San Francisco, same thing. Yeah.
Why are you sending your mom money?
Just to be like, thanks for raising me. Here's like a little loan repayment. I'm repaying her back for raising me.
That's nice. That is nice. Yeah, you should stop that. How old are you?
34.
Yeah, 34 is a little bit too late to be given $1,000 here and there.
Well, 3 years ago, I was in Nevada. I didn't really give her anything.
Was she giving you money? Was she supporting you?
Yeah, she let me live in her house for 5 years. She left for Korea. I was alone in this beautiful condo for 3 years, just doing open mics. And that really helped my comedy career, so I just want to repay the investment she made in my stock.
$1,000 covers that, I'd say, huh? Free living for 3 years in a condo. Here's $1,000. Where are you?
Send another $1,000 to San Francisco. They need it right now.
Yeah, they really do. And what's their situation? Are they rich?
Yeah, my sisters live together. My mom lives with them. She lives in Oakland, California. She recently had a bag stolen from her at a Costco. And
Could I just, do you mind?
Yeah.
Because I thought you said, are you rich? And then I heard him say, yeah. Then I heard him say, my sisters live together. And I don't know any rich motherfucking sisters that live together. You know what I'm saying? You said their mom lives with them too?
Yeah.
Hey, rich. That sounds like, communal.
Yeah.
We're going to send a fortune back to North Korea too. You know what I mean?
So your sisters live together. What's your dad like?
My dad is kind of like.
Korean Santa Claus.
What does that mean? How you just described your dad?
He's like lovable. He's sort of like a sitcom dad. He's like, oh, dad, always, doing things that are socially awkward.
Like what? Can you give us an example?
No.
I think raising him was how.
Have you thought about sending your dad $1,000?
No.
Why is that?
My dad is rich. My dad is doing great. He
Is he an engineer?
he's a mathematician.
Oh God!
On the nose. Yeah.
Those guys are also like the party.
He's always like farting like bubbly farts.
Wait a second. What does that mean? Bubbly farts, like wet farts?
Yeah, very wet farts.
Okay. And Red Band. Jesus Christ! Literally, we're 3 minutes into the episode, and you're busting out your fart board already. Okay.
My dad is great. My mom and him are sort of separated. He lives in Korea alone.
Your dad lives in Korea alone.
Yeah,
What do you think he's doing over there?
I hope having lots of sex. I don't know what he's doing. He has a 3-bedroom apartment to himself.
Everybody else lives together. Your dad's like, oh, I got plenty of room, but nobody's welcome here.
He really is Korean Santa
He
Claus.
is a rich.
He's got ho-ho-hos.
He's a rich asshole.
I fucking love it. A rich mathematician
Right.
in Korea.
Well, there's a room for everybody in Korea. Nobody's allowed to go. Oh, it's so good.
Amazing. Does your mom have a job?
Yeah, she tutors children in math.
Oh my God. This is the most unbelievable stereotype that I've ever heard.
Mathematician and your mom really tutors math.
Yeah.
If you tell me she can't drive, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
She can drive.
She can? Really? How about your sisters?
They can drive, but they I don't know what they're up to actually.
Yeah. We just got a live feed from their driveway. It's just the driveway. So imagine what's going on when they pull all the way out. Speaking of pulling all the way out, your dad, does he have any other kids with any other women?
No, it's just us, hopefully.
Hopefully.
No one would know if he did, right?
Yeah. Maybe he sends them away and uses those rooms. But no, he seems like he's pretty content. He's got that surgery on his eyes to make them bigger.
No way.
Did he
Like
for
what?
Yeah, he said it was for medical reasons.
What medical reasons?
Because his eyes are too small.
So he literally got the eye opening. They have an eye opening. Like, what do? Like, trim away your eyelids or something? Your eyes really are closed. I mean, it is kind of crazy. I know we've been working together for years, and it's a weird time for me to bring it up. But holy shit!
Yeah, this is me.
My goodness, have you ever thought about getting the surgery?
Yes, I would love to get the surgery.
How much does it cost?
I don't know.
It's not that much.
You don't know?
$1,000.
Can you look up the anti-Asian surgery or whatever it's called? The fucking
Not the dick flex anymore.
Korean eyelid surgery?
Oh, yeah. My girlfriend wants it.
Oh my God, it really is $3,100.
Oh, I can get that.
Oh, in Korea, it's only $1,500. You can visit dad, have an eye-opening experience. This is incredible. You can. He's got room for you. He's got 2 rooms for you. Amazing, Hans. Well, so much fun. Way to start the episode. You did it again. You're so much fun. Living legend. Great. The powerful Hans. He makes some music. I know. It's wild. That was Hans. That was Hans. that on him. All right, your first bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you don't know, this is where stuff, maybe this is your first time at the show. Maybe you have orange hair and glasses, this is where things can get a little weird because we don't know these people. We meet them all together, they get a minute, and then we try to figure out what the fuck's going on with their lives. So make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines.
How's it going, everyone? I like to keep my cocktail stanky, Mostly because the girls don't wash their fucking butts, so I'm trying to return the favor. If I'm hitting it from the back and I'm catching a little backdraft, man, I want her to smell it from the front. Clean it off for me. Come here. Reach underneath. Have a treat. But I do like dating handicapped girls. I like dating handicapped women. Mostly because parking near 6th Street is a bitch. But I am partial to the autistic women because they're not typically talkers. But I will peruse the terminal ward for the occasional thing, You don't get that awkward phone call like, how come you didn't call me back? It just sort of takes care of itself. But you do have to keep a toilet plunger in the back seat because those girls don't have any hair and those broads are rail thin, so there's nothing to grab. You got to be able to. Thank you, that's been my time.
Holy shit. Where do we begin? Oh my God. Michael Hines, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
I would remember you.
I saw you last Wednesday right after I got kicked out of the Creek in the Cave.
The Queek in the Cave? What kind of speech impediment do you have? Is that from eating stinky pussy? What is that exactly? I got kicked out of the Queek in the Cave. Oh my goodness. You have a little bit of a speech impediment, huh?
Mostly when I'm nervous.
You sound like what Hans Tim's eyes look like. It's like something blocking your fucking something. So holy shit. All right, Michael, let's just jump right into it. Dirty dick to return the favor for the dirty pussies that you get so much of somehow, obviously. How much pussy are you getting?
When I first got to Austin, I fucked like 5 girls in a row. But one of them had a pregnancy scare, and I'm like, I'm not fucking any more girls that I'd be embarrassed to bring home. So that was it. It's been dry for a while.
I've never been convinced someone's had sex less than you. It's the lack of sideburns is what's making me feel like no sideburns, no pussy. That's kind of the rule.
Is interesting. It is interesting. There's a lot at the top, nothing on the sides. It is.
I got a haircut yesterday. It was down to here up until like yesterday.
Okay. And you're like, clean it up, but not really. Leave something weird at the top.
Well, I had a comic cut it, so.
What?
I had a comic cut it.
Oh, okay. That's brilliant. Giannis?
That's his credit. He had a comic cut his hair. You look like Dexter.
It's good. When my hair was longer, I used to get Jeffrey Dahmer a lot, so I had to change the glasses out. I had the same ones.
Okay.
I don't think you'd be confused with a killer.
Yeah. Yeah. According to you, you've dealt with more stinky body parts than him. Let's talk about this again. 5 girls in a row, Michael Hines. I find that just absolutely impossible to believe. So let's talk about it for a second. Where did you find these 5 girls? How did that happen? When I moved to Austin, I had sex with 5 girls in a row, you said. So let's just jump right into it. I want to finding these fucking absolute, chicks with no fucking standards. Thank you. Yes, Matt Mule. It took a couple weeks off. I'm a little bit slow, but a little dusty. Go ahead.
Well, I met them all on Tinder, and I'm a veteran, so I wanted to go out and
Yeah. That was a douchey move on your part. You started the game with that. Dude, that's douchey. Should you come in and put it? You want to play? I would let you get. Are we playing? Perhaps. I'm back time, baby. Come back time, baby. Come back time, baby. That's huge. Oh, you got me. You got me. You cheater. You cheater. Cheat. Punk. I made it. Yeah, if you cheat. Dude, how'd you get 2 8s to start? Go, 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 go. It like speeds up how quickly you make that. Look at the score, big dog. Look at the score, big dog. Look at the score, big dog. You're done. this.
Want to take?
You're a veteran. Really?
Yeah, well, I needed someone to take with me to IHOP and Applebee's to get all the free meals for Veterans Day. So I had to hop on to Tinder. And, you know, she was a dog, but you got to take what you can get. You know, beggars can't be choosers.
Hold on. Deep Madness is telling him to stop. So, if you're a veteran, you get a free meal at IHOP and Applebee's
On Veterans Day.
on Veterans Day.
Not
So,
Memorial Day. What's the fucking dodge that shit, dude? They don't honor us on Memorial Day.
okay, what branch of the military were you?
Marine Corps.
You were in the Marines? What exactly did you do?
I was air crew.
You were what?
Air crew.
Air crew. So
I
what
worked on the helicopters. I was supposed to be a door gunner, but I was in California the whole time, so I never really did anything all that cool.
you worked on helicopters. Oh my god.
They make it pretty idiot proof. They have like computers, it's like Lego pieces. You see the screw go in, and it's like 2-sentence summaries of what you have to build. They make
How'd
it
you
pretty
get on? How'd they let you in there?
I don't know, man.
You
Someone was
served our
slipping
country
like
with that Karen haircut, for real?
Yeah.
It was a little shorter than.
You know who he looks like though is the I can't say you might know his name. He looked like the little elf from the Rudolph movie I watched with my daughter.
Oh my
The one who
god.
wants to be the dad.
Oh my god, he
Wants to be
does.
the dad. That's what you look like. It's been
Yeah.
100%. I got a fucking bobblehead of you at home for Christmas. I put out for my daughter. It's solar and it just goes like this, and it's you, the one that wants to be the dentist.
Unbelievable. It is true. You do look like a pitcher for every women's softball team. This is unbelievable. Michael, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 months now.
What do you do for a living?
I'm on unemployment right now. Rocking the system, baby.
Oh, the taxpayers love to hear that.
Hey guys.
Yeah. So let's go back to this one more time. 5 girls in a row. But meanwhile, the day that you get Applebee's and IHOP, that's only one day. So you're saying that you went on Tinder to take these girls out for your free meals, but that's only one day. Did you go to like IHOP for lunch and Applebee's for dinner?
Well, you know, most of them I didn't really want to take out. The first girl kind of looked like the Buc-ee's mascot.
Dude,
The second
you
one-
look like the Buc-ee's mascot. What are you talking
The
about?
second one was like she was like trailer trash. She was missing like not all the way, but meth is eating away a good percentage of
And we know you've always wanted to be a dentist, so
Perfect.
There was one really good looking one. Like I don't know what she was thinking, or maybe my pictures are.
she thought you were a hot lesbian.
She was like a Brazilian girl, and she was like a foot taller than me. I only brought her to my house. We had a good time. I brought her home, and then she was like, "Listen, you're really cool, but we're done." And I was
So what happened when you took her to your house? This hot Brazilian chick.
right now, my bed's on the floor, but at the time, I was renting a place with a really high bed frame, so it like worked out because I could actually bend her over that. I couldn't quite get up there.
That doesn't make sense.
No, like she
That would be the opposite.
It worked out. She liked how tall it was. She was able to kind of show off. She was like an Amazonian queen, dude. It was pretty cool.
Why do you think she had sex with you?
I don't know. I guess because Tinder didn't add the height part yet, but now it's pretty much over. I put 5'9" and I'm kind of lying.
Oh yeah, you're definitely lying.
Yeah, 5'8.5", maybe. I don't know. 5'7".
5'7". Yeah, you get closer.
I'm sticking with 5'8". I'm gonna take it to the good.
Shut up, Michael. What do you do for fun? Tell us something interesting about your life, the history of your life, real quick before we
I
let you
used to be a jiu-jitsu instructor for like 6 years.
go. Uh-huh.
And kickboxing. I don't really do it so much in Austin because I don't have a lot of money anymore. But I used to do it for fun. Now I just kind of take my dog out for walks, do comedy.
Oh my god.
There isn't a single thing that you've said that matches your face and body and personality and voice and hair.
But almost everything you've said matches those shorts.
Oh God, I'm sorry. We had to take a family photo and I didn't have any nice khakis.
Oh my God. Well, Michael, congratulations. Yeah.
I believe it.
We have people of all different shapes and sizes on the show, and congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket first, Michael. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go, it's Michael Hines, everybody. He's leaving here with a gel blaster. The great people over at Gel Blaster. Your next bucket roll. This looks like another new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Halima Abshir, everybody. Halima Abshir. We're going to meet them straight out. Here's Halima, everybody.
Guys, my name is Halim. I look like a transitioning boy all the time. I have resting political discussion face. I look like a walking Twitter argument. Like most people just assume that I voted for Biden. I've never voted, ever. You know what I did in the last primary? I just watched Steve Harvey. Yeah, I just laid on my couch. What yo ass say? Yo ass is going to hell. I love Steve. I think he should be our next president, Vice President Herschel Walker. You're not with me? President Trump, Vice President Herschel Walker. That's the American that I was Secretary of State, Kanye. Is that for a minute?
52 seconds.
Oh,
Okay, I guess she is done. Halima Abshir. Oh yeah. Welcome. Very funny. That's a political face. Hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. Where at?
Columbus.
Columbus, Ohio. Beautiful. That is the town of Brian Redman. That is indeed where we all went to college. You were born and raised there?
Yeah.
Ethiopian?
Somali.
Oh, Somali. Okay. Very cool. Yeah,
I was on that show back in 2019.
in Columbus?
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like you were really young. It was like your first or second.
I was like 8 months in. I was like 20.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I remember.
Yes. Redman always remembers the young ladies, no matter what.
Oh,
Real.
yeah, I was heavy back then too. I was like 220.
Wow. How'd you
Yeah.
lose the weight?
I was just calories and calories out.
There you go. That's how you do it, Redman. There you go. You learn.
Yeah, dude, I ate 2 chocolate croissants yesterday. I don't give
What?
a fuck. I ate 2 chocolate croissants yesterday.
Oh, shit.
It's all about math, baby.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Have you ever had any other kind of croissants? Or do you stick with your own kind?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a barista. I was fired yesterday.
Whoa, very cool.
Yeah, I was overqualified for the job. I worked in like specialty coffee for like 4 years as a stand-up, and then got fired yesterday.
Okay.
That's why you took the croissants.
You know what? I was very glad I did when I got the call. I was like, man, I really deserve this one.
Yeah. When they fired you, were you like, Sam, I'll leave?
That's a good pun.
I'll leave.
That's a good pun.
Yeah, all right. Kind of.
I liked it.
Thank you. And you're Somali, so your vote is the one that counts. So what did you do to get fired exactly?
Giving discounts to regulars.
Ooh.
Yeah, which is a part of the purpose of the building. It's one of those Berkshire Hathaway type things.
Okay.
They're just like, oh, they paid us to like open up a coffee shop here, and everyone that lives here gets 15% off.
I was going to ask you, what were you giving them 15% or you
Yeah.
giving 65?
Well, I was giving 15.
And they fired you for that?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck them, man.
Yeah, that's okay.
You.
That's a latte to take in.
Other
Dude,
good
I just
one. Let's go, dude. Cons for the win. Cons for the win.
The 10 and a half year anniversary of that joke being made on this show, everybody. Brian Redman bringing it back. Oh my God. So they fired you for something that is a normal thing that you're supposed to do. Did you say that to your manager when they tried to fire you?
It was just a phone. I knew when I got the phone call, I was going to be fired for something. I don't know why. I just had shit to happen all the time.
That is weird because normally
Yeah.
someone like you is the person that doesn't get fired even if they did their job.
I know.
Okay.
I was
Nowadays-
stealing
nowadays-
hoodies from them.
Nowadays,
Coffee.
they need people like you. They must have some trans person they have to hire at the coffee
Yeah.
shop because they're like next and you
Here's
gotta.
the problem. I make latte art every single time. Every time. I'm a killer at it. All the non-binaries over steam. It's ugly. It's foam.
Dude, right?
That's a cappuccino. That's a gigantic cappuccino, you fat fuck. I
Right. Right. Absolutely.
so I need a 9 to 5 or something.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? What's your method of survival? You live here now?
Yeah.
And how
I'm
much
good
time?
for like November.
Good till November. All right. One of my favorite Wyclef Jean songs.
You could always hijack ships.
All right.
That's out there.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, go to Somalia. You know, bomb a little bit, make a little cash, come back.
Make them coffee.
Yeah.
Out there making coffee.
Yeah.
I am the cappuccino master. So, what are your skills? What can we possibly hire you for? Because there's a lot of, the economy here in Austin's booming. How long have you lived here?
Like 2 months.
Okay.
I'm a people person. I can small talk.
Person.
I bake bread. I can cook well.
Okay.
Like I'll cook the shit out of vegetables. I mean, any which way. Or block. All types of sauces. Dark roux, light roux, whatever you want.
Why'd you say the dark one first?
Cause I don't.
There's a real theme
This is
here with you.
Austin.
Chocolate croissants.
It's Austin. I'm
black
trying.
coffee.
I don't see a lot of black people anymore, so I have to think of black people to feel like I'm black.
Now you know how D Madness feels. You're welcome, D. Okay. What else other than cooking? Give us another skill of talent. Try to figure out.
I was getting like $500 a month from stand up before I moved here. That was good.
How were you doing that?
Kids, just
In
like
Columbus?
Thursday. No, all over Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana.
Okay.
Try them.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not. I don't.
Yeah. Is there anybody hiring out there? Any business owners hiring? Clap your hands.
Come on, who needs vegetables cooked?
I've done
God damn it.
sales. I've
Who
done
needs the shit
sales.
cooked out of their vegetables? Somebody out there needs it.
I've tutored math.
Not right now. That's what you get.
All right, Hans is on. We see what's going on right here.
I did go to
Very
Kumon
bullshit.
for like 10 years.
With what?
Kumon.
Okay, man.
What's that?
It's like some math learning place. It's just extra homework.
Okay.
That's just what it is. It's a lot of Asian people gathering to make their kids do more homework. Wow. Yeah, some people know what it is. Yeah, they didn't have that in Youngstown.
Right.
Yeah, definitely not.
You are correct. Quite the opposite. Okay. Well, I guess we're not going to find you a job. One more time. Any business owners out there? Clap your hands. Wow. No one looking for Somali barista. Gives away discounts to people.
Yeah.
This is real. That's a real glimpse of Texas, everybody. For those of you watching on the internet, there are guaranteed so many business owners here right now. What do you do for a living, sir? You just lied. Did you hear that, Bob?
I don't have any employees.
He started with the most alphabetical fake job he could come up with. I am an aardvark. I mean an accountant. Holy shit.
That's what I love about Texas. You don't get extra points for affirmative action.
That is
Fuck
true.
that shit. You don't need you guys.
That is true.
Love it.
I'm looking at our sponsors here. Can't work for Connect Mobile Health because they're nurses. You can't work for Austin Pools because you can't swim. Tony, what does that mean?
It means don't worry.
Okay, now that's racist, right, man? That is wrong. Well, Halima, sign up for the show again. You're very, very funny. You're leaving here with a big joke book, cool as fuck, with an alien on it, mothership theme, the bones, the eye, the Gritty Bones eye. Halima, it's coming at you. Halima. All right, I'll hand it to you. There you go. Oh, yeah, great stuff, Halima. How about one more time for Halima Abshir, everybody? That's what it's all
Oh,
about.
baby. Come back in the century.
Okay.
Come
This
back
is
in the
very
century.
exciting. I pulled your third name out of the bucket, and there is an I next to it in parentheses,
Yeah,
which means
because I'm
this
sexy like
bucket
that.
hole
And I'm
is
a pimp.
inside of the room, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of you representing you, the audience. Usually it's a first timer. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen,
Next one,
Raul
Owen, dog.
Gonzalez, everybody. How about that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We had this guy during the commercial break.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, my God.
Man,
What
you're
in
the
trouble
truth, like
now?
a
Hey,
bitch.
what up, everybody? Opening line. Hey, what's
Well,
up,
it
y'all?
starts with sucking dick.
I can do his entire 60 seconds right now. Yeah, let's get Mike Meany another drink, whatever he's having. Hell yeah. All right, one more time for your Mario.
Hi, everybody. So I nicknamed my booty
It's a
hole
tie.
Shrek because I stay having swamp ass. Just like Shrek, he doesn't want anyone in his swamp. But just like Donkey, my lady refuses to listen and tries to stick a finger in there. But we all know in the end, though, Shrek ultimately loves Donkey's company, and they're even sweet sequels.
Oh, trust me.
That is it.
Dude, what
Four. That is it.
What the fuck is that? 20 seconds of your butthole Shrek hybrid jokes
Yeah,
written on a full-length napkin?
yeah.
Where were you when you wrote that?
I was at work, like, I don't know when we buy tickets, like 2 months ago?
2 months ago you wrote that. You wrote 20 seconds of material 2 months ago, and you're like, with the laughter, this will be good.
In my head.
This will be 60 seconds for sure, yo. These people have no idea how funny Shrek and Butthole are combined.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
Wait, what? Paul, what'd you just say to this guy? Oh yeah, put the microphone up to your mouth.
yeah.
Yeah.
So when I wrote this, I had it.
Are
Like,
you
I was
ready?
gonna say it slower, but I'm up here, I'm nervous, and I just ran right through it.
That was never going to be a minute. You actually sped through that.
Yeah, that would have never been. Yeah,
that is
very nervous being up here.
I can't imagine how wet your ass must be right now. Knowing a little bit that we know about you and the situation that you're in.
Weather
Right
has been bad.
now. Yeah, it's crazy because it is autumn right now.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Where do you live, Miguel?
40 minutes outside of Los Angeles. You performed at Ontario when I'm from.
Yes.
So I'm from.
Ontario is the answer.
Yeah.
Very good.
When I say Ontario, it's always Canadian.
No one thinks you're Canadian. Miguel
Canadian.
is.
Canadian. Yeah. Canada. Like that. Canada.
We don't think.
Write that into that act. Canadian. Write that on that.
Yeah.
I'm playing the other couple sessions.
Hey, I'm from Canada.
Canada.
I had to jump the wall to get here.
My parents did.
You what?
My parents did.
Your parents did. Absolutely. Did they ever tell you that story of?
Honestly, they didn't jump it. They drove right across.
Oh, okay.
Drove
Beautiful.
right across.
Shout out to the Border Patrol. Yes. Thank you so much.
Coincidentally, that's my cousin, Border Patrol.
Your cousins in the Border Patrol. What do your parents think about that?
They care.
Right.
You let them in. You open the
Yeah,
door.
exactly. Exactly. He's the door guy.
Yeah.
What do you do for work, Miguel?
I drive big rigs.
You what?
Drive big rigs.
Okay. All right.
That's where that swamp ass is coming from.
Exactly.
So you wrote that 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And you've kept it on that napkin the entire time.
No, I wrote this in the hotel.
Okay.
But it's been in my head since, it was 2 months.
You had it memorized.
Kind of.
And in the hotel, you're like, give me a napkin.
Well, I knew I was going to completely forget it. So I was like, I'm going to need to write this down.
Yeah. Okay. What do you do for fun? Tell us a fun fact about your life, Miguel.
I used to play hockey, but I love going to like concerts.
Wait,
That's my thing.
you used to play hockey?
I used to play hockey.
No
not professional, obviously.
Definitely.
Yes, obviously.
This guy gives us a bunch of information we don't need. Ontario, you'll never believe it. California, not Canada. Yes, I played hockey, not professionally.
Yeah, obviously.
Wow. Unbelievable. Goalie?
No, forward.
Okay. And you played hockey. How did that go for you? How did you learn hockey?
No way.
Through a friend.
No
He just
way,
kinda-
dude.
I went to go watch him, and then it was cool watching him. He told me to buy all my gear, so I did. And
That is so weird. Normally Mexicans hate ice.
yeah. That's great.
Yes, it was. Absolutely. So, other than hockey, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, just hockey.
What's your love life like?
Girlfriend's over there?
Is that the orange
Orange
hair
hair.
woman? That's her.
Wow, orange hair.
Wow,
Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Did she prepare material for this? No, no chance. Absolutely not.
No.
So did you run that Shrek material by her? Or
Not really, but kind of my brother, but no.
she's saying no aggressively?
No,
Sorry.
not really, no.
So you didn't know that when you got up here, he was going to point right at you and tell everybody that you play with his swampy ass? You didn't sign off on that? Oh, that was new to you too? Oh, look at that. We're all in this together. How about that?
I like that. How long have you two been together?
12, 15 years?
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys have kids?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
I don't want to.
You said it like you're from Ontario, Canada.
I don't know.
I don't want it. No.
Okay. What do? You have a pull-out method?
Plan B.
Plan B. You just never taken a bunch of Plan B?
No, I mean, pull out for the most part, but when I do, yeah.
Dude, what kind of Mexican are you? You play hockey and you don't want kids? I've never heard of that in my life.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Opposite of a Mexican.
I guess she talked a lot for that. Trust me.
This Plan B thing is so interesting to me because I don't hear that very often. That's not like a normal thing that, hey, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Plan B. How many times do you think you've had this poor woman take Plan B?
At least once a month.
A month? A month? Have you,
There's got to be like
This weekend. Literally this weekend. It's going like, cut it down.
Have you ever heard of birth control?
Yeah.
No, she was on it, but you could take it less than once a month.
She was on it, but she just got off of it.
This poor lady.
why did
Everyone shut the fuck up.
this is incredible.
Hello. Not at all.
This is unbelievable. You get this Plan B from just a local drugstore, or do you get it illegally sent in from Mexico?
Costco, Planned Parenthood.
What is it?
Costco and Planned Parenthood.
Costco.
Yeah, it's illegal.
You get it in bulk.
I'm gonna leave at least 12 to 24 of them. Costco has Plan B for real.
Oh, that membership just went up like a mother.
Yeah. They take it up with a forklift and like on a pallet.
They have
I don't know what the hell's going on with this Plan B, but goddamn.
you ask for the Mexican size. Plan B. Miguel, any other fun facts about you before we let you go?
Nah,
How does it feel up here?
it is. I can't even dream of this. I don't know. This is just wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Your performance was so good. I'm gonna let you come inside of your girlfriend. Here's a little joke book. There you go.
You're gonna be taking Plan C tonight, girl. You're taking Plan C.
There he goes. One more time for the inside zone. Miguel Gonzalez, everybody. He was heckling during the commercial break that we took, by the way. Little fun fact. It's always fun to see how those that heckle end up doing on stage when they get up here. So for example, 20 seconds of absolute fucking sludgy, wet underwear material by Miguel Gonzalez. And you never know who you're going to get out of the bucket. We found your next comedian out of the bucket just a few months ago. And immediately. He was the fastest ever comedian from bucket full to regular after only one performance. His next performance, his first time as a regular, was at the 10-year anniversary show, where he famously said that he's not retarded, but he loves rocks, which over, I believe, 500 million people have heard about since then. He's an absolute sensation. We fucking love him. Here's a brand new minute from the future. Cam Patterson.
I love you too, bitch. I don't get money now. That's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Get money pretty cool, but I gotta pay taxes. So you know what that means, right? I'm going to jail. I had a regular job, right? They'll take the money out for me and they give me more money back and again. That's beautiful. Now that I'm a comedian, they give me all the money. Tell Uncle Sam, come get that shit back in blood, nigga. Fuck you. What's crazy about my life right now is that like I gotta start reading YouTube comments because I get a lot of good ones. I said y'all be great for some of the mean ones that hurt, though. I had a really good comment and right under it, really good comment. So I think Cameron Patterson is a young star. He's gonna be great at comedy. And he also said I also think he's gonna be a great father. I also think he's gonna be a great father when he has kids. And the comment right under him said I completely disagree.
Amazing. That is how it is. Brand new minute. Hot and ready for Cam Patterson.
What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up? What's up, baby? Super white man, how you doing, brother? That's the whitest nigga on earth. Yeah. That's beautiful.
We're the opposites, bro.
No, 100%. Goddamn right. Hell yeah. Hell, I like you. Really cool, bro.
Thanks, man.
That's that Subaru.
That was he can help me with those taxes.
Oh, yeah.
I know the guy. We're in the ground too, right there. Done knowing the business though. Done knowing it.
You own the business? My dog needs your help. Fuck, nigga, where would you at? I was listening.
I love it. So you don't have an accountant yet?
Nah.
What's the name of your firm, Mr. Real Accountant Guy? Oh, you don't have a firm.
Oh,
Who would have guessed?
what the fuck? You got a cover up?
He does drive a Subaru. His friend just threw him under the
He
bus.
said shit himself. Oh no, oh shit. Oh god.
Cam Patterson with another fantastic minute. And it's true. You are making money now. You're doing it. I know for a fact that, you were just in LA all week taking meetings with all the biggest agencies in the world. I mean, the really big deal. They are all literally right now competing, lying to Cam Patterson about what they can do for him.
It was funny because I always wanted to be an athlete when I was a kid. So I just act like I was on like a recruitment this. I was like, y'all want me to play for USC? No problem. I can do that. No doubt.
Yeah, it is a lot like that. So tell us about it. How was it?
It was cool. I mean, it was cool. Everybody talking to me and shit. It was very nice. I did Phoenix with David. That was dope. I fucked the bodybuilder lady.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that was pretty fucking crazy, dog.
Yeah, tell us about it.
It was scary because I didn't know if she was a lady for real at first. So I had to go on her Instagram and go through some pictures, you know what I'm saying, and find out what she was before. And she was a lady, 100%. But like 30 seconds in, when we were fucking, she was like, I was fucking a missionary, and she thought I was trying to choke her. And I was just feeling for Adam's apple. If you get out 30 seconds in, my nigga, you good. That's not gay. That's not gay at all. You do a whole minute. You gay as fuck, bro. She was indeed a lady, and I like that.
Wow.
Shout out to you, bro, man. You a dope lady, bro.
So she was very strong.
Strong as shit.
Did she
She
use
was strong as fuck, dog.
like strong bitches now. They cool. Strong bitches.
Oh my God. I forgot how much I love hosting the show. You weren't even going to mention the fact that she picked you up. Did I not ask that question?
I went to that shit. I said, embarrassing.
Five games in a row.
What part was it? Were you
We were in missionary. Dog, she on her fucking back. She on her fucking back, bro.
Just bench press
On
you.
her back. She was- I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to see it.
You look like Superman up there.
I'm having so much of a color. This is pretty dope, dog. I like it. Strong bitch, pretty cool, man.
Wait, can I ask? I really have serious questions. Like, when we say strong, we say bodybuilder. She like yoked. Like, did she have boobs or she have all
No,
muscle?
she had what? Have you seen the rock?
Like, low rock? Yeah,
No,
I'm saying
that's
it.
it.
A lady who looked like that in that jacket.
Yeah. That wasn't that big. You know this.
Yeah, she was yoked.
Fuck that, bro.
Got me.
She had got there. What if this was brother?
Traps.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Now, I seen that in the store, and I just seen her titty. All I saw was titty. Old titty. Perfect.
Now, were they real?
Yeah, they were fake titty.
Fake titties. Yeah, the bodybuilders tend to have the fake titties. Could you feel like the pec muscle underneath there?
Nah, I was sucking on the bitch, but I'll tell you that, but
Absolutely. Got some muscle milk coming out of it. Getting that protein for the day. Little baby Cam getting it.
24 grams, dude.
I love it. So, did she spend the night at your hotel?
I forgot this man was.
Right.
So the game, man, what shit? I fuck with her though. Shout out to you, you know what I'm saying?
Did it feel different?
No, it was pussy. It was different.
Was it tighter? Was it muscular?
Nah. It was pussy. I know pussy. I know pussy.
Yeah. Did you go down on her at all?
She was a big nigga at the bottom. Look at you in the mirror, see, dog.
Like those video of the women that squeeze the watermelon between their eyes.
She would have done.
How they came back with brain damage, nigga. Yeah, dog.
Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. So, you and David Lucas did Phoenix together.
They sold it out.
You guys went out black to black. That's fun. And what was that? Stand Up Live?
No, the Tip Improv.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another one of the best comedy clubs in the country.
Yeah, that shit was dope. I really enjoyed it. Not better than it's the best place in the world. You know that? Definitely dope. Good time. Good time.
We're gonna have fun this week, Philly.
Yeah, my mama coming.
Oh, I love it. To Philly.
Yeah, the first time seeing me doing theaters. That's
Amazing. Does she live in Philly?
No, she basically she'll fight when she basically got a finish. She gonna be there.
Nice. That's great. I love it. I always love meeting your family members. There's always a lot of them that come to the shows.
Yeah, my dad got 12 other siblings, dog. So it is everywhere.
Yeah.
So like, because he got a call, hey, since I was 3. You know that? Don't know me, nigga. But it's cool. I fuck with it.
Does your mom have a lot of siblings too? She's a flight attendant.
Yeah.
Huh? Very interesting. How has she always done that your whole life?
Oh, like, yeah.
So she's busy a lot.
Yeah.
Interesting. And what's your relationship like with her?
Oh, it's just my mom. We like that. You feel that?
Right.
She a white lady at heart. We like that.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. When you say she's a white lady at her, what exactly do you mean by
Oh, like a white lady. You feel that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how this happened with me, but you know. So just like a white lady, but I love we like that when I was. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, mom, we on TV.
Aww, how sweet.
Go ahead, David Gallo say, that's the television, bitch.
I love that. That is so cool. So she's going to be there in Philly, and then we go to Youngstown, then Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Very fun. Very exciting stuff. What else is going on? Anything else you have coming up that you want to plug?
Shit, I'm doing the Hollywood Improv November 28th. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. And the shirts are
Oh.
flying.
Wow, that shit looks the money. I left it where it was.
It's just a random male heckler in the audience asking Cam if he still has his rock. Everybody, there he is. Shut the fuck up.
I stole your ass, nigga.
Oh, he does have rocks on him. There they are. There they are, the very famous rocks. Absolutely. A whole pocket full of them.
Yeah, this one's from Alaska. Where you from?
Where I'm from. Buddy, where I'm from, when people have rocks in their pockets, they're trying to kill themselves. That's usually how they go. They walk right into the river with rocks in their pocket.
What the fuck?
Yeah, weighs you down.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, yeah. You don't have to worry about it. I feel like.
Yeah. Cam, do you know how to swim?
That's what hell
Yeah.
When I was a kid, mom used to throw me into the water, let me drown.
Oh, she really is a white lady. Cam, you're a fucking superstar. I mean, it's unbelievable the caliber of comedy that you do every week. So fucking fun. Unbelievable. The man, the myth, the legend. There he is. We're gonna have more fun later. Make some noise one more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on. All right. Okay, I do believe this guy's been on the show a few times back in the day. He's back. Here's a new minute from Connor Nutt, everybody. Connor Nutt. Here we go. Here he is. Make some noise for Connor, everyone.
Oh, shit. What's up, Mother Jam? I'm in a good mood. I had a one-night stand this weekend, and I got the awesome compliment. I woke up at her bed the next morning. She was like, "Connor, I gotta be honest with you. Last night that was really impressive. You're the first man to make me have an orgasm in a missionary position. And y'all, I gotta be honest. That shit fixed 90% of my mental health issues, guys. It's all sunshine and rainbows up here, dude. Ladies, if your man's going through a hard time, just say that. You know." Even if you're lying, we're not going to follow up. You're good. Yeah. I was so happy. I left her place. First thing I did when I got home, I took the toaster out of my bathtub. And then I called my therapist and told him he's fired. He never told me shit half that dope, dude. It's just good to have a nice, positive hookup. One-night stands are always a bad idea. A few weeks ago, I tried the same thing. Took home this girl with a raspy voice. Thought it'd be all right. No, it felt like I was fucking Steve-O from Jackass. Yeah, all right, that's my time. I'll thank you guys.
Why? Why did you feel like you were Steve-O from Jackass?
They just had a really raspy voice. I kind of joke ends with I was trying to be sexy with her. I was hitting from behind. I was like, "Hey, you like that?" She just turned around and went, "Yeah, dude." Kind of felt like fucking like that.
I guess that's a Steve-O impression. All right, Connor, welcome. Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
2.5 years now.
2.5 years. All of it here in Austin.
Yes, sir.
How's it been going for you?
Been going great, man.
Yeah. What's going on with it? Tell us some highlights.
Let's see. Hosting for Crickcast this weekend. I've got started my own show this year. Been doing that monthly at Roscoe's on the east side.
At Roscoe's?
Yes, sir.
Is that a chicken and waffles?
It's behind Via 313. It's the new club in town.
Okay. Another new comedy club.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Okay. How do you make your money, Connor?
I work at a local boot store on South Commerce.
Boot store?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it Allen's?
It's down the block. It's called the Heritage.
Oh, I love Heritage.
Yes.
I'm a regular customer there. Did you know that?
Yes. Kimber talks about it.
That's right. Kimber's the shit. It's actually where I got my wallet as well. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Custom made. There's a skull and a dollar sign on a coffin. And it's red on the inside. Oh, it's filled with credit cards and cash. Anyway, so let's talk about it, Connor. How's Austin treating you? What do you do? What do you do for fun?
I go to a lot of concerts here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Just saw Avenged Sevenfold. A lot of metal and rock shows. I saw Avenged Sevenfold. Yeah.
Wow. A lot of Bench 7 fans that wet passes.
Yeah. The coolest thing I'd say, I got from working I used to work at Vulcan, if you remember. Yeah. I just got to see Kiss there a year ago for Formula 1. It was a private show, so I got paid to see that.
Amazing. Yeah, amazing. Okay, so tell us something exciting about your life. You still have all the energy of a glass of water. So I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I don't know. I just did a lot of fun. Did a lot of fun events. I just went to the Stros game in Houston. We're getting our ass kicked right now. We're not going to the.
Okay, so let's talk about this. Connor, you're talking about a bunch of things that get like natural applause breaks from the audience. Hey, I like breathing oxygen. Anybody else?
Yeah,
people love it.
support the troops and
Anybody like pasta?
who likes to fuck?
Yeah.
I'm Barry.
So okay, but what I'm asking is like, what's something personal to you, like something interesting about you?
I can't play the guitar. I just spent a lot of my life doing that.
You can play the guitar? Really? Can you really play the guitar?
Yes.
What do you do when you play the guitar? Do you sing?
No, I'm not very good.
So like if let's say that there's a girl that you really liked and there was a guitar plugged in, you would just play the guitar?
I got pretty good at singing. No, I mean I don't sing very well. No. Like for her, it's like I've never performed sing, but it's like around for a girl maybe. But like this song is annoying.
Are you really good at guitar?
I can play some difficult songs.
Really? Matt, what do you think? You think this guy could play difficult songs? This what? Okay, all right. Matt says Connor's a homie. How many of you want to hear Connor play guitar here? The live music capital of the world. Let's see what happens here.
It can't be less interesting.
You're right, exactly. Anything is better than him answering questions. So,
No one-word answer.
yeah, it's got 6 strings to deal with here. So let's see what happens here. His last name is Nut, everybody. It's N-U-T-T. Can't make that up. It is without a doubt the funniest thing about him. And here he goes. He has the hair of a guy that can play guitar. He has the build of a guy that can play guitar. I'm not impressed. You gotta do better than that. Okay, there you go. Finger it. It seems like finger it, you faggot.
It seems like he was using a Guitar Hero.
Yeah, it's like if this was Guitar Hero, it would be like the crowd be like, oh, you suck. Like you're missing so many keys. It's incredible, but you know what I mean. So it's kind of fun. It's okay. It's all right. I mean, you gave it your all. I think it could be your all. It's D's. The band tried to back you up. They tried to protect you. So Connor, here we are. We're finding out all the things that you're not good at. Is there anything else that you think you're good at that you're not good at? Let's go through the whole rigmarole here. Can you kind of jump rope?
I'll start jumping this mic stand.
What do you think your third biggest talent is?
I almost said comedy.
What's first, though?
That's a good question.
Selling boots.
Selling boots, man. Yeah.
Indeed. Well, I think what we learned here is that these boots were made for walking. There he goes. Connor, now you've gotten a joke book before, right?
No, that's my first time.
Never? All right. There you go, my friend. Bill, Connor Nutt, everybody. And the beat goes on. Did we get the name? Oh, there it is. Sweet. All right. This looks like an interesting name. Let's see what happens. Are you guys still having fun out there, huh? Anything can happen, you know? Our next regular golden ticket winner could be right around the corner, or you end up with a Connor Nutt. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Jen Jones, everyone. Jen Gentlemen, here we go. The beat goes on. With gentle notes. Yeah.
This is my very first time on Field Tony. I'm excited to be here. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't expect to get caught. I had my mind set to 7-mile mark. I'm like, this how long they take in between me and the next guy so I can go step outside. That didn't happen. I got called up right away. I'm like, oh shit, this is it. This is fucking it. Like, let's talk about the elephant in the room. I got a disability on my left side, as you can see. It's crazy how it happened. It happened in middle school. I feel like I was a threat. I was like, get that nigga kryptonite. I was fucking Superman. I was Avengers. He knew I was going to do this. So with that, it makes dating hard because I can't defend my girl for getting into a scrap. When that shit happened, and we get jumped. We get jumped. I got a strong right, but a weak left. Once they catch that, baby, that's it. You better run and get up. If you can't, call 911. They may come looking for me, depending on the description. Well, officer, the phone call was made for me. It is them over there. You know, they're non-binary nowadays. Green hair and tattoo. But yeah, that's my time, y'all. Good job.
Okay, Jones. So what exactly is the restriction there? What is that? What happened to you?
I had a brain tumor in middle school, going into, I think it was 8th or 7th grade.
Right.
Shit was great. I was all about to play sports, basketball, but like, fuck, plans have changed.
Oh my goodness. So were you able to, what's the restriction? Can you lift it up? What is it? Does it just kind of stay stiff like that?
We throw some at you. I'm stiff because I'm on stage, but I work at the fucking airport. I throw bags.
Wait, you met me? What'd you say?
I said it's stiff now because I'm on stage and I work at the airport, so that gives you an answer. I can throw bags.
You throw bags at the airport?
I work for American Airlines. So.
Oh, that's why my bags end up going missing all the time.
Oh, no, sorry. My
$1.
If my job is I place your bags into the plane with care.
Oh my goodness. That is incredible.
Every other bag.
Every other bag gets it. But if it's Tony's bag, special treatment.
Holy shit. So when you get nervous, it kind of stiffens up?
That's the crazy thing, bro. It stiffens up all the fucking time. I can't even spit game without it stiffening up. I gotta come up with something.
Wow. So if a police officer's like, put your fucking hands up right now.
Officer, this is the best I can do. I'll tell you one funny story. I got pulled over by the cops with my friends one time. He said, open your hand. Sir, I can't.
Yeah. Do you try to explain it as fast as you can? I had a brain tumor when I was 7. Please don't fucking check it.
Oh, every time. Because they don't want to hear it.
Right.
While I'm talking, they place me in the car. I'm like, all right, it's story.
Yeah. Unbelievable. So, wow. So
Because you look like Chappelle Lacey with MS. That's what you look like.
That would be even funny if I knew who that was.
Oh, you don't know Chappelle Lacey?
I'm going to
It's okay. You got to look him up. That's all right. You don't have to know everybody. You're a comedian, so you got to be a student of the game. Go look up Chappelle Lacey. He's great.
I studied HBO, Cat Williams, Richard Pryor, Patrice O'Neal, God bless his soul.
Yeah, there's more than 4. But
Oh, my bad, there's Bill. Yeah, you guys, there's Bill Burr, too. It's hilarious. I love Bill Burr.
why trust me? You don't like Chappelle Lacey.
I'm going to look him up this week.
You look just like him.
That's
It's not racist. You're very similar to him.
Is it the receding hairline? Is that what it is?
No, I don't think he has a receding. You have soft eyes. You have a nice smile. All right.
Soft
eyes.
Smile. No.
You look like a kind soul.
I'm the guy you can bring home to your parents.
Right. But I'm worried that if you fired up this arm right here, could be a fucking death hammer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy? You know when you try to masturbate, I tried to see you on my left. It ain't go as planned.
Are you a lefty?
You ain't doing it with a stranger. I ain't gonna lie.
Are you right? Are you a lefty or are you right?
I was trying to be dual ambidextrous. Yeah, I was trying to do that when I was younger, but
then God took you down for trying to.
He's like, hey, I don't do miracles. I'll tell you all about it. It's all good.
Can you jerk off with that hand?
I can make so that I'll make it attempt.
what that look like you have a girlfriend?
Just I have tried dating. It doesn't go as planned, especially when they don't know if my dick can work. I gotta explain that to them all the time.
Right. You're like, I have two stiff things. It's okay.
Yeah, well, it's not. It's you know. But I always explain with this twig and two berries, I can still pop cherries. So I can still slang, but I never got that close to with an opportunity to put it down. So I just waited patiently to my time.
Absolutely.
You're a virgin? Is that what you say?
You openly admit you're a don't want to know that story.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
That's the only thing I want to know. What are you talking about?
Well, since we don't live, I'll put it like this. I got some sympathy for this.
Okay, let's talk about it. Go ahead.
It was an older woman at the bar.
Older woman in a bar.
I was struggling spitting. I was struggling in the spitting game.
Yeah.
She didn't care to know my name, and I was one thing led to another. And child, that's how I met your mother.
Unbelievable. My goodness.
No, I wrapped it up, so I don't have kids. This is
How much older was she? How old are you?
I ain't gonna lie to next age, but she was up there.
Like 60s?
Oh no, she wasn't grand. She was up there. She was probably like
50s.
Yeah. Sorry, mom and dad.
Have you ever any other like hobbies or anything like that?
I like editing photos and videos on my spare time, like I did today.
Hey, if you worked with videos, I would guess that you'd be one of the tripods that hold up.
You know what's crazy? I said I like editing videos, but I can't hold a camera for shit if you already know why. But yeah, I do have a camera though. I thought you said I can't hold a candle. You better not with that motherfucker. I thought you said, I'm like, what? That's what I can blow it out. That's a lot of candles. Yeah, I do make birthday wishes.
Thank goodness. What else are you into? What else do you do for fun?
I like to go on walks like, all the time. Like 3 miles. Oh yes, 3 mile walks if possible. I'm trying to lose weight. This is my come up. It's my winter, as we call it on TikTok.
Okay.
I'm trying to get my body in shape. So when summer hit, I can slink that thing.
Right. Right. I
That's the goal.
I don't think that's the only thing you need a sling for.
I set myself up for that one.
I love it, Jen. Very, very interesting. How long have you been with stand-up again?
I've been doing it on and off for quite a while, but I actually took it seriously when I came here to Austin.
When was that?
Like last year. I was like, fuck it, I'm trying to go stand up again. I was scared to do it because, cancel culture got big. Everybody getting attacked left and right. Twitter was fucking huge.
Well, if anybody's going to type, it's not the left and the right. It's the right that they were
It's the right and the right.
I woke up, the moment Elon Musk took over Twitter, I'm like, oh shit, this is my chance. I went for it.
Yep. Because no one knows about hating the left wing more than you.
Trust me, I know. They never had my back.
Jen Jones, welcome to Kill Tony. Honestly, normally I give you a little joke book, but I just want to see if you can catch the touch of that.
All right, well.
You guys ready? Jen Jones. Yeah! It goes wild. The energy here is amazing. One more time for Jen Jones, everybody. Give him a minute. What's the left hand? He needs one really badly. Yeah, of course. Jen Jones, everybody. Come on. One more time for Jen, everyone. All right, we're getting through it here. This is an interesting name. I bet this person's funny. I could totally be wrong, but it's a funny name I've never heard of before. I would know it if I've seen it. Make some noise. Let's all watch for the first time together. 60 seconds from Dewey Rice. Dewey Rice. Jen Jones to Dewey Rice.
How's it going, everybody? So, I've come to realize I am way too good at desensitizing myself to stuff. Everybody is these days with all the beheading videos and porn or whatever, but I do it with real life situations, like jacking off in my car. I had to live in my car for 6 months, and it is disgusting how quick I became okay with that. It was really just one day of me being like, oh, should I do it? What's going on? And then I just squeezed one on the floor. I rubbed it in like I was putting out a cigarette. And I was like, oh, it's that easy. It's that easy. I also got really good at pissing in bottles. I let those bake sometimes. But yeah, anyways, for work I do Uber Eats. I deliver food. Yeah, remember that. Next time you order food, I've got cupcake carpets and a wine cellar of piss, and they let me deliver y'all's food. So yeah. And real quick, cop pulls over a lady, white lady. He's like, he's filling out his report. What are you, Caucasian? She says, nah, I'm vagina white. That joke.
Wow, there you go. First 60 seconds followed by a 10-second fucking bad joke. Hell yeah. One more time for Dewey Rice. His arrival on Philtony. Welcome. It's the world's largest 11-year-old boy. It's incredible.
I'm surprised how much I get that.
I bet.
Actually, you were.
You look like a giant child.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I get to treat you like we're walking around in a diaper all mad for some reason. Jimmy, how old are you?
Sorry?
How old are you?
23.
20?
Just turned 23.
Years old. What's it like being a 23-year-old nowadays?
It's not fun.
Tell me about it.
Well, it's not fun for me. I recently I got arrested. I'm going through a bunch of stuff, but I'm getting down.
Dude, I'm going DoorDash from now on. I'm never going to Uber Eats. Costco memberships went up and fucking Uber Eats went down.
My goodness. So what type of trouble with the law did you get? What is it? Jaywalking? Or
Off on people's food. What do you mean? That's, you probably got caught. You get caught?
Say what? No, I broke up with my girlfriend and packed up all of the shit that I had and was gonna take it to my mom's house. My headlight was out and I got pulled over, and everything I own happens to include a gun, some weed, and a bunch of Adderall. So,
Oh my God. So hold on a second. So your headlight is out. What gave the officer probable cause to search your car?
my car smelled like weed.
Wow.
Man, he said that.
Wow.
Really bad.
And you're still employed by Uber Eats?
Yeah, I was employed.
Not after this.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You have literally.
Technically, I used my buddies, my roommate's Uber Eats account. So,
Oh shit.
yeah.
Oh my God.
I am employed by DoorDash though, and that was before I got arrested, so it still carries on.
So you don't know your dad at all, right? That's what I'm getting.
No, I do, but we got some problems.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
What kind of problems? What kind of problems do you have with your daddy?
Well,
Being tremendously disappointed.
We've had, I shouldn't say that we reconnected recently, but he disowned me for about like 5 years because of weed.
Weed?
Really, yeah. But now he does shrooms and smokes weed, so like it's weird.
Yeah.
It's
You
really
should
weird.
disown him.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah. You should be like, Dad, you were a pussy back then.
He was a pussy. Dad, I don't know where the camera's at. Dad, if you're watching.
Oh, there he goes. He's leaving you again right now. There he goes.
There he is. Yeah, I've got his back to you and everything.
Hell yeah. What's your love life like? You have a boyish presence to her?
No, since I broke up with my girlfriend. We were dating for about 4 years, maybe 5, and yeah, since then.
What made you break up with her?
She didn't want to move into the car with you?
What made you dash to the door to get away?
We had a bunch of problems with each other. It was kind of a mutual thing. I initiated it, but it was mutual. It was very tough. It was not good.
Red Band is assuming domestic violence.
Something like that, not on my part, but yeah.
Are you okay? Huh? Are you okay? Like physically right now, your nose is sweating. I've never seen anybody's nose
It's
sweat.
true. I am saying, listen, only his nose
Only
is
his
sweating.
nose is sweating.
Very interesting. Do you snort the Adderall?
I've done that before, but no. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't done Adderall since I've got arrested. I haven't done any drugs since I've got arrested for legal reasons.
Look who's backtracking on this manifesto performance. I haven't done any drugs, and I don't really come in my car, and I don't piss in bottles. I step outside of the car. It's like an animal.
Everything he said is true.
You know, you have a very I feel like you could walk into a play right now and be Huck Finn. You know what I mean? Am I wrong about that? Does he not look like he can stand on a ramp? Are fucking What percentage of comedians come out rocking shorts and open-toed shoes? Don't do that with comedy. Look at that.
It was raining today, man. I wasn't going to be out here in my one pair of shoes.
There's scabs on your feet.
Yeah,
Put socks and shoes on.
it's raining, man. I have one good pair of shoes. I'm not going to wear that while
This
it's
is
raining.
time to wear it. What did you wear? What millions of people?
I've been coming here for like 3 months and I've not got called. I was not expecting it, but like,
You were in
my fault for
Austin for
not-
3 months?
I've been in Austin for like 4 or 5 years, but I've been coming here for 3 months.
What do you mean here?
To Kilto, I've been trying to sign up for Kilto.
This was the set you had prepared months ago.
Not a month. Nah, this is like now.
Sure. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah.
Do you think you did all your best jokes? Do you have a better joke than the ones that you did?
I feel I've got some more. I don't know if they're better. I got some more.
Do you think we should hear one more joke from him? Let's hear one more joke.
Okay. So, I used to work at this pizza place, right? The owner, he was a super weird guy, really fucking weird. I come in one day and he's like, "Hey, Dewey, I got this new slow cooker. Come check it out." And I've never heard of a pizza place using a slow cooker. So I go in the back and there's just a kid with Down syndrome fucking pounding on some pizza dough. I was like, Jesus Christ, Josh. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, some people like it.
I mean,
Jude Law loves it. Look at Jude Law in the audience, just hanging out. Notice that right now. Absolutely incredible. Okay.
wow.
How about
That's a sentence, all right. You know?
slow cooker and a person that was slow?
Very slow.
His name is Josh. He gave him a name.
That was actually his name.
Wow.
He's a person that was inspired by a real person.
Yeah, he was, yeah. I'm not
Right
gonna
what
get
you know, bro. Right what you know.
Oh, hey, look who it is, everybody. Coming out, Austin's newest resident, the great Shane Gillis, everyone. I believe that was him. Yeah. There he is.
He ate your Birkenstocks, dude.
Yeah, that's what happens. You say Down syndrome 3 times, Down syndrome Beetlejuice pops out of nowhere. Make some fucking noise for the best stand-up comedian in the world right now, Shane Gillis, the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Fuck yeah. Dewey, congratulations on having your first appearance on Kill Tony. Since you're off all the hard stuff, we're going to give you a big bag of Zippix and nicotine toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less.
I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
There you go. And here's a little joke bub. And your label with the Joe Blaster as well. There he goes. Dewey Rice, everybody. There he goes. Dewey. Do we have any better jokes than that? We do not. We're going to go to the bucket one last time. We're in it. You guys still having fun out there? All right, your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Heath Cortez, everybody. Here we go. We're going to finish it strong, 60 seconds uninterrupted by Heath Cortez, everyone. Here we go. Here comes. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck yes. Make some fucking noise for Heath Cortez.
I feel like I'm the opposite of a pedophile. I'm 21 years old, but on the outside, I'm just a little boy. And that's because for me growing up, puberty was a lot like my father, absent. And so I get asked about my age all the time. How old are you? How old are you? No, I'm not telling you. Oh, how old are you? They're gets annoying having to answer this question all the time. So over the years, I've started to have fun with it. And I sometimes tell people that I was never born. And that I have been present through all of what has been and what will be. See, I came into existence before the earth and stars, and I will be here on the day they fall because I am ageless. But yet old enough to fuck your mother.
Oh my god. This is what this show is all about. Some people fucking, this is what drives me crazy. People say, I hear this rumor all the time that this bucket is rigged. And then I go, one last bucket, well, let's see what happens. And this fucking monster comes out. This is unbelievable. Holy shit, you are built for this. You are the fucking Lamborghini of comedians. I mean, holy shit. Wow, you're a star. There's nothing that's gonna possibly stop you. Holy shit. You're really 21?
Yes, sir.
How long
I am.
have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years. 2 years in October.
My
Wow.
God. Oh, fuck. This is crazy. Wow. All right. Where do we begin? You live here in Austin?
I did. I just moved here a couple months ago.
And you did it for stand-up comedy?
Yeah,
To
I
be
did.
at the epicenter of
Yes,
stand-up?
sir.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Wow.
And where did you move from?
Alabama, baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alabama. Fuck yeah. So all it takes is a nephew fucking an aunt for this to happen. Oh my God. Well, this is wild. Heath Cortez, am I saying that right?
Tortoise, the white version.
Yeah, love it. I'll never say it wrong again. Heath Cortez. Absolutely incredible. Everything is bigger in Texas except for you.
Except for me, man.
My God, how much material do you think you have 2 years in like that? I mean, obviously that's your best minute. We let you go extra long. You're right there and had his finger over the bear. I told him to grow a fucking set of balls. We're gonna let you do whatever you want. So you got to do what, like a minute 35 or something like that. There's nothing, literally nothing can stop you.
Are your parents 2-year-olds?
Say that.
Thank you, Red Man. Really good. Really good. I was really waiting for you to jump in and put some intellectual humor into this moment. Thank you.
You fucking nothing.
All right,
brother.
tripod Tony.
Jesus Christ. The tripod joke was great. It's just inside baseball. There's a lot of cameramen around the country laughing at that joke. Everyone knows a tripod holds a camera, it's black, and it has 3 legs. I had 1 arm and 2 legs. The tripod joke was very smart. Didn't hit with this dumb audience. But there's people around the world dying right now, still laughing at the tripod joke. They're not even over it yet. They paused and they're still laughing. They're running around the house laughing at my fucking tripod joke. Okay, so holy shit. Heath Cortez, a star is born. Oh, so I mean, oh my God. So let me just get through some real questions that I think that the world would want to know about you. So are you like still growing?
Yeah. Hopefully, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed.
So So like, do you have like one of those things where like you go against your kitchen wall and like do that shit or something like that?
Yeah, man, I still got one.
That's a change it was 7. Just had that
Every now and then I'll put on my shoes just so I feel better about myself. Get a couple inches. Yeah,
I mean, how tall are you?
I can tell people 5, 4'11". On a bad day, 4'11".
4'11". And when's the last time? How long have you been 4'11"?
Like since middle school, man. Damn.
You've been grown since middle school.
Not really.
How's your dick? You were gonna say no! You were gonna say no! You ain't
God. This kid came out. He did a pump fake on that. Never realized the million chicks ran the light, but the only one to crush was something after running the light.
Yes.
You gotta stand and go. My mom is 6 foot tall. I want to watch you fuck her. Yeah. I would want to watch you throw this standing. You can eat my mom's pussy. There you go.
Let's do it right now. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Mrs. Sigler, come on here. I'm a face model. She ain't coming on. I cannot imagine how bad her back must be. Okay, so let's talk about your love life a little bit more here, Heath. What's going on with it? Do any women believe you at all whatsoever?
No, I gave up on that, man. I don't deal with it anymore.
Crazy. You're going to find. I mean, you're about to be famous as fucking shit. So you're going to be just fine. One of these gold digging fucking sugar babies is going to fucking absolutely devour you.
Were you on Jared Fogel's hard drive?
If it pays, I'll do it.
Ozempic Andy Milanakis. Does anybody remember that guy? Thank you, just this guy. Who weirdly looks like Andy Milanakis.
Wow, it really does. So let's get back into it. Yeah, go ahead, Ryan. Yeah.
Do older men pick up women?
Yeah, surprisingly. Like
Not surprisingly.
Surprisingly, unfortunately.
Yeah, OnlyFans. If this doesn't work out, that's an option.
Two older dudes are coming at you?
Yeah.
What do they say to you?
Just creepy stuff. Not
And
much.
then when you say I'm 21, they're like, oh, I'm out of here.
Yeah, they're out of it.
Yeah, they don't want that. Yeah, they don't want that. Yeah, there goes that boner, that pedo boner. Yeah.
Oh my
You're a bucket list for a lot of people.
It's crazy. Every 10 seconds that goes on, I have 7 more questions. So like we're in like a real crazy situation right now. This might be literally the greatest fucking pull of all time. You are such a fucking, and you know what's crazy is that if you came out here and you bombed, it would have been okay and good too. But you are literally a natural comedian. You're completely present. You are in the moment, calm, cool, collected, no sweaty nose, no sweaty asshole. It's like you've done this a billion times. This is absolutely incredible. Did you know that signing up for this show, you'd be a hit as long as you got pulled out of the bucket? Have you signed up before?
This is like, I think, my 12th time of signing up. I got here July. I visited. Someone put me on the open mic for Mothership, and I got a call back, and instantly I knew that I have to move here. I have to do it.
So Adam knows you. You know Adam. Fucking great.
Yeah, I've
Holy
done
shit.
7 crew shows so far.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely amazing. I can't believe we had no idea about you. Nobody ever tells us anything. When we find something, we're like, here you go on a silver platter. No one ever gives us a hot tip. Like, hey, there's the fucking freak of nature of comedy's arrived. Thanks. I guess hopefully one day we'll pull them out of the fucking bucket. All the fucking thousands of fucking stupid fucking normie bomb-ass bombers. Jesus fucking Christ. Can someone give us a hot tip once in a while? We share everybody with the world.
We had Dewey for 20 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna deal with fucking Dewey. Jesus Christ. I guess we finally found what came out of the car carpet of Dewey's car. It's a Ford Taurus. From a Ford Taurus
So I assume you eat free at most restaurants and stuff.
Dude, Denny's I can eat for like $3.
Yeah.
Amazing.
How do you take the glasses off and just kind of
Take them off.
Yeah.
Oh, dream weaver, I believe we can make it through the night. What?
out of here.
This guy's a fucking stud. There you go. Okay, question that I'm going to hustle into. What's it like? Do you drink? Have you had a drink yet? Have you been? What is that process like with the bartender losing his fucking mind?
So I get ID anywhere I go. Usually though, once I give them my ID, they're cool about it. There was one bar down 6th Street. I gave them my ID. They said fuck it, and they just kicked me out immediately.
Right.
Yeah.
Did they try to take the ID? Because sometimes
I wish they did. I would have called cops on those motherfuckers. I was ready.
Yeah.
I was ready.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's a win-win lawsuit city. You're just ready.
What is like the official thing? What's the curse that's been placed on you? What is it called?
The curse? I have no idea. Doctors.
You don't know? They don't know?
No, I had shitty doctors, dude. I have no
You
idea.
never gone to another set of
Yeah,
doctors?
you went to he was going to Alabama doctors, aka the dentist.
Exactly.
AKA, I don't have dentists in Alabama. It was the gym teacher. I don't know, kid, you're fucked up.
So you have no idea why this is happening.
No, dude, he's normal looking in Alabama.
That's wild. And you've never tried to look into it.
Yeah, not enough time, not enough.
I got a baby face, that works for me. I'm all set.
Let me tell you
Found an
something. Let's
Yes, you certainly did.
You better stay like this, because if you build your whole hour around looking like this and then you grow up normal, you're fucked up.
Now become 6'2" in 3 months.
Yeah, it's the most painful growth spurt of all time. You just spent 3 months like, stop it.
Do you have siblings?
I do.
Are you the only one with the pituitary issues?
Yeah, they're all normal.
They're normal. Your parents don't have this?
I mean, they're short, but
How
not
short?
not this short.
No.
They're like normal short.
Fuck normal. They're all boring. is what
Yeah,
you're saying.
you're the most interesting one.
Yeah.
Well,
Fuck it, awesome.
Well, needless to say, without a doubt, normally this is the part of the show where it would end and we would move on and go to obviously the guy that closes all the shows, but you are a freak of nature and I want to see more of you. And even though you've only been doing it 2 years, I do believe that without a doubt, even though we have a lot of them here, we have to rotate them in and fit them in when we can. There's no doubt about it. Keith Portis is and has to be the newest golden ticket winner on the absolutely has to do that. And I'm calling it right now just so there's no confusion and traffic doesn't get clunked up for the people that are and doing this and aren't doing that and are on this lineup or on that lineup. On December 30th at the HEB Center, you will be performing in your first arena. Yeah, love to have you on the secret show. Oh my God, can you believe that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Also the secret show. Wait a second, the secret show? Yes. Oh my God. Oh, you're going to use him to sell tickets? No.
An arena is a good show.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
thank you guys so
Oh
much.
my God, Keith, you're a fucking freak of
Wow.
nature. Absolutely, whatever you want. Here's a big joke book. There you go, coming at you. Absolutely. The newest golden ticket winner. It's crazy. too many of them. It's really becoming an issue. We might need to start taping 2 a week and putting out 2 a week or something like that.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Welcome. Hang out. Let's hang out afterwards. I gotta meet you.
Dude,
I'm gonna fuck the
that
shit
was-
out of you. It's unbelievable. It is just unbelievable. I ain't gonna fuck him around like the bodybuilder did to Cam Patterson.
that was unbelievable.
We're gonna have double bottom gay sex. It's gonna be incredible.
Can you imagine him like on To Catch a Predator or something like that?
You would be great. You would be great.
Oh,
We have many more questions and many more opportunities to ask them. Keith Cordes is making Bill Tony history yet again. There he is.
How crazy is it that he has no idea what happened to him or why that is?
It's unbelievable.
That would be my sole question in life. What the fuck is going on 24/7 until a doctor was like, it's like reverse jack or whatever it is. You know, like that would be unbelievable.
A naturally built comedian. He's owning it. He's fully aware of it. Totally funny. Totally
crying?
calm.
Are you crying about
Oh
this?
my goodness, she is.
Like, are you overwhelmed or you just want?
Look at that.
She's weeping about this man.
Yeah.
Boy, man, thing, kid, whatever. I don't know. You're proud? Do you know him? Okay. All right. Maybe a little less vodka sodas, but yeah, that's amazing.
How about you fuck him? Will you fuck him?
This is
Yeah!
that's a plan.
Fuck him! Fuck him! Fuck him! Fuck him!
Fuck him. Fuck
The
him.
Fred seems to think it's possible. Can we get a confirmation? Will you at least go on a date with him? She's going on a date with him. Oh my God, the lights are going crazy. Keno on the lights. He knows what the party is like.
This kid's gonna kill himself tonight. It's never getting better than this.
Oh no. Oh no, I think it just started for Heath Cordes. And that's what's amazing, you know? Here you go, you're built for it, you moved from Alabama. What did he say? 12 signups, moved in July. Believe it or not, your next comedian, a fun fact about him, I don't know if I've even mentioned this on the show before, but he once signed up for every week for 9 months in a row before getting pulled out of the bucket for his very first time. Since then, he is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the regular with the most appearances, the most interviews. 9 months. He kept trying week after week after week after week, and now he's done it more than anybody. The Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Shit, last night in the hotel room with I was with him. He told me he was 14. So that kind of, I feel a little ripped off about that. Yeah, he said he was fucking 14. I believed it. He looks 14. Okay. So I just finished another installment of Where's Waldo, and I'm starting to think he doesn't exist. John Fetterman, the Pennsylvania senator who wears sweats and has trouble forming complete sentences, said America isn't sitting its best and brightest to Washington. That's like Satan saying people should be nicer to one another. Holy shit. What's the difference between John Fetterman and Red Band? John Fetterman actually has an excuse. He had a stroke, Red Band. That's what it was. I recently tried menthol condoms, and I've got to tell y'all, they don't taste like you'd expect, but the fiberglass does tickle my pussy. When it comes to Israel and Hamas, I just hope both sides have fun. Okay, that's my time. Wow.
Oh, shit, what an episode. What a night. You coming in with another fucking absolute monstrosity of a minute, doing it more than anybody. Not easy to do. William Montgomery.
It's so nice to be here. I had my first headlining week this past weekend in Vegas. It was wonderful. Did 50 fucking minutes for 50 minutes. I didn't think I could do that, and if y'all could tell my voice, I wish I could yell tonight, but I'm probably not because I didn't even have my voice at all yesterday. So I'm gonna have to figure that one out, Tony. I think doing 3 hours worth of comedy is not gonna work with my voice. So I don't know what it is that I'm gonna fucking do, and then get stronger. We'll see. And then Tony, I swear to God, I want to read a text message. So on Saturday night, the next two shows, literally at 8, when I'm walking into the club, I received this text message from my father, Larry. It says, let's tell William tomorrow so he won't worry about it during his shows. I swear to God. And I immediately text him, what? And then he calls me, my grandfather died, Rusty Vance. So rest in peace, Rusty Vance. But it was a nightmare. See, I want to yell so much right now, you fucking pussy. But I literally, it would hurt so bad. Why would you do that? It's Rusty Vance. Did he die from AIDS? Oh my God, he's getting crazier and crazier by the fucking week, dude.
Did he die of it?
God, your voice. But yeah, no, it was fun. And then I get up there and I have to have my notebook for these longer sets, and I immediately spill a cup of water on my notebook. So
You've done that before. You actually did that at the world famous Chicago Theater. You went up before me, and there was fucking water all over the floor.
I spilled the water. Why did you just say, "Wow, man, fucking clap, you look like a slut, bitch"? Holy shit!
Hey! She's got a date with a 15-year-old.
That 14-year-old.
We hope she's a slut. We hope. We're gonna get a follow-up to that date, and you'll be a legend. If you fuck him, I will tell you this: if you fuck him, then I'm serious. If you fuck him, you have a ticket to kill Tony for the rest of your life. I'm a genius.
If you don't, she will. So
And I want to be there. I want to be allowed to watch. That has to be a part of the contract. I have to watch him fuck your fucking nasty looking ass, bitch.
Oh my goodness, William, you're being
I'm sorry. That man pissed me off earlier. It's my fucking dead grandfather, and let me try out some of the crowd work I did with using that information. Yeah, Rusty Vance, my grandfather died. Can anybody guess how old he was? Can anybody guess how old Rusty was? Or somebody. Somebody guesses that we can say when I hear the right. Shit, I don't know how old this old ass was. So that's about 10 minutes worth of crowd work. That's how you did 15 minutes. Yes. I did 15 to 20 of that, just standing, staring forward, hearing all these numbers.
That is so funny. For those of you that don't know, a little fun fact about William is that, a little behind the scenes, which I think is good for the people that have been following you for half a decade on the show. A very interesting thing is while he writes so many unbelievable minutes on the show, he has a slight problem interjecting those minutes into his longer, normal standalone stand-up set. He gets his balls busted a lot about doing, the same 15, the same 20, whatever. Even though he has this plethora, more than anyone publicly in the world has, blatantly jokes the word. He puts them out all the time on the show. But can you explain to the people why you have a little bit of trouble? I know it's a serious.
I don't know. I mean, I get so when I'm opening up to you, Tony, I get so in my head. You put so much pressure on it. I feel like I'm gonna fucking explode most of the time. So I'm like, okay, I have to keep on doing these jokes. Tony, I did say one joke that you told me not to say before, but I had to in Vegas.
What was the one?
Chris Angel's greatest trick is how he made himself disappear.
That is so stupid.
And I did a couple Rick Moranis jokes, but no, I was interjecting a lot more. Tony hates the Rick Moranis jokes. I think they're wonderful.
Oh, you mean the guy that's been a recluse for 25 years?
dude, I don't know what it is. There's like, I've seen you for years now, but there's just like a darkness that surrounds you that like,
Fucking you're dumbass. I said I wasn't gonna fucking scream. Don't come at me like that. You got.
I want you to scream.
Fucking
I want you to say, you haven't like, look at me, and energy. You have a screaming look at AIDS. Yeah, it's a terrifying.
Cool. I take that as a compliment. Oh man, what the fuck?
When it eventually comes out,
like that fucking.
when it eventually comes out that this guy has murdered a lot of people,
We're all not going to be surprised.
not surprised.
Shut the fuck up, dumbass. I promise I would have fucking yelled tonight. I can't help it when I look at your stupid fucking eyes.
My eyes.
I have a dark energy on my fucking ass. You got
This is dumbass.
I go on. What?
This is dark.
Don't come at me, motherfucker. What do you mean I got a dark energy? My fucking grandfather died a couple days ago, dumbass. And I've been playing with the Ouija board, so maybe that's why my energy's dark. There you go. Like 4 spirits in my apartment, so sorry.
Yeah. You, I mean,
I was like,
you hugged me before this.
huh?
You hugged me before this.
Yeah, put a curse on your toe there. You can't hug somebody. You hug in the dark.
You hugged me.
Yeah, well, good luck trying to pee later.
I don't understand you, man.
Well, I don't understand you either, so we're in the same boat, though.
Should we hug?
Yeah, do you want to?
Wow, this is a very special moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Now, if Israel and Palestine could just do that.
Paraguay. No.
That's the reason his grandfather died.
Wait, what?
Jesus Christ.
Did you hear that, William?
What did he say? He said you're going to be on the secret show. You in the big right down the street. The ceiling's too high. Everyone, nothing too well there. It's not built for comedy. Lucky you and Blake Webster. Wait, so what did you say? I said you want a spot on the secret show. Congratulations.
Now he said that the hug thing, and then he goes, for no reason, he goes, that's the reason your grandfather died.
What's the reason? AIDS! See, it doesn't work out how you think it's going to work out sometimes, doesn't it? You were thinking you were going to laugh at AIDS. Nobody fucking laughed, dumbass. My fucking grandfather died. Why do you fucking...
Oh, I'm sorry about your grandfather, honestly.
Thank you.
Like with the medicine recently in the AIDS community that would help them. And
So doubling down on the AIDS shit, dumbass.
you know what? Secret Show Thursday?
I think Red Band was doing those jokes so that he could have a moment of silence for your grandfather. William, you know, I mean, it's fucking crazy, but I'll say a lot of these times, and I mentioned this to Red Band after Heath Cordis's performance, I go, it's so weird how so often, I mean, statistically, because I remember specifically, oh God, who the fuck was it? It was, Aaron Belial. We kept pulling out of the bucket all night long, and then the final bucket pull, of the night, we have enough time for one more. It was him. And all these times, you have to go up after fucking.
Yeah, I'm horrified.
It's so
horrified.
interesting. And meanwhile, you blast through, you make it look easy, you've done it more than anybody, and you fucking did it again tonight. Fresh off of the death of your grandfather. Let's see how long this place can get for literally the goat of the show. William And we did it again. Did you guys have fucking fun tonight? Hello? How about one more time for the great Giannis Thomas, everybody? Portland, January 11th. Vancouver, January 12th. Toronto, March 23rd. The Giannis Thomas Hour, available everywhere. One more time for the great Mike Feeney. His YouTube.com/Mike Feeney. That's FEENEY. And it is called A Night at the Comedy Cellar. He performs in all 4 rooms, and that is amazing. One more time for the great Ryan Sickler, everybody, of the Honeydew Podcast. YouTube/Ryan Sickler. His special lefty son is right there. Shout out to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, Austin Pool, CM Smokehouse Civics, Bonsai, and NinjaBuses.com. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Terrell Shahid on the horns, Paul Deemer on the horns, the great Dee Magnus on the bass guitar, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The drummer for Ryan J.E. Belt is in. It is unbelievably awesome. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch available on your way out.
SunsetStripATX.com. Love you.
Yes, indeed. And we love you guys. So good to be back. So good to be home. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Rock and roll. Good night. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL live theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act. So check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center. Live.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Extra! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Yippee! Mixed noise for Red Band, everybody. Yeah, you're here. Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip. Use the code Kill Tony for 10% off. Hall Law Firm, the best DUI lawyer in the city. Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Bonsai, and Zippix, Nicotine Toothpicks. And how about one more time? You just saw them live. The best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. That is indeed Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Joining the band tonight, Carter Arrington here on the electric guitar. And this here is indeed the great D Madness on the bass, everybody. A lot of fun stuff in store before we start tonight's action-packed episode. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, for the first time ever, all 30 basketball teams will be going head-to-head for an in-season tournament. To make it even more exciting, we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook for an exciting offer. That's right, new customers who sign up using promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 will receive $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Band.
Plus, everyone can score a no-sweat same-game parlay. Just open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place a same-game parlay on any game. If it doesn't hit, you'll get a bonus bet, max reward, limits apply.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KILLTONY, that's all one word, KILLTONY, and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings. Hey y'all, use ExpressVPN to unlock movies and shows that are only available in other countries. This whole week you could have been using ExpressVPN to binge Fargo on Canadian Netflix. It's so simple to do. Just fire up the ExpressVPN app, change your location to Canada, refresh, and that's it. ExpressVPN lets you control where you want sites to think you're located. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. On this, I go to our technological wizard, Red Band.
You know, I've used a few VPNs, but there's always problems that are usually too slow. They affect my performance, but not ExpressVPN. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, and ExpressVPN is ridiculously fast. There's never any buffering or lag, and you can stream in HD, no problem. ExpressVPN works with any streaming service too. Hulu, BBC, iPlayer, you name it. ExpressVPN also works on all your devices, phones, smart TVs, and more.
So if you want to get access to hundreds of new shows, use our link right now, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony, expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hey y'all, I'm going to take a second to shout out the team here at Kill Tony that puts up the greatest live comedy podcast every Monday night. It takes a team of people to make this show successful, just like it takes a solid team to make any business successful. So if you're hiring, how do you find the best people for your team? ZipRecruiter. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Red Band, let ZipRecruiter do the work for you. ZipRecruiter sends your post to over 100 job sites so you reach more of the right people. Instead of digging through a stack of resumes on your desk, ZipRecruiter's powerful technology scans thousands of resumes for you to find the perfect match for your job.
See why so many business owners and hiring managers are thankful for ZipRecruiter. For 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTON. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you've got a lot going on this holiday season. It's important to save time where you can. With Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, saving time in the kitchen is a total breeze. Factor delivers chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals straight to your door. They're always fresh, never frozen. Just heat them up for 2 minutes and dinner is served. Choose from over 35 weekly meal options with breakfast favorites like apple cinnamon pancakes and bacon and cheddar egg bites. With so many options, there's something everyone in the family will love.
It has saved me a lot. And you know, I love their jalapeno lime cheddar chicken. It has a spicy cilantro cauliflower rice. It's so amazing and it's so fast. Instead of getting fast food, just pop this in and go. With vegan, vegetarian, keto, calorie smart, and protein plus meal options, no matter what your goals are, Factor can help you get there.
Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off now. You know, buying last-minute show seats used to mean taking a chance and ending up sitting behind the speakers. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have.
Oh, I love it. Right now, I just saw that the new kids on the block are coming to town. Woo-hoo! Their app is amazing. It's great when you just need to find a concert ticket that doesn't suck. They even have a Game Time guarantee, so you know you're always getting the best price. If you find tickets in the same section in row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Talk about a good deal.
That's a great deal. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? An extra spooky episode as we celebrate Halloween here in Austin, Texas. And who better to be our guest than one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth and his trusty sidekick. I mean, these two have been cracking me up for literally 16, almost 17 years. Comedy Store legend, Comedy Store icon, and one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, Austin's own. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo. Come on, people, it's fucking Duncan Trussell. Yeah, it's on, baby. Yes, indeed. This is a historical moment in the history of the show. Duncan has been on before. Duncan, welcome back.
Thank you so much.
Where'd you freeze up?
Holy shit, I'm on Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe, this is the honor of my life to be sitting next to the golden pony himself. This is my favorite podcast, and I just can't believe I'm here.
Thank you, Lil Hobo. I'm a huge fan of yours. I can't believe we were able to get you. I've always wanted you on this show.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my God, I'm fanboying out over here. This is wild, bro. Holy shit, this is great.
We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You know how the show works, right, Lil Hobo?
Oh, I mean, yeah, of course. Yeah, are you kidding? I know how it works. You get comedians up here, you let them do stand-up, you humiliate the shit out of them, and you make money off of it.
That's right. That's right, Lil Hobo. Absolutely. And that is exactly what we do. There is
Wait, Tony, before you start, I'm sorry. I don't mean to hog the spotlight. But, I am a fan of the show, and, I'm working on a Tony Hinchcliffe impression. Would you like to hear it?
I would love to hear your Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
Okay, here we go.
I've been spending a lot of time thinking about some of the things I've said, and I now realize words can hurt, even kill. I want to apologize to all of the people I have offended over the course of Kill Tony, but an apology isn't enough. Going forward, I intend to donate 50% of everything I make to Black Lives Matter. Oh, you are pure evil, Lil Hobo.
Oh, come on, just joking around.
Wow, you are an amazing impressionist.
Wow, great.
That was spot on.
It was okay.
Fuck you. It was the best. You can't do impressions. I'm sorry.
Seems like you two don't get along at all.
Right now he's withdrawing from ketamine. He has a drug problem. I'm glad he's making you guys laugh, but you are kind of enabling a drug addict right now.
Really? Well, what's going on the road with you? It's enabling a hack.
Speaking of hacks, over 175 human beings signed up for the possibility, for the chance of being on the show tonight. What is this? Oh, it's attached to the Undertaker. And if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, and they talk with the great Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo. Duncan is on tour right now. Salt Lake City, November 17th. The Comedy Zone in Charlotte, December 14th through the 17th. The Comedy Works in Denver, January 11th. The Positive, you can catch him. And, of course, the great Lil Hobo.
I won't be there.
You won't be?
No, actually, I was kind of hoping that maybe I could become a Kill Tony regular and see what it's like to perform with an actual comedian.
Yeah, these shows are always sold out, Lil Hobo. Have you ever done a sold out show
No,
before?
never have. I wonder what it's like. That'd be so cool. This is incredible to actually have an audience. It's amazing.
Great. All right. Let's bring the comic out.
So I have this bucket filled with names. I'm going to pre-select a name. We're going to grab that person from the bar next door, and they hustle off to the backstage, because to start tonight's show, everybody, we have one of our esteemed regulars. You guys definitely know this guy. You guys are fans of the show, right? Well, this guy's been kicking off every show for years now with a brand new 60 seconds, fresh off of his first week on my theater tour, absolutely crushing in these theaters, stronger than ever. This is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words.
Thank you. In support of Israel, I've been going to restaurants and not tipping. It also doubles in support for Black Lives Matter. Horrible to hear what's happening over there in Israel. Palestinians are being murdered, they're being robbed. It's a real Holocaust over there. A lot of Israelis were killed at a music festival, which is horrible, but why are you having a music festival right next to Gaza? Who are these people like, man, the vibes next to this open-air prison are bumping, man. Call me a pussy, but I refuse to party a paraglide away from a bunch of hungry, thirsty Arabs.
Asian race to be able to offend many other races. You're very racist.
Thank you, Tony.
Get away with it. You got the Jews, the blacks, and the Arabs all in 55 seconds. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel great. I have offended some of the most dangerous people in the world. I just have to rely on my skills from the LA riots that I learned.
You did offend some of the most dangerous people in the world. Also, the Arabs and the Jews. You also offended during that 60 seconds. I love it, Hans. What else is going on?
I had an amazing time in Ohio, in Youngstown, the birthplace of Kill Tony in some ways.
Absolutely.
I met your brother. He tried to put his balls in my drink.
Really? I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, it was a hilarious moment. Everyone got to laugh at me.
Did he pull his balls out? This was Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie.
In California.
He was pretending to do it.
As pretending to
Yeah,
do
I
it.
was freaking out a little
He
bit.
didn't pull his actual balls out.
No, he's a gentleman.
He is. And you got to meet my elusive father. We went to his house and he cooked us a gigantic Italian meal.
Oh, it was so good.
Anything stand out to you from that?
It was like an episode of The Sopranos.
Did have books on Italian cooking and only organized crime. Those are the two things I was surprised to see. What else, Hans?
Liz Flat, she's a good friend of mine, and we just were up to no good, just fucking ribbing each other, and she's calling me Asian, I'm calling her fat.
Yep. You, Liz Splat, and Cam Patterson were young rabble-rousers of the comedy scene, and we had a lot of fun together. 3 sold-out theaters, packed to the gills. Cincinnati, Philadelphia, and Youngstown. What stood out to you? Anything else?
Cincinnati was great. I took a shower in Cincinnati, and my hair has never been the same since.
What happened? It is voluminous.
I don't know, man.
Great.
Thank you, little hobo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lil Hobo, what'd you think of Hans' set?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
What were you thinking about?
The apocalypse.
Hey! Lil Hobo.
Well, it is the end of the world. I mean, we all kind of know that inside our hearts, right, Tony?
I do agree.
Yeah, it's true.
I love it. Hans not even getting Lil Hobo's attention all the way. Lil Hobo, what are your thoughts on the Jews and the Arabs and the blacks?
On the Jews and the Arabs and the blacks, well, I mean, I think we're all just the same thing, essentially. You know, I don't see color or race or religion. I just see souls. I see souls that will all be consumed by my father, Lucifer, at the end of days.
Yeah. Wow. Jesus Christ.
Lil Hobo, really flexing. Really flexing. D-Madness also, if you guys missed it, said he also doesn't see color, everybody. Or race, or anything at all for that matter. Hans, I love it. You're a fucking stud. You came out again, topical material, covered it, being extra racist because you can be, but you got the show started. You do it every week. It's fucking unbelievable. Great shows on the theater tour this week. Fucking amazing. You're so consistent. If anybody hasn't before and you see Hans Kim on the road near you, trust me, go watch him headline. This is fucking rock solid comedian. I know these guys watch you do a minute every week, and they've watched you do it for years, and it is so hard to do that. If anybody doesn't think it's hard, I challenge you to fucking try it once a week and run it by a friend and watch yourself bomb in front of one person. And but we love you, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
There you go.
This is Tacoma, Spokane.
Thank you.
Tacoma, Spokane, HansKim.com. Regular show.
Yes.
HansKim.com, everybody, for tickets. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We get that comedian, and the comedian that I pulled first is now behind the curtain and ready. This is our first bucket pull tonight. You guys probably know this is a little off the wall. Anything can happen. We're all going to meet them together all at one time. Could be an insane person. Could be the absolute future of comedy. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Van Dad K, everybody. The Kill Soup debut of Van Dad K. Here he is.
So, you guys like anal? Love it? Giving it or receiving it? Oh, baby! This man's an honest man. What about you, sir? You good? All the way good. Hell yeah, brother. Me too, man. That's fucking disgusting. Fuck you. You guys like anal or what? It's disgusting, man. That's where poo comes from. Yuck. I don't care if you're gay, straight, whatever. Love is love, but poo is poo, okay? I tried anal once. This lady I was with really wanted to do it. We tried it. Don't bother. It's a pain in the ass. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth the stretch marks. Not worth the smell. Oh, God. Tony doesn't like it. Tony doesn't like it. I'm from Canada. A little Cup City. It's basically a city. It's basically an outpost of the British Empire. Fuck the British Empire, you know what I'm saying? At least you guys did it right. You guys said, fuck that shit. You're America. What do we got? We say God save the king.
Wow. Van Dad K.
Oh, bro.
My
buddy.
gracious.
Oh, buddy.
Wow. Van Dad. Van Dad, Van Dad, Van Dad. Wow. Time on the show, correct?
Correct.
Absolutely. Okay. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, God, 12 years. 12
Are
years.
you fucking serious?
Yeah.
12 years of stand-up?
Doing 1 minute is hard.
No.
It's harder than 5.
No. Hans has done it hundreds of times. He just never said it.
For me.
Right. For you. So I bet 10 minutes is hard for you, too.
No.
No. You have 10 better
I have
minutes.
stories. Yeah, let me cook. I can't do like a 1 minute. I have to come up with a 1 minute joke. It's different on storyteller.
Okay.
I got crazy life. Fucking, you know.
You're doing longer than a minute answering questions that nobody asked right now. I give that a 2-thumb system of a down.
Thanks for having me. It's just a pleasure to be here.
Dude, you look like fat Serge Tankian. You look like if Serge was built like a Tankian. Some system of a down jokes that Texans don't understand.
Armenian's right next door to you, Random.
You're Iranian?
Yeah.
You look like you never Iranian a day in your life. My goodness, that was bad. I didn't realize Iranians could bomb it that hard. That is incredible.
We blended.
Little hobo, that was terrible.
You know what? I think a set like that can only be summed up in a song. You guys want to hear me sing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't interrupt this with your unfunny shit.
Okay, here we go.
Little hobo.
It's not easy to admit it, but I'm a recovering sex addict. I used to have a horrible porn addiction. I would do rail of cocaine and jerk off until my cock was raw. And that wouldn't stop me. I just used antibiotic creams. I hurt myself. I'm gonna get back in the jerking off. You're terrible. You made me laugh. Fucking horrible, man.
Wow, that is absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
Little hobo calling it as he sees it.
Can I say one thing?
Duncan, yes, absolutely.
I get it, man. 1 minute, it's very hard, and it's scary to get up here in front of people you don't know, work on stuff.
Stop with your spiritual bullshit. He's so full of shit. He's not like that at all. At all. He likes to get pissed on. Hey. Not true. That's a fucking lie. Okay, it's a lie. Just like the fucking God you pray to. Another lie. Hey, can I do a joke real quick?
Yeah, Absolutely.
Okay, this one you'll like something. What's the difference between a chickpea and garbanzo bean?
What?
It doesn't cost $500 to have a garbanzo bean in your mouth.
It's a stock joke. It's a stupid stock joke.
Thanks.
I feel like I've heard that one before.
That was a completely original joke. I just thought up spontaneously. Can I be a regular now?
Amazing. Little Hobo, much, much closer to being a regular than Van Dad K. Van Dad, you talked about anal for about 45 seconds, which makes sense because your set was as shitty as it could possibly be. And then Canada.
Yeah.
What part of Canada do you live in?
I'm from Toronto.
Toronto.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of comedians in Toronto. You do good there?
Yeah, I put on shows. Mostly I host. I host open mics.
That's how you get booked.
No,
By doing your own show.
No, I got such a talent pool better than me. I'm not pretentious like that. I try to give the audience the best show possible.
What do you do for an actual living?
Yeah, most comedy.
No.
Yeah, no.
How do you make your money?
Is there a universal basic income in Canada?
Not yet. I wish. We should. I sell tickets to shows and I book comics. Yeah.
Wow.
Good ones, like headliners. Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible. I cannot believe it. You don't make money any other way other than comedy.
Almost on the reserves.
The Iranian reserves? Oh,
That's not bad. But no, yeah, Canadian. Yeah,
Canadian reserves? Isn't every military of Canada the reserves? Like, what do you guys ever fucking do? Because they're a bunch of fucking pussies up there.
Jesus.
It's don't fight for anything.
Yeah, I'm actually military intelligence, which is weird. But yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't see that much military in Canada or much intelligence up there. How many times did they make you get vaccinated? Military and Canadian. This is going to be crazy right now, right?
2 doses and a booster.
By the way, that gives me a chance to talk about my sponsor, if you don't mind. I'm sponsored by Pfizer. A wonderful pharmaceutical company. Use offer code HOBO. You get 10% off your booster.
Oh my God, amazing. Bandad K, that was something else, but that's what the show's all about. You signed up, you had your chance.
Yeah, thanks for
12 years in the game, and that was your minute, and you're going to have to live with that forever.
Thank you, Austin. Good night.
You're leaving here with a little joke book. Here you go, Bandad. He drops it. There he goes, everybody. Bandad, this way. That's not how you can. There you go. Right back where you came from. Right back to obscurity he goes. The sweet land of obscurity. Got another bucket full here. As you can see, anything can happen with these bucket fulls. Make some noise for your next Canadian, the Kill Tony debut of Cameron Illig, everybody. Or Illig, perhaps. I-L-L-I-G. Oh, we know Cameron. Here he is.
How's it going? Thinking a lot about dirty talk. You guys do that? In bed? I'm very awkward in bed. I can't do it. I think it's easier for girls, and the girls have certain things they can say, get any guy going. And I fold every single time. My girl's like, you feel so good inside me. Like, yeah. Yeah, I think so, right? Right back at you. You're like, ever call you daddy? Girl ever call you daddy? Girl called me daddy. I said, yeah, I'm your dad. I'm so proud of you. This girl recently said, I want you to come inside me. It was like I did 2 minutes ago. This is all willpower, baby. I'm trying to get better. I watched that show, Love in the Spectrum. You guys watch that? Never mind.
A fucking great performance. We've had you on before. You famously are the white Cam to Cam Patterson's black Cam. You guys are friends from Orlando. Both of you moved out here together, right?
I moved out here before, and then he came.
And you brought him out, and you helped him get a job, and you kind of put him up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And then
I worked at the golf course for like 2 months.
Yeah.
Said no.
Absolutely. And then he blew up, and that's amazing. Way on the fast track. How does it feel? First of all, great set. That was amazing. Very good stuff. I love it. Good note that I have for you that we've covered on the show 1,000 times, but I'll give it to you again anyway because it's such a good one. Is you don't have to ask those questions. Those are holding you up. You know what I mean? Have you guys seen this show? You don't need to say that. You're already connected. You already have momentum. You can just go on with your stuff. But other than that, fucking fantastic. So what's it like having Cam come out here and watching him blow up like that? I mean, he truly is absolutely ridiculously successful and famous just after a few months. His sound clip of the Rocks thing has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of views on both TikTok and Instagram. We visited my high school for the first time in 20 years this past weekend in Youngstown because I wanted to say hi to the principal. And as we were leaving, that I knew from forever ago. I don't know why you guys are laughing. I thought that's weird. Nothing weird about that. What? Shut the fuck up, sir. Don't talk for the rest of the show. Anyway, the bell rang as we were leaving, and these two 14-year-olds ran up to Cam, and they're like, "Hey, you have any rocks?" And they ran away, and it was amazing. I'm like, "Holy shit! I'm from Youngstown, and this fucking kid, he's absolutely famous."
TikTok, man.
Mind you, this is the same kid that had an 80-year-old, apparently homeless man come up to him on the streets of Chicago, like, "Hey, you got any rocks on you, man?" Like that. So his range is incredible. Anyway, you started it. How does it feel?
It's pretty wild. I mean, when he came out here first, my mom was pretty upset about it. She's like, "Why wasn't that you?" But it's fine. I still drive around my Toyota Camry, so
Hell yeah. Absolutely. And you're still working at the golf course?
No, not anymore.
What are you doing now?
Now we're working at gym.
You're working at gym? Oh, boy. Wow.
What?
The eternal spotter? What are you doing at the gym exactly?
I say, "Hey, scan your thing." And they go, "It's that."
Wow. That is incredible. Duncan, little hobo, what do you think about Cameron's set?
Well, I just love incest anything. And so that show really cracked me up. I just love that idea of Daddy banging down this little girl. What? It's the apocalypse. You have to surrender to it, y'all. And I just thought it was cute. Tony's right. You just get right into the incest stuff. People love it. Don't tiptoe around. I thought it's great.
Go listen to it. I like the jokes. The whole incest. He's just he's a creepy guy through a lot right now.
Look out, creepy, huh?
No, sorry.
I'm the creepy one up here, huh? You call me fucking creepy? That's where you're at? What, because I'm a puppet? Is that what it is? Well, you're the fucking puppet, man. You're the fucking puppet. Look at you up here dancing around, little fairy in there. Looks like you're flying some starship. Suck dick on the Starship Enterprise.
I'm so sorry. Please don't. I don't know what that means. Actually, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like a gay Captain Kirk or something? God damn.
Little hobo is wild. I love it.
Thanks, Tony. Just let me know when I'm irregular. I can't wait to dump this flat piece of shit behind me.
I absolutely love this. You might be a new full-time panelist. Who knows what could happen here?
I'm pretty sick.
Cameron, a very, very fun set. You already have a big joke book,
I
right?
do, yes.
You've done it. You have a gel blaster.
I have many gel blasters, yes.
You have fun with your gel blasters, don't
We
you?
have a lot of fun with the gel blasters.
They work at nighttime too. Have you used the new glow-in-the-dark pellets?
I've been shot with the glow-in-the-dark pellets at nighttime.
Absolutely. Cam Patterson doing drive-bys. I love it. You can hold the gun sideways and it still fires. All right, Cameron, very fun stuff. Congratulations. Really good set. Follow him on social media. _Cameron Illig, ILLIG. Now, I'm warning you guys that are, all about bucket pulls. This is an obnoxiously action-packed episode. A lot of special treats are in town tonight. This first, I'm going to pre-pull a bucket pull here, but this first special treat that you guys are in for won a golden ticket way back in Los Angeles. Has not been on the show in years. In fact, moved back to his homeland during the pandemic to be with his family, and we have not seen him since. An absolute favorite of Red Band and I's. This is the return of golden ticket winner, first time in Austin. Make it loud for the great Steve Lee, everybody. The return of Steve Lee, Kill Tony legend.
Maybe 10 more minutes.
One more time for Steve, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Steve.
All right, good night. That's my axe. Thank you very much. Some of you are like, who the fuck is this guy, right? I'm Hans Kim dressed in a different costume. I was an exchange student in Kansas many years ago, and my host father introduced me to the concept of Halloween. It was like, hey, Steve, let's go to the store and buy costumes that represent our own culture. So we went to the store. My host father from Kansas bought a Godzilla costume. And I look around the store. I'm Chinese, so I look around. There's nothing Chinese. I mean, technically, I could wear anything because everything's made in China. And then my host father was like, hey, Steve, I found something for you. A ninja costume. So my first Halloween party, I showed up as a goddamn disabled ninja. All right.
Steve Lee. The return of Steve Lee with a fucking fantastic minute.
I missed the show, man.
We miss you, Steve. It's been a long fucking time. Legend of the game back when we were in Los Angeles and you moved back to China during the pandemic, correct?
Yeah. What happened was all my the whole LA shut down, and I was kind of broke. So I went back home. My dad passed away a year before, so I went home to take care of the tomb, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a few months break. And a few months turned into 3 years. And what happened was during the time, I find out my mom has dementia. And you know how I found out? She called me up, she asked me, hey, Steve, did you steal my money? And she asked me every day.
Your mom's Jewish?
Hey, Chinese and Jewish, we're pretty similar.
I could see how you could be. You do look like if somebody put Woody Allen in a microwave. That is fucked up. Thank you, sir. Indeed. That's what I do. Fucked up jokes. I wrote that down when you were performing. I looked at you and I'm like, hey, it reminds me of something. What is it exactly? Oh, Woody Allen in a microwave.
And what the turning point was, I woke up and my mom was talking for 2 hours. I was like, it's not her friend. She wrote down 3 pages of notes about vaccine and things like that. I'm like, wow, who are you talking to? Give me the phone. And I answered and I was like, who is this? And it's she's speaking Mandarin, but Hong Kong we speak Cantonese. And she said, oh, we're calling from the government to speak Mandarin. It's like if an American government agent call you and then they say, oh, I only speak Spanish.
Right.
It doesn't make sense. Right? It's totally a scam call.
Yeah.
So my mom almost got scammed, and I told her, Mom, hang up the phone. It's a scam call, and her face just turned, and she was like ashamed. And then 2 days later, I told her, no. My mom told me, yo, Steve, you know, like a lot of people get scammed by calls. You know, like be careful.
Rick, man, come on. Came all the way from China for this. He's probably just getting to something. Jesus fucking Christ, stupid hot dog. Son of a bitch.
No, I was gonna get into like my so we like clearly I told my mom, hey, my mom, you almost got scammed 2 days ago, and she completely forgot about that thing.
Right.
So I realized Alzheimer's. So my mom has Alzheimer's.
Ah.
And it's like it's
What the fuck?
dude.
Hey, what's your mom's phone number?
Little hobo.
Oh my God, you little hobo. You are an evil little shit.
Oh, the little shit, huh?
I like it.
Can I do another impression of you?
Yeah. An impression of me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine, I got a few.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
I will never be as funny as Red Band. That's just the obvious truth.
Thank you.
Sit the fuck down.
I love you, Tony.
Sit the fuck down. Well, hobo, I gotta tell you, you were so close to becoming a regular on this show. And,
I take it back. Shit, I take it back. And I thought comedians roasted each other when they loved each other. And I love you.
I know, I love you too, little hobo.
Great, thanks.
So, Steve Lee, remind everybody of your condition. For those of you that can't see, his hands are turned down for what?
Yeah. By the way, I have feminine hands, so my jerking off is really good. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And that's why I don't need a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, what was it like being in China during the pandemic?
A lot of lockdown. I almost went crazy. And no, actually, I thought of VR, and he has like a VR show.
Yeah,
I was trying to go, talk to him, on VR, and on the way, I got dizzy. So I just like, fuck this.
Right. Yeah, that happens. So let me ask you this: you were in China when the famous incident happened with me, and if I remember correctly, when hundreds of thousands of Chinese.
Oh, is that when you called me fat?
Wait, what?
Never mind.
What?
No, never mind.
What do you mean?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
Weird.
Oh, Chinese guy fat or something?
What?
No, never mind.
You don't remember what happened with me? Cancellation?
Oh, yeah, that one. Okay.
The fuck are you talking about? You called me fat? Hundreds of thousands of people were tweeting at me because I called you fat? Anyway, I remember you messaging me, correct?
Yeah.
And you said what I did was nothing bad, something like that. And
because if you see the whole thing, you're like roasting the guy.
Right.
Maybe like the word you were using was a little,
you don't like
edgy.
that word.
Edgy.
Right, sure, I agree that it's edgy.
But like if you watch the whole thing, you're like just roasting people.
Exactly. Now I noticed that you messaged me that, but you didn't publicly post anything like that at all. And I've helped you many, many times. I've given you a giant spotlight where millions of people see you do what you love to do. And but you were in China.
I left the game. I'm like, you guys go fuck that shit. Yeah, I don't care.
You left the game.
Yeah.
Doesn't appear as though you've left the game at all, Steve Lee. But is there a reason why you didn't post anything publicly while you were in China to defend me? Who's helped you?
I guess I'll be arrested by the Communist Party or something.
That is exactly the answer I was looking for, just so that you understand how lucky we are to be Americans.
Can I just say something real quick?
Yes,
Real quick.
By the way, I love love China.
Me too.
I need to go home, so I just want to put this on the record, too.
Put that on the record. Little Hobo is a big fan of the Chinese Communist Party, and I have nothing against the CCP, and in fact, I would love to bring some of my products to China. So if anyone from the CCP...
Are you made in China, too?
What? I don't fucking know, man. I'm made in America, bitch. That's right. Texas rock.
A true Texan, Lil Hobo. Absolutely. Look at that beautiful. That takes time to carve something like that.
That's right.
No way that's made in China unless, well, yeah.
What?
Well, I was going to say it especially couldn't be made by anybody with hands like Steve Lee. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
That is tough work.
Lay off our fucking hands. Look what I'm working with.
oh, shit. Oh, my God, you have the exact same hands. Oh, God, there's not even anything there. That is frightening. There's like hay or something in there. You have hay.
Easy.
Did you see that? It's scarier than anything. There's hay stuffed in your hand.
Yeah.
You are scarier than shit, Little Hobo.
Thanks, man. I guess that's a compliment coming from you.
So, Steve Lee, what else has been going on? So you flew here for this. You messaged me. You told me that you wanted to come out. You warned me about this. We got you in. And so tell us, what's going on?
Since my mom's doing stage 1, so I'm like, I got someone to take care of her for a month. So I'm like, yeah, let's go party. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Did you really get someone, or did you just leave a mannequin there? And tell her that?
I mean, his brother, maybe.
Yeah. I'll take care of your mom if you need me to, but... What? That's not a joke. I mean, it's not easy taking care of an elderly parent, you know? It's hard. You guys really should laugh at that. You know? These elderly women out there, they're lonely, and they forget to lock the door.
Oh, Little Hobo. Red Band perceives that as a sexual advance.
I have nothing to do with this fucking puppet. Just so you guys know. That did not come from me.
He's wild.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Steve Lee, what else is going on over in China?
So I was
whatever you want. Talk about it.
I bought some Bitcoin.
You bought Bitcoin?
Oh,
Damn,
yeah.
right when everything else is hitting the...
I was telling you, like, oh, I don't have money for the show like 2 weeks ago. And it's like my Bitcoin went up a little bit, you know, so hey, I can afford this trip.
Hell yeah. Did your Bitcoin really go up, or did the person that your mom was talking to on the phone just tell you that? I love it. Steve Lee, what's your love life like?
Zero.
Really?
I told you my hand.
Really? So when's the last thing that you had happen? Anything? You get any Chinese hookers out there or anything?
Oh yeah, that of course.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. Absolutely. Now, have you ever kissed an American girl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you just fucked that up. Really, man. Jeez, Steve Lee. Really? Oh,
I've never kissed a girl. It's so sad. I want nothing more than to kiss a girl, just to feel what it's like to have loving lips, touch me, to put my lips.
Would you really like that, Little Hobo?
I would love it so much.
Is there a girl out there in the audience? You know, we have a really great fan base here, and is there a female out there that'd be willing to come up here real quick and give Little Hobo a big kiss on the lips? Anybody? Look at this. We got one. Okay, you can just come this way if you want. You can make it. Look at this.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Tony.
Wow.
Thank you.
The American treat, Little Hobo. Wow.
That's incredible.
Amazing.
That's incredible.
Wow.
I've always done rib jobs.
Oh my goodness. Wow. hobo, instant legend here in the Kill Tony universe. Steve Lee, so you flew all the way from China for this. How much longer are you in town for?
I'm leaving tomorrow. Yeah, because I have a gig on Thursday at the Comedy Store.
In China?
In LA. In LA. And then
That's
two
cool.
more gigs in the Bay Area.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. So you're in the Bay Area this weekend?
Next weekend. Oh, yeah. Not this Friday. I'm flying back to San Francisco.
San Francisco
Yeah.
this Friday. Yoni, are we in San Francisco this Friday? Yeah. We are? Right? You want to do a 5-minute guest spot at a
I would
theater?
love to.
Sure. Why not? What are the fucking odds? We're at the Warfield, right?
Hell yeah.
What are the odds of that? You guys got this? That really just happened. Right place, right time.
Thank you.
Destiny taking over for you yet again, Steve Lee.
And it's great seeing you, man. I think it's so wonderful that you're taking care of your mom and you're like making time for your art. You're a badass.
Yep, 100%. Out here hustling. Anything you want to plug, Steve Lee?
Just follow my IG, Steve Lee Comedy.
Steve Lee Comedy. Follow Steve Lee, Kill Tony legend. Watch his past appearances. Always funny. He came all the way from China for this. How about one more time for Steve Lee, everybody? Fuck yeah. Yeah. There he goes, Steve Lee. We'll just have the next person grab it. Okay, yeah. All right. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tim Warner, everybody. We've seen him before. This is the return of Tim Warner.
Thank you. All right. I've been working on being a better person. And I realized there's a thin line between optimism and delusional. You know, like every time a relationship ends, people usually say, "Oh, I'm going through a breakup." Well, that's bullshit. The breakup already happened. What they're going through is a competition to see who's going to fuck somebody first. And the women always win. Always. You know? Do you know when a contestant shows up to the Special Olympics late, they call them tardy? It's kind of fucked up, you know what I mean? They're just slow. You know, if they do it 2 times in a row, they call them retarding. That's just nuts. It's nuts. Where are you now, cancel culture? You know what I mean? Everyone worried about the pot calling the kettle black. Well, that's nothing compared to what the pot says when the kettle leaves the room. You know what I mean? That's really when the bad shit comes out. I don't know.
Make some noise for Tim Warner, everybody. Tim, another perfect example of what I love about this show. You know, your first few times on the show, I remember you were all like, you were in a dark place in your life. And your last couple times on the show, you seem to be getting progressively better. You're like sober now and stuff. We talked about this before.
Yep.
Believe it or not, I know he's dressed like a big hobo right now. But
someone said I look like Joe Pesci from Home Alone.
It is true.
Fucking really hurt my feelings. He's like, dude, did you plan this? I was like, no, it's how I dress.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if it was Thanksgiving, I would have worn this.
Yeah. It's like homeless alone.
Very good.
Writing his jokes under the light of a barrel fire, obviously. Tim, that was a fantastic fucking set all the way through. Tell us what else we need to know about your life since the last time we caught up with you.
I just last Tuesday I celebrated a year clean.
Nice.
Congratulations.
It's a miracle.
Hell yeah.
Especially in comedy. But you know, yeah, what a miracle. You know?
It really is. If you guys don't believe me, go back, watch his old appearances on the show. I mean, it is crazy. You are like a totally different person with total different sense of humor. real jokes, fucking totally present on stage. You were kind of like a negative Nancy. You were like you had like toxins flowing through your brain and body before that. You were like how would you describe it? The old you.
A mess.
Yeah, it was a fucking disaster.
Like you were having fun.
Cheers to that.
Oh, God, little homo. I love you so much.
Max, I love you so much, Tony. Please let me be a regular.
You keep this up, you're going to be getting your second kiss tonight.
No, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'll eat your ass.
Wouldn't be the first time I met some wood near that, but you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gay. I'm really not, but everybody wants me to be. But let's say that wiener looks amazing.
It's been rubbing my leg the whole time.
That's right. Put a little mayo on that dog, you know what I'm saying? I would relish the opportunity, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fucking come first, you're gonna have to catch up to me, you know what I'm saying? I want to stick it between your buns, you know what I mean? I want to kill that pasta. Fucking,
Can I do a joke?
yes, Will Hobo.
Her dog is ditching. I sure wish I'd worn a condom, man, because now I'm on prep.
You have HIV, Will Hobo?
My viral load is undetectable right now. It's not fucking funny, you assholes. It's a serious fucking disease. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what I mean? You want to have some fun? Go down to the glory hole, just get your dick sucked and suck dick, and bang down some sweet ass. Not fucking fun.
Oh my God.
So funny about all that. Jesus Christ. Get sick. Like, look at my fucking hand. Wear a condom, y'all. Seriously.
So Tim Warner, you lived in Austin now for a few years. I always see you at our favorite local coffee shop, writing, kicking things around in your head. How do you like Austin, Texas? Tell the world about it.
I love the city.
Yeah.
I love the city. It's been great to me, and I hope I can give something of value back. More than anything. It's a fantastic city.
As
Really.
corny as it sounds, I really think you are. Austin is a fucked up.
Y'all drive like maniacs, though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Like, there's a little thing on the steering wheel. I don't know if you know. It's like a rod. You hit it up, it turns on the right blinker. You hit it down, it turns on the left blinker. You dumb fucks.
Yep. Especially that right blinker.
You sit around, you do 90 to go to Bastrop. What the fuck's going on in Bastrop? Nothing. You don't need to do 90.
Well, no, that's me, and I'm going dolphin. It's not the people going fast that's the problem. It's the people going slow that's the problem in the left lane.
That's right.
They need to get over.
Leave the fuck up.
I was coming back from my buddy's ranch last week, and twice in the left lane on these 2-lane highways, twice I flashed people, and they hit the brakes. Not getting over, but the brakes in the left lane of a highway.
Oh shit.
Even you know, Lil Hobo.
I get road rage.
Yeah, it's insane. Completely fucking insane.
Other than that,
I'm shocked that you have a car, by the way, Tim Warner. It's absolutely incredible.
Well, you just wrecked your car.
The drivers out here suck. Let me tell you, because I'm a pedestrian.
No, I actually have a car Dominium now.
Oh, yeah, you live in your car.
Yeah.
What kind of car is it?
Now it's I can't even know if I can say it right. It's a Volkswagen Tiguan.
Ooh, a Tiguan.
Yeah. So it's like I went from a house car to a car Dominium. It's really nice.
Tiguan.
Okay. Is that how you say it? Come on.
like
I
a
love
Dijon joke. I did a Dijon joke. Okie dokie. Not all of them are kids.
That means a lot coming from you.
It was great, man. You are so unique. I didn't know what to expect. You got this really unique voice, unique look. I thought you were really, really funny. I can't wait to see you do more stand-up.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
And you already hit the big joke book.
I'll take more. I'll never say no.
No, would you like some nicotine toothpicks?
Yeah.
From Zippix.
Yeah.
Zip 4 smoke less. By the way, those things are fucking unbelievable. Highly recommend you order some. Airplanes, really everything they get for. They are amazing.
And if you decide to sober up, Bubba, I got some heavy duty fucking pizza now, baby.
There he goes. 6 of those from Tim Warner, everybody. Another very fun performance by Tim Warner. Now, let's do this inside one that I pulled. I pulled someone from the inside, everybody. If there's an I and a circle next to their name, that means that they are inside the room. Clap your hands if you signed up tonight. Okay, so there's quite a few spread around. Make some noise. For the Inside Zone, this is one of your own, usually a first-timer or somebody that traveled from a faraway land to be here. Make some noise for Sam Armfield, everybody. Sam Armfield. Here he comes. Ooh, Home Alone song. How about a hand for the man? These guys are fucking unbelievable. If you blink, you miss it. The references that these guys are able to pick up on very quickly. I love the Home Alone soundtrack. It's a very good one. I highly recommend listening to it this holiday season. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Get 10% off the Home Alone soundtrack. Here he is, the Inside Zone. Sam Armfield, everybody.
How's it going? So we all feel down sometimes. Sometimes I'll feel down, but I feel unaccomplished in my life. And then I just remember that I could destroy Michael Jordan in a swim race. I mean, I don't know if you guys know this, but he can't swim. And I think, if I was president, first thing I would do is end this mess in the Middle East and Ukraine. And the second thing I would do is start a program to teach black people to swim. Because Jesus Christ, you got to figure this out. We could combine it. We can do a bill with climate change. I think because the sea's rising. I have a theory actually. I think pools of water maybe are causing retardation. Because you don't see many black people that are retarded anymore. It's like all white people. I don't know. It's either the water or the watermelon. I'm not sure. Ooh, thank you.
Whoa. All right. Sam Armfield. Whoa. A lot of black people cannot swim material there. That is incredible. You started with it. You ended with it. Where are you from, Sam?
I'm from Maine.
Maine, exactly. That makes sense. Checks out. Where there are no black people, correct? So that's exciting stuff there. You're like, hey, look at them on the TV. Those black people always on my commercials and whatnot.
Well, plot twist, I'm actually 30% black. So.
No, you're not.
I know.
That's an insane thing to say.
You're 100% racist.
Yeah. If you were 30% black, I would hope that the 30% would be your arms so that you would drown. Because they can't swim. That's how it's free, by the way. You started swimming when you were 3? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Well, Michael Jordan can't swim, though. I mean, that was the whole premise of the show.
There you go. How do you know Michael Jordan can't swim?
I heard about it recently.
What do you mean you heard about it recently?
I read it. There's some story.
Have you heard about this? You guys hear about this? Hear about this? Michael Jordan can't swim. You didn't hear about that.
No, I did. I read it. I think
you did not read that anywhere. Nobody has ever written that Michael Jordan. This is literal bullshit that I'm calling right now. Extra smart Michael Jordan joke. He's a Chicago Bull. That's bullshit. You have to rewind it, listen to the joke again. I promise it's funny. Anyway, you did not read that anywhere.
I did. I heard he saw like his friend die drowning when he was younger and he doesn't swim.
No, that was Eric Clapton. You got Michael Jordan and Eric Clapton confused. Very
This still fell out a window, I believe.
Oh, Phil Collins. Thank you, sir.
Eric Clapton couldn't swim. He just couldn't fly.
Little hobo. Quickly climbing the charts for guest of the year, everybody. Who saw this coming? Dr. Phil versus Lil Hobo in a battle of the Titans. This is absolutely incredible. We're seeing it live. No doubt about it, Lil Hobo. You are unfucking believable.
I love you so much. I love you so much.
I do. I love you. Oh my God. If you didn't have HIV, I'd fuck the shit out of you.
Really? I don't love negative. I'm undetectable.
So, Sam Armfield, you ever done, what are we talking about here? You do stand-up?
I've never done stand-up in my life.
First time, everybody, the goat of the first time.
I listen to the show every day on my way to work, and I'm a big fan, and I like the ultimate, like,
hell yeah. What do you do for work?
Sleep coach. I like audit air systems, HVAC systems. My company has a contract with Costco. I manage the Northeast. I used to sell weed, and now I work, and I know my check is mine.
Okay. All right. And what do you do for fun out there in Maine?
I like picking mushrooms, edible mushrooms, like sauteing them. I walk my border collie. I like listening to music and eating LSD.
So how long has it been that you wanted to do stand-up comedy?
Let's see, I went to the Comedy Cellar in New York City like a while back, and I've been, honestly, since I started listening to this show, I'm just like, I listen to it all the time, and it's just like, I think it's like beautiful. It's a beautiful art, and I obviously probably should have practiced a little bit first, but I just went for it, I planned this trip, like,
how long ago did you plan the trip?
Like June. In June.
So June, you planned the trip, and you bought a ticket for the show in June?
Yeah, I saw your promo code, and I went for it, and yeah.
Promo code?
And then
promo code. These are full-price tickets.
No, promo code to like get them when they were like pre-release and everything. Anyway,
we do that? We did, okay.
I wrote a set, and I was gonna do the set, and then like before I took my flight, I just wrote a completely new set.
That's a smart move. A lot of people fucking stick with that old set. I can't imagine how bad the old set was.
It was, I think I had some bangers in it.
Okay, can you give us an example of the old set? You remember any of them?
All right.
Talk shit. You left some bangers in there.
Bangers.
Oh, bangers.
All right. Yeah. So
what the kids are saying.
Since I'm getting older, I've been revisiting some old movies that I used to love. I was watching Scarface the other day, and like it wasn't the same anymore. It didn't hit the same. Like since I've traveled a bit, and I've met some Cubans, and Tony Montana didn't really sound Cuban to me. He sounds like deaf. It's like my old friend. Like I just picked the best. It didn't sound authentic, and I thought maybe that's why he couldn't hear the DA coming up his marble staircases. Like, what the fuck,
Yeah, that's a good cut. You made a good cut there, believe it or not. I would replace that with a third Black People Can't Swim joke in a heartbeat. Oh my goodness. Well, Sam, congratulations. Anything else we should know about you? Any fun facts about you? Any special skills or talents? You're in it right now. The show that you supposedly listen to every day. You probably listen to those interviews and you go, oh, I could do better than that. Here you are. You're in it right now. The lights. Look at the lights. Look at the lights. Look at that. A sold out crowd. Those balconies. You see those balconies are filled up there. So you're in it right now. So tell us, what is interesting about you?
I can do the worm, and I play a little guitar. I noticed that when people come up and play music, you're like, if they don't sing well, you're like, I think I might have the chops.
You really think so?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Guitar player, would you be willing to let this guy borrow your guitar? He doesn't trust him. Carter Harrington is vetoing your shot, your trip, all the way from him. Michael Gonzalez nodding in agreement, the nicest guy on the crew, is nodding in agreement. Carter Harrington has vetoed your opportunity. You're probably going to die alone in Maine with your border collie whining and whimpering next to you.
I'll still be listening. It's all good.
Okay, how about we do this? Since Carter's not going to play guitar, how about you tell him what you would have played and you sing, and I'll tell you whether or not I would have liked it or not. Oh, what do you want to do? Nobody knows you when you're down and out. I don't know that one. How does it go? Can you hum it a little bit? They'll play. These are professional musicians.
Thing. Once upon a time, I was a little.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have liked it. But I'll tell you what, you came a long way, and anybody who listens to the show every day, I automatically kind of like them. So even though it was your first time, I'm going to give you a big joke book, my
Thank you,
friend.
Tony.
All right, congratulations.
There you go.
Just because I like you. Yeah, weird. I know. Sometimes I'm a little bit nicer than other days. I'm well rested. My serotonin levels feel good. So there, oh, he's already gone. I like that. Very good. Very good. I was also going to give him a check for $1 million, but he's gone. So, all right, there you go. That's how it happens. I pull a name out of a bucket. Anything can happen. And as you know, a lot of the greatest comics in the show's history we have found out of that bucket. All of the historical figures of the show, including your next comedian. This regular came on the scene in June of this year, and when he did, on his first scheduled appearance, his second appearance ever on the show, blew up. And he has been doing this theater tour with me, and he brings me on stage, and I ride a wave of momentum that I cannot even begin to explain how odd it is for somebody that's only been doing it 2 years. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you regular and great fucking comedian, the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
I had broken up with my girlfriend before I moved out here, not because of her, just because of her family. Her family was terrifying. When I met her brother, he had just got out of prison, so he wasn't even a human being yet, right? And he was in that bitch for like 20 years. And when I met him, like, what's up, nigga? I'm gonna tell you something, bitch. I love my sister. If you don't put your hands on any type of way, I will cut your toes off and mail them to your mama. Now listen, I have sisters too. I don't give a fuck that much. You know what I'm saying? First, you gotta find that her address and shit. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So a couple of days later, his sister, my ex-girlfriend, she was sucking my dick, right? And she tried to put her finger in my booty. And I don't know how y'all feel about that. I don't like it. She called me off guard, so I just snapped her real quick off a reflex, right? And she cried a little bit. And she was like, I'm finna tell my brother. Like, hold up, bitch, wait a minute. Like, go get some lube or something first. You can't just rub on my booty, bitch, that's gay. You know what I'm saying?
And there's another one. A brand new minute from Cam motherfucking Patterson.
What's up? What's up, little hobo?
What's up? That was amazing.
That little hobo, that's scared the fuck out of me.
No, don't be afraid.
It's terrified right now.
I love getting my ass fingered.
Okay.
Your prostate, you know, that's the. It's called getting milk.
I'm living this has to be like a nightmare. Red being a glizzy right now, that's crazy as hell. This man, super white face, you my biggest fear in life. I want you to know that.
Yeah. With a long white beard, a shaved head. I mean, this is fun.
Well, hold up.
Look at that. Whitest face beat blackest. Wow.
Wait a minute, bitch. Wait. What the fuck?
Cam Patters.
Gang violence.
Gang violence. You have done it again, my friend. Another very hard to do. You're in it now. You're a few months in.
Yeah.
This is where, it starts getting a little bit treacherous to provide a new minute every week with such high expectations.
I'm old shit going.
Yep, old shit's gone. You blasted through it. And now here you are. You can't even tell that the old shit's gone and that this is new, and you're just doing it. A lot of pressure on you. A lot of people watching. A lot of haters hoping that you fail. A lot of people backing you, rooting for you, giving you good advice. You're absolutely murdering these theaters. Your appetite for laughter, your demand and editing of your jokes in the big leagues on the weekends that I take you on the road is absolutely incredible. How did you enjoy Youngstown, Cincinnati, and Philadelphia this week?
My mama now, you know what I'm saying? Me and Tony officially brothers, we locked there for life. His dad really was in the mob. That was terrifying as hell. He had 2 gold pinky rings on, nigga. He's killed people before. You know that?
He is going to hate that you said that.
Never mind. I didn't mean it that at all. I don't know who he is.
Me neither till I was 4. Anyway. No, I'm kidding. He was around a lot when I was a kid. It was after that where the traumatizing stuff started. Anyway, no. So Cam, you were indeed, and you met my mom.
Yeah, your mom's the best. That's what it says there. I'm my mom now. We like that.
Yeah,
funny as shit.
That's right. And I met your mom in Philly.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We had a lot of fun. I didn't realize. Yeah, it started with your mom, ended with my mom. It was a blast.
Great time, bro. Yeah.
It was like kind of like the Wizard of Oz. It started just black and white, and then it ended
in color.
Whole color.
I talked to the nigga. Not sure you scared me. Don't do that. Scared the fuck out of me, sir.
Cam, what else is going on in life? What else has happened?
I'm still collecting them goddamn key cards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you went to know what I got.
I got some really nice hotel key.
Oh, this shit was made out of bamboo, nigga. For real. Look at that shit, soldier. Well, that's wood, Adam. That's real wood. What? Shit, hey, look at that little boy. Put it in your mouth. That's wood. There you go.
Not the strongest jaw on him.
Yeah, I got a strong jaw. You'll find out about it later.
Cam, you are incredible. I don't even know. What do you want to plug? Anything you want to get out there?
Oh shit, we do the regular show every Tuesday at Bogan. Come fuck with us. And then I got my show at Red Van Club every second and fourth Wednesday. So come. I'm not always there, so don't be mad at me about that. But we bring great people. You know what I'm saying? So come pull up and see that. Other than that, I want to say thank you to my mama. I love you, Mom. And
woo! How fucked up is that? You tell your mom that you love her, and you call my dad a murderer on the same episode.
And I love you, Tony, Dad. I love you so much. Please don't kill me.
No, if he was going to, we would have on Thursday night when we were there. It was fun bringing you into his house. I had to tell him, I'm like, he's with us.
It made it work. I walked in like this. I like the ski mask a lot.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, you are so much fun on the road, on stage, off stage. Your fucking spirit is incredible. I mean, what you see is what you get with this fucking guy. For 24 years old, it's fucking ridiculous. Unbelievable. We love you. How loud can this place get? One more time for Cam Pattis. Oh, there he stole something. He stole something. He's on his way to not swim. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this looks special. This looks fancy. I mean, what are the odds of this? Make some noise for Cam Fatterson, everybody. Cam Fatterson? Is this real?
What's up, white bitch? I ain't fat, but I like rocks. It's the Halloween episode, in case y'all didn't know. I came out as Cam Fatterson. A few years ago, I came out as William Montgomery, so we was having fun. Okay, Tony, man, I miss y'all so much. How y'all doing?
The great, the powerful David Lucas.
What's up,
Here
Tony?
to pop in and say hello to us on a very fun episode.
Yeah, you seen Red Man dressed as a hot dog and your booty got wet.
It is. It is soaking wet right now. My booty self-moisturizes when I get excited.
If Tony was in a hot dog eating contest, he would never eat the hot dog, just deep throat it. You're supposed to eat it, sir.
If you were in a hot dog eating contest, you would eat only the bread.
Even the arrow in your head ain't straight. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Gang violence, bitch. I got these slippers on. Gang violence.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You are wearing the gang violence slides. Look at that. My goodness.
Stand up so they can see you ain't got no bottoms on, nigga. Tony gonna take that little thing home and fuck it after that. Be careful, little hobo. That nigga motherfucker.
Hey, you know, I love you so much. I'm such a fan. I'm a fan of Kill Tony. I just gotta tell you, I love you so much. I love it when you come on the show. And you know, I've been working on an impression of you.
Do it.
Would you mind if I did it?
Say the N-word with it.
I won't do that.
All right. I want to hear this impression. You have an impression of David Lucas?
It's not that great. You know, I've been working on it for that. Yeah, I'd like to give it a shot.
Okay, here he is doing his impression of David Lucas. Here's Lil Hobo.
Okay, here we go.
Yo, the only thing I love more than having babies are vegetables. Vegetables are my favorite. Vegetables.
What'd you think?
What the fuck is that?
What'd you think?
That's AI? That's scary, nigga.
That's scary.
Cause it sound like me, nigga. I eat pussy over vegetables any day, nigga.
Well, you know what? Actually, that brings me to my next impression. Can I do another impression?
Absolutely. Watching the fear in David Lucas's face of seeing AI work is
I don't
literally...
like that shit, nigga. I'm on child support. They can make that thing. They can make that thing say anything, bro. I'm out here with 2 kids, bitch. I don't like that shit.
I want to see another impression.
It is AI. Angel intelligence. The fallen angel Lucifer gives me the power to imitate anyone I want. Okay, here we go.
The only time I believe. What the fuck? Like, if you see me at the gym, I would appreciate if you would ask me for workout tips. Yo, this really that Terminator shit, man. We gotta kill Red Man. What? I don't like that shit, Red Man. You fucking 45-year-old nerd. Turn that shit on. That's scary, man. You can make me say anything. What the fuck? I'm scared. I told him to say that he likes women.
I have never...
Let's hear it.
Well, wait, I do have an impression. You want to hear my Tony impression?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, here we go.
Hulk Hogan is a bitch. I would love to smash his face. If you're listening to this, just know that you should stay the fuck out of Austin, because if you get anywhere near this place, I'll find you and fuck your geriatric balance of nature eating, diaper wearing ass up. Eat dicks, old man.
I don't like this shit, bro.
Say that about? Oh my goodness.
Tony, I don't like that shit, though.
I have never seen you this scared before.
Yeah, you know black people scared of technology, better than that. That's how they got us on that boat to America. They said, nigga, it's BET over there. We got on that motherfucker with some music, nigga. They say, you know, we was locked up.
Amazing.
Is that Journey? Don't stop believing. Is that what that was?
All right.
Is that what it was? Tony, who shot you with an arrow? Some homosexual? Got his bitch ass. I love you, nigga. Goddamn, I miss you, boy. What the fuck?
love it.
I love you too, bro.
You look fantastic. How much to make fun of you look fantastic.
I lost 23 pounds, dog.
23 pounds.
What I did, don't joke, nigga, for real. What I did is cut out sugar. I still drink liquor, but I cut out sugar.
You cut out sugar.
Set the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah.
I beat your ass, nigga. Somebody turn it. I wouldn't say turn the lights on, but I bet you can't beat me up, nigga. I bet that.
Amazing. Rocking the Air Jordan, incredible for a guy that can't jump.
I can.
You can't.
I got a nice bird.
Oh shit.
Oh, never mind. There's gonna be too many jumps.
Come on, jump.
How high y'all want me to jump?
Here he is.
So, how high do you think I can jump?
I don't know. I can't even imagine.
You think I can at least get 12 inches?
I would love. No one loves getting 12 inches more than me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa! Wow! That was amazing.
I was an athlete, man. Don't forget that.
Wow. My god, I actually heard your knees go, ow!
And I heard your ass go, oh! Totally only gay on full moves, nigga. That motherfucker. If it ain't a full moon, it can't be gay. Tomorrow, I can't wait to see. Halloween is actually tomorrow. I can't wait to see what you dress.
Oh, man.
You gonna dress a sexy red. What's that? My coochie pink, my booty hole brown.
Shit.
I'm in Miami. It's like with my ride.
God.
That nigga like he ice spice. That nigga.
What are you gonna be for Halloween? Not so Lil Wayne?
I don't even know a gay one. Let me see what the fuck Tony gonna be. What could Tony be for Halloween? Shit, I don't even know, bro. You got me right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, that's crazy. Tony ain't never stopped me. You fucking fag.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. How many kids' candy bags are you gonna smoke?
I'm not doing sugar, dog.
Oh, that's
Yeah, no sugar, big dog. Yeah. I leave all the sugar in your tank.
okay.
That's an old gay nigga reference. Remember back in the early 2000s, gay people would be like, he got sugar in his tank. That's how you describe it.
No,
Tony, you actually make Tootsie Rolls, nigga, your ass.
that is true. That is
Yeah,
true.
oh, shit them into a rapper. That's just crazy as motherfucker.
And I know how many licks it takes to get to the center of it.
Yeah.
Because I'm gay.
And you know what's crazy, bro? I swear to God, lately on the road, the number one question is, who do you have, Rick Diaz or Hans Kim? And I'm like, Hans Kim all the way, motherfucker. Fuck Rick Diaz. And the number two question is Tony straight? I swear to God. I'm like, dog, I'm calling him gay so much people actually think he's gay. Tony is a heterosexual man.
No, he's not.
It's
What's
crazy.
the big deal? He swings both ways. He's 69. What's the big deal?
Yo, Hobo, why your feet black?
What? What are you in my shoes? Those are my shoes. They were given to me. My typhoon. Go to the sea.
Yo, Hobo, what are your pronouns?
What do you mean?
Because you look like you could be a they them.
Oh, my pronouns? Yeah, my pronoun is powerful people.
Oh, the Illuminati. I do like the Illuminati, but I'm scared of gay people, though, hobo. I don't know how it works. I don't know if they bite me and I turn gay. Like, I don't know how that shit works. If it's like a vampire.
You would love it. You would love being gay in the Illuminati.
I'm too big to be gay. There should be a weight limit on gay,
You
man.
need to be gay?
I am. Ain't no nigga.
Trust me, you're not.
Ain't no nigga my size got no business being
You
sassy.
should be afraid.
I'm too big. That's a lot of pressure on the nigga hemorrhoids if I'm gay, though, bro.
It is true.
I'm sorry if I gave it away, Tony. Shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gave it away, baby.
What the fuck? I can't believe I'm over here talking to a dummy.
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
Don't feel weird about it at all. But yeah, you guys should know. These two fuck. And I've seen it happen. They have parties and mansions around here. They get high and weird fucking rituals and everything. Just what you'd expect.
Actually, we love all that shit in LA, bro. We kind of flush.
Oh, you did?
It is true. Being gay and in the Illuminati is a great time.
Yes, it is.
David Lucas, what else? You want to plug anything?
Yeah, man. 11/24, the day after Thanksgiving, my favorite holiday. I'm in Albany, New York.
You beat me to it there. Look at that.
11/25, I'm in Syracuse, New York at the Funny Bone. December 6th, Tulsa, Oklahoma. December 7th, OKC. December 8th through the 9th, I'm in Vegas. And December 13th, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky, baby. Thank y'all for it.
Yeah, great job, David.
Okay, Tony Hallway.
Returning to Kentucky, home of his favorite fried chicken. There he is, the great, the powerful, future Bill Tony Hall of Famer, David Lucas. Right there, everybody. I was kidding when I said Cam Patterson, everyone. So I'm going to now say who I actually pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Luke Newman, everyone. Luke Newman. Joke you. Moving along.
You guys smoke weed? I don't smoke weed anymore. Smoke too much. Got tired of taking 5 minutes to put pants on. You know, it's like how many fucking holes are in this fucking. You know, had a moment of clarity when I was trying to hold the automatic door open for somebody at Walmart. Fucking way too fucking high. They were like, "Are you all right?" I was like, "You're welcome." But I drink now. There's still, again, more. Also, I love drinking and driving. You guys like drinking and driving? I'm a great drunk driver. I do have 2 DUIs, but 2 out of like thousands of times is pretty good. They're pretty good stats, you know.
Pretty good set. Luke Newman. This is your first time on the show, correct? Second time. Okay. Are you working right now?
Yeah, I'm currently on the clock.
At Shakespeare's, the bar next door, where we contain the comedians. That is incredible. I love it. How's the night going for you?
It was good. I was just taking out the trash, and then they started yelling at me, and now I'm here.
You are. That's how it works. Welcome to show business. I fucking love it. So, the last time you were on the show, how long ago was that?
It was 2 years ago. I came out here to visit and did some recon, and then saved some money, and then drove out here.
That was like Vulcan.
It was at Vulcan.
Yeah. And how did that go?
It went well. I got a big deal book.
Okay. Very cool. And so you've been doing stand-up for the 2 years since then, obviously.
Yes. I've been doing it for like 6-7 years now.
Where did you move from to be here 2 years ago?
Oakland, California.
Oakland, California. Okay, very good. And your family and everybody's still out there?
Yeah.
And you work at Shakespeare's?
Correct.
And what else? What else do you do for fun here in Austin, Texas?
What do I do? Not much. Go swimming.
I love the 2 DUIs out of thousands of times jokes. That was fantastic. You have a long drive home from 6th Street?
No. It's not too bad, like 15 minutes.
Okay. All right. Tell us something interesting about you. This interview.
What's interesting about me? I don't know, man.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. I think you're gonna make it.
Thanks. I don't know.
As a bartender here on 6th Street. Seems like that's what you're building.
I'm not even a bartender. I'm just a door guy.
You're a door guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the rag on the pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just
/ bar back.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Hobo, what'd you think about this?
I love this truck driver joke. I thought it was incredible. And it's a good point. Those are some really great. It's a great outcome if you think about it. But I wonder after two DUIs.
Yeah.
Do you have that tube in the car? You got a little bit tube to drive?
No, I don't. I got lucky.
That's really scary.
Yeah.
They should have put that fucking tube in the car, man.
They should have.
You're out there on the fucking streets just driving around hammered with your bullshit statistics. Hitting, running kids, and going back to the bar, wiping shit down. But I thought you were going to say, I'm just kidding. Drunk.
No, it's good advice. Thank you.
Just great. I thought you
Oh, thank you.
So you've been out on 6th Street for a while working as a door guy?
Yeah.
The craziest thing you've seen in a couple of years that you've been a door guy here on 6th Street?
Craziest thing I've
Places, for those of you that don't know about 6th Street in Austin, Texas, it's literally a festival every single night, bigger than any festival in your hometown. It's like that on Sundays and Wednesdays, and especially fucking weekends. It's absolute chaos. It's so much fun. The best people watching, the most exciting shit on planet Earth.
and a serial killer lurking among us.
Yeah, wait a second. Little Hobo, you ever go by that bridge on Rainy Street down by the river?
It's a beautiful bridge.
Oh my god.
I love going out there late at night, just watching the stars.
I heard that they found a tiny little left wooden hand there at one point.
Do you know where it is?
Well, Luke Newman, you had a pretty decent minute, and you already have a big joke book. You smoke? You a nicotine fan?
I'm trying to quit. But you want to hear
You know
something?
what's great for trying to quit? Sippix toothpicks. Sip more, smoke less. You're gonna leave here with a big pack of that, and we're gonna keep moving along. There's Luke Newman, everybody.
Already. Thank you very much. Thank you guys.
All right, we're flying through it here tonight. There goes Luke Newman back to work. He's on the clock and is one of the most boring interviews of the night, so we're keeping it moving here. Pulling another name out of the bucket. We still having fun out there? It's a long episode. All right, this looks like a first time Uncle Tony name. I usually remember the Anthonys and the Tonys on the show. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Anthony Papali.
Hey! I was watching a porno today, and they like censored all the curse words in it, like bleeped out the curse words. I was like, who's this for, really? Like, who's watching a porno like, man, this chick is hot, but she's got such a potty mouth on her, you know? Have you noticed, like, porn titles are so negative? It's always like, guy fucks a step-off stuck under a dryer after Hurricane Katrina, you know? It's not like guy fucks his wife for 25 years after a nice dinner at the Cheesecake Factory. You know, it's never sweet or positive. I don't know, porn scares me, right? Every porno is like a guy with a trade coming to your house to fix something, and he fucks your wife. It scares me, man, so I've been learning all these trades. I want to fucking YouTube looking up electrical work or something. My wife the other day was like, hey, let's order a pizza. I was like, let's just fucking make one. I don't need a guy coming over today. Anyways, yeah, my name's Anthony. Thank you so much.
Anthony Papali. Okay. You don't look like an Anthony.
Oh, I am.
You are?
Italian, 100%.
What? If you're Italian, you're 500% Italian.
Oh,
Holy shit.
I love the sun.
Oh my goodness gracious. What are you really? What kind of brown are you? What can brown do for you? What are you?
I'm Indian.
You're Indian. Okay, absolutely. My goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. Very Indian.
I'm pretty Indian, yeah. I mean, except for the name thing. But
Indian. African Indian?
Just like Indian.
Indian.
Like Indian, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look like you rode on the top of the train for a long time.
Oh, yeah. No sunscreen. It's helping it. Hanging out.
You look like a Slumdog 100 air.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. What do your parents look like? Are they darker than you?
It's darker, yeah.
Wow. How do you think that happens? Why are some Indians darker than other Indians? What do you think happened along the way in your bloodline?
I think it's just the sun, like to be outside. We work outside.
You don't think someone along the line?
Maybe.
All right. Okay. What do your parents do for work?
My mom doesn't do anything, and my dad runs his own business.
What's the business?
He's like an education consultant.
Okay. All right. That's kind of Indian. What do you do for work?
Well, technically on Wednesday I'll be out of the military after 6 years.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations! You're a great son, baby!
What? Yeah, you're getting out right while the getting is done.
It feels good.
What branch of the military were you in?
The elite branch Coast Guard, U.S. Coast Guard.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting since you come from a race of people that can't swim.
Like Michael Jordan. I'll take it.
What did you do in the Coast Guard exactly?
I worked on ships for a bit, public affairs, a little bit of everything.
On a scale from 7-Eleven to 9/11, how much did you like it?
How much did I want?
Nothing. What's your love life like, Anthony?
I'm married.
Married?
Married man, yeah.
Oh my goodness. You have kids?
No kids, no.
No kids. Are you trying?
I don't want to. I know.
Okay. Why do I have a feeling that your cum is dark brown?
It's, depends what I eat.
Yeah. What's happening? I very rarely get Red Man to laugh like that. He was choking on his tongue at one point. So, how long have you been married for?
3 years.
Now, normally Indians strictly marry other Indians. Is this another case of that?
Fuck no, dude.
Whoa!
I sit down, dude.
What do you got? What do you got? What kind of?
I married Bahraini, another arrow brown, just another kind of brown.
So you told your dad that she was Indian?
I was like, she's fucking Indian, dude. First, don't even look into it.
Exactly.
She's brown.
I've done that before with my parents. If it's ever it's ever, let's just say, if it's ever been a half black, half white girl, I've always said super Italian.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's gorgeous. Look at her curly Italian hair.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's genius. I love that shit.
Hell yeah.
That's that. What do you do for fun, Anthony?
I like to just hang out.
What kind of hanging out? What are we talking about?
All I do is mics and stuff. I don't do anything. I'm bored.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand up?
Well, not really. No. I play guitar, I guess.
No, you don't.
I do photography. Just this. Yeah. I'm pretty bored. I don't know.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? You do it slum doggy style?
I don't know. I mean, I like to eat ass. I like to eat
You like to eat ass? Oh my goodness, that's how you ended up. That's how you ended up extra brown. I love it.
I like the slum. Yeah.
Brown chicken. What? Okay, that's fun. You like to eat ass.
Sure, yeah.
So you have a Bahrainian
Bahraini, yeah.
and you eat her ass.
I eat it, yeah.
Is there something different tasting about a Bahrainian ass that's different than the other asses that you've eaten?
I've only had white and Bahraini.
White and Bahrainian.
Yeah.
So the for those of you that don't know, that is like
I'll be honest, Bahrain's cleaner.
whoa.
Yeah. You guys use bidets? She uses a bidet all the time. So I'm like, let's go, dude. Fucking, yeah.
Okay.
Bidet.
So the white ass that you ate, explain to us what the taste was like.
She didn't use a bidet, so it's kind of like the soup of the day, whatever's going on, you know? Like a, shut up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The soup of the day.
Yeah.
The soup du jour, if you will. Oh my goodness. Anthony Appleby. I like your style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years.
Yeah.
Where at?
I started in San Francisco, and then when I joined the military, I moved around a lot. So,
Okay. And you really are out on Wednesday.
I'm out on Wednesday, yeah.
This is a very exciting.
I'm excited,
You're on the
yeah.
#1 comedy show on planet Earth right
Fucking awesome,
now.
yeah.
You're out of the military on
Yeah.
Wednesday, as literally as World War III appears.
I'm so excited, dude. I'm going to watch it now,
Yeah.
yeah.
To be a viewer,
Yeah. That's sick.
to be real civilian.
Yeah.
We're all going to participate. Don't worry about it. Read the book of Revelation. It's all written down.
Yeah. Normally, when a draft hits an Indian, everybody plugs their nose, but
Yeah. That happens.
I like your style, Anthony. I'd like to hear other jokes that aren't completely porn related.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I got it.
Covered a lot, so
Yeah.
fun times though. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks, man.
You seem like you're very comfortable on stage. Your 8 years really shows. I don't know if you know this, but there was somebody I believe up here earlier that has been doing it 12 years in Canada. That you guys remember Van Dad?
I met him.
Anthony Papali. Again, I'd love to see more than just porn jokes. But there's a big joke book anyway. Sign up again for the show. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
There you go. Anthony Papali. All right. Believe it or not, we have a couple more special treats for you. This is an extra long episode. Is that okay with you guys? That you're on an extra long episode? We got as many fucking pulls in it as we could in this wild, chaotic episode. So, here's something crazy. About a month ago, I pulled some chick out of the bucket. She bombed. She said that her boyfriend also signed up. He came up. He did really, really good. You guys might remember him from about a month and a half ago or so. So here he is. I asked him to come back just to see if he had one more good minute in him. This is the return, first time ever, of Justin Hedrick, everybody. Let's just see how this goes. Be quick and painless. Justin Hedrick.
How's it going? So I grew up in a mostly black neighborhood and dominated at Little League Baseball. Probably helped out a dad play catch with. But the rest of the team weren't great at stealing bases. We'd show up on Saturday and there just wouldn't be any fucking bases. I went to an orgy a few weeks ago and we all got COVID. They attempted to find the source with no luck, so I think I'm in the clear when they find out about the herpes. I did a 23andMe a while back, not the DNA test. I got jumped by a car full of Mexicans. On my way here tonight, a homeless guy came up and he told me for $20 he'd let me spit on him and call him the N-word. I was shocked. Even with inflation, you can still have a good time with $100. This
is incredible. This is exactly what I suspected when I asked you back a month later. I remember your performance showing such great promise. It was your very first time on stage. It was your first minute. I asked you to come back to do a second minute. Here you go, working beats the whole way through. So you prepared for this month, right?
Yes.
And did you have fun doing it?
I did. I was able to get to 2 open mics.
Yeah. And that's
got about
where
8 minutes of
Phoenix
material
again?
now.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah.
Right. And so what else has been going on? Tell us more. It's going to be a quick interview because we're running late into the show.
Guide me in a direction. I'm nervous as hell.
Anything at
Even
all?
though the guy earlier made me feel much better. The
Yeah.
tornado guy,
Yeah,
that
of
was
course.
weird.
We're talking about Van Dyke.
Fucking suck.
Yeah. I mean, it's so bad that Lil Hobo has done 2 songs in dedication of him.
I've got 15 more.
Justin, is there anything that we talked about last time you were on the show or didn't talk about that I should have covered about your life or your history?
All we talked about was that I look old, which I do.
I don't really think that.
I think you look great.
Yeah, I think you look fantastic. You, like Lil Hobo, seems like you worship Lucifer.
No, not really.
Well, you will. Well, no, you will. I mean, the times that are coming, it's either that or you're fucked. You'll take the mark. We all will take the mark.
Jesus. What are you doing?
Relax. You're double vaccinated. You took the mark twice.
Mark. I love it. Justin, I mean, congratulations, dude. You really, there's something, I mean, you have a natural knack at this. That's 2 minutes where you've got laughs and applause throughout. It is incredible. We're going to keep it moving here, but I don't know. Why don't you come back again in another couple months and we'll just do it again. We'll do it again. We'll bring it back again. Let's see if you can do it 3 times in a row. There he goes, Justin Hendrick. I don't know what it is about this guy, but I like him. He's good. He fucking does it. So there you go. That was a quick one. You guys want one more special treat? There's another guy who's just like Justin, isn't a golden ticket winner, isn't a regular on the show, but I love giving him a shot. I gave him many shots in the beginning, and the crowds were against him. He wasn't doing that great. And then his last time on the show, he did absolutely fantastic. Took all the notes that he's ever been given and put it together. He's back once again. You guys know him. He's Kill Tony famous. Make some noise for the one and only Uncle Laser, everybody.
My sister called me earlier today. Said she caught her stepson jerking off, and I needed to talk to him because his daddy's in jail. And I'm just like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, he's strangely weird, like retardedly weird, like not in a funny way either. He's weird, like not boobies and fucking bologna sandwich strange. He's like school shooter strange. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, weird fucking guy. Says she caught him jerking off with 2 sticks of butter out in a lawn chair out back, twirling his pecker around to the neighbor's dog, trying to get the neighbor's dog to lick the butter off. I said, why am I the first one you're calling about this? She goes, I didn't have anybody else to call. I said, call the fucking cops, Claire. That's not normal. I jerked off regular growing up, okay? The fucking Girls Gone Wild infomercials, okay? You ever jerked off in 30-second intervals of fucking side boob? Magical, okay? I jerked off for Real Sex HBO. I keep that goddamn previous button channel on goddamn Nickelodeon. You know how many times I've actually come to Hey Arnold? So many times that when I have sex with a woman, I have to just whisper my ear, go deeper, football head.
Boom, Uncle Laser, still showing improvement. The stock continues to rise. Woo! I love it. Closing with the bang. Still a little bit of a long setup there. I don't think but the back end is fucking good and relatable. I mean, I too also Real Sex, Taxi Cab Confessions. It was a real, sometimes, jerking off through the scattered pay-per-view porn screen.
BET late at night.
Oh.
I used to fucking jerk my dick to that Missy Elliott song, put that thing down, flip it and reverse it. I beat the fucking brakes, the foreskin off my dick.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I smushed Smith into flying flack and everything. I was totally with you.
I mean, Tony, I once put my dick in a industrial grade vacuum shop vac. It fucking pulled off all my foreskin. I still can't even wear a bathing suit with mesh lining in them anymore.
Yeah. Wow, look at that.
I jerked off with a Ouija board once.
Hey, I want to be honest real quick. My grandma had these dolls in her house when I was a child, when I stayed over in summer, and I'm terrified of these motherfuckers. I always felt like I was getting touched at night by these fucking dolls. It turned out to be just a babysitter. You know what I'm saying? But these things take me back to a trauma period in my life.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of us.
Like a gang rape, you know, there's like
Never heard you. We just watched you.
Well, Hobo, every time you say something kind of frightening, I notice that you look at the audience afterwards. Like, you say something and you kind of turn slowly towards them, and it makes everything a little bit scarier.
Well, it should make it scarier. I just look to them because I love them so much. I don't see people out there. I just see meat.
What's wrong with you? This guy is out of control. Uncle Laser, I love the set again. We are running deep in the red here. Long episode. Beautiful fucking boots. I mean, holy shit.
you know the only thing better than 4 fucking aces? 4 ladies, dude.
Whoa. I was going to say 4 kings, but
That's because you're gay.
that's right. Still gay. The running joke is that I'm gay. So gay that you can let your girlfriend stay with me. There you go, Uncle Laser, everybody. Yeah, I would never fuck your girlfriend because I'm gay. That's right. All right, what an episode. Perhaps one of the longest in a very, very long time. We got through a lot of bucket pulls. We got through a lot of special guests, a lot of special treats, and now there is only one way to end an episode like this. The record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the only living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Denver Dracula, the Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Lights Out, William Montgomery.
Riddle me this, Tony. What's black and white and red all over? A bloody race war. Riddle me this, Tony. Who can count to 7 unless he's talking about how many grandchildren he has? Joe Biden. Riddle me this, Tony. Why is Redman's mom's pussy so big? She's a whore.
He's a whore.
Okay, next riddle. Who's the least scary villain in all of Gotham City? Catwoman. Great Scott, Batman. How will you ever manage? Catwoman, that's a hoarder. What's that, Clan Mom? Too late. There's already poison ivy, and don't get me started on, oh shit, that's not a rash. That could be cleared up in 48 to 72 hours. Tune in next week when Batman faces a pansexual makeup influencer. Meanwhile, you got Penguin stumpy ass. He makes Redman look like Bruce Wayne. And then Two-Face, God, you know what would be even more frightening? Matthew Perry in a hot tub. Get the fuck out of here. No wonder Batman always wins. Okay, that's my turn.
Wow. 1 minute, 40 seconds of thunder and lightning from the man who has done it the most all time. The great, the powerful William Montgomery, fresh off of 5 sold-out shows in San Diego, fresh off of a huge month, another month of successful cameos. Really one of the top earners on Cameo. Yes, William.
Tony, the Penguin is hurt.
The Penguin is hurt?
The Penguin is hurt.
The Penguin is hurt?
The Penguin is very injured right now, Tony. It's almost Halloween. I'm worried about the Penguin.
What happened with the Penguin?
We don't really know what happened. Me and Catwoman got in a fight. No, he's really hurt though. So the penguin fell. I think he fell down some stairs, or he got burned down some stairs. Something with Catwoman. Penguin's super hurt. We're all worried about him. So send up a prayer for Mr. Penguin when you get a chance. He's super hurt. I mean, he was a very old friend of mine, and yeah, he got like thrown down the stairs for something with stairs a couple days ago with Catwoman. Wow. So, oh my goodness,
Is that some CIA activation shit or something?
Yes, I love it.
So, William, what else is going on?
Oh my gosh! I mean, after the penguin got so hurt, I mean, we pretty much grew up together, Tony. So it's been really hard. Something about he and the Catwoman, something about stairs. It's been super fucking hurt. Why did you just shake your head and disgust at them? Sorry.
Okay, so the penguin is hurt. I got that part. Penguin's hurt. So, what else is going on, William?
Penguin's hurt.
Okay.
We're all looking for Catwoman.
You got that.
No, but nothing else really, Tony. Yeah, I've learned on the longer shows I can't yell as much, which is a nightmare because I've gotten so used to yelling I can't yell as much. So I've started actually whispering. So
Oh, that seems like the crowd is in a ruckus about this. This is like Mike Tyson doing karate or something like that. Okay, I'll prove my point. It's actually much better. Okay, here he is trying something new. Give him a chance. This is like Francis Ngannou boxing. You might be surprised. Here we go.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. See, it's actually much better.
Wow.
Okay, Walker, more like Paul Crasher.
Whoa. I like it.
I heard the reason Paul Walker died was because a director forgot to say God.
Oh my goodness.
See, it's actually much better. Yeah, luckily it's been working out.
Wow, that's really, really interesting. So no more yelling.
No more yelling.
How's your grandfather?
My dead grandfather that we covered last week. Why would you fucking bring that up, dumbass? Fucking almost Halloween piece of fucking shit. Why did you? The penguin's hurt. Okay, I got a little laugh. Yeah, I was worried about the penguin talk. Yeah, big talk. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, yeah, no, the whispering stuff. And this actually, Tony, is a very exciting episode. I literally have a brand new actual sponsorship. I'm super excited to tell y'all. I think I mentioned on the show before that I don't wipe my butthole anymore. I started doing this method where I take a big shit, I get in the shower, doo-doo gets all clogged up in the fucking drains, there's hair down in the drains.
Now, a little fun fact is that while so much of the fun stuff that he talks about is silly and wild, this is actually true. He famously does not wipe his ass. This is the thing that his parents have talked about to me. His girlfriend has talked with everyone about how she finds little clumps of shit in the shower drain.
It was
Because
ripping apart my relationship.
every time that he shits, instead of wiping like a fucking human being, he literally has to get into the entire shower and wipe his hand back and forth along his asshole and let the little shit pieces go down the drain. I know it is absolutely shocking to find out that one of your favorite comedians.
I kind of like sticking my fingers in my ass.
I think that is what everybody would say. That is absolutely true.
Don't let these betas emasculate you, baby. You're an alpha male. None of us right.
Well, little hobo. I mean, your asshole is made of hay. So tell us more. What is this sponsorship? Is this real?
Basically, yes. I'm dead fucking serious right now. The penguin stuff I was lying about. I was thinking that was going to be much funnier, but it was a giant fucking Halloween disaster. But no, my new sponsorship is Dude Wipes, okay?
Whoa!
Wipes. I can
now wipe my butthole in the shower. I'm wiping. I use the dude wipes in the shower. I should
Wait a
use
second. Wait, that would not be how you use the dude wipes. You wouldn't have to get in the shower to use a
I
wet
can
wipe.
wash my hair at the same time I'm cleaning out my asshole, Tony. You know, I'm a good time saver. I literally have been doing that.
Really?
TT and brush my teeth at the same time. I shed.
They dissolve in the shower, though. Same for your dreams.
I can't even fucking understand your stupid.
We're watching
this.
this.
We got it. So I see that there's. What are all these
So
boxes?
basically, I'm very too excited to announce I'm the newest fucking spokesperson for Dude Wipes.
Wow! Oh my god! He's asking everybody. Whoa!
Maybe put a little luck into it, will you?
There you go. There you go. It's Dude Wipes coming. Put your hands in front of your face. Wow, he has literally got boxes of Dude Wipes. You get a Dude Wipe. You get a Dude Wipe. Wow, this is unbelievable. Oh my god. Put a little more. William, put a little more on. There you go. There you go. A little arc under it. Wow. There are Dude Wipes pocketing through the air. Remember that any injuries from the Dude Wipes are not responsibility of Joe Rogan, Bill Tony, Dev Squad, Golden Pony Productions. Wow. Talking about happy people. Yoni, are you getting this? Oh, you getting this? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Whoa. This guy, this is absolutely incredible. What a moment in Bill Tony history as incredibly excited to getting Dude Wipes.
Those are the best Dude Wipes, too.
These really are an unbelievable product. William, you got some over there. Up there on that. Those guys want some Dude Wipes. There are Dude Wipes absolutely everywhere.
People from the balcony. They're paying me $1,000 people.
Wait, somebody up in the balcony. William, somebody up in the balcony. Where are you? Balcony.
There's so many people in one space.
That corner over there, look at that.
I can't get it.
Well, maybe people like that, you know. There you go. Imagine how much money he must be making right now. What's the Dude Wipe? All right. This is absolutely incredible. A historical moment in the show. Incredible. So many people just got Dude Wipes. There are so many boxes still behind you. I guess I'm getting word that anybody that didn't get a package of Dude Wipes is going to get some on the way out. How interesting is that? My little earpiece.
Make sure the best one.
Brought to you by Dude Wipes, which is an absolutely unbelievable product. Everybody uses them. Use them for consumption. And congratulations. You know, of all the sponsorships that you said that you've had before, this one actually seems real.
It's a very real win. Get your dude wipes. I'm wiping my asshole now. I'm proud of it. I used to be embarrassed about wiping my fucking asshole, but now I'm not embarrassed anymore because it's not wipes for like a pussy or something. It's for dudes' buttholes. I swear to God, I'm not putting some fucking woman pussy fucking thing near my butthole. It's only dude wipes. So.
In honor of Catwoman, I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag and just say it. I mean, the people over at Dude Wipes, I do believe the owner or something important, very high up, literally heard about you not wiping your ass. And literally, it is a true, real partnership with William Montgomery. So, support Dude Wipes, an unbelievably great product that loves William and loves Kill Tony. And congratulations, that's a really big deal to have an actual sponsor when your job is yelling and whispering.
Coming up with penguin stuff. That was a disaster.
Yeah.
Penguin.
Yeah, usually when somebody tries something that doesn't work, they don't repeat it 15 more times. So it's part of your brilliance. And look at you. I mean, you're sponsored by Dude Wipes, so who am I to judge you?
I know, no fucking women pussy shits going
Right.
in my asshole.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for the legend, William Montgomery, everybody. And that's another episode of Kill Tony. Extra long, Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, All Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Bonsai, and Civics. How loud can this place get for Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo? Salt Lake City, November 17th. Comedy Zone in Charlotte, North Carolina, December 14th to the 17th. And the Great Comedy Works in Denver, January 11th, 12th, and I do believe the 13th. Unbelievable. DuncanTrussell.com for tickets. The Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Lil Hobo, thank you so much.
Thank you. I love you.
I love you.
Thank you so much, everyone.
I love you so much. You're fucking fantastic.
Thank you, Austin.
Unbelievable. Duncan Trussell. One more time for the best damn man in the land. Carter Arrington, D. Magnus, Paul Deaver, Michael Gonzalez. Let's see what Chris Rogers screwed tonight over there. Whoa! Versus Rick Diaz. And a little Mortal Kombat twist. He's going to be auctioning that off in the lobby after the show. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is absolutely incredible. Check this out. Look at that. That's from the artist that draws it. During the actual filming of the episode back in Los Angeles, he's drawn every episode. RyanJEbelt.com to check it out. And yes, exclusive Kill Tony merch available for sale in the lobby on your way out, Red Man.
And check out my comedy club, the Sunset Strip, right next door, Sunset Strip, KTX.com. I love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go!
Fuck yeah. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We're doing it again. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blast for the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health. Get yourself an ID drip when in Austin, Texas. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, keeping us safe. NinjaBuses.com. Amazing, amazing party buses, tour buses, everything you can imagine. All law firm and AustinPools.com. And also, how about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you guys know exactly what the fuck goes on here before the show starts, but these guys are some of the best goddamn musicians on planet Earth. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Powerful Paul Beamer on the horns. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's, right behind me. Since the OG days, original band member. He found all these guys, including the great and powerful D Madness right here in the basement. Very, very exciting stuff. We have a lot to get through tonight. Very action-packed episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, need a gift for the person who's always running late. The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses, and it shows them all together on one beautiful touchscreen display. Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter most. Red Band.
Well, they just sent us one, and man, it is pretty. The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google, Outlook, and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the free Skylight mobile app. Color-coded events visually map out your plans for the week, while you can coordinate dinner plans or grocery lists and check the weather forecast based on your event's locations. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer.
And as a special limited time offer for Kill Tony listeners, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony to get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar. Just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. That's skylighthtcal.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only going to get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door, so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute deals to get delicious food on the table faster than you can order, delivery, or Red Man.
It saves you so much money on grocery shopping. Like, you get the actual ingredients you need to make an amazing meal. With over 45 recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks for the HelloFresh market, you'll never run out of incredible food to try.
So go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. Wow. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life, people, at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use the code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, the days of camping out in front of the arena for Grateful Dead tickets are now over. Buying tickets to your favorite show should be as simple as ordering a pizza, thanks to Game Time. It is. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. Red Band.
Oh man, I'm checking out the local events coming soon. The Flaming Lips are going to be here very soon.
You can get those real quick and easy right there. I mean, look at it all. There's sports. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Game Time has deals on tickets right into the day of the event. And exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. For those of you who like to see what you're walking into, you can get actual images of your seat before you buy, so you'll know exactly what to expect.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, nobody wants scraggly pubes for Christmas. Head into the holidays with confidence from Manscaped. They just launched their Performance Package 5.0, and it is awesome. It'll clean things up down there and make those balls smooth and shiny just how I like them, whether they're attached to me or in my face. The package includes the brand new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It has 2 interchangeable blade heads, so you can decide if you want to trim or if you're going for that super close shave. Manscaped's skin-safe technology also helps prevent nicks, snags, and tugs, so you can lead whack without fear.
Oh, I just got the new 5.0. It is awesome. I love the nose and ears trimmer. When you get old, that starts coming out everywhere. The Performance Package 5.0 also comes with the new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose trimmer, crop preserver ball deodorant, crop soother, toner, and 2 free gifts.
Get $20 off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Manscaped. Get your jingle balls ready for the holidays. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, the thing is becoming quite its own monster. I book it out every single week myself based on what you guys have seen lately and what's to come. And I love this episode. These are 2 absolute veterans of the show. And I mean elder statesmen to the extreme. 2 of the lords of comedy. 2 of the all-time greats. Make some noise for Ron White and Pauly Shore. Oh. Ron White. Pauly Shore. Amazing esteemed panel is that the great Ron White is the reason why we are all here tonight in Austin, Texas. He started it. He got Joe here, he got me here, we told everybody else, the rest is history. And the newest resident of Austin, Texas is Pauly Shore. We got another one. Just got engaged to Drew Barrymore last week. Breaking news, Drew Barrymore's fiance, Pauly Shore. He's got his new Jam in the Band show hosted by Pauly Shore on YouTube, and it is a hit.
I just took some fucking ayahuasca, bro. So I need a fucking bucket, dude. You have a fucking bucket, bro?
Right, try me, man. Don't worry about these people. We'll just know the names. Most of them are already covered in bottom. And the great Ron White is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's back on tour, tatersalad.com. This motherfucker threw a retirement party 6 months ago. Yeah, what happened? He threw a retirement party, and now he's back on tour. He never stopped working at all. He was working in Austin the entire time. He just threw. I might have a retirement party next week.
Well, just a nod to the mothership. You know, I was just sick of all the travel, man. After 37 years, doing 120 to 140 cities a year. And I hated that so much. I was letting that bleed into stand-up comedy. I just want to do it anymore. And when I told Joe that, I was like, fuck you. What are you? I'm going to build a club. We're going to do it every night. We're going to be a blast. You're going to find out how much you love it again. And so the last 9 or 10 months, I've spent performing for the best audiences in the country, which are my friends right in Austin, Texas, where I live.
What makes you like this particular? What makes you like this particular?
Okay, you can catch Paulie hosting his new show on YouTube called Jam in the Van. There's a little taste of it right there. Paulie is a host.
I wish I already knew the answer. I would just say it.
What makes the best?
The best. Why do you like this the best venue? For real.
Wait. Well, because there's a few things. Number one,
Say the word what?
There's 2 rooms. There's a small room in the back, and the green room upstairs, which is kind of a highly restricted hang. And it's the funnest thing in the world. We're sitting there, and you can come in and do 4 sets a night if you want to. And but the hang there just appears, the tribal part of it is just throwing around ideas for jokes and talking about the business of stand-up comedy and also the future and the past of it, recognizing what's happened before we got here, and also putting tons of work into new guys, finding those people that give them a microphone. And nobody's done more for that than the showman right here, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, yeah.
With the microphone in my hand.
And we're doing it tonight. He's right. 2 rooms. We got Mitzi's named after Paulie's mom.
Yeah, can I say something about?
You don't have to ask if you can say something, Paulie. That's not.
I don't want to disrespect because I'm moving here, bro. They might after this performance, they might tell me to dispatch and not come back.
Yeah.
No, but for real, the reason why I particularly want to move here to Austin because as a stand-up comic, it is the only club in America where you can actually create your stuff on stage 110% without thinking anything behind you is going to happen because as you know, this day and age, people film shit they put out here for Joe. He created such a beautiful thing for everybody. So I want to come here and just create comedy, and that's what's the best part about this place.
Absolutely. In other words, phones are locked up.
You did so much better with that sentence than you did the first one. You rocked that sentence, man. You did. It was the best sentence ever.
Yeah, well, it's the venue. The venue's the best venue. What do you think about that? Well, luckily, you guys have been on the show multiple times, Paulie and Ron, and over 200 human souls signed up for the chance to be on this stage tonight. Absolutely.
Can I say just one more thing without disrupting?
You don't have to ask. You can. It's getting kind of crazy because it's been in this case, you're going to do this 75 times tonight. You've done it twice in the first 4 minutes.
This show started at my mom's club 10 years ago in the belly room. No one was fucking there. No one was there. No one was around. And he developed it. And it's pretty fucking awesome. So I've known him when he first came out to the Comedy Store, when he's answering phones and looking for like pennies and shit and dimes. Just to make ends meet. No.
You got the cat. The cat is 60 seconds, Paulie.
Oh shit, I didn't know.
It's a little bit long for it.
I thought it was a bull.
All right.
The bull sound.
Anyway, so I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them and I ask them questions. And if you guys have anything that you want to input or any wise sage advice from two of the all-time greats? You guys know how it works, though. You guys ready to start the next fucking episode or what? Here we go, and we shall start it with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to pre-poll the person that will follow one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show. This guy, fresh off of a weekend of sold-out theaters with me, lots of momentum. Make some noise for the great, powerful Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sad to hear that the great Matthew Perry died alone in a hot tub for a guy on a show called Friends. He could have used a couple. Who knew the opening credits were his cry for help? I recently ghosted a girl because she was too sunburned. Yeah, she got left on red. Women are crazy. We all know this. Women are always into murder documentaries. They like to watch people losing their life. Men, we're more positive. We like to watch people creating life. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Welcome again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
That was fun. How do you feel?
I feel great. I had a great weekend with you guys. I enjoyed our time together. I think William might have a drinking problem, but other than that, it was great.
What do you mean?
He likes to drink a lot, and then he pees in little bottles. And there's like a bathroom right there. He just loves peeing in bottles.
Did he pee in a bottle?
He tried to.
Wait, what do you mean?
When we were in the car going to Sacramento,
And I stopped him?
he stopped him.
Yeah. No, yeah, I heard that. Yeah. They were way. I was in the front. They were way in the back of the Springer van. I heard William say to Hans, well, "What was it exactly?" He's like, "Can I pour some of this in there?"
Yeah.
I tried. It was only like an hour and a half drive. That's the crazy part. Everybody's afraid. A fun fact is that everyone that tours with me is afraid to say that they have to go pee because I always say that it slows us up. I'm a real fucking piece of shit on the road. Nightmare to deal with. I don't pee. Why are you peeing if I'm not peeing? I'm like the main guy. Red man as well. Oh yeah, a non-peer. Yeah, I could not pee for like 12 hours. Exactly. You got it's a podcast way. Welcome to the business.
Looks like you've not been peeing for 6 years.
You're saying the red band's filled with piss?
Jesus. Well, you know he likes yellow things.
Whoa! A reference to his Asian girlfriend.
That's right.
Oh,
He's got an Asian girlfriend. He's got a white girlfriend.
yeah. Doesn't make any sense.
We swap out once in a while.
Okay.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Hans, when you started dating your white girlfriend, was that after you became famous?
Yes, of course.
What happened before you were famous?
I was sad movie.
That is true. And who dated famous?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
That is correct. Okay. So the left on red thing was a joke. The Matthew Perry Friends thing was good.
Thank you.
Very good. And then what was it? Women watch murder.
Documentaries and men watch porn.
Okay. Do you still watch porn?
I watch a lot of it.
You do.
Yes.
You watch it alone.
Alone by myself with my dick in my hand.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
What's your favorite type of porn?
Probably tickling or spanking or massage.
What's your icon when it says search? What do you search for?
I search for Japanese massage shrimp aphrodisiac.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it, Hans. Business is a movement for Hans Kim. You have more stuff coming up, right? More dates?
I'm in Tacoma next week, which will already be over, but Spokane coming up, and then other places. It's on my website. But,
What's your website?
BobbyLee.com.
Jesus this hot.
So before we were when we were upstairs, I asked him if he brought his girlfriend to the Warfield show this weekend, and you said what?
I said no.
Tony said what? He said not cool, dude. But then Tacoma, what?
Tacoma,
What
yes.
are you asking him? What are you doing? I ask the questions, you sit back and hit it. What did I say? Hit what?
Hit the button when it goes.
No.
Oh, the bear on the bear, right?
Again, Polly's show, which you guys can be some of the first viewers of, I'm sure. It's the Jam in the Pants show hosted by Polly Shore. You have anything on YouTube you can watch. Why not watch Polly again? The Jam in the Pants show. I love you, Polly. I'm just kidding. Don't be sad. All right, good.
Fucking Monday night where I killed Tony in motherfucking Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
We got still a couple tickets for the stadium show over the January 1st.
Who's we? Who is we, Polly? Hans, anything else you want to say? Any more input?
I was talking to my British friend, and he kept talking about Peter Files. Like, they're not that bad, Peter Files. And I was like, who's Peter Files? And he's like, oh, it's pedophiles. So,
Oh, wow. That's like what your left on red joke right there. That's a little, wow. What's happening? Hans is getting a little fucking corny without these challenges and shit. Are you ready for Rick Diaz on
yes, I'm ready for Rick. Fuck Rick.
the biggest battle in Kill Tony history? Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz live on New Year's Eve. Hans, you did it again. You got to start it. We got to get to this bucket. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
That was Hans Kim, everybody. I'm going to pre-pull your second comedian. And your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. You guys probably know how this goes, but we know Hans Kim. Anything can happen in this part. This is where we find new talent. This is where we find no talent. And right now, could be anything. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tony Siciliano. Tony Siciliano. There he is. Tony Siciliano.
Hey, what's up, Austin? My full name is Anthony Vincent Siciliano, which is just a long way to say Guido. I'm fully aware that I look like a douchebag. I look like I have a bumper sticker that says Beast Mode. And I still talk about my high school baseball stats. I love working out, just not at Planet Fitness, you know? Because they give away free pizza on Mondays. That's like the opposite of what I'm trying to do, right? That's like if I went to church on Sunday and did a bump of coke with my priest on the way out. Are you guys aware of all these awareness months, like, you know, women's, health, cancer, all these things, right? Do you guys know September is National Childhood Obesity Awareness Month? Me either, right? Did the obese children have a say in this? Because as an alumni of childhood obesity, I was aware I was fat every month. I was trying to fly under the radar, right? The metaphorical radar, of course, right? Like, if it was a real radar, they'd be like, what's that fat kid doing under the radar? That's my time. Thank you guys so much.
Yes. Tony Siciliano. Welcome to the show, Tony. How are you?
I'm great. How you doing, man?
Fantastic. Did that jacket come with your name?
And the crucifix and wife beater.
Love it. Absolutely. So, Tony, where do you live?
So I'm from Florida. This is in Austin, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been? Yes, the sweet sound of Florida music. All right. So, how long are you visiting for?
So this is my 5th week in Austin. 0 for 5 so far. So this is the first time I've got on. This is great.
So you've signed up every week.
Yes, well, except for the weeks we were in here, but yes.
Right.
But yeah.
I'm not familiar with you, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen him before.
Yeah.
Where have you seen him?
Where
I'll tell you where.
have you seen him?
He was at a Palestine rally in Washington last night. Fucking a liar. That's not how you speak, you cocksucker.
These guys are all coming up with new Italian names now. 3 weeks ago, he was Muhammad. Now he's Tony Siciliano. Hey, what's up? Hey, it's me, Tony. I need a big fake Italian name. How about the first one? Tony Siciliano. You think that's too much? No. Sounds.
My middle name is Vincent. That's the most stereotypical fucking shit, right? It's like my parents put like names in a bucket. We're just like, yep, these are the ones. Right?
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah. It's like it's short for Guido. Okay. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 3 years now.
And What do you do for a living in Florida? Air conditioning repair?
You hate the job. I just started a new job, like a new business.
Okay, what was the old job that you're afraid to mention?
Software sales.
Oh, like dork.
Exactly.
Okay, what's the new job?
I'm selling like political shirts for the election coming up.
Okay, can you pitch some of the pitch stuff?
Yeah. So
You are a douche.
So it's called Red Shirt Official. It's just a red shirt with white letters that says right on it. I have another business.
Let's just keep going through all your bad business ideas.
Those are terrible.
That's called Left Shirt Official, and it's blue shirts with white letters that say left. So I'm just trying to capitalize on this game right now.
Capitalize on the game. Absolutely. Are they selling at all?
Nope, not zero sales so far. Yeah, but it's a dream. It's doing almost as good as comedy.
Right. What's your love life like, Tony Siciliano?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay. How long you been with her?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. What does she do?
She's also in the software industry. Yeah. She like takes care of customers after me. I sell them. She takes care of them.
Right.
You know. One cool fact about her: she's from Ukraine. Actually, she's born there.
Okay.
I said a fucking fun fact.
It's been an interesting fact.
Did you get it's like a male or woman order bride type situation?
Yeah.
I've seen on the internet you get Ukrainian women for very cheap. I'm just saying. And they're hot as fuck.
It was a good deal. She moved here when she was 9. Actually, she's 10 now. But it's fun.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Look, you snuck one in there. You snuck one in there.
Can I say something about him?
Say it, baby.
I think what podcast are you used to? Hey, Joe, can I say something? Like, what are you talking about?
Chinese.
Fucking say it.
Chinese. I think you're likable.
Okay.
You think I'm likable?
You're Chinese, so that you're likable.
I look Chinese.
No, I just think you're likable.
Oh, thank you.
So you have that going for you, so that's good.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it. Yeah. I like you.
It's crazy. Is that a rubber ducky? So, Tony, do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm really good at ordering food for a table at an Italian restaurant.
Okay.
That's something I'm good at. Yeah, I like to travel a lot, so I'm good at doing.
You live with the Ukrainian girl?
I do.
Do you have a hard time like getting your own space, or does she hold strong and not let you? You have to negotiate.
It's not like a woman thing, but
like
now
20% of the center of the bed.
I've been trying to blow my way through that space, but it's not going well.
I blew pretty hard tonight, my friend.
Is she mad about the Israeli-Palestinian war because it's got first billing now over the Ukrainian-Russian war?
Yeah. She's the undercard. The main event is much more exciting. Ukrainian doesn't have an iron dome or anything like that. They just fucking take the missile straight to the heart. Just fucking no defense whatsoever. Just tin foil up there. All right, well. Tony Siciliano. I still can't believe how Italian your name is. What's your dad's name?
Peter.
Peter Siciliano.
Angela in the middle. Does that help a little bit?
Okay. What kind of penis are you working with? Italians are famous for
no bad reviews. So here we go.
Well, yeah, with a little tiny Ukrainian pussy. I mean, that's like no challenge.
Is it an innie or an outie?
After I cold plunge, it's an innie, but mostly it's an outie.
Do you have foreskin on it?
No.
It's been circumcised.
I didn't know that was innie or outie, but yeah, no, it's an outie. I got snipped. Yeah. That's a Catholic thing. I think they do that like at church or something.
As they should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah.
So when your girl goes down there, she's going to fold it down.
Okay, Polly. Polly, I don't think you need too many more follow-up questions for the circumcised stuff.
Is it coming out tonight?
So it's like, let me ask you one more. There's like extra skin. I know, it's just, yeah.
Are you circumcised, Polly? Do you have to explain this to you?
Yeah, Polly had they do the whole rabbi suck-off thing with you, right? You guys get the rabbi suck-off?
I don't know. I'm not Jewish anymore. I got, what's it called when you get converted. I'm deconverted.
Yeah. We had to. We told him, "Do you want to move to
They
Texas?"
sewed it back on.
This show didn't need me.
There he is.
I thought you came out and did a solid job. That's got to be nerve fucking wracking to walk on this stage in front of this crowd of people. But you did it. You stared them down. You held the mic in the right spot. You've been doing it 3 years, so yeah, that's it. You're moving along.
Not easy to follow on Camp. You're leaving here with the gel blaster and a big Kill Tony show. But Tony's sit down, everybody. Getting the show started. All right. We got another bucket full coming at you. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Micah Brown, everybody. Micah Brown is next on Kill Tony. There's Micah Brown, the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Micah Brown.
What's up, guys? I know I look like Rasputin. Mr. Rogers had a baby. But I've been thinking about becoming a vegetarian. But I've heard that food told me to become a vegetarian. Anything could be a vegetable if you hit it in the head right now. So on my way here, guys, I got mugged by a single fog. Nothing is more intimidating when a gun's in your face when the gun is also holding a baby. You know for a fact, this guy's not shooting bullets.
All right. Hell yeah. Micah Brown. Welcome to the show, Micah. When I first saw you, I'm like, what's up with this Rasputin Mr. Rogers guy? And then you said that. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Talk right into the tip of that microphone. You're not on the streets anymore. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018.
2018. Okay. So you've been doing it about 5 years.
Yeah.
Right. Where'd you start at? Dallas. By the looks of things, you were around a barrel fire and you started making your friends laugh.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You look unbelievably homeless. I mean, that specifically, like that jacket. It's almost like, and I see it's a Patagonia, like probably had a little price tag on it and whatnot. But I mean, my God, you ordered like the.
I stole it.
You stole it from Patagonia.
Yeah.
You steal a lot. Are you homeless? Because I kind of focused on the jacket, but I completely missed your face and head. I mean, you have a complete homeless head. The jacket comes in second place to your extremely homeless head. You also have a homeless left arm, it seems. Oh, it works. Okay, it was just the way that it was hanging there. It appeared to be homeless as well.
But I think if he did an extreme makeover and cut his hair short and put him in a nice suit and tie, I think he'd be beautiful looking.
I clean up. When I have a girlfriend or something, I clean up.
Pauly Shore has an anti-homeless filter in his head. You can see who would be better not homeless. Are you homeless?
I've slept in my truck and I live with my mom, so almost just slept in the truck and you live with your mom.
So you pull the truck into the garage, and then how does that work?
My mom was the Mansfield, so I'm in Austin.
Is it Charles Manson Field? Because of what you look like. Right. So, what's your mom like?
She's wonderful.
She had a lot of dudes coming in and out of there?
Not since I showed up, you know.
Since who?
Since I showed up.
Right. Top block McGee.
Yeah. I get that.
What kind of truck are you sleeping in? F-150?
It's a Tahoe.
Ooh.
It's like driving around a one-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, if you sleep in it, yeah, I guess any car is a one-bedroom apartment if you sleep in it.
A lot of people on this stage have slept in their car before.
It's true.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
I haven't been one of them.
That is true. That is
Well, it's not over yet, Polly.
It's beautiful. Oh my God.
I would just like to say this. To walk out on stage and ask this crowd, who's already been in front of several comics and an amazing fucking band, how you doing? It's kind of a death blow because the first line was pretty good. If you could just walk straight to that microphone and stare them down, and with confidence just said that first joke. The second joke was great. I don't even remember what it was, but it had the vegetable one. That was a great
Vegetable
joke.
one. You should open with that fucking joke.
Yeah.
But just stare them down. You don't need that. You don't need to ask them any questions about themselves. How are you doing? You're going to do that joke anyway. So just walk out, stare them down, do the joke, and 5 years seems like you know that, right? Thank you. Right? You figure that out, but still, I think that if you just take that little piece of advice and run with it, you'll do fine and have a good time.
And so much.
Yeah. Great advice. Stick to it. No needless questions.
Let me give it one more try just to pretend we didn't see that part.
No. No, Paul.
And then I'm going to vegetable joke.
I'm gonna run the whole thing, and then you can do your stuff on the Jam and the Band show on YouTube. Hosted by Pauly Shore, where anything Pauly wants to happen can happen. The possibilities are endless.
Do you have a pigeon chest?
Yes, I do. I do know.
Wow, how did you know that? He just put his hand over his eyes and was like, do you have a pigeon chest? What kind of crazy talent is that?
Because I saw that his chest is concave, bro.
It goes in. It's got an in.
Man, that you're paying too much attention to me. Yeah, that's weird. You want to see me with my shirt?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, anyway, this is
Let's just.
Oh my God. Okay, we've done this before. Lay down on your back. I'm gonna see how many tries it takes me to make a little joke up inside of your chest. This is a little fun game I like to play. I never get to shoot things inside of people's chests, so win in row. All right, here we go.
It's like a cannonball.
Okay. Not easy. Not easy. I'll take one of those back. Hold on to that. Grab that microphone again. You ever get a girl back to your Tahoe?
Absolutely not.
Really?
I could never tell my mom about that.
Because you kind of seem like you could, like a drunk girl, it seems like you could probably confuse them into thinking you're hot.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of,
I have before.
you look like you're either extremely poor or extremely rich. It could go either way, depending on where you are.
I'll tell you later.
Okie dokie. All right. Well, you got a little joke, but we're gonna keep it moving along. There goes Michael Brown, everybody. The Kiltony debut of Michael Brown. All right. We got a lot of fucking pulls to get through tonight, but let's do something special right now. The young man that I'm about to bring to the stage is an absolute fucking monster, everybody. I mean, started in June, took the show over by storm immediately on his first scheduled appearance, and the show went super viral. It was famous. I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. I present to you one of the great regulars of the history of the show, the great Cam Patterson.
Yeah, I believe the soulmates. I believe the soulmate. I believe that the whole time that soulmate was lucky. My soulmate, she got like a great heart, man. Her heart was the best I ever seen in my life. Her eyes too far apart. I was fucking with Sis Rice hands for 2 years. Nobody told me shit. Nigga, what I'm saying? I was doing show one time right after that. I said, man, most people with your soulmate was lucky. And he was like, I would just cut
my eyes out. That's true love. I just cheated the whole time.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Love it. All the way. Beautiful. You did it again.
Come on, man.
How's it going, man?
Good, man. Life's great.
Oh, yeah.
I can't even ask for nothing better. I'm just so happy. I'm happy as shit, man.
Absolutely. Rocking the extra comfortable look tonight. Sweatpants.
Come on, now we outside, man. Say shit. Everything grinding. You feel me?
Yep.
We grinding.
We grind.
Yeah, you get it, white man. Talk to me.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at how white that guy is. He went for the fist bump afterwards and everything. The old fucking beaver paws over there. Look at you got excited.
You see his nose?
Oh, yeah.
His nose. Why your nose so crooked, nigga? That shit crazy.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine he's probably got punched in it from seeing how he high-fives and how they scare some people. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking door. It's amazing. You know how to spot. You always have a good white eye.
Oh, you white as fuck.
Yeah. That's probably an instinctual thing. You guys are like on the lookout for the white people, right?
His daddy on the boat for sure.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that on a boat? Yeah. Oh, my God. The kid has got it.
He doesn't like boats. Probably high as fuck, man.
Ayahuasca was a bad idea. So Cam, you're killing it. What do you do? Where were you at this weekend?
Oh, Chicago. I did Chicago today.
How'd that go?
Man, that shit crazy, bro. Hannibal Buress came to the show, and he missed the time after me, so we talked for like a little minute, you know what I'm saying? It was crazy. It was dope as fuck.
Love it. Did you tuck your necklace in when you were down there?
Oh, nah. I was at the comic club the whole time. I wasn't around no street. They do it, you know what I'm saying? I'm a comedian. I don't do no street shit. I want to stay far away from it, you know what I'm saying?
Very good.
I does comedy.
Tony, we should do a time lapse of him every week to see how big his necklace grows.
Well, that bitch gonna grow now. Hey, I'm getting money too now. This bitch gets bigger. Let's leave that. I'm finna get me a bigger one soon. I swear to God, I ain't even like I'm up about this. I was speaking before. I'm finna.
Yo, you fit and have beautiful skin, bro.
Thank you, man.
What the fuck is that?
He said he fit and have some beautiful skin.
You what?
I only just see my aura right now. You don't need to see a person no more. It's like,
Wait, you have a normal chat? Two nipples?
Can I see your body, bro? Take your shirt off.
no.
Hey, you want to see his sexy body?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Chinese, he just started live.com. What's up? Oh,
I shit up with a strip up here and shit. This is crazy.
No, I'm not
For the white man party, that's fucked up, dog. We in Texas now, nigga. It's not California no more.
Yeah. That's how you get jobs in LA. Take your shirt off. You want to be at the gym in the bench? What's your favorite thing about the bed? Oh shit. Cam, everything else is good in life? You're a star.
Yeah, everything else good. Man, my dad still home here where we go, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to be able to do road with him. You know what I'm saying? You know, my dad like 97, so it's good to be on the road with him. He was not 97, I just like say, he's 64, so it's good for him to be like, but it's cool that he gets to call me and see what's going on. You know, I'm going to believe in it and get so with it. Better be on the road than me. It's kind of dope for me.
That's cool as hell. I talk to him on the phone once a week.
Oh, yeah,
I have Cam under my wing. It's the first time I've had like it's basically like having an elite college athlete. Like his dad calls, he's like, all right, so we got this offer for this show. What do you think we should do? This agent, this manager, this. I just get constant. It's like that. I'm part of the father show.
Every time he calls, he's gonna be like, fuck, I'm
I'm the ass, Tony, fuck you, nigga. I'm just Tony, fuck you. I'm Tony, what the fuck going on, bitch?
So now that you're famous, you have siblings?
I got
And what?
Well, I've been had them. I already had them before. I had no fucking clue I was.
So you have some family members that you didn't get along with before, and now that you're famous, now they're on your dick, or what?
Oh, I got a lot of family members that I just didn't know a lot. You know, just come around now. Yeah, but I mean, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Shit started popping like that. $30 or something.
That's how it starts. It starts with 30.
Yeah, they're like, let me get 30,000. Get you down, nigga.
So let me ask you this: just since Hans Kim made it, and also he's dating a white girl, are you made it now? You're dating a white chick?
Yeah, I think they're trying to scare me, but I fuck with some snow. Oh, man. I fuck with
Smart. Smart. No settling down for a while, team. Don't put yourself through that. If your heart tells you that you really like somebody, your heart is wrong. Just keep.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You're 24?
24, yeah. He's beautiful.
This is scary. First of all, take the shirt off. That's beautiful, nigga.
I love it. Cam, you're a star. We love you. You did it again. Another new minute from Cam Patterson. Tough back to follow. Yeah. The man, the myth, the legend. One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right. Very exciting stuff. Your next bucket ball is on the inside this room. So if one of you signed up, you have a chance right now. Make some noise for Evan Lightnacker, everybody. Evan Lightnacker. Lightnacker, perhaps? You got Ivan out there? Ivan is coming. Evan Lightnacker. We having fun out there, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? There you go. Here's Evan Lightnacker, everybody. One more time for Evan, everybody.
This is fucking crazy. So I live in a small town in northern Michigan, and I happen to go to the grocery store like 5 times a week. Always going to the grocery store. I never know what I want to eat. So the other day I was at the grocery store and I was fucking high as shit. And I'm walking around, like in the freezer section, and I hear, "Evan, please come to customer service." I look in my pockets and I get what am I doing? So I go up to customer service. I go, "Hey, what's up?" They're like, "What's going on?" "Well, you guys just called me to come up here." And the guy looks down at his name tag and looks up at me and his name tag's like that. Just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So I was that high. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, dude. That's a relief.
Oh my God.
I'm so glad that's over, man. Oh, I got so uncomfortable the whole time that was going on. I felt bad for you and your lack of preparation. This was like your first guess, right? It was a horrible guess that might be the way to go about doing it. Dude,
It was terrifying. It was terrifying.
I bet it was. I bet it was.
Yeah, it was terrifying. What? Up here? Or at the grocery
At the
store?
grocery store, they said, "Evan, come to customer service."
Evan, you know that that's like a normal thing. Like you told like a normal story that could happen to anybody on any given day. Like if I was at a grocery store and somebody said, "Tony, come to the front," I would assume they were talking about Tony Siciliano from earlier tonight. Like, I mean, it's not that big.
It's a very small town. So I just assumed, oh, well, I know some of the greeters, I know the customer service people. Evan, come to the counter. It's like,
But you didn't know Evan. You didn't know the Evan that worked there.
you're correct.
You didn't know everybody in such a small town.
What was the funny part?
I don't know.
Even if all those things are true, what was supposed to be funny? What made you pick that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm trying to get out from my trade.
What I can't imagine the jokes that you didn't do in lieu of that. Like one time I was driving and my check engine light came on. I went to the oil change place, and they said I needed an oil change. They changed my oil. And then I was there. Yeah. You suck, dude. I know. No, I'm kidding. So that's your first time ever doing stand-up, correct? Wait, what was that? Wait.
I was going to say, of course, and then you said that.
Oh, okay.
I got to tell you, I like it.
Thank you. I do. I like you.
If you're probably
I've liked you since, I don't know, probably 12 years old.
Oh,
I
man.
remember he was just.
Now I feel horrible about all the shit I said. That's what I was thinking right now.
I grew up with you. I went and saw you with my dad in Kansas City at the Midland Theater.
That's bad parenting.
It was fantastic.
Like,
So, Evan, you're in Northern Michigan. What made you sign up tonight? What made you want to do this?
So I've been a fan I've been listening for, probably 10 years. Right. We saw you guys in Lawrence, Kansas.
Gotcha. Well, what made you want to do the show?
I don't know.
what you just did.
I'm such a big fucking fan.
Right. You're such a big fan. When did you think that you were going to, did you come to Austin knowing that you were going to sign up?
So my best friend, who's made my wedding, he's right out there.
Yeah.
His girlfriend got him tickets for his.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the wedding? In Texas?
No.
Jesus Christ. What are you writing new bits up here right now?
Sorry.
Okay.
No, so my best friend from growing up, he lives in Montana, and his girlfriend got tickets for us to come here for his birthday. Today's his birthday.
Right. Okay. Did he sign up?
Yeah, he did.
He did? What's his name?
Spencer Ryan.
Spencer Ryan, come up here. It's your birthday. Let's see what happens here. Spencer Ryan. You stay right there, you son of a bitch.
I'm saying right here.
And the mic stand.
And Polly doesn't think you're very good looking.
Yeah.
Does he get one of these at least or no?
Well, I'll decide when that happens.
He gets a half of one, bro.
All right. Here he is. Making his Kill TV debut, the birthday boy, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Let's see what he prepared here tonight. One more time for, what's his name again? Evan. Spencer, everybody.
They dress exactly the fucking same, dude.
All right.
Awesome.
Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer, everybody. Here we go.
So I was looking at a recipe for traditional German coleslaw the other day. It had bacon in it. And I thought, damn, that's an interesting way to tell the Jews they're not welcome at your barbecue. So, maybe Hitler went a little too far. He could have just made all the German food way more delicious, and they kind of would have left. Like, oh, maybe you feel more comfortable at another barbecue. Maybe in Hollywood, in New York, far from here. Please leave. That's what I came up with.
57 seconds. You see who wears the funny pants in this friendship. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Absolutely incredible. So Spencer, welcome to the show. Talk right into the tip of that microphone. Okay. How's it going?
Pretty nervous.
Yeah.
Dream come true.
That was your first time on stage too.
Yeah.
And it went really well for you. Most importantly, it went
You
really
fucking murdered, dude.
Yeah.
You fucking murdered. You came up there and they get murdered. After your friend drank a cup of his own warm sperm up here.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible.
I knew it was going to go that way.
Oh, you did? What are you, a fucking psychic? Well, then you should have known that your 60 seconds was going to go that way too, and written something different. So Spencer, what do you do for a living?
I'm a brewer and a volunteer firefighter.
Hell yeah, look at you, an American hero, everybody. Jesus Christ, his father. Shows up with food. Wow. Is that firefighting, huh? Volunteer firefighting. So what kind of things do you do? Is that where you found your friend? Did someone say that a pussy was stuck in a tree?
No, we've been friends forever, but no, we do a lot of stuff. Car wrecks, house fires, and all that kind of stuff.
You know that a lot of the firefighters are going to Israel right now? Did you know that?
Pass on that.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard his material, but I don't think he's going to fight for Israel.
He said that before I even fucking said the word Israel.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think I'm fucking moving to Austin. Fuck this place. Go back to California where cantors and shit.
These guys are from Michigan, so you're getting married?
So I was his best man at his wedding.
Oh, yeah. Fucking.
You look like a couple. Really? A little bit?
I live in Montana now. This was a trip to meet each other somewhere other than where we live.
Shut up, Evan. I'm over you. Talking to Spencer now. Spencer's. I got it. So Spencer, here you are. How long have you been in Austin?
4 days.
How much longer do you have here?
We're leaving tomorrow morning.
Okay, leaving tomorrow morning. So this was it. This was your big Kill Tony trip. Here you guys both are on the stage. And you guys came together, just the two of you?
Our girlfriends are here.
Did your girlfriend sign up?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, Evan corrected him into say wife and girlfriend, everybody. You don't want to get in trouble. What a pussy you are. It is unbelievable. It is just incredible. What do you think his chest looks like underneath all that power?
What's going on in Montana, bro?
Yeah, good question. Yeah, what's going on?
It's cold and snowy. It's same thing as Austin. There's a lot of people just moving in and
From California.
yeah, Washington, California.
There's no comedy clubs in Montana. I try to book myself up there.
No, but there's a couple open mics, but I've never even thought about going to one. I don't think they would.
Montana?
Yeah, it's well, Montana has what's the biggest city there?
Billings, yeah, Billings and Bozeman now is having a scene, but
Yeah.
not really.
Black people there?
Not many, no.
Oh, dude. Not cool.
Every time I've ever visited them,
Here comes the senior hilarious correspondent stepping in. He's got something for the black people in Montana reference. And here we go. Every time I've been to Montana, I gotta tell you. Well, they ain't in the grocery stores I go to. My goodness, I gotta tell you about the black people in Montana. Am I right? There are none. Oh, here he
this is why I was shaking when I come up here, because I knew this was it.
All right. Okay, very good. Yeah.
But no, the first time I visited in Montana, we were walking down in front of this brewery, and there was a black gentleman walking across the street, and Spencer went, "Ooh, the unicorn."
Oh, dude.
I didn't make that up.
It was a lot funnier when Spencer did it, though. I guarantee you that.
We got to bring Cam out here. He's got to represent, bro.
No. I don't want Cam. These guys are fucking. Oh shit! There's one. Yeah. Amazing eclipse happening right now. You never see black people, and he never sees white people. So, take your microphone, Polly. Okay.
Say something cool, bro.
Jesus. All right. Oh my God. All right.
These are some white motherfuckers.
They really are. Evan,
We like you.
Evan, this is for you. And Spencer. Oh, you suck, dude. No, Polly.
Isn't allowed.
Oh, you don't do anything. You don't do anything. That's an easy way to remember. It's just, you can't enjoy yourself. There they go. Spencer and Evan, everybody. The Bill and Ted for hillbillies. The J and should be Silent Bob. There they go. No. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun name. I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for K1 Moses. The Kill Tony debut of K1 Moses, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for K1, everybody.
White people, how y'all doing? You doing all right? Goddamn, but I just got pulled over. It's bright as fuck up here. Okay. Let's get right to it. Who's in a relationship? Round of applause for everybody in a relationship. Yes, it's a great crowd, but you can still hear suicide in that clap. Anyway, I just want to give y'all some advice. I ain't got a lot of time, specifically for the fellas. Just want to say constantly work on improving yourself. Make sure you're focused on being better than who you were yesterday, specifically with your oral sex abilities. Make sure you're constantly improving your pussy pleasing performance because these lesbians, they're coming for your job. They're coming for your job like a thief in the night. They have the work ethic of an illegal Mexican. Okay, they'll do it twice as good for half the pay. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Make sure you put your back into this shit. I don't care how good you think you're doing it. There's a stud who drives a Ford F-150 who's looking to take your position. You know what I'm saying? It was like, I'm not trying to rag on the lesbians. You know what I'm saying? It's like keep your friends close and the disclosures. What I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? These lesbians, they have distinct advantage. They can put their dicks on the charger. You know what I'm saying? We in Tesla. We in Austin. They can charge their dick like a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? They have distinct advantage. So make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And I say, my name is K1 Moses. Thank y'all so much.
K1 Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking great. Loved it.
Thank you.
That was a little quiet there, so you got to go on. That's fun. K1, welcome to the show. Your first time on, correct?
Oh. Yes, sir. Papa my cherry. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
I always consider you like the white Bernie Mac, by the way.
Okay, that's a big compliment.
Brown white. It's a bad motherfucker. Brown white. What did you consider me? Tony, go ask the questions. We're good.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for
He's the white soldier boy.
Oh shit! In the army now. Okay. K1 Moses. So welcome to the show. You're very calm, cool. Loved your material. Loved everything. Fantastic. I can totally tell you're one of the good ones. Shut up. He's wearing khakis. Shut up.
Yeah. I'm safe, right? Have you ever been to Montana?
There's a good question. That's a really good question.
No, but I do advise people to go there because they say like the AIDS ratio really low out there. You know what I mean? So go out there and just raw dog and some of them. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's the opposite of Atlanta. You know what I mean?
K1, where do you live?
I live here.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
Since Memorial Day for this past year.
Okay, Memorial Day. Shout out to the troops.
Here.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an underwriter, credit analyst during the day.
I was going to say enterprise car.
Yeah, I really was.
That's the whitest outfit I've ever seen anybody wear.
Hey man, I gotta make them feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were trying to do. You don't have to try that very hard.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. K1 Moses talking about pleasing women with oral sex. Do you have any tricks in your oral sex game?
Yes, to kind of like loop your tongue.
Oh shit. Wait a second. Can we get a spotlight and some sexual
I'm sorry, my mother.
Let's go.
Mama, we made it. Loop your tongue and suck it. Saliva, suck it, and keep rotating. And if her leg starts to convulse to like she's crushing your head, that means you're doing it right.
Wow, very good. Very rarely do I get a scientific answer. That is
right. I didn't know black guys ate pussy. I'm trying to make a change. I started high school when Obama first was elected, so I'm all about making a change amongst Negroes. You know what I'm saying? I got good credit. I know my father, and I eat pussy. I'm killing it.
wow. Holy shit.
I'm killing it.
Oh my goodness.
My father ain't shit, but I know the nigga. You know what I mean?
I love it. Break down all the stereotypes.
Killing it.
You swim?
life jacket, Tony. That was a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, the life jacket bulletproof as well. A lot of questions.
Yeah. Answer us. Do you swim or what? Talk to me, motherfucker. I do. So I don't swim well.
Yes.
I swim through DMs. Swim through money. You know what I mean? I don't swim that well in water. I have a life jacket. I do pretty good at that.
What do you do for fun?
Eat pussy?
Okay. Is there a specific kind of pussy that you like? White, Latina?
Clean.
Good answer.
And eating pussy and stand-up comedy. But there's only one pussy I eat. Shout out my baby. I love you.
Oh, wow. How long have you been with her?
About a year now with a Latina. So we need to hurry this up.
Okay.
Can I have one? I'm just playing. Can I have Keno give me the spotlight? Because I want to show you how I eat this.
Okay. Let's do it. Here he is. Call me
I've ate enough fucking passion. Hey, listen, stop fucking playing the drums for a second. Let me say something. Stop fucking around. You guys, I don't know if you ever heard of the actor Leonardo DiCaprio. Ow! Can I give it up for Leonardo DiCaprio, please? And I'm not kidding. He said this to me once. We were at a club, and he looked over at me, and he says to me,
"What are you doing here?"
Chinese, who said that, motherfuckers? I'll throw a microphone at his fucking head. Like it's not Biscuit 1999. Don't give a fuck. Listen. He looked at me and he said,
"Who are you?" Is this a Make-A-Wish? What are you guys?
Chinese, listen. If they have their fucking phones, they can Google Polisher teaches Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy, and then they'll tell you to fuck off. Because you'll see that on the internet. Let me finish my sentence. He says to me, Leonardo says to me, he goes, "Dude, you look like you eat pussy really good." I'm just saying that. There's no joke. I said, "Why do you say that?" He goes, "It just seems like you do." And I'll tell you how I do it.
That's a way of saying that he thinks you have a small penis. That's what I do.
So you go like this. You go, well, we sure, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. You taught Gilbert Grape. You taught Gilbert Grape how to eat pussy?
No, he just said I look like I know how to eat pussy. That's all he said.
I know. I was doing a joke, Paul. It's a thing that we do on
That's what we said the whole night.
He was like, "You know how to eat pussy." You go home, Google it, and you'll see it, and then tweet at Tony and say he's right. Show him a screenshot of it.
And I remember the next thing Leonardo DiCaprio said was security. I love it. So, Kiwan, where did you meet your lovely Latina at?
Facebook date.
Wow, okay. And then your first date, what was that like? What are the plans?
First date was the living room.
Straight to the living room.
I don't have time. Life is short.
Wow. Your living room or hers?
My living room.
Okay, so there's no kids around. That's good.
No children.
Right. So she goes to your living room, and what happens?
I asked for a hug. Next thing I know, ass was being thrown.
Wow. Okay.
My beard connects. What can I say?
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Why are you
Sorry,
not
man.
fucking
It's real. I'm sorry, man. It's real.
Why are you not fucking right now, though? Like, what are you doing right now?
She's on her period.
Don't make a mad.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I got things to do. You know what I'm saying? My last name is Moses. I've been part Red Seas all my life.
Oh, shit.
But we're committed now. I ain't got to put up with this shit no more.
Right. When the
I don't have to prove that I love her.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with that Cholula coming
You know
out
what
of
I'm
her.
saying? Yeah. But what it is.
Plus, you like catch up with your carpet, right, Paul?
There you go.
No.
Much lighter reference than my Cholula one. Americanized.
I just got to treat him like how I do our in-laws when they speak to me in Spanish. I'm like, see, yeah, I got you.
All right. Kiwan, a very fun set. Your Kill Tony debut. You're very cool. Come back, sign up again.
Thank
Kiwan
you.
Moses, everybody. Okay, Mojo. All right. Okay. This is a very, very exciting moment in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, the young man that you're about to see, this is his first ever scheduled appearance on the show after winning a golden ticket 2 weeks ago. I do believe that this is one of the most promising figures that we've ever found out of the bucket in the history of this show. And you are here for his first scheduled appearance. I'm excited to see his second ever appearance on the show. Make some noise for Pete Cornish, everybody.
The Make-A-Wish has arrived. Guys, I just moved to Austin. Very excited about it. But there are a couple times I've gotten confused here. Like one time I was walking down 6th Street and there was this guy on his phone talking to an Instagram live. And he saw me and he goes, "Yo! Look at that vaping baby." And he goes, "Hey, little baby, blow some clouds." So I blew some clouds. I entertained the man. And then he saw my tattoos, and he wanted me to show those off. So I showed him this one right here, and I showed him this one, and then I showed him my penis in the alley. He tricked me. I ran into this other guy walking across 7th, broke his legs with my car. Thank you guys.
Fuck yes. Absolutely. Fucking amazing. Keith Cortes, C-O-R-T-E-S.
Yes, sir.
An absolute fucking sensation. You've been on the show only once before. Your episode aired a week ago, and we've seen a crazy amount of growth. How has your life changed in the past week?
It's been very exciting. I'm addicted to my phone now. But other than that, it's been I'm cool. I'm friends with a lot of cool people now. That's fun. Everyone from high school is very jealous.
Yeah. Finally.
Yeah. Finally.
Finally, they're all jealous of you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And finally, they're looking up to you.
Exactly. That's what it was all about. Fuck those guys.
This all happened to Tony about 10 years ago.
It's true. It's true. So
I was getting all the pussy. I saw you scamming on women at the bar the other night. This show, dude.
Can you hook me up, Ron, please?
Yeah.
Please.
So Heath, it is true. The last time you were on the show, I offered a very beautiful woman lifetime tickets to kill Tony if she fucked your brains out. Do you have any updates for us on your sex life the past week since you've been?
It never happened.
It never happened.
I know.
So can we say?
Bitch.
I didn't tell her the other side of that. She's banned forever from buying. This is a high pressure situation. It's a real life show. Anything can happen.
They're actually very nice ladies, but no sex.
But they were nice.
I think there's a girl tonight that'll probably suck your dick.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, she has short hair and is wearing a red and black gown.
Hell yeah.
No, Polly, no, come on, Polly. No, come on.
You're over 18, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Here he goes. Sucking his dick. Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, be careful. Back on his head. Oh my God. Let's see TV here. Only on Kill Tony. Oh my God. That's going to be such a great fucking teaser clip for the episode. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. You gotta love Heath. Doesn't doesn't just take the blowjob, immediately grabs the back of the head. Unbelievable.
You know what's fucked up is he probably would let me suck his dick.
I guarantee you would.
Of course I would. That's the story.
For the story alone, absolutely. My goodness. Wow. How tall are you, Heath?
4'11".
4'11", but I gotta tell you grabbed Polly's head like you were 4'12".
Yeah.
I gotta say. I love it. Wow. So what else has been going on this week?
I went to a rave last Sunday. Yeah.
That's the type of shit you do when you get famous.
Yeah. My roommates posted a countdown for the last episode drop, and on the countdown it said 6 days until Heath loses his virginity. And one girl responded to it and then said that she wanted me to go to a rave with her. So I think I'm about to get laid. And then I get cockblocked by some fat guy named Otto who's crashing on the couch at the hotel. It was the worst. I hate that guy.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Fuck Otto.
God damn it. Otto. Damn. That's the name of a true cock blocker.
Yeah.
Otto. O-T-T-O. Never trust him.
Butts rolling.
So Heath, what else is going on? You've been eating your Lunchables? What's happening here?
I eat like fish sticks and mac and cheese almost every day. It's the best. Yeah.
Breakfast of champions.
It takes like 12 minutes to prepare.
Do you have a sippy cup?
Yeah. Occasionally I spill stuff. I have to.
Well, we like you.
Yeah.
You can be part of our team.
What team are you talking about?
You said before I came on stage we were all part of a team here. Now we're not part of it.
Yeah, that's over in like 45 minutes or so.
Expired. You said he could be part of it.
Oh my goodness. So 411, famous now, one of the kings of Austin, the crown prince of the 6th Street. What else is going on? Are your friends cool? Are they cooler? Is
They're cool
everybody
as
nice?
hell. I love my friends.
Right.
They're best.
Right. You noticed any people getting jealous?
Not really. They seem happy for the most part.
Yeah, my jam in the band show.
Yeah, I'd love to be under Jim with the band.
You're not supposed to. What did I tell you about inviting people that look like this into bands, Oliver? Hey, you want to jam in the band with me?
I already almost sucked his dick, dude.
Yeah.
If you do that Fortnite dance where it's like, it looks like that dance,
What?
I can do the floss.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Look at that, Colin.
Oh my goodness. Polly's hard as a rock right now.
My mating call for Polly.
Oh, he's jerking off. Spanking the weasel. All right. Heath, you did it again. Another amazing minute. We fucking love you. Golden ticket winner. Live in his first event on December 30th here in Austin, Texas. Going to be on some really fun shows coming up. Heath Bordas, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Back to the bucket, which is where we found Heath. It's where we found him, where we found everybody. Your next comedian goes by the name of I Am X. I Am X? Is that a real name? I Am X? Okay. Oh, yes, absolutely. I Am X, everybody. Yes, go right ahead. Holy shit. Make some noise for I Am X, everybody.
Hey, how's it going? I am X. I've been 1 minute started. My name is Paige. I'm an open book. I have a Polly pocket full of confidence. But I always go home with the funny guy because I'm a chuckle fucker. I can't help it. My pussy's so tight like prom night. I need a cunt double. I'm the filthy MILF. Do you like my MILF muscles? I've been bench pressing a Fendus Stratocaster. Amazing rhythm house. Yeah, this one's for London. I like Bloodstained Blake and Crystal Meth. It was big kids. Try to make me go to rehab. I said no. My ex-husband, his 2 or 3 favorite things are Tito's vodka, pickleball, and re-drumming the accidental country girl. He didn't go down on me once in 12 years. Said he was going to do it after the Razorbacks won or after he took out the trash. Neither one ever happened. But he is the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas, and now I'm raising Stewie for Family Guy.
All right, the bear came out quick on that one. IMX. Welcome to the show, IMX.
Thank you so much.
Okay, do you know where you're at right now?
Yeah.
Have you seen the show before?
Well, I tried not to watch it because I didn't want to copy anybody, but I probably should have seen an episode or 3. But everybody. I got rid of my television alternatives. I've been listening to Fish.
Okay. The band or the animal?
The band. I don't know about the animal.
You don't know what that is?
I'm from Arkansas.
Right, yeah, we don't have Fish in Arkansas. Everybody knows that. Okay, so IMX.
IMX.
The branding is incredible on that, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So what the fuck? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
2 years.
2 years ago, you did it once?
Yeah, I know. For the last couple of years, I've been doing it.
Where have you been doing it at exactly?
My mom's garage, mostly, and the joint in Little Rock. I did so well that they slashed 3 or 4 of my tires after my set. I looked like Eileen Warnos. I had a bee sting, and my eye piercings popped out. And so,
Sure, that's what it was that made them want to do that. Okay, so what do you do for a living exactly?
Well, I'm divorced, unemployed, and I got evicted. So I want to be a stand-up comic.
Hold on a second here. Let's go one step at a time. Divorce. How long were you married for?
7 years, but with Betty Crocker for 12.
What's that mean?
I was my gay ex-husband. That's what I call him, Betty Crocker.
Is he really gay, or did you make him?
I think stage purposes he's always going to be gay. In real life, I think he's asexual.
I bet he is around you. Oh, there's that way sound. So that's the fentanyl, and that was his idea.
His idea to get married?
The divorce.
He kicked me out on my birthday.
Right.
But he's the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas.
We heard that.
Yeah. But I'm banned from Walmart, Lowe's, and Sam's for life because I divorced a mogul.
This just gets sadder and sadder and sadder.
I love it. There it is again. I love it.
Poor thing.
I love you.
Oh shit! Look at this.
All of you, Polly.
This is one of my favorite scenes from Devil's Rejects right now. Happening.
You want me to tell me I love you?
No. So, IMX. Why are you banned from those places? Lowe's, Walmart?
It's a persona problem from what the psychiatrist told me. But I'm a nurse. I'm an unemployed nurse. So they're either trying to make me work at the psych facility or be admitted.
What type of?
I've been bossing surgeons around for a while, for like 14 years as a travel nurse.
Surgeons? What do you mean when you say you boss them around? Are they real?
I was an operating room nurse for 14 years before I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy. And
Hold on. Okay. Stop. Were you really in an operating room at some point?
Yeah. I mean, they weren't operating on me. Yes, I did craniotomies in Boulder and Denver. They taught me how to do transplants. I did a lot of sex change surgeries in San Francisco.
Yes, really? Are you making jokes or is that?
No, that's for real. That's for you guys can look me up.
And then what happened?
Betty Crocker and I made it with Sasquatch. He's 6'4" and 280, and then I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy. Yeah. I don't know.
What's okay? Shut up. Hold on. How much material do you have written on those ripped up loose leaf papers that you have? Is that all?
Well,
is that all jokes? What is that?
It's notes from my doctor that say I should stay in a safe place and abide them. No, but I had a flip phone that I did put in the bin, and so I did have a couple good human trafficking jokes and talking about 90s nostalgia.
Right. You guys have good security here, right?
Yeah.
Only the best.
The very best. Austin Security Guard Service, the best in the world.
She's cool though. She's cool. She reminds me of some wild babe from the Midwest, dude. The Midwest is a wild place. Are you from the Midwest?
I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Okay, whatever. So, what are you on right now? Just tell the truth. Don't try to be funny or talk about fucking Stewie or whatever bullshit.
What am I on?
What exactly are you on? Like, what did you do today? Any pills?
No, I just took the one prescription that the doctor gave me.
What's that prescription?
Lexapro.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Good about it. Very good. Okay. All right. Honestly, I think you're very, very promising. I think you have a chance.
Really?
You know.
Okay.
Yeah, can you catch this? I'm gonna throw this just short of you there. What? To avoid all lawsuits. There you go.
I love you.
All right. Okay, there she goes. IMX, everybody. Absolutely. This place is fucking wild.
Is she gonna stay in the episode, or you cut that part out?
Yeah, let's just say, she answered just enough questions.
You can shorten it, right?
No, we won't do that. We'll keep it. Now, some of the things that you've said tonight, on the other hand, we're going to do some deep trimming. Just a little. Sorry, no, I'm kidding. How about a hand for the great Polly Shore? Pull another name out of the bucket. Things goes for Alex Reyes, everybody. Alex Reyes. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he's been on before. Time for Alex, everybody.
When I started doing comedy, I was in a really bad place. El Paso, Texas. El Paso has one of the largest landfills in this country. It's called New Mexico. There was a mass shooting at a Walmart in El Paso. 15 people died. 11 of them volunteered. Thank you, guys.
38 seconds of Alex Reyes.
Oh, wow.
Joe, anything else you wanted to say?
I did a show in El Paso, and when I told my dad, I said, Dad, I just got to El Paso. He goes, that's awesome. Cool. Keep going.
Right. Okay. How about one more time for Alex Reyes, everybody? You've been on this show before, right? I remember you.
I was here on my birthday.
Okay. When's your birthday, Alex?
That was in July.
Okay.
July 24th.
How did that go for you?
What amazing, man.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So I got a big hug.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a gel blaster, by the way. It's a gel shooting device.
Absolutely.
Have you used it?
No, I'm going to mount it with a big buck and a picture of me here.
Okay.
Maybe
It's mental health awareness there.
Gasoline.
All right. So, Alex, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I go door to door. I set appointments for homeowners looking to go solar.
Okay. What are you on today?
I'm on love, guys. Come on.
Oh, one of the most boring drugs available.
I gave him something about a half hour ago.
Did? What was it? The bad jokes that he did?
I thought his jokes were good for 38 seconds, then I got sad that they didn't continue. Why didn't you continue?
I don't know the whole minute. My time is way off.
Vehicle, you had more time.
Oh. Look at that.
You are one of the funniest Mexican grandmothers we've ever had on the show, Alex. So, okay, you go door to door, blah, 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 blah. How long have you lived in Austin?
I live in San Antonio.
Okay, absolutely.
From Laredo, I'm from the
Brownsville. No, Laredo. Brownsville's got some good beans, dude.
Whoa, I don't think you're allowed to call them that anymore. Okay, Alex, anything else crazy or interesting about your life that we should know about? You were on the show a few months ago. Maybe you thought of something since then, which you're like, hey, at that interview part, maybe I should.
After the show, I went to Burning Man.
Okay.
That's it.
Who cares? Yeah, you're right. Is that it? That's the end of the story? You went there? That's
That
it?
was an amazing time. Everybody was crying.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, it got flooded. That's right. Okay. All right. There he goes, everybody. Alex Reyes, everyone. There you go, buddy. Damn. Fucking legit.
Doesn't get a hook, right?
You already got one, Paul. Yeah, I got that part. Yeah, we got you. There he goes, everybody. One of the rare lesbian fortune tellers in the industry of fortune telling. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Nemeke, everybody. John Nemeke. John Nemeke. What's up, Iggy? What do you think about John Nemeke?
What's up, guys? I started kickboxing. Learning how to fight is supposed to build confidence. I'm just curious when that confidence is supposed to come. Because right now I just feel like I'm paying to get my ass kicked. I can't fight for shit. Ironically, my favorite shirt to wear to the gym is a tank top that says Iron Mike Tyson on it. I think if I wear it, I'm going to somehow channel some of Mike Tyson's greatness through that shirt and have a better workout. Let's put it on like who's like Mike? Not like Mike. But in reality, the only thing I have in common with Mike Tyson is the gap in my teeth. When I was a kid, I asked for braces. My parents said, you know, John, we want you to have at least one thing in common with Mike Tyson. That makes sense. Well, Mike Tyson went to prison for rape when he was 26. I'm only 25. I'd rather buy a tiger. I'd rather buy a tiger. Hey, that's my side.
All right. John Nemeke. That was kind of like my face. I was wishing someone would bite my ear off during that performance. And I was John, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For the last year.
For the last year. Where at?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, Cleveland, Ohio. You still live there?
Yes.
How long have you been in Austin for?
Probably another week.
How long have you been here?
1 week.
What have you done that's fun? People listening around the world, how you've enjoyed Austin, Texas this week?
I've been hanging out in Barton Springs and just working with my friends.
All right, very good. What do you do for a living in Cleveland?
I just work in waiting job. I got out of the Navy last year. I'm just kind of chilling before I get up. Another reason I'm here. I want to look at the campus. The campus?
Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so where are you waiting tables at?
A Korean restaurant.
Okay. There you go. Following in the footsteps of Hans Kim's sisters. What did you do in the Navy?
I worked on F-18 engines.
18's engines. So you know how to work an engine on an F-18?
Not well.
Right. Yes. Somehow, IMX thinks she's done the same job before. That's the crazy part. She's got one of the many things on her insanely long resume of insanity. Okay. What's your love life like, John?
Just someone that I'm kind of hanging out with at the moment. Not like a fighter or anything.
And we have a little bit of the theme on tonight's show. Do you have any special tricks to eating pussy?
Not really. I just kind of down there. I don't know. Nothing special. I just
Jesus Christ. Sounds like the worst pussy eater I've ever heard in my life.
Yo, does this dude remind you of Richard Branson's retarded son?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah, bro, right? That's my time. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I've done a lot of fucking jokes here, but do we get paid for this shit?
No.
Fuck, dude.
So like your gigs in Montana. Okay. If you could sell shirts for us after the show, it's like if Richard Branson was a virgin instead of owned virgin. So, John, did I ask you special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian?
No, you're not, but I can scuba dive. I'm a dive master.
Oh, dive master. Dive master, the king is Wesley. Unbelievable. Oh, it's not a muck dive master, that's for sure. Okay. So, what do you think of the people on the submarine? Okie dokie. Wow. So, John, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Been in the Navy, you've done stand-up comedy, you've done some scary things in your life. What are you afraid of?
Being boring during this interview, but I bet you're scared of being intimate with a boy.
And I think it's time that you face your fears.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at this. Wow.
Oh my God. Look at that. He was going to do it. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank God D Madness has no idea what's going on. He would have left 5 minutes ago. It's funny because he's homophobic. Just kidding. He's not homophobic. He loves the game so much. Okay. John, anything else about your life that you would find interesting or telling at all? A fun fact about you.
I travel quite a bit. I spent like the last 3 months in South America, and I kind of speak Spanish a little bit.
I got good news for you. You can travel right now, my friend. Your time here is done. There's a small joke book for you. There he goes.
Thank you.
John Emeke, everybody. Is he over there? EC? Big boy? Is he around? Grab him. We'll do that too. All right, last bucket full of the night. Shut up. All right, put your hands together for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Aaron McPherson. So you're finding up for the night. Okay, here we go. So the debut of Aaron McPherson. Make some noise for Aaron, everybody.
Howdy, niggas. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's my favorite pastime. I like going into rooms, crowded full of white folks, and just shouting out nigga a bunch. They're like nigga, 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 nigga. If you didn't laugh, fuck you, man. Make me nervous. We all got them friends that just be like, God got me in this situation. They be like, hey man, fuck that test. God's got me. Alright? These semi-serious shit, be like, hey man, fuck that shit. I'm going wrong tonight. God's got me. But then you know when you got some serious shit for real, you be like, hey man, fuck paying the taxes. God's got me. Man, God came down because I ain't got shit. Uncle Sam got your black ass, nigga. Thanks, man.
Fuck yeah. Aaron McPherson. I like it. Welcome to the show, Aaron. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
Out of Kansas. I came on here once before.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you were on earlier today.
I had a
Oh, no, the mighty have fallen. I don't know what happened. When was that? When were you on the show?
what? Whatever the thing, March the first month I was here.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a fro there.
Okay. Why'd you get rid of the fro?
Man, because I came about some money, so I get a haircut now.
Okay. How'd you come about some money? Where was this great looting at?
So when you had an afro? Yeah,
Did you
afro.
get it?
Who's around the pig? Yeah, that's a good look, bro. Yeah, man, I have one. That's tight.
Okay. Thank you. Where'd you come across the money?
Huh?
The question that I asked a minute ago that you avoided.
I was out there selling some beer. You know, I'm not selling no beer no more though. But yeah, that's what I was doing. I came across some money selling some beer.
Beer?
Beer?
You were selling beer?
Yeah, that's
What does that mean exactly? the truth. It's more interesting if you tell the truth. No one's ever been arrested in the history of the show other than the guy that murdered his girlfriend afterwards.
I'll sell them myself, man.
What?
I'll sell them myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're being
Let me answer the question. Really?
Yeah, man. They call me, Deuce Bigelow, American Negro Gigolo.
Oh my goodness. So what type of money are we talking about? What is the menu of Aaron McPherson look like? What is
the menu? Dick.
Okay, so what's the amount of money for dick?
She know about a good cheap, cool 200 or something. Man, I'm cheap.
Right. Okay. Was that the only thing on the menu? Just dick?
Of course, man. Shit.
But I mean, again, what's like the
Oh,
range?
food, man. I got food too. I'll make some food for you.
Okay, dick in a sandwich. What do you got?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So, come on. Like, what's the price range here exactly?
What's the price range? All right, I'm saying it right now since I'm on this. It's about $750.
$750?
Yeah, for some dick and some chicken.
Wow. For a second, I thought it was going to be actual $750, like you would give 2 quarters of chicken.
What about if you put a piece of chicken on your dick? Like, biscuit type shit. Oh, this is true. I can make it do what it do. It's true.
The old chicken dick biscuit.
Put your dick up on the motherfucking counter. Let's see this shit.
Oh,
We might get you maybe some money tonight.
we're going to find out exactly what this dick should be worth. Okay, so you came across money being a gigolo.
Yeah.
All right, what else do? You seem like a busy man. You seem like you have a lot of side hustles, like stuff is in the trunk of your car right now. For sale. D, don't laugh like that. Come on. He can't even see you, but he knows what you look like. He knows. D, he's not used to me saying that someone does stuff in the trunk of the car.
Just be working, just be, hunting and shit.
What?
Hunting.
Oh.
Yeah, man, just chilling. I don't know, smoking some weed.
You seem like you have a lot of secrets.
No, maybe, man, I don't know.
Alright.
No, I do got secrets.
Yeah. Can you tell us one? Can you tell us one of your secrets?
Alright. Hey, this is the Winfield. I was fucking. And that man's like to get cooked. So I was fucking bitches.
Oh, okay. And they pay you for that.
That's, yeah.
Okay. What was it, like an internship or something like that? Wow. So, what do the guys do when they're watching you bang their women?
Shit, I ain't looking
That's a really good point. That was the correct answer. That was a trick, and you did not take the bait whatsoever. I ain't looking at the Edwards was the correct answer. That was exactly what I had written down here. You didn't have to phone a friend or anything for that one. You absolutely nailed it. Okay. Were they fully clothed though, right? No gay shit's going on.
Yeah, no that gay shit.
Right.
Then I'm leaving.
I know, you gotta stay, Polly. No gay shit. No gay shit. No gay shit. D-Man, this is rules. Aaron, tell us one more fun fact about your life or something you've done. Any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You seem like the kind of guy that has like a fucking magic trick or something like that.
What do I do special, man? Shit, I make bitches call.
Okay, which brings me to my final point. There's been kind of a theme on tonight's show.
Oh, damn.
There's been kind of a theme where each person that comes on stage has shared one of their tricks of eating pussy. Could you share with us an eating pussy trick from Aaron McPherson?
All right. I'll wait for the next page. You sit there, take that thing, bust it open.
Oh, all the way up. Holy shit, look at that. Wait, are those the legs or the
It's a big one.
Oh my goodness. you stuffing a turkey? What's going on here exactly?
You bust that thing open and then you stick your hand through
Whoa.
Oh, dude, that shit though, like that.
there. Yeah, but hey, man, I even got a gang sound, man. You know, just involve 2 fingers and.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. Absolutely.
I'll see you backstage, bro.
Aaron, you got a joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
A big one?
Yes, sir.
There you go. You did it again. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a gel blaster. Thanks for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Yeah. All right. So one more little special treat. Golden ticket winner out of Houston, Texas that moved here. We're going to watch his new minute together. Fighting the good fight. Not easy out here on these streets for a lot of Canadians. You know, new guns coming around every corner and this and that. This is one of the oldest golden ticket winners, believe it or not. 5 years ago in Houston, Texas. Make some noise for him with a new minute. This is Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Yeah, man, I got a problem sweating, dude. Like, I sweat so much, man, I identify as a Baptist preacher, dog. During the summer, I identify as brisket, bitch. It's wild, man. Like, have you ever sweat so hard at the mall that people think you're crying, dog? I was just at the mall trying to find some Vans ripping, dude. And the security officers approached me like, sir, are you having a mental health crisis? And I was like, no, officer, just a regular health crisis. So, yeah, man, like, I sweat so much, I'm afraid to have missionary sex with my girl because I really think she's going to drown down there, dude. You know, sometimes when I'm fucking with a big soaked t-shirt, I almost feel like I'm waterboarding her. Like, is this really the best thing you ever had? So, yeah, man, dude, whenever me and my girl fuck, dude, we don't go to Pound Town, y'all. We go to Slitterball. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, that's been my time. I appreciate y'all.
Boom. Exactly a minute. Enrique Chacon has done it again. Likeable, adorable, sweet thing. Enrique Chacon. How's life?
Pretty fucking good so far, Tony. I recently recorded a training video for Shipley's Donuts, dog.
Wait, what did you do for the donuts?
I did a training video. You know how if you get a job, you gotta watch that training video? I did that, but with donuts, baby.
Oh my God. Are you training people how to eat the donuts?
Oh, don't get me wrong, dog. I did a lot of that too, bro.
Hey, come on, Tony, don't do that to me.
I did a lot of that too, shit. But,
Oh my goodness.
I was standing in front of literally the shittiest Shipley's Donuts, bro. Ghetto as shit, homeless guy outside. Just being a camera, and I'm just like, would you like some donut holes for that? What's that?
All right, very good. So you're not at Buc-ee's anymore?
Oh, I'm still at Buc-ee's, dude, but
So that's where I saw you, right?
Oh yeah.
We were going to some little town. We stopped at a bucket, and I'd never been in one before. And I walked in, and it was there. You were like waving behind the cash register.
Oh, you guys got in trouble for that, right?
like, yeah, no, we didn't get in trouble, bro. And Ron White walked up to me. He just like, can I get a job application? And I told him, dude, he was lighting up his team, like, giving up to be a manager, bro.
Straight to manager. Imagine that.
And that's the thing too about brisket.
But congratulations, man. You have been fun to watch you grow as a young comic.
Oh, thanks. It's also been fun to watch your comedy get better and evolve. We're giving them to do both. We got to watch you grow and evolve as a comedian.
Shipley's did pay me about the dozen, baby. That shit was fucking. At the end of it, they were like, take as many boxes as you want, bro. Fuck, dude.
Oh, damn. How many donuts do you think you ate?
I don't know, dude, maybe like 24.
Oh, shit. You know it's bad when Red Band's like, Jesus.
Oh, Red Band.
That's a lot of donuts. Wow, 24 donuts. Just sweating bullets over a box of donuts.
It was so comfortable at first because they gave me the thinnest shirt, dude. So the whole time I was recording, my nipples were so hard, bro.
Ollie knows.
I didn't show you my tits, man.
No, we're good. So what's up? So what's up with your tie thing? That looks like you're Indian. You're not Mexican, bro.
Nah, this is a cowboy choker, bro.
Well, everything's a choker on you. That top button is holding up for dear life right now. Look at that. sweating. I see your top button has its own beads of sweat on it right now. We'll get it all together. So is that true? You fuck your girl and you sweat a lot then too, right?
Put a lot, bro. Bring a towel and everything. Both ways.
Towel. So she's just covered in sweat.
Yeah.
Fucking unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. Now there's been a theme tonight. I don't know if you know this, but I want to know, do you have any tricks to eating donuts?
You gotta eat them from the back.
Hey, oh, the old chocolate eclair.
Rock and roll donut.
Oh, hell yeah. Some of that maple glaze.
Lick your fingers afterwards.
Oh, absolutely.
Hold your breath.
Absolutely. Enrique, we love you. There he goes. Golden ticket winner. Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Thank you so much, y'all. Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love y'all.
Hell yeah.
Hey, see me at Buc-ee's or at a donut place.
There's only one way to end an episode like this. I spent the entire weekend with this man. Sold out theaters. Absolutely on the top of his game. I mean, absolutely incredible to see. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula, the San Francisco Buttermilk Biscuit, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine. Lights out, William Montgomery.
An Alaskan Airlines pilot high on mushrooms tried to shut off the plane's engines mid-flight a couple weeks ago before being subdued, proving that mushrooms are totally safe because even if you try to crash a plane, you can't crash a plane. Webster's Dictionary just added the word girl boss. Just know this, ladies, if I ever call you a girl boss, I respect you just as much as a normal boss. But seriously, if you're called girl boss, you're probably called raging bitch by everyone else in your life. But seriously, I'm still waiting for the FBI to indict 3-6 Mafia on RICO charges. That's what they do for Mafia people. Okay, let's see. Funny how some of the same people posted about climate change also sharing horoscope memes. Climate change is real. It's science. Also, it's Sagittarius, so you know I'd be judging real quick this month. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, like only he can, coming in at the end every week, showing everybody how it's done in his own defined style, the wild stylings of William Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight. I think everybody will be happy to know Tony and I went to a Russian bathhouse in San Francisco on Saturday morning, and we saw one another's penises for the first time.
We did. Archimedes Banya, shout out. I think that's
Archimedes Banya.
Greatest place I've ever been to in my entire life, and that was just for the dicks. But it was also
there are
honest,
penises everywhere.
State-of-the-art shit, true old-school Russian throwback. It's the only thing about San Francisco that is amazing right now, because that place is literally a fucking.
It's like a hellscape right now. I mean, there were people doing that, shooting up stuff, killing stuff.
So many people in wheelchairs and obnoxious fucking homeless people in wheelchairs. It was like there was a wheelchair basketball game going on, but there was no basketball. Just people going in the streets and back and forward, and it was fucking crazy. I don't know what's going on there, but nobody's walking anymore. They literally just got they all have wheelchairs now. And they are rolling around.
It was crippled people fucking everywhere in San Francisco, and crippled people already giving the creeps
or human shit on a sidewalk that I've seen in 3 years in a weekend. They don't even remember when they used to go to like alleyways and stuff. They used to have some fucking pride. Now they just stand up out of the wheelchair straight up, and next to the wheelchair they take a shit, and then they get back in the wheelchair. They fucking roll away from the
kind of like Red Band's mom's house. It's just, I mean, she's getting older. Y'all know that bitch be old these days. And I mean, she is shitting fucking everywhere.
Look at the wheels.
So what was Tony's dick like? Like, what would you review?
Yeah, talk about my dick a little
We
bit.
put our penises beside each other. We had to get to the bottom of whose penis is bigger. Tony's penis was bigger than mine by, I don't know, 4 to 5 inches. It was, I mean, he had this huge penis down there. I was blushing when I saw it. We go inside
And by the way, that was after I got out of the cold plunge.
yeah, I was shocked. I mean, oh man. So William, what's up?
Oh, good question. Did I mention that Paulie has the Jam in the Band show on YouTube?
William, so you peed in the bottle, correct? On the way to Sacramento.
Yes, sir. No. I like it when you guys talk at the same time. That's the best thing for the show. If you guys could do that more often, that'd be great.
No, I couldn't pee in the bottle. Tony wouldn't let me pee in the bottle, but we did stop at an In-N-Out pretty soon after that. But I was horrified. I mean, I had to pee so fucking.
The reason why I knew you had to pee is that it was the same day. We were in San Fran. We went to this diabolical fucking sweat house from the heavens. It was levels and levels of different crazy fucking saunas. So we were drinking an obnoxious amount of water. And even though it's funny, twice in this episode this comes up, I never have to pee. But I had to pee so bad. So when I heard from the back of the van, like, hey, you done with that bottle? Can I see that bottle? Can you pour some of this in that bottle? I knew what the fuck was going on. So I turn around and go, William, are you about to piss in that bottle? And somehow Hans looked more guilty than you. But I knew what was going on. So I did. I had the first ever pee stop in the touring history.
Tony, do you want to tell the people who peed longer because that was a bit of a competition
We
we had?
did not have a dick size competition in the bathhouse, but we actually did have a pee time length competition in the In-N-Out bathroom, and I was pretty sure that I was going to win, but my giant pee hole cost me a real problem on this one because I was just pissing like a horse, and in the stall next to me, I just hear this little.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's how I pee. For literally like 30 fucking minutes.
It was crazy. Your pee hole, I mean, absolutely tiny. There's just no way to describe it other than it is God's sense of humor.
Yeah, it's really small. Also, has a small TT hole. Rabbi has small.
Oh shit! Oh my God!
I said TT hole, bitch.
Wow.
Hers isn't that small because of cancer, though.
Whoa!
Yeah, I have skin cancer. Why would you bring that up, dumbass? I have to go under the fucking knife in 2 weeks.
Wow! You have to go under the knife. Red Man's going under the fork. Because he likes food.
And his mom's under the table because her bitch ass is drawn all the time. There's shit everywhere. She's peeing all over the fucking place. She's drunk under tables. She's the one who gave me herpes, by the way. Tony asked me, we did look at each other's penises. I have herpes on my penis right now. He's like, where'd you get that? I was like, you know where Rabbi's mom, dude.
This is all true, William.
Oh my God!
In the 1990s, when mom's jokes came out, my mom told me, like, don't worry about it, son. I know all the people on the playground are talking about me being a whore with a small pee hole and all this shit. And it doesn't bother me anymore, William. So
You were at a playground at one point?
I mean,
Was it the McDonald's playground?
it was the McDonald's playground. I got stuck in one of the tubes.
There you go, a little self-deprecation from Red Band. Look at that. Spun around on himself.
Wow.
We're in a tube eating a whole Big Mac. All right. William, anything else going on in life? What else is happening?
Nothing. Just after the cancer diagnosis, I've been playing. You don't want to hear this, Tony, but I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've been
Back on the video games.
back on Diablo 4. I'm a motherfucking level 92 sorcerer right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was expecting more applause for that. I should have said that. Okay. But yeah, just doing that.
An incredible weekend in the theaters, mixing in new material. Everybody was amazed. Very, very exciting stuff.
It was wonderful. Felt great. It's been a real pleasure.
Okay. Kind of sounded like a lie, but I know you mean it.
It's been a real pleasure, Tony. Yeah, get ready, Tony. Go. I love going out with Joanne, Tony. It's been a ton of fun, man. It's been a ton of fun. And we can't look at each other's penises and stuff like that.
And my balls, too. You didn't mention my balls at all.
I actually didn't see his balls. They're very small. And
I mean, it's a big. I get it.
You son of a bitch. What did I tell you? I said we could do the show on Monday. You tell him.
What did Hans Kim do when you guys went to the bathhouse?
He was there too. No, he was there.
What did that dick look like?
Oh, dude, you don't want to know.
This looked like a pussy, right?
No. Mostly pubes. A lot of pubes.
I mean, like a pussy. This looked like a pussy. Yeah, I think it's called an inverted penis. What he has. Basically, you can only see kind of the tip of it coming out of the hole. Like
So
the Vietnamese soldiers sneaking through the bushes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's his pee hold up?
We didn't do. Hans wasn't in the pee competition yet. I thought it was going to be William, but yeah, well, right a bigger flood. William, you're absolutely unbelievable. The way that you come in every single week and absolutely drop the hammer, it's insane. I just love you. Everybody loves you.
Love you too.
Of course. William, you got anything coming up you want to promote or anything?
Just give me on that cameo app, please.
There you go. Get the cameos. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. How about one more time for the great Ron White, everyone? He's on tour at TaylorSutherland.com. Pauly Shore, Jam in the Man Show with Pauly Shore, Drew Barrymore's fiance, and tour dates, of course. He's always on the road, killing it. Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, the ID Drip Company, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Paul Law Firm, and AustinHomes.com. How about one more time for the best stamp band in the land, Nicole Tony Band. We have a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt on the show on YouTube. He's here live in the flesh. Look at that. That's the actual Ryan J. Ebelt over there. He's been drawing every episode since the start of the show. And we also have a drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Is also here. Oh, shit. Look at that. Of course, Ryan's is every episode of the show. I have them scattered throughout my place. Check out RyanJebelt.com. Of course, all the Kill Tony books from RyanJebelt.com. All right, here to take us out tonight, Red Band. Anything else?
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
There you go. And we have a special treat for you. Some amazing artists from around the globe come to Austin, Texas. We are graced by the amazing presence of the Dunwells tonight. Check them out on Spotify and everywhere where music is available. Amazing musicians. This is their hit new debut, All-Time High. Make some noise for the Dunwells, everybody. They're here live in the flesh, all the way from England. Here to sing a little song for you. And here we go. This is the Dunwells. Enjoy yourselves, everyone. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Watching for you, stick around, be happy.
Hey y'all, the holidays are right around the corner. Save yourself some time and stress with HelloFresh and get everything you need to cook up tasty meals right to your door. Use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active. HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Code KTSHOWFREE. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
Hey, this is Redmond coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Brody and Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, right?
Yes, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Oh yeah, you're in it now. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, get an IV trip, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, and a special shout out to the best golf clubs in the world, sub-70s. I mean, unfucking believable how great these golf clubs are. If anybody knows anything about golf, you know that this is a crazy promotion because they're literally the best golf clubs in the world, sub-70s.
Did you just get those golf clubs?
I did. I just got the golf clubs, and that's it. Now I got them, and it's unbelievable. Even I am a great golfer now, thanks to sub-70s. And I just started golfing a couple of years ago, so it's an incredible treat. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Huh? Come on. You guys don't know, those of you that just listen or watch the podcast, what this room goes through for 30 minutes before this fucking show is absolutely mind-blowing. The best musicians on planet Earth. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deaver on the horns. Matt Fueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And this right here is D Madness on the bass guitar. You know, having a band on a live podcast is something that only we started almost a decade ago with the great, there's been such an evolution. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, so many greats. And another special treat, joining us tonight, the return of one of the greatest band members of all time. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jesse Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit. Jesse's very funny. And when she says something funny, everybody goes, bro, 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 bro. I think you guys get it. It's pretty easy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey everybody, when the holiday blues set in, therapy can give you a much needed boost. And finding a therapist has never been easier with Talkspace. I'll tell you, we know a lot of comedians. We've had a lot of comedian friends over the last 2 decades that You know, have used therapy, have needed therapy. Talkspace is so convenient. You sign up online at Talkspace.com and get a personalized match with a provider. Typically within 48 hours, the approval rating for this thing is out of control. Red Band.
And you can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is covered by many employers, and it's in-network with most major insurance plans, so you only have to pay a copay.
Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey everybody, give yourself the gift that comes every month with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. It shows up at your doorstep each and every month, so there will always be something to cheer you up when you need it. Each box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best brands around the world. Whether you're into cooking, camping, or getting cozy, there's a box for you. I love Bespoke Post. I love my box of awesome. I've got knives, hot sauces, you name it, bags that I use to travel all around the world. Red Dan.
I just got one of my favorite new hacks. Getting started is so easy. Just take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com and your answers will reveal the box you'll love the most.
That's right. Each box is valued at $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, before you buy those concert tickets off that stranger from Craigslist, you need to check out Game Time. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee so you can relax and focus on having fun. I gotta tell you, I mean, it is just unbelievable.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna go check out Lil Wayne this week.
Yeah, you got nothing else to do.
That's right. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section on row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Ho, ho, hoes! Listen up. Put smooth balls on your Christmas list. This holiday season, Manscaped's new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra has everything you need to make your package look awesome. It comes with the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer, the Weed Whacker 2.0 Ear and Nose Hair Trimmer, the Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, and Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant. I'm telling you, my whole tree is decorated from the top to the bottom. They're also throwing in 2 free gifts, super comfy boxers, and a travel bag to store your stuff, if you know what I'm talking about.
Red Band. Oh, I use the ball deodorant that's regular deodorant today, Tony. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra truly does it all, and it comes with 2 blade heads, a standard trimmer blade, and a foil blade for a super smooth finish. It's even waterproof, so you can literally shave anywhere.
Whoa!
This performance package has everything you need to shape up, look, and feel, and smell.
I'm shaving my balls right now as we speak. Oh, it's beautiful. Here, taste it. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code, you guessed it, KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show? No, you gotta do better than that. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I love tonight's guests. Make some noise for 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, Steve-O and Adrian Iapolucci. Oh shit, motherfuckers. Oh yeah. Steve-O, Adrian Iapolucci. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Back in the cockpit again with the great Steve-O. Bucket Flicks, the newest worldwide digital premiere tomorrow night, November 14th. Welcome, Steve.
Thank you. You were just kidding about Dr. Trent's lookalike.
Yeah, it is a look.
Okay, good. Yeah. So I was like, that fucking asshole's here, man.
You have a history with Dr. Drew?
I love Dr. Drew. I got a joke about him and my new bucket list special.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I reached out to him. I said, hey, Dr. Drew, I found this guy who is willing to put a 4-inch needle into my spine and inject a drug into my spinal cavity to render me paralyzed while I'm in a full sprint. And Drew said, wow, do I hate that idea.
For those of you that don't know, Steve-O is fucking doing his own goddamn tricks and fucking, I don't even know what we call it, Steve-O shit to a whole new fucking level. I watched the intro to this special, and my multimedia comedy special. Yes, absolutely. It's more special than a normal special. It's fucking so special. It's so special. I might give it a golden ticket to perform every time. We have a bunch of handicapped people that win golden tickets. Can I tell them about how it starts?
Dude, go for it.
So fucking, how do I even describe it? Bill Burr.
Yeah, I wanted to make it an elaborate, big deal opening sequence. We always wanted to do that. So I thought, it's got to be how I get to the theater. Maybe I could start out on a rooftop where a huge helicopter hovers above me, drops a rope ladder. I grab the rope ladder and the helicopter flies up, hanging on by my bare hands, and throws me, dunks me into a lake, and then I'm all wet, and then through the electrical wires, and and then I drop off the rope ladder onto the roof of the moving tour bus, which delivers me to the theater.
And Bill Burr is flying the helicopter the entire time, so it's fucking epic as hell. Make some noise for her first time on the panel here on Kill Tony, the great Adrienne Iapolucci, everybody. The Dark Queen of New York comedy, taping her special, The Comedy Cellar, December 3rd and 4th. Epic times this weekend here, hanging out. Adrienne, how you doing?
I'm good.
I love it.
So excited all these people know who I am.
Yes, this is a true debut, an introduction to the Kill Tony universe. We're going to have fun tonight. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the chance to hopefully get their name pulled out of this bucket. That is how things are going. They are stuffed into a bar next door, waiting, hoping that someone comes over and yells their name. They run through the back to the backstage area where they wait nervously. And then I call them up. They get 60 seconds of stand-up time uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. We find out more about them with our esteemed panel. You guys ready to start the fucking show? Well, you guys know how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name out of this bucket, and we're going to grab them while that is happening. I'm going to introduce your first comedian doing a minute tonight. He's a regular on the show, and he has been for now, 2.5 years. Went from living in his van to absolutely being a superstar. Sells out every single weekend, adding shows to his sold-out headlining weekends. The kid is a full, bona fide, successful comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you guys. I recently went to a strip club in Atlanta, or as I like to call it, a black box theater. And my girlfriend got mad at me because I followed all of the strippers on Instagram. She doesn't like it when I follow Instagram models. She makes me unfollow them, which I think is the wrong move, because now I don't get to watch them grow old and ugly. They stay young and fresh in my mind forever. Unlike her. Hey, if I'm supposed to call midgets little people, then what am I supposed to call Mexicans? All right, thank you.
Wow, another new minute from Hans Kim, everybody. Absolutely doing it again. Red Band and I both very impressed at your unfollow Instagram joke.
Thank you, Tony. I maybe should have saved that one for later, but I'm glad that I did it.
Talking about your upcoming arena
Battle,
battle.
yes.
Rick Diaz.
Against Rick Diaz. But no, I'm glad that I did it. Got it out of my system. My girlfriend will watch it 1 week from now, and it should be fine.
Does she get mad at you for all the stuff you say on here?
I blocked Kill Tony on her YouTube.
Did you really?
Yeah, it doesn't show up anymore.
Wow. And you think she doesn't have a way of going and finding it?
I don't think she wants to go out of her way to be sad.
Very interesting. But she knew you before she met you. She knew what she was getting into. She was attracted to you from this show.
Yes.
And now she can't handle it.
Yeah, like Patrice O'Neill said, the fisher, you get the fish, and then the fish is like, why do you have a fishing pole?
Wait, what? What? I think Patrice O'Neill probably said it a little better than that. My goodness. Way to misquote one of the greats.
Should have stayed alive.
Whoa. Yikes. Wow. So let's talk about this Atlanta strip club a little bit. What happened there? Did you get a lap dance?
It was a totally made up story just to do some racism.
Wow, look at that. Just to do some racism. Not just to do some racist jokes. He's being very honest. Just to do some racism. Not to do racial jokes, not to do jokes, to do racism. I love it. This is the Hans Kim we've grown to know and love.
Yes.
Truly racist because he can get away with it.
Yes. I mean, I'm not racist. I just enjoy it a little too much. But like if you're attracted to children but you don't fuck children, you're not a pedophile.
This is another. There's a lot of TikTok clips coming out of this set tonight. Holy shit! Wow. Did George Carlin once say that? What great comedian? What great comedian's legacy are you tarnishing now? Oh my God! This is incredible, Hans. Absolutely amazing. What do you guys think about Hans Kim? Any words of wisdom from Steve-O or Adrian?
Can you explain the racist joke? I just didn't get it.
The black box, I mean, a box is a slang term for pussy.
Right.
And then a black box theater is like a theatrical venue. Like, it's like a place where you watch Shakespeare.
It's where people perform when they start stand-up if they're not already worldwide famous. So, it's where if they're not a giant movie star and you start an art form, you perform in a black box theater.
So, that was a great joke.
Hey.
That is true. That is true.
I showed my work. I'm an Asian. I do that.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Adrian, any thoughts on Hans Kim?
I like that you figured out a way to think about fucking kids. About fucking kids.
Thank you.
You really are.
It is true. It is true.
We all look like kids over there.
That's true.
What did you just say? We all what?
We all look like children over there. So.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And also here.
Yeah, everywhere we go.
Amazing. Hans Kim, you did it again. You got the show started. You're a legend. Not an easy job to do, and you do it every fucking week. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. All right. I'm going to pull another name to wrangle while this person makes their, what I believe has to be their Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for Out of the Bucket. This is where anything can happen. You guys kind of maybe get it, but we're about to meet this person together. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. Tyler Randall. An opportunity of a lifetime for Tyler Randall.
Hey, my name's Tyler. I'm just kidding. Y'all can call me Daddy. Have you ever choked on a dick? Well, I have not, because I don't have a gag reflex. Anyway, so my best friend had a baby, and then an abortion, then a baby, then an abortion. And I think she's finally done having kids now, but for a while there, her and God were just sending each other babies. So I started college again recently, and I'm a millennial, but most of my classmates are Gen Z. And now listen, I'm not saying I condone school shootings, but I understand why they happen. And I know I look like a spoiled rich white kid, but just like all of my black friends, my dad wasn't around. So there's one thing me and my friend had in common. Well, and we both called each other the N-word, so really two things. I'm joking.
Okay, you can finish it. What was the end of that?
I don't actually have a black friend.
Ah, there you go. Okay, very funny, Tyler Randall. Very funny. Unbelievable. No gag reflex, huh?
If I want to find out after the show.
You know what? I think we just found our newest regular, everybody. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. You had George Michael loaded up already? Wow, amazing. This is my dear son. I've never told anybody about. The apple doesn't fall far from the gay tree with you. Okay, that's enough. Jesus, we work into the sound. Hot fingers red band over here. So Tyler, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in March.
March, okay, fairly new. A few months of stand-up. Okay, what made you want to start?
Stage fright.
Okay.
I wanted to get over it. I've kind of like always wanted a career in entertainment, so I was like, oh, what better way than like exposure therapy?
Okay, very nice. Clearly, facing fears is a thing. You must also be afraid of getting AIDS. Here's though you jumped right into the getting AIDS.
Will you?
I don't think that's how you get AIDS, by the way. I'm sure you need an open wound inside of your butthole for that. But who's paying attention? You know what I mean? That's so much. That's true. I study the art form very closely. So you started in March. When you say you wanted a life in entertainment, so you decided to face stage fright first, what type of entertainment are you talking about?
Well, I started taking voice lessons like probably 5 years ago, and acting lessons, and then comedy, improv. So whatever happens.
How do you afford all these lessons? What do you do for a living?
I do hair. I've been doing hair for almost 12 years.
Okay. All right. What type of, what's your specialty?
Balayage. So if anybody needs balayage, come see me.
Wow, that is the gayest thing you said up there. I have no idea what that means, but that was gayer than admitting you don't have a gag reflex. I don't know what made me ask your specialty either, but like, that's fucking balayage.
Is that like the Napoleon Dynamite style? What is that?
Put some red band there.
It's just like a color that blends down from your natural into like blonde on the inside. Like there's hair.
Oh, you have a little balayage. Okay, another one from Riggs. Okay, red band, very active early on in the episode. Here we go. Okay, so Tyler, let's talk about it. You make all this money doing hair, so you're kind of like a wildly successful hairstylist.
I guess so. I'm ready for something else. I've been doing it for a while, so.
Okay. Where do you see all this going? You started in March, here you are on Kill Tony. What else? What are some big goals for you?
I want to move to New York.
Where do you live now?
I live here.
How long have you lived here?
8 years.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from West Texas, a town called Brownwood.
West Texas. So, oh wow, this lady's from Brownwood. Wow, this is incredible. Wow, you were born in Brownwood. Brownwood is also what he has after he ass fucks somebody. That's how you do it. That is how it's done. This is Bill. Have you ever thought of that before? Brownwood? In your chocolatey dick?
It's what I call my Indian friend.
Oh. Okay. All right. So, Tyler, very, very interesting. Steve-O, what do you think about this kid?
He said that he admitted that he doesn't have a gag reflex. It's not an admission. That was a brag. And what I want to know is what do you charge for
a balayage?
You can buy me a drink next door after this.
Whoa.
They would do something here. You know, my lady, she'll get her hair done, and it'll be like outrageously expensive shit. So,
it's usually between like 300 to 600.
600, and that is for cutting.
Yeah, like balayage, cut, color. Yeah.
Balayage.
It's what I do.
Oh my goodness. Now let me ask you this. What do your West Texas parents think about having someone so incredibly gay for a son? Are they like tough Texans? Because I'm looking at this lady right here, and she looks disappointed in you, and she's not even related to you.
No, they're supportive, surprisingly, but yeah, they like both own a ton of guns, and yeah, they're like small town Trump people, like probably most of this crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. Or big town Trump people, like most of this crowd. Absolutely. Because a good economy and no wars was a good thing. Anyway, I mean, no, I'm kidding. Totally joking, guys. No, let's not get political. Shut up. Anyway, 2024. Anyway, Steve.
Can you do an impersonation of a not gay guy?
Ooh, good fucking question. I love it. I've been doing one for 30 years. Shut up, it's not that funny. It's hilarious.
Let me see if I can do it.
No, you did not. God damn, that was perfect comedy right there. Oh my God. That was incredible.
I was just gonna say, my name's Tony Hitchcock.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. If anybody wants the balayage after the show, have you ever done a double balayage before?
Are you asking for you?
Oh, yeah, everything you say, it's just you're trying to fuck me. You're trying to fuck me here, Tyler.
Busted. You can buy me a drink after the show.
No way. No way. I haven't paid for a drink in Austin since I got here. It's not happening tonight. What is your drink? Steven? Come on. It's too easy sometimes.
Splash of blood.
I'll let it come teeny, please.
I don't remember what I ordered at Mitzi's last time I came to the show, but
oh yeah,
they had some
one in the Mitzi, two in the Shitsy. You know what I'm saying, dude? Absolutely. You're a wild boy. So let me ask you this: no gag reflex. Can you show us with your hands the length and width of the largest penis that you've ever consumed?
Like this microphone.
Was it shaped kind of cone-like like that?
Just
lady, shut the fuck up for the rest of the night. Control your Troy or whatever that fucking thing is.
Just a big long brown shaft.
Okay, was it a black guy?
Um,
When you say brown, it could be.
Long brown
Yeah,
shot is
yeah.
also a thing in French.
I am long brown shot. Hell yeah. Some of that cheap beef, you know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking Comanche, you know what I mean? Some of that fucking Brown River. Okay, well, all right, that's enough. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Tyler, before letting you go? Adrian, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about your little brother here?
I think it's great.
love you too.
If you want to stay in comedy or show business, what you need to do to take it to the next level is transition. You have the joke, so you're so funny already, that would really put you over the edge.
It is true.
I wish Jessica Rabbit for Halloween.
That's a good start.
Shit. Jessica Rabbit put the carrot in the wrong hole, you know what I'm saying? Rabbit joke.
Then you really make your parents proud.
It is true. Being a normal gay guy is so 10 years ago. It's time to up it to the next level. You could be like you could kind of have a Rhea Perlman look to you. You could pull off something like that. A little bit of an old reference, but Red Band loves it. Tyler, I'm going to give you a big joke book. You can shove this anywhere you want, in your mouth, your butt, anything you want to do with it. There you go. And you can catch it. He caught it. Much like monkeypox, he caught it. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. He's also in here with the gel blaster. You don't want to know where that's going to end up. His butt. It's another stuff up his butt joke. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. It's Kojak.
I'm Tyler's black friend. Hey, I'm black and I'm gay. I know I look like David Goggins, and his sole motivation was to suck a marathon of cock. Who's going to carry the cocks? And my log. Instead of killing them with kindness, show them how well you succeed. Say hard. Don't stop sucking dick when you're tired. Stop sucking dick when you're done. Stay hard. I woke up this morning and ran 15 miles. A gay demon chased me for the first 2. He got tired. I didn't. Stay hard. I'm black and I'm gay. I'll leave you guys with this. I'm black and I'm gay. Hey, I didn't get HIV. I stole HIV. My name is Kojak. You guys are great.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen, and this episode is extra gay to start with. It's absolutely incredible. It's amazing. 2 for 2 out of the bucket pulls. D Madness is in hell right now, everybody. For those of you that don't know, D Madness is our senior homophobic correspondent. He is blind, and he has only one type of person he doesn't like, and it appears to be gay men. Is that fair to say, D? I'm dead. That was amazing. Oh, that was amazing.
Imagine how homophobic he'd be if he could see some of these faggots out here.
Pretty sure he smells your guys' dicks is the problem. That's right, D Madness. Absolutely. You can do no wrong. You're absolutely kidding. How about a hand for D Madness, everybody? The man, the myth, the legend. So, Kojak, you've been on this show before, correct?
That's right. That's right.
How did it go last time? What happened?
It went good. I got a hand job at the lake from Nephew Laser.
Nephew Laser.
Yeah, so the twink with a mullet.
Oh, there was another kid with a mullet on the show.
And you said he looked like Uncle Larry. Was Uncle Larry.
Gotcha. Okay. And he gave you a hand job after the show?
No, I feel like.
Right, but that was after the taping that you were on?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here. And he was on the same episode as you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell him that you were going to talk about him giving a hand job to you?
Well, no.
Look at that. You guys just throw each other under the buses all the time.
The back of the bus.
There you go.
Right.
Absolutely. All right.
I'm still black.
Okay. Kojak, we got you. You're black and you're gay. Pretty much get it at this point. How has your life changed since you were on the show? You've only been on once before. How long ago was that?
That was about 4 months ago.
Okay, so what's gone on since then?
That was great. I mean, it shows, people know me, they call me, they say, hey, you're black and you're gay. And I'm like, yeah,
that's really your branding. That's your thing.
There's only one, baby.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot more than one. But it is incredible. It is incredible. He literally wears anal beads around his neck. It is amazing. It takes a specific type of gay man to rock. You know, it's red band.
Last episode, you were doing the black and gay thing after every joke. Also, is that your whole, 15 minutes is just doing the black and gay stuff, or do you have any material that's not? I did mostly David Gaga stuff. I mean,
but how long of a set can you do?
I've done 20 minutes before.
Okay. All right.
I've done a few shows.
Okay. Absolutely, Kojak. Do you have any other special skills or talents that we haven't talked about before?
No, but I was thinking that when I was 14, it's the first time I ever went to a stripper bar.
A stripper bar?
Yeah.
A strip club?
At 14, yeah.
You're talking about a strip club?
An actual stripper bar at 14, yeah.
What's a stripper bar to you? What does that mean exactly? Where are you from?
I'm from Philly.
Philly. And then you went to a stripper bar?
In West Philly.
Okay.
In the back of a liquor store.
The back of a liquor store.
When I was 14.
With strippers, and it's a bar.
Yeah, it was pretty ghetto.
Not a club.
Not a club.
Was there a pole?
No pole.
No pole. Was there a stage?
Yeah, 2 nasty bitches on stage.
All right.
Heineken bottles.
Is that when you became gay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 14-year-olds should not be seeing that.
So what happened there?
It was like a club full of, imagine a club full of David Jollies and 2 14-year-old boys. And, go ahead, boy, go in there, get up here. And he pushed us to the stage to the front. The ladies were doing stuff, I don't know. They were putting Heineken bottles in each other's vagina. And I don't know, it kind of scarred me. And so I don't know, nature versus nurture. I don't know if I was born gay or if that just scarred me towards
Did you feel gay before that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
That kind of really stamped it on me.
Right. Okay, what's the gayest thing you've ever done? You're so excited to be gay and black. I'm going to ask what the blackest thing you've ever done is after this, but we'll start with gay. Gayest thing you ever done before. Really think about it. Take a second to think about it.
I played catch on a nude beach with my boyfriend in front of a couple hundred people.
Okay, what type of catch? What type of catch were you playing?
Balls.
That's pretty gay.
Handball, football. We talk football around.
Okay. Butt naked football throwing.
Trying to reclaim our youth, baby.
Okay.
So football's the most gay thing you've ever done?
I get a feeling throwing a football is also the blackest thing you've ever done. So I don't even think I need to ask the second question. But let's go with it anyway. What do you think the blackest thing you've ever done is?
Oh, I make a good baked macaroni and cheese.
Ooh.
Black and cheese.
Oh.
For Thanksgiving.
Wow.
You want to come over?
Nope. Nope. I'm going to stick to my craft. The mac and cheese joke right there. Fucking out of nowhere. You got it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, Kojak. Man, so much gay on this stage so far. You guys have anything for Kojak? Any thoughts or anything?
If you didn't tell us that you were gay, I never would have guessed.
Yeah, bro, I'm straight as fuck, bro. I'm straight as fuck, bro.
Yeah, so...
Is that it? The other guy couldn't get straight as fuck, bro.
Like, you don't have any kind of an affect or anything like it. It's maybe not right, but could you do an impersonation of a gay guy?
It's a good question. It's a good question. Oh, shit. Do not put that in your mouth. I saw the gay wheels turning there. Gay wheels. What is that song? Transformers?
Like, oh my god, like, hey. Like, I don't know if I was born gay or like, I don't know. I imagine if I was born gay, I'd be like in the womb and it would cut me up. I'm like, ew, get me out of here. It stinks in here.
Okay, that's terrible.
I know.
Adrian, you have anything for
I actually like the gay thing you just did better than your
I guess I'll play up to the stereotype.
I really liked Don't Stop Sucking Dick When You're Tired. Stop when you're done.
That's what makes you stay hard.
Yeah, just keep that.
Stay hard.
There he goes, Kojak, everybody. Last time you were on, you got a little joke book. There you go. Use it. All right, I'm going to bring somebody up here to take all the gay out of the stage real quick. We're just going to sage it with an extremely straight man. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, the good old straight saging of a man that loves vagina very much. He is an absolute star, famous with children and adults all around the world. Make some noise for the viral sensation, Kill Tony regular. This is Cam Patterson, everybody.
It's been gay as fuck so far. They got it out. A lot of people know me now for the guy that like rocks, and that's cool. But every time I do a set, somebody yells at that. But yell it out before I get to say it. I'm gonna tell you something. This was real shit. I will stone the fuck out your ass. I'm tired of hearing it. Leave me the fuck alone about it, okay? Listen, now that I got out of the way, I called my set. I walked down the street today, and the cop that seen me, and I was jaywalking. That's my favorite crime to commit. And I was jaywalking, the cop that seen me, like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, what? Like, what is your name? And listen, me and cop moving along, so I was getting ready to run away. Because I was terrified. He kept going, what is your name? And I was like, what the fuck do you want? And then he went, do you like rocks? And I was like, you should have started with that, bitch. And I was like, yeah, I do like rocks. And he was like, you got some in your pocket? I said, yes. And then he arrested me. That's my time they got away.
Boom. Exactly 1 minute. Cam Patterson, I love it. Talking about rocks.
Yeah, it works. It works.
Wait a minute, sport. Might as well fucking stretch it out.
I want to talk about that shit, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a big one. This is it. Somebody gave me this.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Damn. I met a guy 10 minutes ago that could swallow that.
That nigga was getting hell, dog.
Yeah, dude. It's bad. You might have to keep that rock away from the madness. You might try to throw it at him or something like that. End up hitting an innocent audience member. So Cam, that's fun. How's life going? Tell us about it.
Good, bro. I got clothes now.
Yeah.
You see, I got clothes and shit. They don't wear clothes and shit. I got shoes on. Yeah, man. I'm getting money for the first time in my life. I don't know what to do with it. I'm just buying dumb shit. Having a good time, man. It's pretty cool.
That is what it's all about. You're making money, might as well spend it. I do believe it was only about 3 or 4 months ago. You're up here in a plain white t-shirt, sweatpants, and slides saying, I'm never going to change. And here you are. It took no time at all. Decked out, full body suit, with tennis shoes, like a fully grown adult.
I got that first beat and take them like, no, I'm done. This is over.
Yep. We do live that life. We're getting on a jet this week to go to Phoenix and San Diego. Living jet life with our wild Texas friends.
Yeah. I can't wait. Yeah. I'm gonna send dumb videos to my home like, we in the jet. Fuck nigga, we doing it.
Yeah.
We living life right now. Bitch, fuck you. That's not that happened at the time.
And it is going to be your first jet ride. What are your expectations in this type of situation?
I got to hope we land. That's all it is. all I hope is that we land.
This is the most important part. There is no doubt about it.
You bring me 2 white bitches on the jet. That's what I want. So I asked 2 white bitches.
Yep. Well, there will be 2 white bitch types with you. I don't know. I don't know. Does William and Hans count?
Hans that nigga what? Nigga, that nigga Chinese, Vietnamese, and some other shit.
He's neither one of those things.
For real.
He's no me's. That's right.
There you go. I'm gonna tell you, it's fuck you. I know what my nigga Hans is. A killer. That fuck right there.
Yeah. The crowd goes wild. The war between Hans and Rick Diaz is reigning supreme. People are taking sides. Nobody is on Rick Diaz's side. He's in Brussels right now, having to just absorb all of this.
Yeah, he a bitch.
Yeah. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? This sensation, Steve-O, Adrian. Any thoughts on Cam Patterson?
Introduce racism.
Yeah. I did look it up.
Yeah, that's I think you're a really good-looking guy, great energy. You know.
Thank you. I like your teeth.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm putting you right here.
Hell yeah.
How much are those teeth cost?
Oh my God, we're set.
The ones you just
Yeah, you got more? You got different like
Yeah, I've been through like I've been through teeth. I got.
Damn.
It's a fucking disaster, man. My whole body is a fucking disaster.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Wow, shit, nigga.
Yeah.
You like the most extreme white man of all time, dog. You know that, right?
Thanks, man. And you have not seen Extreme until you see Bucket List, making its worldwide digital premiere tomorrow.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. But seriously, how much do you think just on teeth alone, if you had to guess? How many balayages could you buy?
Wow, with all the money I made, stapling my balayage to my leg.
Talking about your balls?
Yeah. He did that.
Yeah, dropping the bucket, baby.
That's crazy, nigga.
Yeah, so what are you going to Phoenix for? It's against the
Well, yeah, take over.
The fully grown tour?
Yeah.
That's where
with him.
That's where he goes to go do racism?
Yeah. We're all going to go through racism.
I lock up phones and we do some racism in different cities. People pay money for it and it's working out just fine. They have added shows to the 2024 stretch in Portland and Boston. Very, very liberal cities, it seems. So very excited of having very, very different jokes in their city.
It's going to be fun.
Absolutely. 100%.
Congrats, man. I like that.
Thank you so much. It's been a trip, bro. I really enjoyed it. Thank y'all so much for all that shit. Tony, I get to see seasons for the first time because of Tony. That shit was crazy, nigga.
That's true.
Real shit. I see like the leaves change. I ain't never seen that shit before, dog.
He was. It was pretty wild. Philly, Youngstown, Cincinnati.
Yeah. That shit was cool as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
That's the dope.
You're going to see New York City December 1st. That's fucking a snowy little winter wonderland.
Have you been
around show at it there?
I ain't never seen snow.
Oh, shit. You've never seen snow before? Wow.
You're gonna love it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Man?
Black people love snow.
Yeah. You can't drown in the snow. You can stand on it and throw it.
Yeah. This nigga D-Man said I never seen snow.
That's true. That is true.
You feel it, though.
Cam, you're an absolute star. You're fucking unbelievable. Your trajectory is wild. Perhaps one of the strongest regulars in the history of the show. We fucking love you.
Love you,
Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Done it again. All right. Hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Brent Reed, everybody. Brent Reed is next on Bill Tony.
Alabama, which surprises people because I look like Rachel Maddow's Bitmoji. Hell yeah. Called my dad today. I was like, hey man, how's it going? He goes, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can someone here explain to me what the fuck that means? And my favorite one growing up, redneck dad's talking riddles. My favorite one growing up, he'd be working on something, I'd give him advice, go, Brent, I'm the one fucking this big, you're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one? It's like, all right, well, I'm six. He just taught me bestiality, non-consensual sex, and metaphor, all in one swoop. Getting adjusted to Austin, had my first tarot card reading. Anybody here worship the devil? Yeah, tarot card readings are fun, because sometimes you get tired of hearing about why you're sad from a licensed therapist, you know? Sometimes you need to hear it from a charismatic 19-year-old witch, somebody with some real credibility. My girlfriend's into that stuff. She's into tarot. She's into astrology. I'm more realistic. I'm into things like professional wrestling. I think I'm running out of time. I was talking to a lady recently. She told me skinny guys have big dicks. You guys ever heard that? That's how I found out. All right. Well, fuck me.
All right, there you go. What was that joke gonna be?
Hey,
what was that joke gonna be?
Oh, we're at a wrestling match. She says, she leans over and she goes, hey, you know this shit is fake, right? Hey, you know astrology is fake. It ends with a line. She says,
yeah,
it was too much.
Forget it. I don't even
It's
want
a good bit.
No, it is.
It was too long. All right.
Yeah,
All right. That's fair.
Right.
How's it going?
So welcome, Brent. First
Thank
time
you.
on the show?
Second.
Okay, when was the other one?
Like 6 months ago?
Here.
Yeah.
Right. How did that go?
About the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you moved here since then, or have you been here?
Yeah, I've been here for 8 months.
8 months. So what made you move here exactly?
Comedy? Yeah. I did comedy for 4 years in Huntsville, and then in Alabama, and then moved here to further pursue it. It's been going better than it is right now. That's it.
Absolutely. I love it. Lady, this fucking bitch in the front, you are absolutely the worst. You have to stop making that noise. It's driving me absolutely fucking insane. Are you cool? Can you not make that fucking... It's horrible. You got it? I don't care if you don't enjoy yourself for the rest of the night. You need to shut the fuck up. You're horrible. If you do it again, we're switching you out. And you should know better. You come here all the time and you brought this fucking freak with you. It's so annoying. This is a live show. It's annoying. You guys are in the front. It's fucking horrible. You're so annoying. You're terrible. It's so rare that I hate someone in the audience so much, but you have figured out a way to fucking penetrate everything that I hate about an audience. It's unbelievable.
I know her, actually.
Really?
Yeah, she's friends with my friend Heath.
Oh, Heath.
Gorgeous. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh my goodness.
Heath lives on my couch.
Heath lives on your couch.
Yes.
This is incredible. And you've seen her on the couch with Heath?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Boy, oh boy. Truth comes out. Has this all been in the past 3 weeks?
Oh, yeah.
Famous?
Oh, yeah.
Right. She was never there before.
No.
And now here she is in the front row making a bunch of racket. Boy, you were quick to fucking figure out, huh? What a slut. Oh, yeah. Look at those fucking itty bitty titties right there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Perfect size for Heath.
That is true. That's a mouthful for Heath. Okay. Just moving along smoothly.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think we have to quiet it down for the rest of the fucking night. It's going to be perfect. So that's awesome. Brent Reed, what do you do for a living?
I work at the airport making pizzas.
At the Austin Airport?
Yeah, Austin Airport, baby. Salvation Pizza. I should have said that.
There you go. Sophia 313 you work at.
It's at gate 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gate 11.
It's
a left turn from TSA though, right? Not a lot of people make it down there.
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah. That's that TSA.
Oh yeah, I just had it.
Oh yeah. Everybody buys an airplane ticket just to go there and then leaves. Takes it to go.
In a wheelchair.
That's right. A real chair. I love it. So Brent, what do you do for fun around here?
I do a lot of comedy. I'm not doing a lot. I've been depressed and not doing a lot outside of comedy. I do comedy and go to work.
When you say you're depressed, what exactly does that mean? What are your symptoms?
You ever being sad, playing video games all the time?
Can you be sad when you have sweet little Heath Cordis on your couch?
No, he's the best. He's the sweetest boy.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
No, he's a bit. You're right. He's a stud. Getting home from work and having him. Yesterday, I got home from work and he was on the couch. He goes, "Hey, a nice lady from Australia sent me a picture of her titties today." And I was like,
I love the updates
that is a nice lady. That's nice.
It's amazing. And everyone's rooting for him tremendously. Heath is a monster. So where did you met Heath in Alabama?
Yeah. I met him in Alabama. We weren't close until like a couple months ago. He stayed on my couch to visit, and then he came and moved on our couch. We weren't close before that. He's only been 21 for like 2 seconds, so he wasn't allowed to get to a lot of the shows and stuff.
Amazing.
But he would crush every time I met like a coffee shop or whatever when I saw him. He was great.
Yeah, I love it. You guys write together? You guys hang out?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we ride together. We hang out. We smoke weed. Touch butts.
I love it. It's good. I love it. Have you taken advantage of having, do people think like your father and son?
All the time. I think that our neighbors think I'm fucking him.
No, they're from Alabama.
Yeah.
Well,
father and son.
Well, we're not actually related. I'm not attracted to him. But yeah, take advantage.
What's your type? What are you attracted to?
I like my cousin. Good one, sister. I like
a lot of chatty heckling women in the audience tonight. What's happening out there?
I like a pale. Oh shit! Go ahead. You do your thing.
No, it's okay. I think I get it.
I think it's because you gave two a mic up here, so now everybody thinks they can do it.
Cool glasses. If the women in the room behave themselves for the rest of the show, I'll do an ad next week for equal pay. How about that? How does everyone feel about that? Is that good? Is that a deal? Fuck it. Steve-O.
I was really waiting for your answer to the question of what you're into, because if you said you were gay, I would totally believe you.
Yeah, not surprisingly not gay. I think I would do well if I was a gay man. Not a gay man. I like if I'm with a white woman, I like a pale lady with tattoos. But I was with my first Hispanic lady recently. That was fun.
How did that go?
Cool butt. Just the best butt.
Yeah. Wow, that's rare.
Hispanic women, cool butts. No, rare.
Oh, it's usually square.
Square butt.
Nothing. Red Band. Again, extra Red Bull or something before tonight's show. A lot of contributions tonight. Square butt white women jokes.
SpongeBob SquarePants is what I usually call Mexican.
SpongeBob Square butt. That's fun.
Skinny guys have big dicks? Is that a thing?
I heard that once and wrote a joke about it.
Okay.
Yeah, skinny guys. Have you guys ever heard that? Skinny guys have big dicks? No?
Yeah.
Got a yes here, got a mean no from over there.
It must be a no because you would have said I have a big dick.
Yeah. Well, the joke is, we don't have to talk about it. It wasn't funny.
Why don't you do the end of the fucking joke instead of the beginning, the middle, and the middle of it?
Skinny guys have big dicks. That's how I found out that I gotta gain some weight. I'm supposed to be fat. I didn't realize this whole time my skinny body was writing checks my little wiener couldn't catch. You know,
there you go. You don't need any of that fucking middle.
Yeah.
Try it tomorrow night. Go to whatever fucking coffee shop you're headlining and fucking cut all that shit out.
Yeah, I should have done that first and just opened with that joke. I wasn't even planning on doing that.
I don't even know how you make that joke as long as you made it originally.
It was a different joke, I think. I think I blended two together.
Right.
Fucking up bad.
It's okay. Yeah. It's okay. What do you think the white trashiest, most Alabama thing about you is?
My dad.
Oh, tell us more about this guy.
Yeah, I have a blue-collar construction worker dad. You know, we're surprised he was all like this.
What'd you get last time? A small joke book?
Yeah, small. We're doing small again?
Nope.
All right.
There he goes, everybody. Brent Reed, everyone. Fun times. We're going to keep it moving along. We got another bucket full from it. Make some noise for Nathan Daniel, everybody. Our next comedian is Nathan Daniel. Make some noise for Nathan, everybody.
Wow. What a great night. Man, you know, it was tough for me growing up being a fat kid, you know. It wasn't really necessarily the name calling or constantly getting picked on and all that. It was really hard to get kidnapped. And being in Florida, I was around theme parks. I lived a mile from Busch Gardens.
Not once did the car pull over. It sucked. But in high school, I got the name Chris Farley, you know, because I was just fat, funny, and high on cocaine all the time. But yeah, don't worry, I really wasn't. I have ADHD, so I'm constantly just hyper, and I just use that as the excuse. But I did get a drug addiction, and I found out coke and meth put me to sleep, so that was a real problem. But you guys like dark humor? How much time do I got? You guys like dark jokes? All right, true fact, okay? All right, that's all.
Okay, there you go. Nathan Daniel on a very special, either gay or boring white guy episode of Kill Tony. And you're not
You know all about gay, right, Tony?
There you go. We've already done all those jokes. You're 40 minutes late. So Nathan
just got pulled.
Okay, Nathan. Again, this is very, very good. Welcome to the show. Maybe take a breath, Nathan. Take a breath. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah.
How did that go for you?
Horrible.
Horrible. How do you think this one went compared to that one?
Horrible.
Right, it's pretty bad. Now, how do your other sets go?
Here, I haven't really been into this since here.
How long have you been doing? Not here at the
No,
bottom.
at Austin.
Why have you not been able to do
Because
so?
I live all the way up in Waco.
Okay.
And,
All right.
yeah.
That makes sense.
And
Waco makes sense because your sets are indeed a house fire.
Yeah.
All right. So what's the best joke you've ever written in your entire life? How long have you been trying stand-up?
I literally just started last year, and I had 15 sets in Seattle, and that was doing really well. And so I was like, I had a traumatic life scare. I was about to die.
Tell us about that. Now I'm interested.
Yeah. So 4 months ago, I was actually 320 pounds. I lost 120 pounds.
How did you lose the weight?
Just literally just stopped eating, smoked shitload of weed, and played video games.
Okay. What was the ailment?
What?
What was the ailment?
Fatty liver.
Fatty liver.
Yeah.
Drinking a lot?
No, I don't drink. That's the funny thing. It's just because I eat so unhealthy and I didn't drink water or anything. I was just like, fuck it. Soda's got water, like Gatorade, Powerade. It's good for you, right?
Who does this sound like, Red Bear?
Well, I that's what I they
Well, yeah, I just started doing the Rabbi since I've been listening to Kill Tony.
And
promo, Kill Tony.
Oh, wow. Thank you. What a great ad read. I always like to get the least funny person to promote products on the show. Thank you. I do believe we just lost a sponsor. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry. I tried to do it again.
But it's better than what we had on earlier. A lot of liquid HIV. Am I correct? Oh, goodness. Okay. So here we are. You've been on this show before. What did you learn from the interviews on your last time? What were the most interesting?
Dude, I was so high that I was like, it looked like I was.
Were you kind of unbearable? Did I get rid of you pretty early?
Probably.
I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna do that again right now.
Okay.
Did I give you a little joke book last time?
Yeah.
I did? All right, there you go. You already got one. There he goes. Nathan Daniel, everybody. Full of name. But you know what? Let's do something again. We're about to clean up this mess again. Before I stage the gay away, this time I'm staging the boring white guy away. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. In fact, I can honestly say right now that he was discovered on this show for America's Got Talent, and he is indeed an AGT finalist. This is the return of the legend, Aaron Milano, everybody. The myth, the legend, Toronto, Canada's own, made it all the way through AGT to the final, selling tickets. His life is completely changed. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the great, the powerful, this is Aaron Milano.
I might be retarded, but I don't like rocks. collect straws. Just got back from Canada, and I'm so glad to be here in Texas, the land of the free and the home of the plastic fucking straws. Breathe through this straw, bitch. Because of my disability, I need a plastic straw to survive, but now the Canadian government is banning them, so I've been dehydrated since 2020. Look at my arm. It looks like someone put a watch on a piece of beef jerky. My hand isn't even a hook. It's just like the plants at my house, dehydrated and dying. The 6th Street junkies flock to straws, like pigeons to feed, so anytime I'm getting harassed, I throw a bunch and run. So all of this was just to say fuck turtles. I'm going to be giving out free plastic straws at the end of the show. Please grab one and protect the disabled community by killing a goddamn turtle.
Fuck yeah. Another new minute. Plus by Aaron Belial. Now, I actually know for a fact this is true about you. You do drink every drink out of a straw, even if it's in a can, even if it's in a bottle. We've hung out. Actually, Aaron is one of my favorite people to hang out with. A little fun fact in Austin, because I understand everything that he's saying. He just sits next to me and shows me shit, and then I laugh. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude.
It's like a friend that has subtitles. It's amazing.
Yeah. I don't have to say what. I know everything he's saying. He writes it. He kills. He's fun to hang out with. And you do drink everything out of a straw. How's life, Aaron? Tell us about whatever you want. Oh, here we go.
I had to make cuts in my life. There was too much. So I sold my house in Canada, and now I'm a real Austin comic. Homeless.
Now, I guess I forgot to mention, that is indeed true. I signed some papers. I do believe Roseanne, Ron White, everybody signed papers. And indeed, how about this? Aaron Belial is an American citizen, everybody. It took a while. Those feisty Canadians have a real problem letting go of their few talented people, but we fucking got another one here.
Tony and Red Band have helped me more than anyone, probably ever will. From Kill Tony, I went to America's Got Talent to be a finalist and get my comedy visa, and I won exactly what I wanted. I came to Kill Tony and asked for $30K and a green card, and guess what? I'm getting that, and I paid for it with money I earned through my content after Kill Tony, and in return, Tony only asked me for one thing. Tony was all right.
Pick up the eyeball with your fucking hand. What the fuck?
That was retarded AI.
I can't believe you recorded me asking for the one thing that I wanted. Oh, there's more?
And I'm like, well, all right, but Red Band needs to hold me upside down, like a keg stand.
That is true, and it was worth it. I'm into weird shit. Hell yeah. Aaron, what else is going on? What else is happening? The great, the powerful Aaron Belial speaks through a phone, gets more laughs than most of the people do that have a fucking voice.
America's Got Talent was great for the most part. It's the visa I needed. I'm starting a tour. And best of all, I got a free psychiatrist when my audio got cut in the finals, and they thought I might kill myself.
AGT hooked that up? Oh my god. That is how evil fucked him.
I guess in the finale there was audio problems. Like he got fucked. He pretty much lost the whole thing because of audio problems with the sound people there at AGT.
Unbelievable. That's
I have a gag order, so I can't tell you whether I saw Howie's head or Simon's cock.
Wow. I love it. There was a guy earlier that has a no gag order. He didn't have a gag reflex. Belial cooking up something over there. Let's see what happens next.
So America's Got Talent was a fun experience. For some reason, they tried to dress me in a green fucking pantsuit for the finals. I look like Ellen DeGeneres' retarded niece.
They do that, man. I'm telling you, TV is weird. They do weird things. It's all very bizarre. They like try to make you look bad if you don't do everything yourself. It's a weird fucking thing. I watched this ever since the first thing that I worked on, the first roast, the first show on Comedy Central. They do weird shit. They try to make people kind of look bad. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. You been getting any fucking pussy from all this action?
Yeah.
What's going on over here? You fucking reverse finger blasting somebody or something?
Every night.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's good. And you're living your dreams. Literally, your first episode here, there was some jerk-off attorney in the front row, Harvard law degree. That guy ended up doing nothing, right? Made a bunch of promises, strung you along for a while. Which stringing you along is an interesting thing to do since you're built like a puppet. Here we go.
He was a fucking idiot. Worse than this girl.
Yeah. It's crazy. He was sitting right there, right in fucking seat 1 center. It was just nothing worse than when there's just a complete asshole in the main seat there. Yeah.
And you and Steve-O planned to dress up together as lesbian lovers.
Oh, come on. Come on. We actually got dressed by the AGT people for this show. I love it. Aaron, oh, he's got stuff. Look at this. He's laughing. He's cracking himself up over here. This is going to hurt my feelings. Here we go. I have to wait for it. It's the worst part. I just set him up. Okay, Aaron, anything else?
I tried to buy it just to show you, but they said no.
Oh, they said you weren't allowed to buy it because they knew you were going to make fun of it. Oh, those assholes. Oh, my God. It's amazing. It's amazing. Howie is like the voice of reason on that show. I mean, it is wild. Everything else seems kind of like there's no real, like comedy lovers. It's all like they just want to be mesmerized by goofy shit. And Howie is like the senior representative of comedy there. Did you guys?
Howie was so supportive backstage, man.
Did you have to type each or did you copy and paste that? So. I thought he short-circuited for a second. Howie was so. Fuck yeah, dude. Steve-O, what do you think about the great Aaron Belial here?
You eminent enjoy, dude. Like, it's just this smile, it's great. And the way your mouth is so wide open all the time. Like, are you sure you're not gay?
John D's playing music while Aaron types is definitely my new favorite thing ever. Some typing music here. Hey, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, he's stopping him. He's got pockets full of straws. This motherfucker. Cancel.
I have no gag reflex. Can I be in one of the Insane Clown Posse videos?
Wait, what?
Sure.
You're bringing your rap career back, right?
That's right. I'm fucking start rapping again. I wrote this great song called I Love My Woman, but like 1 week a month, my girl is a cunt.
Well, this got awkward.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You said you have no gag reflex. I must say that is so gay. The great Adrian Ipalucci is probably your first time seeing an Aaron Belial. What are your thoughts?
I think I saw you yesterday. You had a dog with you, right? Where is he?
Oh shit. Look at the wheels turning here, folks. Oh boy. Oh jeez.
He's at home.
Okay, there you go.
So you only meet him sometimes.
Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh, there he goes.
I only bring him out for votes and TV.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
That's right.
Very
Love
funny.
it. Love it. He brings. Okay. There you go. Very good.
I might look retarded, but I'm smart.
I don't know exactly what's wrong with you.
Cerebral palsy that has affected his voice box.
Oh, okay. Got it. So what's the dog for? Just the votes?
Are you asking him or the guy that brought an actual dog out to the show tonight? You fucking idiot. What is this guy, busting tables? Dude, get out of here. Come on, bro. We can do that later. This is a fucking save it for the stand-up shows, bro. I'm gonna hand it the amazing staff here at the Mother Set. We're constantly evolving the show as we go, doing as little work as possible. Yeah, we're gonna contain her to the back, so this guy's gonna grab her purse. Yeah, how quickly that happens. Yeah, it's fucking magical. That's how that works. Very sly. Almost nobody noticed whatsoever. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I have the dog for peanut butter tricks and stuff, and he gets me beer and bitches.
That is true. Absolutely. Aaron, we absolutely love you. How long are you in town for? Oh, hell yeah. Seems like for the rest of eternity is the answer here.
Wednesday, I start my tour.
Okay. And then what about the 30th and 31st of December? You going to be around? You want to do an arena show? There you go. Okay, perfect. Sandy Boy's first arena. But more importantly than that, right, man?
All right, check out his website for his tour dates. He's traveling all over around the United States.
That is true. AaronBelial.com. Oh,
I'm going to be at Tacoma and Spokane Comedy Club Thanksgiving weekend. After the show, I'll be teaching people how to read. And in December, you can find me in Hawaii handing out plastic straws to turtles. In January, I'm going to be in Florida. After my shows, I'll be doing my new job, helping fishermen get their nets back onto the boat. Find tickets at newcomedian.com.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, Aaron Belial, everybody. There you go. Woo. The return of Aaron Belial ramping up to his first ever set in an arena, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. I know this next comedian, very, very, very talented local comedian here in Austin, Texas. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from the very funny Colton Dowling, everybody. Colton Dowling is back on Kill Tony.
Oh, I love you too, but mostly men. Sorry, another gay guy. No, it's fine. You're gay too, and no, it's fine. I am what you call have to be sober. I liked Bud Light and cocaine too much. I liked Bud Light, but I loved cocaine, used to do a lot. Not a lot, just enough to drive home safely, But I used to love buying it in the little bags that already come in. I put the straw right in there, right? And I call it Capri Sun because I'm fun and I'm from the 90s, guys. Yeah, no, I used to love doing cocaine around my dad, though, because it would make his politics make a little bit more sense. I'm like, yeah, more people would have more money, Dad, more money, Dad. These ideas, such and such. I'm socially liberal when it comes to cocaine. I like to do a liberal amount of cocaine. But I am fiscally conservative when it comes to cocaine. I'm like, who the fuck is going to pay for all this cocaine, you guys? Where's it in the budget, you guys? Mexico's going to pay for this cocaine. Build that wall. No. Do. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah. Colton Dowling. Very, very, very punchy set. Lots of jokes in there. I fucking love it.
Thank you.
That is the Austin flex right there. A lot of jokes in 1 minute, a lot of punchlines. I fucking love it. Absolutely incredible.
I brought the energy of cocaine to a set, guys. It's like painting, but with words.
It's just incredible to hear hear a gay guy talk about something other than being gay or their skin color.
It is hard. You can do that every single day, you know. It is when it's on the table, anal.
I love it. So let's talk about this, Colton. So, when did you stop doing cocaine?
About 2 years ago. Yeah, I had to go to rehab. They locked me up. It's pretty fun.
How long were you in rehab for?
40 days.
So 40 days, and they put you in there with a bunch of other people that are like trying to stay off stuff. What's
Yeah.
that like?
It's fine, but the meth heads are a whole different level of like they need to be there. You know, because they're on Suboxone and they'll be like picking up rocks and like trying to paint them. I think Cam's one of those people. Sorry, it's a dumb. Okay, no, we like it though. Yeah, there was one girl that was just in there for being sad.
Oh shit!
I was like, "Bitch, do drugs." You know?
Yeah, that's incredible.
Do something, you know.
At least do the drugs. Get
Yeah.
sad afterwards.
It's like, what did you try? Did you try anything, or were you just sad?
She was in rehab for sadness. Did she get better?
She made me sad, so I stopped talking to her. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay. And Colton. So, do you have any tricks? Do you still drink at all?
I am on my first relapse. Uh-oh.
But
I haven't.
When did that start?
I went on a month-long honeymoon to Europe, and I wasn't going to be sober in Europe. You know, they have good wine and awful people, so
Right.
you drink around them.
So you got married?
Yes.
Nice.
2 years married to a swamp man from Louisiana.
I love it.
Sugar cane fields. Talks fucking stupid, but we like him. Yeah.
Yeah. And how's that going?
He's moving to Minneapolis. Yeah.
So you guys are separating?
He's gonna go for a little bit, but I grew up. My dad was in the army, so like if somebody just leaves for a little bit, they'll come back probably.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, gay guys never cheat on each other at all.
Oh no, we cheat on each other now. It's
okay.
awesome.
So you guys kind of have like an open gay marriage.
It's an open but very gay marriage.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
We both cook. Can you imagine?
wow, that actually sounds lovely. Just have a couple dudes hanging out, cooking and butt fucking.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
It is fun. We also wear boots sometimes.
Whoa, boots only? Just the boots?
Yeah, so that we can knock them. You know.
Okay.
That's just a traditional with us, though. You know, gotta keep marriage traditional by knocking boots. He knows what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah. This guy can't even make eye contact with you. This guy's such a real Texan. He's just like,
Yeah. It's weird. He won't look at my eyes, but he will look at my dick. It's crazy.
Yeah, you tell the homophobic people never look at the gay guys. D Madness doesn't look your direction once. Look at this guy. Absolutely incredible. D cannot believe it. Can you believe this, D? 3 gay men tonight.
I'm gonna get you a napkin and dab your forehead when you say it.
Anyway, all right. Colton, what else has been going on? I like your style, man. You know, you've always done good, but this set was like incredible. You're saying, you know, it's been like almost 3 years of you being here in Austin, right?
Yeah. The key is not doing coke. It really helps you remember your jokes. Yeah, I don't know. I have fun. We got a podcast called Some of This Is Bad. You would hate it.
Who's got a podcast? You and your husband?
Me and Dylan Carlino. I think you know Dylan. You know Dylan. Everybody knows Dylan. You know Dylan.
All right.
You guys know Dylan.
Sorry. You got really gay there for a second. Jesus Christ. So what do you guys talk about? What's your podcast about?
It's just gay sex. You guys would hate it. Don't.
Okay, there you go. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fun. We got a dog. We're doing fun things. I don't have any skills. Got a gaydar. I don't have anything. I came unprepared other than jokes.
You know what? That's all that fucking matters. A very strong minute, Colton. Very much fun. Here's some Zippix toothpicks to hold you over during your relapse.
And if you're up Thursday, I'll look at me on the secret show.
I love that.
You ever get one of these before, Colton? You already have one?
It's not. No.
You have it? There you go. There you go. Absolutely. And you get a joke master, too. Colton Allen with a real minute of comedy. How about that? It's amazing what can happen here on Hotel. I didn't even talk to you guys. I'm sorry about that. Jumped right over our escape panel. All right, your next bucket roll, minute uninterrupted from Jason Byrne, everybody. Jason
Steve. This is a Kill Tony debut right here. I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I grew up poor. Like so poor at off-brand Monopoly. Do you know how broke you have to be for your fake money to be fake? 3 weeks out of high school, I joined the military. I was a sensor operator on an FQ-1 Predator drone. Then after the military, I worked for Subway. Both mascots are predators. On the way here, I got in a car wreck. Thanks. Called up insurance, and it turns out that Nationwide is on Frank's side. I'll wrap it up there.
Jason Curry, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show, Jason. This is your first time, correct?
Yes, sir.
I can tell.
I haven't seen you before. Hi.
Hello. Your like clothes, your hair, everything's kind of like wrinkly and fucked up.
Working 58 hours, Tony.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm an iron worker.
Okay. All right, so you're for a guy with a wrinkly shirt, you think you wouldn't be in the iron business?
Yeah.
But kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. You ever thought about using one of the many irons that you work with?
Only when I'm going on a hot date, Tony.
What?
Only when I'm going on a hot date.
Whoa, okay. When's the last time you were on a hot date?
Last Monday.
Okay. Who'd you go on a hot date with?
Some random chick on Bumble.
Okay. And where'd you go? What did you do?
Shakespeare's.
Wow. Big evening over at Shakespeare's, the club next to the club where we contain everybody. Was it during an episode of Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Damn right.
You went on a date, and how did that go?
Well, she went back to my place. Had some fun.
Yeah. What kind of fun did you have?
She was on birth control, so.
Whoa, look at that. Oh my goodness gracious, just busting loads inside of women that you just met.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Very good. Very good. When did she tell you she was on birth control?
I asked twice, once before, once after, and I texted to confirm after.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Plan A, Plan B, and Plan 3 covered. Fucking amazing. Absolutely. Steve-O, what do you think about all this?
She asked after. That's awesome.
Yeah. You're sure, right?
Did you see her take it?
The IUD, so, yeah.
Saw it?
Yeah, I felt it.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers, skinny guy.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve-O. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Working the old iron industry. Look at you. So what exactly do you do?
Do you know the famous photo of the guy sitting on the beam in New York City? That's my job.
Okay.
Yep. The thing that climbs columns and Joe Rogan freaks out about.
Right. Yeah. Steve-O shit.
Yeah. I could die one day.
Yeah. I think you're like latched on something, right?
Yeah, safety. Yeah.
You seem like an unsafe guy.
A little bit, Tony.
You ever have any close calls? You ever like forget to latch yourself or whatever?
No, I always latch off, but I did go in the hole. That means falling off the building. That was fun.
Wow. When you went in the hole, did you come inside of it too? All right. Okay. Wow. Redman forcing a fart noise into that. For those of you keeping track of Redman's immaturity, that made no sense whatsoever there. He was meant to hit the fart board once an episode, and he did it during a come inside of a hole joke. That was a fart sound effect. For those of you that have the dumbest sense of humor, congratulations. You must be laughing your ass off right now at the fart noise inside of a cream pie joke, everybody. All right. Jason, do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
Pilot.
What?
Pilot license.
Okay. What are you flying?
Just single engine Cessnas.
Okay. Very good. How often do you do that?
That was back in college, and I've flown since. So, yeah, a long time ago.
Wow, for a guy with fake monopoly money, growing up so poor, going to college, flying planes.
Yeah, Bill helped with that.
I liked your jokes.
Thank you.
I thought that for the first time I killed Tony, that was absolutely fucking fantastic.
Thank you, Steve.
Adrian, any thoughts on this guy? What do you think about it?
I can tell you're in the military. You seem like you're ready to kill yourself.
What's the craziest thing you saw when you were in the military?
I was stationed a little bit north of Vegas, and I saw some lights in the sky. That's all I can probably say.
Just some normal lights?
Some trippy, fast-moving. Yeah.
You can't talk about it.
Wouldn't assume so. On a live podcast.
Okay, my buddy Kyle, the UFO conspiracy theorist, he's hard as a rock right now. He's incredible.
I like do it, dude. I'm gonna do it, bro. You hear all he fucking stomped himself, dude?
I'm gonna hear it tonight. All right, Jason. Anything else crazy about you that we should know about your life or history or anything? Your first time on Kill Tony, your entire life is on the table right now. Anything can happen.
I fell out of a 2-story window when I was 15 months old. So that's cool.
Oh my goodness, how did that happen? Was Eric Clapton babysitting? Two-story window at 15 months, and you survived that shit. That is fucking incredible. How does that happen? Who's watching you?
My older brothers. So,
wow.
Yeah, I got up on the couch. The screen was open. It was Texas, Nacogdoches. Shit gets hot out here. The screen was cracked, and apparently I looked through. Landed. Concrete.
Steve-O's coming up with ideas for his special.
I was just thinking that, like in car crashes, they say that drunk people and babies do best.
Yeah.
You know, and like that sort of checks out.
Yeah, that's true. There was a very, very famous plane crash. I can't remember what it was called, but like 200, I think, some people were all parked around there died, and some little fucking. No, that was a different one, I think. Lockerbie. I thought that was. Oh yeah, yeah, could be. But anyway, yeah, a little baby survived from fucking an obnoxious height. That's on you. Yeah, you're like that baby. You think you suffered any brain damage from that?
Oh,
fall?
definitely.
Yeah. Do you remember it at all? No.
Like 15 months.
Do your brothers remember it?
I don't know. I don't ask them.
That's weird that happened to you as a kid, and now you do that for a job, though. That's kind of
weird. It's like you're not afraid of heights or something.
Nope.
All right. This is a big joke book, my friend. Congratulations. Here's some Zippix Energy toothpicks. Sip more, smoke less. There you go. Yeah, Steve-O.
I want to know, are you going to see that girl again?
No, she gave terrible head, Steve-O.
Whoa! Damn, terrible head. Incredible. What an analysis. You would think that a girl that would let you come inside of her on the first hang would get a second date. I can't imagine how terrible that blowjob must have been.
Yeah, well, once this comes out there, then who won't he be able to get?
Make some noise for your next fucking poll. Bill Carroll, everybody. Bill Carroll. Make some noise one more time for Bill Carroll, everyone.
What's up, y'all? How's everyone doing? How's Steve-O? Yeah, so I lose stuff all the time. I lose my wallet, my keys. I'm the kind of guy who's got his passport out with him when he goes to the bar. I recently bought an air tag for my girlfriend's clitoris. Caught her running errands last time we were having sex. He's hanging out with his friend, the G spot, who I haven't met yet. The other day, I saw a sign. I was driving, I saw a sign that said Free Palestine. Read the sign, Free Palestine. I didn't even know it was for sale. It's not bad. Hey, I'm a cisgender male. I'm getting tired of being a cisgender male. So I'm changing my gender to Gmail. And my pronouns are send and receive. If you don't accept me for who I am, I will archive you. Yeah, last time, got the sound? Okay, cool.
Is that the sound? Yes, it is indeed the sound. Bill Carroll, I do believe this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time doing stand-up.
Wow, congratulations. There it is. The go to the first time. Bill Carroll, one of the surviving members of the Murdoch family. Congratulations. Unbelievable. Look at you goofy, normal white guy. Look at you, just plain as it gets. Just a fucking normal old white guy. Planet. Absolutely. Parents are still together?
No, sir.
Really?
Yeah,
When did they break up?
my senior year of college.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty late. That kind of explains it. Okay. The younger you are when your parents break up normally makes you funnier.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's okay. But it is your first time. I liked your set. You put an air tag on the clitoris, but you seem like you would never be able to find that. My guess is that the air tag is on the belly button of the girl that you were talking about.
Yeah, I think it's out of battery.
Yeah, okay. Bill, how old are you?
31.
31 years old. That is incredible. You are very young looking. You drink a lot of water, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You drink tons. Tell us how much water. Tell the audience how much water you drink.
Like a liter or two a day.
Yeah. Definitely one of the most interesting things about you is your water intake. I can tell already it is absolutely incredible. What else does a normal day for a guy like you look like? You eat oatmeal for breakfast? You eat the same breakfast every day?
I work at a factory.
Oh, what kind of factory is it?
We manufacture like space parts, so like rockets and things like that.
Fuck. Yeah. All right. For the Challenger or what exactly?
What?
Nothing. No reason you should know what a Challenger reference is. School is in session. So how long have you been doing that?
2 years. Yeah.
What's that sound, by the way?
It's cool.
What did you do? But that wasn't what happened. It was like a magical thing.
No, what's that? Like one of the teachers was in the challenge. It was a Challenger.
Oh boy. But I kind of heard like a ring, like that. No? Maybe D's hit a key or something like that. Okay, over here, buddy. Stop looking at D-Mad. He's trying to fucking read D-Madness's lips over here. So Bill Carroll, what's interesting about you? Tell us something. You seem like a real fucking normie.
I think I present normie. I think behind closed doors, maybe.
I like this. Let's hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll. How many of you want to hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll? Let's hear about the wild side of a mild man.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think some of my coworkers are maybe watching this. So.
Oh, boy, I mean, please use this. Hey, whoa, look out. I'm not getting in the hot tub for a while. Whoa. I gotta tell you, I have a pretty wild life behind closed doors, Tony. Once those doors close, I chug extra water. Tell us about your wild side, Bill Carroll.
Well, I think this stand-up was, I'm thinking about, after like 10 years of working, I'm thinking about just quitting publicly. But it's very ill-advised.
What's your plan to do if you quit?
It's just like there isn't a plan. I think that's the thing. I think I'm at my wit's end, and thinking,
I'll tell you what, Tony, I am on my wit's end. This factory job has me by the bones. I'm telling you, we're taking a walk on the wild side with Bill Carroll here.
I do jiu-jitsu and comedy, basically, so, yeah,
But because YouTube will copyright strike us, so just play what he's... Oh. Okay. Again, this is the wild side of Bill Carroll. This is a segment we've never done before. Completely improvised in the moment. Tell us more about the wild side of Bill Carroll. Come on, really, just share with us the honest truth. Behind closed doors, what goes on?
And sometimes I sleep for 12 hours a night.
Whoa, 12 hours of sleep at night. Whoa. Wild, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, give us a little bit more. We want more. Now, you want more wild, huh? Oh, my goodness. We got a liter of water and 12 hours of sleep. You can't get the thing out. I don't think I've heard of anything less wild. Well, let's go. The wild side of Bill Carroll. Come on, Bill. You got this in you. Sometimes I'll stick a finger in a girl. Whoa. A solitary finger. Whoa. I nailed it. Okay. I accidentally guessed the next wildest thing. All right. Come on. Let's go one level wilder, Bill. Oh, he's struggling here. 12 hours of sleep. He starts scratching his head. Here we go. Come on, Bill. Wildest thing you've ever done in your life. The music is getting louder and louder, Bill.
I want to get it again, so I got. All right.
Stop that music. Stop that music. Come on, Bill. There must be something wild about you. Come on, Bill. Think about it.
You can do it, man.
He's trying to take suggestions from the audience now. This is turned into a Price is Right episode. Have you ever gotten Adrian, what do you think about this?
I feel like lacrosse player.
Yeah.
Lacrosse adjacent. My friends play lacrosse. I played soccer.
Oh.
You guys all rape the same girls.
Yes. Yes.
Are you in a relationship?
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Tell us about it.
Her name is Selena.
Whoa. That sounds wild for you. That would have been the wildest thing about you.
Yeah, I should have mentioned that.
Accidentally found that out. Yeah. But I'm guessing, believe it or not, and that's what I was thinking too. So here we go. I'm going to take a wild guess here, and I'm going to guess that she's not actually Latina, but that she is a white girl named Selena. Am I correct?
Nice. No, actually.
She is Latina.
She claims she's half Asian, half white. This I didn't have a joke. Her dad's name is Rico Suarez. I might have the last name. I swear to God, but she's Filipino, and in Los Angeles, it just kind of blends in. You don't know if this is like, it's crazy. It's unreal.
Well, if his sentence in a relationship.
Absolutely incredible. Have you ever done anything other than missionary position with her? Ever?
Actually, I rarely do the missionary. It's too much for me.
What do you mean? Stop. Do not hit a fucking button for a second. Get your stupid hand off of the fucking board.
Wait, what is too much? The eye contact?
The eye contact is intense. I think it's the thrusting part that I don't like. Is anyone with me? I feel like.
Wait.
Yeah.
The throat.
I get it. It's a lot of fucking work, man.
Yeah.
That is so funny, dude. This is like your brand. You're like in it, dude. This is like you. Like you would never would have talked about that on stage, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think enough people are talking about this.
That's hilarious. You have a little something in you there.
Thank you.
There's a little fucking glimpse.
So, no missionary. What's your go-to?
Right. I try missionary. I do a couple of things for good measure.
Hold on a second. I'm about to die from the inside out. Like I'm not even a laughter. Like I was gonna faint or something. Like when someone that's on one of those rides at a festival, I'm just gonna fucking die right now. Internal combustion is on the table right now because this is. What are the things that you try if missionary is too extreme? My guess is through a glory hole or something like that.
Yeah, there's a sheet involved. Orthodox Jewish.
Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. So what are the things that you actually tried? Let's just keep covering the truth here, because truth is funnier than fiction with you, my friend.
That's what we're finding out. There's no joke. I'm
slowly falling in love with this guy. You're amazing. This It's getting good. You're getting more comfortable up here and sharing the truth. So what are the things that you try that are not missionary? Because missionary is too extreme. Eye contact, overload. What's the longest you ever lasted? 7, 8, 9 seconds?
The missionary, I really don't. I think you count for us. I won't do more than 7. And I'm like kind of like
right.
You know, I'm like pitching myself. You know, trying to distract myself. But then this is true. The average. I'm sorry. So yeah, but that is she here? No. She comes tonight at 5 a.m. And she had no idea I was going to come for the first time ever. That's incredible.
She comes at 5 a.m. You come at 5:01. That's incredible. She's taking a red eye.
Indeed.
From Los Angeles.
Yes, sir.
You gonna pick her up?
Yeah, I got an alarm set.
Wow. Goddamn right. Maybe I'm gonna drink a liter of water and get as many hours of sleep as I can. I want to be well rested for this before I get my Chevy Wagoneer and go pick her up.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do those pants have elastic?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Get out.
Is the zipper also too extreme?
The zipper, strangely, I don't know who decided this, but it's like
he just came, everybody. He just came, everyone. He came in his pants. He touched his own zipper and busted a nut.
It's like a stunt zipper, though. Like, have you seen this? It's like, what was the
It's fixed zipper. There's no zipper there.
Who needs that?
So you just pull down the whole thing.
Yeah, below the butt.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, you don't even pee missionary position. Looking at the urinal is too extreme. He's sitting down, everybody. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely fucking amazing. You are the mild child. Bill Carroll. Even your name. Even your fucking name.
Need a stage name, maybe.
What's your stage name?
If you have a
Why?
Why just the
How about old Basic Bill?
maybe.
I like him too. Red Band is that. I like him. Why don't you fucking... No, alright. It is true. He is very green. You are very green. Is this something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy? How did you end up here?
Yeah, actually. I think it's like something in denial about a little bit, like because the parents would not like this at all. So I did I ran for president of my high school and used the whole spiel as I used the whole spiel as like a stand-up bit. So it was like 800 students and just did like this whole joke of a speech.
What did you do there? What was the funniest part of your speech?
For real? It's not going to get the words tonight, but if you guys want to hear it.
Nothing that you thought was going to be funny tonight worked.
It's true.
And the stuff that I brought out of you worked. So maybe this will work. Just give us a little tidbit.
So the idea was, I was like, hey, listen, I'm not going to be like these other candidates. No, not me. I'm going to really shake things up around here. That's why I'm installing vibrating desks in all the classrooms. Thank you.
There you go. You were right. The stuff that wasn't supposed to be funny was funny, and your funny parts weren't funny.
Intuition is shot.
I like what happened here tonight, Bill. I like this. This was a rock solid first appearance. Everything it got better and better as it went on. And you have a thing. You have a thing that sets you apart. There were a lot of boring white guys up on this stage tonight, and for a first timer, you actually have a thing. You're not like anybody else. I think you keep writing. This is something you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay.
Keep signing up here.
Thank you. Wow, thank you.
Hell yeah. You like going to arenas? Because there's tickets for sale for the first very few tickets left for December 30th. They're definitely going to sell out. I don't even need to promote it, but they are for sale. I think they start at like $55, $65 a ticket. Bring Selena along with you.
Great.
All right, there you know what? And by the way, since it was your first time and I liked your interview, I'm going to give you a big joke. Why don't you start writing?
Thank you.
Get your shit together. There's the mild child, Bill Carroll, everybody.
Wow.
The missionary position being too extreme might be one of my favorite things of the entire night. That guy's accidentally funny. All right, I'll tell you who's not a mild child, and that's one of the wildest children that have ever come onto the show, from the show. Living Hilltony Hall of Fame member. You know him. You love him. They can go on and on. The Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Suffocator, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
What's the difference between a skinhead neo-Nazi and a free Palestine activist? I was going to say shampoo preference, but I'm pretty sure neither party uses it. So I Shazammed the song at the coffee shop yesterday that started off kind of good, and then come to find out it was Harry Styles. Rabbi looks like the kind of guy who bets parlays on esports. Hey, Red Band, what's the over-under on the number of Elder Scrolls I can stuff up my asshole?
2, okay.
Donald Trump's sister, Marianne, is dead at 86. In a surprising twist, she had to help Donald get into college. In an unsurprising twist, she was pumped for Apex when getting nominated for a 24 Grammy Award. She loved Apex when playing at her funeral Friday in Manhattan. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Is that true? They got nominated for a Grammy?
Yes, Apex Twin is nominated for his second ever Grammy. I'm super pumped. He and I, actually, Tony, since I've been talking about him a lot, we're actually in communication now. We've gotten to be buddies. Apex Twin and I have gotten to be buddies. So yeah, he's taking me to the Grammys. I'm super pumped. I'm going to be at the 2024 Grammys with Apex Twin.
Wow, this is huge.
It's insane.
You're gonna walk the red carpet with Apex Twin.
I am. He loves the jokes I tell about him. We've gotten to be really good friends over the past 6 months, I would say. Not a lot of people know that, but yeah, Apex Twin and I are very dear friends now. So
pretty pumped about all that.
Absolutely incredible. Fresh off of a multi-million-dollar deal with Dude Wipes. How's that going?
It's very exciting. My life has changed. I installed a escalator at my house. So things are looking up. I was getting tired of taking the stairs. They asked if are you sure not an elevator? And I said, no, I want an escalator. They're telling me it's $250,000. I'm saying, I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking the stairs. I'm scared of elevators. Install an escalator. So I have an escalator installed in my house, Tony. So thank you for that.
Absolutely incredible. That is amazing. I happen to know for a fact that you live in a one-bedroom apartment, so that is one story. And so the fact that you bought a $250,000 escalator is fucking just a frivolous spending of money.
It's to get up to my apartment. So
and it's true. It's on the second floor. You got me.
Yep.
Touche.
Yes, for
as
my
they
apartment.
say. Okay.
Yeah, very exciting. I go under the knife tomorrow. I have surgery tomorrow. They have
Explain to us more about what you're doing.
Why? Who's even laughing at that? It's very true. It's very, I'm very scared. Yeah, they're cutting off more skin cancer off of my face. So I have to go under the knife tomorrow. They're saying it's a 50-50 shot of surviving the treatment tomorrow. So if this is it, Tony, I've had a wonderful time. I'm excited. Steve-O, Miss Palucci, Paula Palucci, it's so nice you've been here as well. It's probably my last. I love your stuff, Miss Paula Palucci, but it's nice y'all can be
here sharing the stage with me on potentially my last night ever on Kill Tony. It's a 50-50 shot.
Wow, and that's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow at 2:30.
2:30, and there's a 50-50 chance of survival?
Correct, and I might not even make it. I have a weird blood type, so it's because of my blood type. If something happens and I don't have any of that blood type here in Austin, so it is going to be the end of the line for me.
What is the blood type that you are?
It's like it's like a AC.
HIV. Whoa, HIV, Red Band says. What are your thoughts about Red Band?
Well, what my thoughts are about Red Band is I texted you something at 1:30 today, you fucking idiot. You never responded. You always respond to my text messages, Red Band. I was legitimately pissed.
2 hours before he wakes up, 1:30 p.m. You have to wait till about 3:40.
Maybe that was it. Yeah, he's a lazy fucking piece of shit. So that's probably the reason. And you look as worse as ever tonight. What are you drinking? What are you drinking?
Diet Coke. Go.
Sure. How much whiskey is in that, dude? Your drinking is out of control these days. You have to fucking stop.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What did you text him and ask him?
Yeah.
What did you text him?
Yeah, see how that goes.
Wait, what?
What I texted him, it's kind of, I was.
You're gonna die.
Ooh, this is a good. Yeah.
Cameron, stay in your lane. Cameron, please stay in your lane.
Wait, what does that mean?
You think I'm black?
What is your name? Cameron Lollapalooza? What is your name?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's it.
William, what are you doing?
I don't know. I mean, saying so. I go under the fucking knife tomorrow.
I don't
need this weird. It doesn't matter. It's none of your concern what I texted Red Band.
I want to know, William.
It's none of my kid. It's none of
William, I want to know. Stop looking at Adrian Iapolucci like that. Look at me. Look at me. Look up here. William. Yeah. William. Sometimes William is with the guest. This is
What's so funny you say? You said all night. Yes.
Oh my God, William.
Holy shit.
William, stop it. William, stop. No. It's like a pit bull. He's normally very well behaved, very good.
I can die tomorrow.
No.
I'm the wrong blood type.
This is one of the rare times that I forgot to warn the new guest about William Montgomery. This is normally.
I just installed an escalator in my apartment, man.
A little fun,
300,000. It wasn't even 250. It was 300,000.
a little fun fact that I never talk about is I always give every guest the same, very quick. It's a 30-second speech. They hear a little behind the scenes. I give the guests the same speech. Remember, you guys remember back there when I go, there's one thing I'm forgetting. I can't fucking remember what it is. It's always, we never interrupt the 60 seconds. If you look at me and you see like you have something, I'll set you up. I ask the questions. Don't feel like you need to ask the questions. And the one thing I forgot is William's fucking crazy. And I literally forgot that tonight. I'm sorry, Adrian. I take that.
No,
he's nuts.
It's totally okay. He's gonna die.
I'm gonna remember this scene tomorrow as I'm dying. There's everybody laughing at the fucking. What a nightmare I'm in right now. Oh my god.
Come on. You really think your heart's gonna stop?
They're giving me a 50-50 shot.
You think your heart's gonna stop tomorrow?
I don't think my heart's ever gonna stop.
William Montgomery has done it again. An absolute fucking shooting star. Tour dates available everywhere. The cameos blowing up. New wife's endorsement. Absolute. What's the name of the company? What's the company that makes the basic shit? Kirkland signature.
Kirkland's looking up. And the Adidas. I'm back with Adidas. I'm talking with Nike as well. I'm going to be one of the first people to ever be sponsored by Adidas and Nike at the same time. That's true. Adidas, Nike. I'm talking with Reebok too. I mean, I might try to make it 3.
Wow, that would be crazy if they all agreed to sign you tomorrow while you're dying. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, we hear that's the Grim Reaper. Is a Grim Reaper right there.
I'll be in Rosemont, Illinois, middle of December. So
Maybe.
maybe, she said. What did you say?
I said maybe you might die.
There's nothing funnier in a chaotic fucking interview than, by the way, I'm going to be at the Zanies by the Chicago airport. the Rosemont Zanies. Nothing, close to nothing. Close to nothing.
I'll be there. You're gonna laugh it up. That's where I'm gonna be. Trust me, I didn't want to go, but they're making it.
What are the dates that you're at the Rosemont Zanies?
16th to 15th, 16th.
The 15th, 16th, and what?
I think it's just sad.
Of what? November? Like you're not
December.
Oh my god. You know what's so funny about that is I used to do that fucking gig and they would always book me in the fucking middle of December. I mean, it is the absolute, you have never had a more cold, bitter gig than Rosemont Zanies in the middle of December. It is amazing. It's one of those things. And you know what? It's fucking great because it goes to show that you're on some fucking trajectory. You know,
Don't clap it, man. I don't fucking clap it, man.
My point is, I've done Rosemont Zanies in the middle of December, and you should be hoping for death tomorrow. How loud can this place get for the legend, William? Thank you, everybody. Drawing and Sam from Ryan Canino while everybody else sat there. He drew tonight's episode. That's Steve-O and Adrian Ampolucci. Check out Steve-O's new special Bucket List, the worldwide digital premiere tomorrow, the 14th of November. If you're listening to this on the podcast, it's already out, so check it out right now. Let him see the fucking Kill Tony bump in real action on this beautiful Monday night. And how about one more time for Steve-O, everybody? And how about one more time for the Kill Tony panel debut of Adrian Iapolucci, everybody? Colin Seller, December 3rd and 4th, making a huge special. The Dark Queen of New York Catcher on the Road with Ari Shaffir and Louis C.K. and a lot of your favorite comedians. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin, Security Guard Service, Connect, Global Health, NinjaBuses.com, and a whole law firm, Sub-70s, golf clubs. How about one more hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership? Mercedes is back. The team is in full effect. Coming in for local artist Chris Rogers with his drawing of wow, that's about to be worth a lot more money tomorrow night. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horn, Steve Radness on bass guitar, Matt Fueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and the great return, as always, of royalty, Jesse Johnson. Guys, check out the club, Sunset Strip here in Austin, Texas. Sunset Strip ATX.com. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody. So great. Because it's like a reveal. And I really do always say, William,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Robin and Square! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Oh, yeah, you're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Ninja Buses, ConnectMobileHealth.com, where you can get great, necessary IV drips to recover from your Austin hangovers. Austin Security Guard Service and Hall Law Firm, the best law firm in Austin, Texas. DUI extraordinaires. I've never had to use them, but 100% they get everybody off their DUIs. It's incredible. And a special shout out to Don Carlos Burritos in San Diego, which fucking the legend. They came to us when we did theaters in San Diego this weekend, and it was fucking mind blowing. There is something about San Diego. They have the burrito. We have Tex-Mex. It's great. We have breakfast tacos. It's amazing. It's a fucking burrito. They got it in San Diego. You can't get a burrito like
That's the best one.
It's so bizarre. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey still slightly almost done. Proudly presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. They're still holding on. I think this is the last week. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. I'm going to hand to the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The magnificent Paul Deemer on the horns. The lovely Matt Neoling on the electric guitar. The bold, the beautiful John Dees on the keys. And the backbone, the great D Madness right here on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very fun episode planned for you tonight. Everything is in motion, but before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You know, after a long night of being one of the funniest stand-up comedians in the world, I just want to sit back, relax, and unwind. And no brand makes unwinding easier than Freeze Pipe, the old way of taking your medicine like the harsh clouds and coughing fits. Freeze Pipe cools things down by over 300 degrees, so you can breathe clouds in and exhale like Godzilla. Red Band.
Freeze Pipe has the best gear in the game, from full-size pieces to attachments. Just pop in your Freeze Pipe into the freezer for an hour for a night of icy cold hits. Be the best host in town and always have a Freeze Pipe ready to go when company arrives this holiday season.
Shop the smoothest pieces and more at thefreezepipe.com and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com, code Tony for 10% off your entire order. Shop today and start fighting fire with ice. Hey y'all, when you're the parent who packs the lunches, chauffeurs the kids, and gets everyone out the door on time, you need a calendar that keeps up with you. That's right. The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses and shows them all together on one beautiful touchscreen display. Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter the most.
The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google Outlook and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the Skylight mobile app. Color-coded events visually map out your plans for the week while you can coordinate everyone and everything easily. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer.
Look, I got one of these. It wires directly to my phone. I have pictures flowing. It's a big, giant, cool picture frame. It is awesome. It's huge and amazing. And as a special limited-time offer for Kill Tony listeners, get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony to get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar. Just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. That's skylightcal.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only going to get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute meals that get delicious food on the table faster than you can order delivery. You know, my mom just sent me sauce from Youngstown, Ohio, frozen, and it thawed out on the trip here, and I got home the other day, boiled some noodles, threw it on, and I couldn't taste the difference between HelloFresh and my mom's spaghetti sauce.
Oh, man, with over 45 weekly recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market, you'll never run out of incredible food to try. They even have easy breakfast, lunches, and snacks that can be delivered along with your weekly box, so you never have to stress about what to cook or eat.
So go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree, all one word. That's KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, decorating your home can be overwhelming. Between the pictures your kids draw and generic mountain scene art people keep giving you, it's easy for your house to have no personal style. Displate has you covered. They create awesome metal posters that take just 20 seconds to install and won't damage your walls. Red Band.
With licensed designs from brands like Star Wars, Marvel, and League of Legends, your house is about to get a serious upgrade. Displays also make incredible holiday gifts. You can even submit your own artwork to be turned into a display for something completely personal.
And I'm telling you right now, I know we always say we use the product, blah, 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 blah. I've said this before, but listen to this. My entire place is covered in displayed artwork. It is seriously the coolest stuff. It's metal, it's extended from the wall. You can do it yourself. It comes with everything you need to hang it immediately. Just pop the included magnet onto your walls, stick your display to it, and you're all set. I have cool Tarantino movie artwork, very cool quotes and things like that. It's just awesome. Save up to 30% off when you click the link in our description and get ready to hang art. The discount will be automatically applied to your cart when you click the link, or use code TONY when you visit displate.com. That's displate.com, code TONY, or click the link in our show notes. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys are in for a real special treat. These are two of the greatest guests in the show's history. Very, very exciting. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Great Fitzsimmons and Dave Smith, everybody. Oh, yeah. Great Fitzsimmons, Kill Tony royalty. Great, you sit next to me, Dave. You sit over there. Great Fitzsimmons, one of my favorite comedians. Make some fucking noise for Great Fitzsimmons. You guys have no idea what you're in for. Dave Smith, Great Fitzsimmons. This is an exciting booking for me. I begged Greg to stay. He was here all weekend doing sold-out shows at the Mothership. I begged him to stay, and I'm so glad that he did.
Tony found me on the street.
Yeah, and literally, I forgot that I booked Dave Smith for this until he showed up 40 minutes. Was anybody here when we plugged in a mic and added a chair? See, there's actual witnesses to that. You can't make it up. The show is totally done.
I was promised a hot meal that came in.
But Greg, seriously, probably one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show because we always have so much fun. And the last time you were on, it was the biggest panel we've ever had, like 5 people plus appearances by Gary Falcon, who looks a lot like Nick Swartzen, and Steve-O did a minute. It was like a crazy
David
episode.
Tell was here.
Yeah, David Tell.
Yep.
Goat.
And the time before that, I just reminded you, was when Hans Kim got fucked in a janitor's closet.
That's right.
And nobody had heard of him back then, so he was really just the Asian charm worker.
Yeah, he was brand new.
I'm sorry. Quick follow-up question to that. Like, he fucked a chick?
Yeah.
All right, if you're not aware of the story and you say he got fucked in a janitor's closet, it just sounds like something way more interesting.
Well, you know, Hans, it's really, he's not the fucking type. He's expecting the pushback. He's not really, he's a sweet boy. We're going to find out more about him in just a second. But you guys know how this show works. You've both been on multiple times. I've been told 197 people exactly signed up for tonight's show. There's a ton more names than even this in the bucket. I mean, it goes on and on. I mean, you can't even really, okay, there's. But anyway, I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Just interrupts their set if they've gone over their time. And that's how it works. Then it's followed up by an interview. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Sometimes we find the absolute future of comedy on the show. Sometimes it's absolutely insane people that can't answer questions, and the whole thing goes off the
And
tracks.
sometimes both.
That is true.
Yeah. Many of your regulars.
Thank you so much, Dave Smith. Just adding to it.
I already got my hot meal, so I'm cool.
All right. So I'm pre-polling a name here. There's our first bucket poll. And while we go wrangle that person from the bar next door, what do you think? Should we start the show with something special tonight? Huh? I mean, there's only one way to start a show like this, really, and it is with the man who was made a regular 2.5 years ago. Boy, oh boy, how time fucking flies. And now he's headlining all over the world. How many of you are big fans of the show? So maybe you guys know the words of the song. You guys want to sing? This is Hans Kim, everybody! This is Hans Kim. Hey!
What's up, guys? Good to be here. Love how cold it is right now, but now we all have Asian dicks. I love how Texans never honk. They'll be like, why would I honk at this guy? Just because he's texting at a green light. That's what my gun is for. That kind of scares me when I tell Texans that I bought a gun for the first time. They're like, good. Let the games begin. I went back to Seattle recently. Very tough to be from Seattle, my hometown, because all of my friends have transitioned and now I have to remember 2 sets of names. All right, that should be about 60 seconds, right?
All right, yeah, 55 seconds from Hans Kim. I love it.
All right, jet lag.
Red Man waits until the initial applause die out. He waits until you start talking. So whatever you're trying to milk over there, I don't know what's going on, but we got through it. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everybody? Well, Asian dicks checks out. Absolutely. The honking thing is a weird thing here in Texas. That is a thing. I remember when I first got here, I was like something. I was at a hotel or something, and somebody wouldn't move. I was like dropping somebody off, and a car would move, and I go, beep, beep. Exactly. It's the horn on my car. Thank you, Red Band. This show is so stupid. There you go. Thank you. Yes. That's my Corvette engine and my horn. So I start the car, and it goes, and then I go, we don't honk here in Texas. I'm like, what? And I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to respond to that. But I realized since then people really don't honk. Do you guys know about this? This fucking guy said, yeah, quick. Was that you? You born and raised in Texas? Why do you think that is? That it's a Texas thing not to honk. Courtesy. What a bunch of hobos. Jesus. Courtesy. How about you, Curtis? Courteously, get the fuck out of my way. Courteously. What the fuck? Oh shit, marijuana. You ever heard of something so crazy? No honk?
No, it sounds gay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It sounds like the only time you really hear the horn is coming off the guy's forehead when he's going down on you.
That is true. You know what that sounds like? Okay, that is all right. So Hans, how's it going? What else is going on with you?
I'm doing good. You know, I fucked a stripper in a broom closet.
That is true.
Back in the day.
Rumors you got fucked by a stripper.
Yeah, can you explain so that Dave understands what it's like having sex with Hans? Because Greg said that you got fucked, and I kind of agree with that. Can you explain?
Yeah, well, I agree with Dave as well. I did not consent for a lot of it. She was very forceful. She's like, this is going to happen. And there's a guy that can watch us while we're doing it, too. And I was like, yeah, I'm good on the gag.
Yeah.
They said, well, you never forget the first time you get pegged. No?
My
Guys, don't be judgmental.
There we go. Honking of the horn. So I don't think I remember that part. Did you invite a guy to come into the broom closet with you?
It's your boyfriend.
That's a lot. That's a tight squeeze. Not her vagina, but the closet. Anybody that would fuck you, it's probably like throwing a fucking ramen noodle into a bowl. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of extra space there. What is your dick to vagina ratio, Hans? I don't think I've asked you that.
I have one dick and I'm a huge pussy.
There you go. There you go. Perfect. I love it. What else is going on? Enough about the past. What about this week, Hans?
I went to the Renaissance Festival with my girlfriend.
There's an awesome human being that comes to every show, and it's fun to hear what he laughs at. It's not necessarily punchline type of stuff, but our friend Chief here, when you said I went to a Renaissance, and he just started cracking up. It's like he can foresee what's about to happen. Tell us more about you at this Renaissance Festival, Hans. How did you fit in? I've never seen an Asian person I've never gone to a Renaissance Festival, but I've never imagined an Asian person being there. What are you doing there? Are you just like dressed up like Genghis Khan or something like that? Just mauling people? What's happening?
I was just trying to fit in, you know, wearing my Western clothing, my peasant European white passing clothes. And I had a great time. Drank a lot of mead. They have straws and mead. I was just sipping it, and then I got really fucked up on the white man's juice. And
back to the broom closet we go. The white man's juice. What would the Asian man's juice be?
Probably sake or soju, or maybe even just like, you know, ox milk.
Soju, is that what? Soju, what is that? Is that when somebody doesn't leave a tip at a restaurant? Hey, Tony's first soju joke, everybody. Soju. 5% soju. That's really sake. What was the third one? Ox juice? What did you say?
Milk.
Ox milk. What the fuck is ox milk?
The milk of an ox. Or water.
That's bullshit. Is that it?
I've been milking the males on accident.
How do you milk an ox? Can you show us how you milk an ox? You're Asian. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Hansy boy. My dear Hans Kim, it's a wild animal. How's your relationship going?
My girlfriend is great. She is, starting fewer fights with me now.
Can I know we never plan any of these interviews, so I don't want to get you in trouble, but can you give us an example of what a fight was this week?
Maybe just bring her to a Renaissance fair where they're known to rape the women.
I was actually on this show. I actually said that I wanted to have a threesome with her friend, and she really didn't think that was a cool thing to say.
Right.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah. But so, like, did it last long? Do your fights last long? Do you solve them quickly?
We solve them pretty quickly. I usually try to end it with a little sex. I feel like that helps.
That's true. That's true. Okay. You guys have a lot of sex. Am I correct?
Yeah, we had a lot of sex, but like I took her to Tacoma this weekend, and we didn't really have that much sex. We only had 1.5 sex.
Oh, 1.5 sex. Explain to us and the people listening around the world what counts for half a sex.
That's when I cuddle her, and then with this hand I jerk off onto her.
Oh, wow. Ooh, the old cuddle and puddle. The old fucking ox milk over there. The old fucking. All right, guys. Hans, so much fun. Way to get tonight's show started. Is there anything I'm missing? Anything you want to say?
I had a great time at the Renaissance Festival.
What did they let you in for free? They're like, just give us a shout out, dude. You're good. Come on in. Come on in, bro. We need some promos at the Renaissance Festival. A shout out to every Renaissance Festival. You'll never hear that on like a black radio station where they actually give shout outs. Like, yo, shout out to my fucking Uncle Charles and the Renaissance Festival on Martin Luther King Drive.
Did you do stand up at the festival?
No. I was just a peasant.
Oh,
just walking around.
You were at the court jester.
I wish that was some white guy.
Yeah. Was there a court jester?
Yeah, there was a whole show. They were swallowing swords and doing all that stuff.
Enough about your girlfriend.
Nice.
All right, we love you, Hans. Way to get it started. There you go. Thank you, Tony. A minute from the legendary regular Hans Tim. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it moving here. It's another name. And so we go to the bucket. I mean, this is where shit gets crazy. This is where anything can happen. Maybe I think you guys get it. You're all fans of the show, right? All right. Try to whisper to the person's there next to you. Catch them up. This is where things are a little bit off the rails. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. A minute, one minute uninterrupted. Going to Zach Vandergrift, everybody. Zach Vandergrift. And here we go.
What's happening, Comedy Brothers here? Not energetic at all. All right. This lady, nice to be here. Just got back from hunting. Very nice. I don't know, hunters here. Okay. I'm just trying to meet a lady, a lady that'll rub my back and I'll wipe off hers. I like a good joke. I am trying to hit it off with the lady. Last time I hit it off with the lady was at our friend's funeral. And not to brag, but his casket was the one that closed. R.I.P. man. I'm here in middle school. They try to guess my race. They deserve that. They deserve these jokes. Try to guess my race. They go, "Are you mainly Mexican or mainly Middle Eastern?" Mainly Caucasian. Okay. Hispanic and Native American. They go, "Native American? What tribe?" These surviving ones. What do you want me to say? Windstar? 20% Hard Rock Casino? Thank you. My name's Zach Vandergrift.
Okie dokie. Zach Vandergrift. All right.
Yes, sir.
Interesting minute. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years in February. Throughout the week.
2 years in February. Throughout the week. What does that mean to you?
Just more than once a week.
Have you ever done stand-up outside of the week?
I've done it. No, not that I know of. No.
Well, yeah, everybody does it throughout the week. I'm interested to know why you threw that in there. years
you know,
throughout the week.
sometimes you gotta say things that other people can understand in different ways, and I didn't say it the right way. Too highbrow for me.
I noticed that you keep doing that. You keep saying too highbrow, this and that. Oh, you guys have low energy. I've been hunting. Well, you're hunting fans. Like you're like surprised that people aren't reacting to things that they shouldn't react to.
That's very true. That's very true.
Do you do that a lot?
I try to get a reaction out of my dad all the time, and he does not.
Well, it kind of works.
It's a little bit. It's a little
You
bit.
and your dad don't have a relationship?
No, we have a great relationship. I don't have a great relationship with my mom, so I just say dad and throw my dad on the bus. Yeah.
What do you mean?
My
Weird
mom.
choice, Brian.
Yeah, that is nice.
It's a little bit
My mom left and came back twice. So that's the kind of relationship we have. But I love my mom. I love everybody in my family. I don't carry hate or.
All right. We're not your fucking therapist.
No, I
Jesus
appreciate it.
Christ. Holy shit.
God damn.
What made her come back? If I was your mom, I would have stayed gone.
I know. But she brought a stepdad back the first time. I guess she's trying to show off or something. I don't know.
Was this sometime throughout the week?
Yeah, this was, this is when I learned what a week was. Yeah.
Right.
I started to learn after she left. Go
How
ahead.
old are you?
24 now.
Where are you from?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Born and raised?
Born and raised.
You still live there?
Still live there.
What do you do for work?
During the week.
Oh,
Okay.
well.
I work at a
Holy shit. No, wait. Pause for laughter. I know you don't know what that is.
Yeah.
But when they laugh, you gotta let them laugh. It's something you're not used to, but you accidentally said something funny there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable. I don't know if that's just Fort Worth or you're just straight up retarded. I mean, that was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It wasn't on purpose.
No. No.
Wow, that's incredible.
But to answer your question, I work at a call center, and then on Saturdays I change tires.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, first.
Why do you only work one day a week changing tires?
Because I got a better job at a call center, and I still love the job, telling jokes at the in the back with the boys versus an office.
Right, absolutely. On Saturdays, you're
Tire changing.
right. So you're tiring.
Yeah, tiring.
That's what I thought when I first heard your joke. So I'm like, this guy is tiring. And now to find out that you're tiring as well, it's double tiring. I'm tired of you.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Hell yeah. Okay, tell us something interesting about your life, Zach Vandergrift. Your name does not match your look at all.
Not at all. So I don't know. Like Vandergrift is a known name with DFW, Vandergrift Honda and the dealership and all this stuff. And they always ask me if I'm related. And I got to break the news to them a little too brown for the Vandergrifts over there. And so there's not, something interesting about my life here. But my dad owns a club, and so he's a swinger. He owns a swinger club, and so I thought that was normal, and then found out that's not normal.
Right. Moms don't go and come back and then leave.
Yeah, and then but that's my stepmom, my dad. Yeah.
What?
I have a stepmom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your dad has a full-time lady.
Full-time lady, and then I'm assuming side ladies as well.
Yes.
Throughout his career.
Dad sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I guess the apple falls pretty far from the tree.
Pineapple. There you go.
Even he is making fun of what you're saying over here.
Shout out to Club Eden.
All right.
Club Eden.
Yeah.
Wow. So does your mom bring her new guy to that club to swing?
Good question.
My mom, she does not have a stepdad, and
Jesus
so
my God, it is unbelievable. Holy shit! And that's in Fort Worth too. Your dad's club?
My dad's club is in Oklahoma City, Fort Worth, and San Antonio.
Whoa, he's got a chain.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching a movie where I have to lean into the person I came with and go, are you following what's happening? Is that the same guy from the bank heist?
No, I think we'll find out later. It doesn't make sense right now. I'm sure they're going to tie it all together here.
And you have to lean in a little back to let the people out of the aisle that are leaving the movie.
Amazing, Zach Vandergrift. This is really, really incredible. And it's called Club Eden.
Club Eden.
You were eating it on stage?
Yeah, I did.
That was great.
Yeah, it was worse than on my hunting trip.
What did you do? Like, is that a good minute? Do you have a better joke than any of the ones that you did here? Or are you like, I'm going to try some new stuff on Kill Time?
That was going to be more the better half, the better minute there. And then I said some things, doing some other things, and now I, going to go back home and take a hard look in the mirror here with a joke book and,
Hard look.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you died harder than your friend in that joke, Earl.
Yeah, I did, dude. R.I.P., man.
I don't think the mirror is what you need to look at. I think a pen and paper might actually be better than a mirror.
For sure.
Absolutely incredible. You're a good-looking guy, though. What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Wow. Women really do look for personality.
I guess so, yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. Like, if someone looked like that and was funny, like, you could fuck the world.
Definitely. I got no confidence to fuck the world.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Like, what? Last time you hooked up with a chick, what was that like?
Thanksgiving Eve.
Wait a second. That's like tomorrow. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's tomorrow.
Holy shit.
We got Mexican and, with the arcade games and stuff.
What?
We got Mexican food. She wasn't Mexican. We got Mexican food. And then we went to play arcade games, went to a bar, and then,
Okay, dude, that makes total sense. But what you said to us was Mexicans in the arcade stuff.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to deduce from that what that could possibly mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely. That's probably how my dates go, and they're not nice enough to tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Dude, for the record, I agree with Tony. I think this guy could get tons of pussy if he wanted to, and I think it was wrong what you guys did on Israel, but I do think that I think you could get laid all the time, dude. You just need confidence.
I have a question about you. How come Israel just didn't?
No. There's no questions for me, my friend.
I'm sorry.
So you ended up going to the arcade with this.
I got a question back to you. How did that whole country get found there? Like, what's the history?
That was bad on my part. Horrible first date question.
So before I let you go, I want to know, like, how did the arcade lead to you getting laid?
I said, you want to...
What were you... How does that happen? It's funny because your mom was like, I've got a pack, man. And then she left you.
Gotcha, Pac-Man. Yeah, but they packed away. There it is. That's
right when you think I'm bombing, I fucking sneak one.
I just hit a bar afterwards, and then from the bar, I asked if you want to go back to my place from the bar, which is my grandma's, not really my place.
Right. Yeah, this is enough. Zach Vandergrift, I'm going to give you a little jump up, though. You could write something in on your long drive back to Fort Worth.
Thank you.
Here he goes, everybody. Zach Vandergrift, the Kill Tony debut of Zach Vandergrift. And back to the bucket we go. This is the real deal here tonight, Greg. We're in the storm. Make some noise for Talha Usman, everybody. Talha Usman is next on Kill Tony. Come on, one more time for Talha, everybody. There's a guy at work. He's trying to convert me to Christianity. Dude got me 2 books, got me a Bible. And then the second one read, Seeking Allah but Finding Jesus. It was really awkward. I had to explain to the guy that I'm a Hindu. Which really I'm not. But I wanted to see if he would go back and get another book. Seeking Bhagwan but Finding Jesus.
That's my time.
Wow. Okay. You spent all your time doing that Ola joke. That's incredible. That's amazing. Very, very slow. Do you normally start that slow?
But generally, yes.
Why?
It just kind of gives us time to settle down a little bit.
Okay.
More like hint, don't.
Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing stand-up for 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
First year in Dallas, and then the rest of the year.
What's the rest?
The rest in Austin.
You said, wait, 3 years?
3 years, first in Dallas.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. And what do you do for a living? What call center do you work at? It's very weird because the last guy looks like he would work in a call center, and I bet your job is something that the last guy looks like he would do. Am I correct? What do you do?
I do cold calling.
You really do.
I really do.
Oh my goodness.
When people answer the phone, is there like a 30-second pause before you say?
A lot of hang-ups on this guy. Steal money from what you really do cold calling. What kind of calls are you colding?
Yeah, so I'm trying to sell computers and servers.
Wow, that is so you. That is you. That is like everything that your people do. That's all. Do you sometimes give people physicals and doctor checkups or anything like that?
I refer them to the right people.
Right. Okay. So what ethnicity are you exactly?
A Pakistani.
What is it?
A Pakistani.
Pakistani. Pakistani is what white people call it, but you call it Pak, like Tupac. Pakistani.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds cooler. Have you ever thought about calling it Pakistani?
And there's the two of us.
All right. Taha, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
Yeah, so I like to do this for fun. I like to stand up.
Yeah, we got that part.
Let's see the joy on your face.
And then on the weekends, I like to go out and talk to strangers while they're out of their mind. And I'm just like, what's going on with you?
You just walk up to strangers and you say that.
I don't say that. I say like a cold call.
Where at? Where do you do this at?
We're in West 6, East 6, wherever that's.
So on 6th Street, you walk around and you go, what's going on?
What's going on?
Does that work?
For the most part, no.
You do that to both girls and boys?
Just girls.
Just girls?
Yeah.
Okay. And it works sometimes.
Like the percentage is fairly low, but it has worked.
Yeah. It seemed like I don't know the exact percentage. What is that percentage?
Yeah. So I've been doing this for a couple of years now. Maybe 2.5, and then I think I've had about 2 or 3 successes here.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What's
success? Success is you approach someone, you talk, you like them, you get their number.
Did you say court someone?
Approach someone.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that too. But and then eventually, they hang out with you, and then eventually she invites you back to her place. And it's a good situation.
Invites you back to her place? Is that what you just said?
Wow.
What's your living situation where you wouldn't take them back to their place? What type of dwelling do you live in?
Yeah, so I got my own place now. That's a good situation. I got a little studio. But before this, I was with.
Is it underneath the hospital?
Is it?
Dude, I swear to God, when he walked on stage, I went, I fucking heard my Hamas joke on the last guy. I knew I should have held it in the camera.
Yeah. It is incredible.
By the way, with that shirt, if I squint really hard, will I see Ringo Starr's face or something?
Yeah, that is an incredible shirt. Where do you get? Or do you do your own styling?
Yes, I did. I do my own styling.
You get something like that from? Where do you get that from?
Yeah, so actually, I got this from Sweden. A friend gifted it to me. So yeah, that's where I got this from.
Where'd you meet this friend?
I met this friend in college when I started doing the random people thing. When I would go approach, I told him the first time.
What's up with you?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. any special moves in the bedroom that you do when this all goes perfectly well for you?
No, generally, my special move is to pretend like I didn't.
D, straight. What the fuck are you plugging your ears for? You can just pick and choose. You're homophobic. Goddammit, your character is that you're homophobic. Wait, why are you plugging your ears for this guy? I want to know.
Why? I just didn't want to hear that last part.
Why?
It's nervous, I think. I get think he gets nervous.
Yeah. D is an interesting character.
This is what people have heard interesting.
Oh shit, you just called us the V word, everybody. The visual people. Oh my goodness. What type of hate? Should you hear the hatred behind that?
Did he just coin us cisgenders of fucking seeing?
And by the way, when he plugs his ears, that's the equivalent of one of you plugging your ears and closing your eyes at the same time. Like he's like a nose plug away from having no fucking idea what's going on. How'd you know I was turned around? That's fucking crazy. Have you been fooling us this whole fucking time? You think I'm turned around right now? All right.
Wait, I had one quick. There's a game I like to play with the guests sometimes where I ask your last name and then Tony gives you what your nickname was in 8th grade. What was your last name?
Usman.
What?
Usman?
Wait, what's your first name? Huh?
Usman.
Maybe go with the first name.
Yeah, I think I would go with the first name on that. And what is it again?
It's Talha Usman.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
You don't hear it. Towelhead? You don't hear Towelhead, Chris? It's Talha. Come on.
You got it. I like that. I think we should reverse the roles. I'll ask the name and you do what their nickname was. Has anyone ever called you Talhead Usman?
No.
That's amazing. That's actually amazing. It's right there. I can't believe I didn't fucking think of
Yeah, especially I'm not even 8th grade anymore, and I saw it.
My nickname was Taliban.
Makes sense.
There was fun at the time.
Yeah. There's all kind of names we could call you, but all right, you're leaving with the little joke book. There you go, my friend. Talha Usman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're gonna do something special here before we go to our regular. We're gonna do something real special here. This is a very, very exciting moment because we have a golden ticket winner that's here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And this might be, in my very humble opinion, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This will mark his 3rd ever appearance on the show and his 2nd ever as a scheduled golden ticket winner. I do believe you are watching the future when I introduce to you 21-year-old Keith Cordis, ladies and gentlemen.
I just got off tour this weekend with Tony. Yeah, it was fun. Could have been better. Told me we were going to Disney World, but it's fine. Took me on a private plane too, and I think I prefer Delta. The jet was nice, but I would have liked coach more than flying in Tony's carry-on. When we got to our hotel, it didn't take more than 30 minutes until some freak was hitting on me with a belt. While he squeezed my nutsack until I said uncle. It was my idea, actually. Thank you guys.
Wow. Exactly. Big Coon, Keith Corliss. Talking about this weekend here on a Monday.
Best weekend of my life, Tony. You're the man.
Fuck yeah. Keith was a very last minute addition to the show. I think I found out on Wednesday that William, who had an operation on his skin cancer last week, had a little bit of a problem, had to go back under the knife, wasn't able to make the weekend. And I tried to figure out who would be a great, perfect replacement for him. And I figured, why not give the new guy a short set to get things started? And Keith absolutely took the ball and fucking ran with it. 3 sold out theaters, 2 in San Diego, 1 in the round in Phoenix, Arizona. Constant improvement each show, more comfortable, more relaxed. And he's a fucking grower, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. Yeah, growing it is also when you get better at something, not just fatter or taller or anything like that. Rickens, what's growing? Yeah, fucking amazing adjustments were made. Moved the closer to the opener. Took his time. You know, it was actually incredible to watch. It's fun to bring people with you that listen and can fucking make the adjustments, and you get to watch them have that kind of fun. First show to third show, tell the people what I'm talking about. Can you kind of explain in your own words?
Yeah, it started off pretty strong every single time, but those first 2 shows, it always ended weak. But third one, it was all the way up, baby.
That's right. That's right.
Didn't you give him some advice though? And you took the advice and went with it?
That's it. Yeah.
Advice went well. Tony gets it.
Yep. And what else? What were some other highlights of the trip for you?
You taught me how to make a girl squirt.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Papa Tony out here doing the fucking Lord's work. That's right. The ladies are clapping. That's right. Would you like to show everybody what I'm doing?
And then you speed it up. Yeah.
You're going to have to go faster than that, son.
Still working on it.
General technique was right.
Oh, we got some squirt music on here. Hey, there you go. Here we go. That's right. The old tickle me elbow. Sesame squirt, everybody. How adorable. This is the cutest episode of Blue's Clues I've ever seen. How did we make someone squirt? Wow. That is hilarious. That could be your new gang sign or something like that. Fucking, what's up?
Yeah.
That's right. Raise the roof. The old top of the morning to you.
Yeah.
The old fucking. All right. What else? What else stood out to you this weekend, Keith? Big ass grown up fucking gigs.
Yeah, I got to sleep in a king size bed. That was cool. I didn't need any of it.
That is amazing. You were in king size rooms, really nice hotels. Did you do anything weird in the hotels?
Nothing particularly weird, but I did the normal and I whacked off. But
I picture you doing like some Home Alone 2 style shit where you throw on the robe and some fucking slippers, start ordering too much ice cream at the end of the night. I don't know why I pictured you fucking misbehaving out there, but
I'm a good boy, Tony. You know that.
Trump made a cameo for some reason.
Yeah.
I only used the big bath towel just as a fuck you to the staff.
No, I never did. I didn't even think about it. I did. I dipped into like the candies and stuff. I got all the candy.
Oh, where was their candy at? Oh, in the
hotel. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna be getting that call from my business man.
That's good, kid. Thank you, Tony.
Didn't really tell you could do that, but that's okay.
Yeah, they told him about moving items off that thing that like counts the
Yeah,
price.
it's all good. You're a naughty little boy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Kind of a little misbehavior, huh? I take you on private jets. I get you fancy hotel rooms. That's just not enough, is it? Just had to get some candy. It's like Adam and Eve over here.
I'm sorry, Tony.
If Adam was the size of an atom. Stupid. Got him. All right, Keith, what else? Anything else we should know about? You're a fucking cold-blooded assassin.
Nothing I can think of.
You absolutely killed, dude. It's fucking incredible, and it's so much fun to be on the road with people that are appreciative and gracious and having a fucking blast and wowed by everything. And we're definitely going to do a lot more of those.
Hell yeah.
You surprised me with how great you did, so I'm very excited. Make some noise for him, golden ticket winner, Keith Gordon, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. And now, with no hesitation, some Home Alone music. Hey, Christmas is right around the corner, everybody. It's what's the guy say? What's the bird? It's the bird. It's a fucking. It's a. Hey Tony, what's the thing from the toy store? It's a turtle dove. Keep playing. Play the fucking music. That's a turtle dove. And if you have the other half of a turtle dove, that means you have a best friend for life. All right, we're gonna get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. Shock and awe from the man that started those shows at the theaters to the man that brought me up in those theaters. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen. This is indeed Cam Patterson.
So I'm getting used to white coats and afros around so many of y'all. And I used the bidet for the first time. I didn't like it. Y'all gotta put water in your ass. You gotta put water. Fuck you with that goddamn water, nigga. I was taking the shit, right? I had fresh shit. I was trying to use the bidet, and I couldn't figure out the buttons on it. So I was just doing this for a minute, and then water just started shooting in my ass. It didn't stop for 2 minutes. And I couldn't just get up and let the water go everywhere and fuck out the bathroom. So the toilet molested me. And there's one of those smart AI toilets like, nigga, take the water, nigga. Take the water. I told that joke to my cousin. He was like, you been around too many white people. That joke is gay. And that's my time.
Unbelievable. Hilarious. Was this the bidet in the green room up there?
No, you told me I can't shit in there ever again.
Was it this one up there?
Oh!
Wait, it was. Was it today?
No, it wasn't today.
I saw fucking water. There was an.
It was today. It was.
That is so funny. It's crazy that you could take material and just fucking be doing it in front of however a million people are going to end up seeing this. But right before we came down to start the show, I went pee, and for the first time ever, there's it's a Joe Rogan strength bidet, by the way, to let you know. Like, this is his club, and that is his bidet. There's literally a button called defecate, which is like red. It's red, and it has like a red X over it for some reason.
I like that one. That one was scary. That one was terrifying.
I'm not even kidding. There's a button called defecate, which I don't have on my bidet at all. It's like a fucking Rogan strength bidet. And anyway, but there's a wall right across from the toilet. It's so real. Like, this is all fucking. I never. This is
Joe needs a spinning cat kick to the asshole.
And it is all over. He is in big trouble. It just says things as it's cleaning your ass.
When you clean Rogan's ass, 3 people have to watch you go.
Oh! And here we go, the start of the 5th round. Holy shit. But anyway, there's literally a fucking puddle And I thought to myself, because I'm like, I look at this place as my home too. I thought to myself, I'm like, man, I need to mention to somebody that needs to be cleaned up because I don't want the fucking Kill Tony crew being blamed for anything, and to find out that it's you and you're just out here confessing it to the world. Not only did you take it, but you turned it straight into material. I saw your fucking butt puddle up there.
Yeah, the toilet tried to touch me, man.
That is hilarious. A forced molestation by Rogan's toilet. That is absolutely incredible.
Comedy mothership core. You can go, okay, listen, in my client's defense, the bit was hilarious.
Yeah.
So, let me say it.
Yeah. So you were trying to get up, and that's how that water got there. And you're like, fuck.
Yeah, I realized I can't get up or it's going to go everywhere else. So I had to just sit there and just take the water in my ass for a minute. Because they didn't want to fucking stop, bro. It just kept fucking. Why it go for that long, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Why you keep running your ass for that long? That was doing the whole time, bro.
Man, you just gotta let it happen.
No, fucking don't.
See, here's the thing. Next time you do it, you have to relax. It's like a cold plunge or something like that. Like, if you tighten up, you're just wasting everything. You have to relax and really let it just fucking, you have to let it go up there. You have to fucking let it.
You would say that, Tony.
You have to let it breathe. Oh, it's amazing. I'm a huge bidet guy. Huge. It's what goes up my ass. A lot of people wonder, is it dicks? Is it fingers? It's water. That's it. The secret to life. Water. We're made of it. The earth is made of it. Straight up my ass. I love it. Can't get enough of it. In fact, I was telling my crew earlier, because, we just got back to the road yesterday, and my favorite thing when I get back on the road is going to my fucking toilet and pressing fucking buttons.
But it's scary. It's scary buttons.
You could take a second shit. You don't know about the second shit. You got scared. You got scared. You thought it was gay. You thought it was gay.
Shit touched me.
It touched you?
It touched me.
Oh, my God.
So it touched me.
You were touched by an angel. Water is life, my friend.
It usually jiggles a second shit, like if you keep it going.
I can't even imagine how many shits Red Band can take.
It gets the corners.
Yeah, corners. He has an octagon for an asshole.
Are you ready?
Great Fitzsimmons, what do you think about all this bidet talk?
Well, I had a cold water bidet. That one's probably got the heat on it.
Yeah,
I didn't try to prep that, but I think it was like lukewarm or something.
No, you got to trust me. You know when it's cold.
I disagree. But my asshole's pretty hot after a good dump, and I like the cold water black. It's like getting ass raped by a popsicle. It just cools everything down. I enjoy that.
When I said
I don't see. I had at one point. There wasn't when I got my new place. There wasn't an electrical outlet on in that area, so I had to have a cold bidet for a while. And every time I did it, I was like one of the villains from Home Alone, where I'm just sitting there like, oh! Still let it happen, but it shocked me every time. Oh, shit! I'm like, it's crazy every time. I was getting used to it.
Yeah.
Home Alone references.
Yeah, do that shit.
It never gets old. All right. Great stuff. Let's do my Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Cam, anything else we need to talk about? You had your first jet rides this weekend.
Yeah, that shit. This nigga just farted in my ear, you know?
The old Deemer Squeamer.
Nah, that shit was crazy, but I really enjoyed that shit, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was cool. I was talking all my own, but we should start with these do legal things with it.
That is so interestingly urban of you to be ready to buy a private jet already. I've opened up 9 theaters. Time to go have this on a jet. So
I was talking for the future.
Right.
For the future, yeah. Right. We're going to do legal things with it, because there's no TSA there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100% legal thing.
100%. Totally legal.
100% legal thing.
No one's checking for anything.
Nothing at all.
At all.
At all. You walk straight through there.
You walk.
With 12 pounds, whatever you want.
That's right. 12 pounds. I know because I carried Heath in my face.
I'm sorry. I'm just going to get this straight. So your plan is to get so successful that you can buy a private jet and then start selling drugs.
I was saying, I didn't say that at all. That wasn't said at all.
You made it already, dude.
I
You're so good at this.
You can read it. I didn't say that at all. That's not what I said at all.
For the record, you didn't say.
I said nothing like that ever. You don't know what those things I'm familiar with, sir. I feel like candy or not. You don't know that.
All right, case dismissed.
Very good. Very good.
Let's go. He's getting too close to me. Let him go.
Not guilty. Thank you so much. I love it. Absolutely amazing. Unbelievable from, having an incident up in the restroom to bringing it on stage and another fantastic interview. Great and powerful.
Oh, wait. My mama here. What's up, mama?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Mama Patterson in the house tonight. I love you. Yeah, she's the best. We got her up on the fucking super duper VIP balcony up there.
And all moms care about is that you wash your ass, right?
That's right. Got that right. Yeah. That's right. And don't be gay.
Don't be gay, 100%. Oh, you can be gay.
That's
I love gay people. Okay, I'm better.
That's right. There he goes, Cam Patterson. On his way to buy a jet. The great, the powerful Cam Patterson. All right. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And this looks like another new name. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Layla Inglis, everybody. Layla Inglis.
Hi, guys. Hi. My name's Layla. I think the only thing sadder than rape is attempted rape. Because then not only are you a piece of shit, but you're a failure too. I know I sound like a girl that might do eeny, meeny, miny, mo to decide what kind of gas to put in my car. And I do. Today I got diesel. When I first started my period, I treated pads like diapers. I know. I thought we could just let anything go in them. Thank you, guys.
Well, yeah, Layla Inglis. Welcome to the show, Layla. That was great.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. That was funny for a boy.
Whoa.
That was amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been exactly a year now.
Oh, this guy's going to jerk off. Look at this fucking guy. Mr. Obvious over here. You think it's chair?
Excuse me. Oh, just out of nowhere.
So about a year.
Mm-hmm.
Where at?
Well, I started exactly a year ago in Austin last November.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, go ahead.
I live in Ohio, from Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. Go Buckeyes, the new #1 team in college football. Boy, oh boy, look who's making a run for it. And Michigan this week, who's no longer allowed to steal signs. Isn't that incredible? Gotta talk our shit. It's so fun. Anyway, what made you come to Austin to start and then go back to Dayton? Is that where you lived before?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Dayton, but I was so scared to do it around people I knew. So I was like, if I come to Austin, I don't know anybody. So if I bomb, it doesn't matter.
Hell yeah. And now here you are on the most watched comedy show in the universe. So everybody in Dayton that has the internet can see it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Good thing you just realized that now.
Oh, yeah, I did eating, meeny, miny, mo between this or another open mic.
Hell yeah.
I saw the callback.
Absolutely.
You know, Tony, I could tell it's 64.9 degrees in this room right now.
It literally is 64.9 degrees in the room.
I was on Vulcan when you guys were at Vulcan, and I wore the same tank top but blue, and he made a comment about my tits. So.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't even know what you were referencing, by the way. I'm so used to you just fucking bombing that I didn't even know you were mentioning her nipples. You are a blatant sexual harasser right now. I thought it was a shrinkage joke for him. And people always ask, like, why, if you're in Texas, why do you wear jackets and coats and whatnot? It's because we keep the studio cool because fucking laughter and humidity builds up in here, so you have to. And we have an actual thermometer that we keep here all the time, and it literally is 64.9 degrees. You can confirm in the front row.
I so didn't get Brian's comment that I thought she was being narcissistic when she made it all about her tits.
Right.
Like, I was like, that's not what he was talking about.
Right.
She's a smart chick. She knows what's up.
Yeah.
That's right. I sound really smart too.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Layla, what do you do for a living in Dayton? What keeps you in Dayton, Ohio?
I work at the Dayton Funny Bone.
Wow, what do you do there?
I serve.
Okay. But why?
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Why do you stay in Dayton?
Well, that's because I don't have a lot of money, and it costs a lot to live here. And I'm not like one of the people that are okay with being in their car.
Right. Have you ever thought about saving a few $1,000s and starting here, and then you could serve here in a better economy and less taxes, and then
My brother got a house here, so I can.
What?
My brother got a house here, so I could live with him. But I don't know. A lot has been happening in Ohio. I know Austin is so much cooler than Ohio, but like I'm getting a lot of opportunity out there.
Well, don't you think you would get a lot of opportunity where there's more opportunities?
Yeah.
Hey, Antarctica's great. I've been having a lot of opportunities here.
You're right. Maybe I should do eeny, meeny, miny, mo about it.
That's probably a better idea than nothing at all. Eeny, miny, mo. Austin or slowly dying.
Dayton is actually one of the worst places in Ohio.
It is.
It's horrible.
Yes, it really is. A lot of people don't know this. People think Ohio is like a farm city because it sounds like Iowa and shit. Like it's like people get it confused. Ohio has a lot of major cities, and one of the worst ones, maybe the 7th or 8th best one, is Dayton.
Yeah, I'm the only other girl that does comedy there.
Right.
There's 2 of us.
Right. Absolutely. And
yeah, I mean, look, I thought you were great tonight. But if you're telling me in the entire city there's 2 female comedians, the odds that one of them would be funny is so low. And the fact that you are funny is pretty incredible.
Yeah.
You know? I'm saying. I'm sure you guys don't know about the odds of female comedians.
no, that's exactly what I was saying. And these opportunities that you're getting, do they tend to be mostly from male comedians that want to hang out with you?
Well, I like to think it's not, but I guess it probably is.
Well, I mean, it's you're funny, so we got that out of the way. Like at least you have one funny minute. We know that for sure. But don't you like? I'm asking you when you get the things that they offer you, these opportunities, do they tend to make a move on you in some kind of way?
Yes, and I've learned that if comics ask, "Hey, do you want to write?" it means like, "Hey, do you want to fuck?"
That is correct.
Yeah.
Amateurs. Yes. No one that just wants to randomly write with people.
Yeah.
That also applies to every question a dude asks.
Right. Yes. And
Not just
writing. And in any industry, exactly. If you work at a gas station and someone's like, "Hey, do you want to drink coffee and talk about stuff tomorrow?" They don't really want to talk to you. They want to do things with you. Because boys and girls, they do things.
Well, that would happen here too, right?
Yeah, that would happen. Yeah, that would happen on top of other things.
There's just no escaping it, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
You could buy a coat.
Yeah, that is true. That is indeed. That's how Red Band covers up his tits. So
I did it to see if you would make a comment about it.
You did. Yeah, that's incredible. Lawsuit incoming. Okay. There you go. Layla, I want to know more about you. Tell us some interesting fun facts about your life or anything like that.
I have weird talents. Like I can talk with my mouth closed. It's not like ventriloquism. my cheeks get puffy. It's something.
Let's see it. Absolutely. How many of you want to see that, huh?
Okay, I've never done it into a microphone, so hopefully it's okay.
Uh-huh.
Hey guys, what's up? What's going on?
Whoa, that's amazing. Oh my goodness. Do you have a bit about that? You just have to have a bit about that. That's
I've been trying to make a bit about it. I'm not sure exactly how to work it out though.
Can you try? Can I just hear you say, "Don't come in my mouth" while you do it?
We can meet at a coffee shop and write about it. Okay. All right. Yeah. It'll be Red Band's first time writing in 8 years, so it's going to be pretty exciting. Can you actually write with Red Band, please? That'll be good for him. Wait, well, what else? Other than the talking with the mouthful of cheeks thing, what else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I like to frolic outside.
Ah, okay.
Kind of a hippie.
Yeah. Smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah, but never before stand-up. I can't remember any of my jokes if I do.
Right.
I only tried it one time, and I was like, I'm not as quick, so I don't do it for stand-up. Yeah.
Okay. And have you thought about doing other things in order to make enough money to get out of Dayton, Ohio?
Yeah, I actually saved up a couple of $1,000 to move here, but then just so much opportunity at Dayton.
What type of opportunities are you fucking talking about?
Just so many guys want to write with her, Tony.
What are these opportunities?
Well, I actually just got hired to be on a little sketch comedy show.
Okay.
So.
Is it called Saturday Night Live?
No.
Right. So what the fuck are you talking about? What little sketch comedy show is being filmed in Dayton, Ohio?
It's called Slapstick Comedy. It's actually out of Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, no one knows about it.
We're getting close to the No, not a. There you go. Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for the pointless sound effect. Thank you. Look up the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Slapstick Comedy in Columbus, Ohio.
I don't think they have anything out yet.
So what are you fuck? You realize this is like the writing thing, right?
Okay, I guess
they're gonna slap their stick against you. Is what's happening. Yeah, it's come do some sketch with us. It's a slapstick. It's Red Band. What the fucking thing? Oh, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Is the verdict. So there really is nothing on the internet. So you're starting a sketch group in Dayton, Ohio.
All right, I'm afraid to move. You got me.
Okay. All right. What are you scared of?
Well, I'm afraid because it's going really well in Ohio. I'm afraid of it.
Oh my God! All right. So here's the first step. Listen, it's not going that good in Ohio. All right.
It's really not.
Okay. I'll stop saying that. I'm afraid if I come here, maybe it won't go well. But I can't let fear get in my way, I guess.
Hey, Tony?
Yes, Red Band.
I have breaking news. I found Slapstick Comedy. They have 58 subscribers.
What?